creepy. I don't know.
Have you ever ate cow brains? Like, have you ever gone to a restaurant? That's a whole different thing, Brian. That's people.
Do you watch zombie movies with your arms crossed, being like? It's a good idea. I'll try that. Try that.
Or I have a serious question. Do you ever when you're doing surgery, do you ever finger and touch the brain and then lick your finger and taste the brain?
That's that. What the fuck is Captain? Like, you're in character. You just broke it to ask that. I would never ask that. Getting the car.
You do not own cat burglar, Sansani. I don't think a cat burglar would be playing a loud instrument.
Is that my plan?
Ori, what scares you? You afraid of anything?
I guess being homeless.
You're afraid of being homeless.
I've been homeless for a little bit, so kind of yeah.
Clearly, you're not
dress for the job you don't want.
Yes.
We both do it.
He's a big homeless or a homeless? He's afraid of being homeless. Being hit at a party repeatedly over and over by a pita chip. I thought you were going to do a hummus shelter joke. I had a few.
All right, Ori, it was fun to meet you again. You're definitely one of the funniest doctors we've ever had on the show. He's on Twitter at Ori Amir. All those people are on Twitter. How many of you out there listen to the podcast regularly? That's enough. 5-year anniversary coming up in June of this show. Wow, and I'm excited about this. It's a one-word only name that I'm sure I've never seen before. Put your hands together for Malcolm.
What's up? I was finna leave. Shit, God real. Y'all heard my heartbeat. You ever go to court and think you get community service? I fucked up. Hold up. You ever go to court and think you're going to jail, but you get community service? But then you go to jail because you don't do community service? And if you're in jail for community service, you can't be walking around like I'm here for community service. You do walk up on you, be like, what you in here for? You better be like, hours, nigga. You in for hours. I got an aunt, she fat, she just started working out. And she always reward herself when she work out. The other day she was on Facebook, she said, just left the gym. Walk 2 miles. I'm gonna reward myself. I said, I messaged her back, I said, that's why you fat. Eat McDonald's. Bada, you need to cancel that membership.
Fuck yeah, Malcolm. What's up?
Hey,
That's what I'm talking about.
I fuck with y'all. Y'all cool as hell, bro.
Fuck yeah.
Right back at you.
Welcome to the show, Malcolm. This is your first time, right?
Yeah, first time coming up. A lot of white people.
This is not your first time on stage, though.
No.
Yeah, you had a presence immediately. Even the way you grabbed the mic and opened up, you could feel everyone here relax.
Wow.
They've had to see some awful things tonight. That people were just excited, and that you were it's a crazy thing to be have fun up there.
Yeah.
You clearly had fun for a minute, and that made all of us tolerate this just a little bit.
Yeah. I think it was time for this show to have a black superhero come in and save the day on this amazing opening weekend of Black Panther.
I didn't even see the movie, though.
You didn't?
No.
Why?
See the way my money's set up right now. For real, though.
There's got to be black people who don't like that movie and can't say it, right?
Yeah.
There's got to be a few people who aren't.
There's got to be, Morgan, if this is your way of saying there must be a lot of people sneaking into Black Panther.
No, I'm saying there must be people who can't feel like they can't say they didn't like it.
Right.
I'm just saying. By the way, speaking of if there's a casting director in this room, I already your character
Malcolm, you can just always play the guy who likes everything. Everything. Like,
Everything.
you
Besides onions, I don't fuck with onions.
really?
Hell no.
Really? You don't like any kind of onions? Caramelized onions, white, purple, brown, all of it. None of it. On anything. Not even a hamburger?
Plain, no onions.
Wow.
Ketchup and mustard, I'm a baby.
Malcolm, you just signed up only Malcolm. Why are you just Malcolm?
Because every time I put Malcolm, I get called. And the Lord was with me today, for real.
Wow.
But when I put Malcolm, my name Malcolm Hatchet, I don't get called. But when it's just Malcolm, that shit be called in the motherfucker.
So interesting.
I don't got no last name no more.
But you do know the goal is to eventually go on stage without your name being picked out of a fucking bucket, right?
Oh, yeah. This is the beginning, though. I'm
Yeah,
chilling.
but you'll add the last name later on.
Yeah.
The good thing is I feel like you'll always have the energy of a guy who got picked out of a bucket. You know what I mean? What?
I'm from the hood.
Picked out of a bucket? Yeah, this is... I fucking love you, man.
Yeah, Joburg.
I can't get over the best way to say you're broke that's ever been said. The way my money is set up right now. I'm gonna say that forever.
What do you
Ask me
what do you say? What do you say? I buy a lot of masks for no reason?
Yeah.
Can't afford to take you out?
What do you do for a living?
I quit jobs and ate Carl's Jones.
What? So are you employed right now in real life?
Yeah. I had 7 jobs this year.
In 2018?
2018 is mid-February. For those of you listening back, perhaps, to this podcast from the future, we are a month fucking...
Was there a common reason that you lost all these jobs?
No, I quit for open mics.
Come on, most recent job you quit. What are you talking about here?
A warehouse.
Or the one before that?
A warehouse.
The one before that? Is it all warehouses?
Del Taco, Buffalo Wild Wings, Walmart. I be quitting everything. I came out here to do comedy, and I be getting frustrated. I'm like, fuck it.
You're quitting everything but the comedy. Buffalo Wild Wings, though, you quit because of the smell of the onions.
No, because I kept stealing chicken. They was going to fire me eventually.
Chicken. Stealing chicken, ladies and gentlemen. Malcolm up here making the jokes that I wish I could make about him.
Yeah, Malcolm, you don't need to be here. Like, you should be on a real stage somewhere doing real things.
That's why Anthony's going to let you open up for him on the road.
Yeah.
Does he not need to be here, or do more people like him need to be here? Like, what do you...
I would love to invite you to the Ice House, next Ice House show.
Wow, he's on the Ice House show. There you go.
I just performed there last night.
Wait, I'm sorry, I just got word. Malcolm just quit that spot. He decided that he didn't want it. It's his 8th job he's quit since being here this year.
That's just like opening for me, except it doesn't matter. So good. Good for you. But yeah, like, there are people who come here because it's got to be their first time on stage. This is the only way they can do it. And then there are people who have, like, been on a lot of stages, have it already, and just show up just to be like, fucking swing their dick around, and that's what you did tonight. And I appreciate that, but like, you don't ever have to. You don't have to put yourself through this again. You should be doing, open mics where you just sign up and then you go up when you get there. Yeah.
But it's also all about the podcast.
Malcolm thought that was a joke. What else? What else do you do for fun? You from LA?
No, I'm from North Carolina.
Wow, you are from all the way from North Carolina? Wow, NORF Carolina. I don't even know where that is.
That's just the way my geography was set up.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
5 months.
5 months. Did you fly here?
I got the Greyhound, dog.
What? The Greyhound. Wow, what was that like?
It was crazy. I stopped in Atlanta, and when I got off, a dude got robbed.
Really? By you?
Hell no. By one of the crackheads. It was crazy. My mom didn't let me drive the car back home because she like co-signed it. She didn't think I was gonna be a job. She was smart about it though, cause I'd be quick. And I got a Greyhound, and I stayed in a hostel downtown for 2 weeks. Then I got put out, and then I moved with my friend in Burbank, and then we got put out. And this girl from back home sent me like $1,500. I've been sleeping in the hoopty, dog.
Sleeping in the what?
In it's a car.
So you took the $1,500 and you bought a car?
Well, it was $1,500, but I used to hustle, so I talked it down to $800. So yeah.
What kind of car is it?
It's a 1992 Ford Taurus.
Wow.
My car older than me.
I used to have a couple Ford Tauruses. They're comfy.
I can't believe Tony didn't know what hoopty meant.
I can't know what the. But I was
shocked.
I was trying to figure out if that's what he meant, that he was sleeping in his car.
I be butt naked in the back seat, dog.
That was
Butt naked? You said I know all about sleeping in a car. Yeah, but you actually still sleep butt naked, like you have a king size bed in the trunk of your car, just or in the back seat, right?
The Jordan side just sleep.
The Taurus back seat is not that big, Malcolm.
No, I be stressed out though. I don't be naked. I'm just playing.
Where do you park it?
The Planet Fitness in Burbank.
Yeah, you have a membership with the Planet Fitness.
Hell yeah.
By the airport.
I got the black
No,
card.
because you got the shower at the gym, right?
I got OCD. Yeah, hell yeah. I got to clean my ass. I can't be.
Wow. Do you ever work out at the gym?
Hell no. I used to have hoop dreams, but that shit ain't playing out. I'm just shower and go to these mics.
Right. It's hard to have hoop dreams when you can't hit REM sleep. So.
when you're sleeping in a hoopty.
That's his car.
On a totally earnest note, like I would, while it's happening, because it's not going to be happening for long, I would mine your circumstances right now for material, because nobody else is, living in their car next to a gym, and it's as funny as you, like, just go for it, because pretty soon you're going to have a place, and you're not going to be able to talk about living in a car, so do it now.
Let me ask you something, Malcolm. You ever take a lucky lady back to that car? You ever tell a girl, like, I'm going to take you to a whole other world? Well, it's a Planet Fitness. That's where I'm parked.
Nah. It's too clean. I can't have no bitches in there, man.
Wait. Your car's too clean?
Mm-hmm.
What?
I treat it like a house.
He's a clean freak.
Yeah, I got OCD. My friends get in, I'm like, take your shoes off, leave them on the curb.
You motherfucker, dude. This reminds me of a friend from America's Got Talent, Preacher Lawson.
That's racist.
That's how he's up here killing us, and next thing you know,
I'm auditioning there Saturday in Arizona.
America's Got Talent?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow, congratulations. Stay in the pocket exactly how you're doing it tonight, just having fun, answer the questions just like this, and fucking have a blast. Go get that shit.
You driving your house out
Your
there?
man here, ladies and gentlemen, Malcolm. Malcolm, no onions, hatchet. There he goes. It's first time on Kill Tony. Look at that. Yeah. That was awesome. That was fun. Yeah, that makes the show fun. Yeah. Can I have another bottle of Peroni? Can somebody let the waitress know?
Yeah, can we just get another round?
Yeah, I'll take a Jameson Rocks. And by the way, can I just say, like, Malcolm's like, not to be like, Malcolm's sort of like the reason that I write mostly. Like, I mostly write. Like, I admit that. Like, that's most of what I write for other people. But, like, it's because I see people like him and I go, like, I can't be that likable. Like, he's got it.
Yeah, definitely.
Whatever it
It's
is.
weird. You can see it so early.
Am I wrong? It's so fucking crazy.
I think he was just okay.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Kevin Lauren. Whoa, he's coming from this way. You gotta go that way. One more time, put your hands together for Kevin Lauren, everyone.
So I think starving to get to that is pretty pathetic. I mean, money doesn't grow on trees, but food literally grows on trees. You can just move somewhere else where there's food. People always say money doesn't make you happy. You know what? I agree. But we can change and make it a little better to nothing will make you happy. It doesn't matter if you're rich, you're black, you're white, everyone's fucking miserable. And us humans, we're pretty disgusting as well. Absolutely. I mean, body odor? No. Human odor. Anything that smells like a human is gross. Our breath, our armpits. Disgusting. We have to cover it up. Soap, deodorant, shampoo, anything that smells like a human is absolutely disgusting. Not only are we disgusting, we're stupid. Unfinished basements, my friends. What the fuck is up with unfinished basements? They just decided that they're not going to finish a whole floor of your house? Who doesn't need another floor for your home? It's ridiculous. Am I done?
Yes. Fuck yeah. Kevin Warren. Am I done? Alright, that's enough.
I don't know if this was just me or not, but this guy is not as likable as the last comedian.
What's up, Kevin?
Fair enough.
How are you, buddy?
I never claimed to be likable, I promise.
Why don't they finish the basement?
I honestly,
This guy really sucks, honestly. But
Oh, shit. Just by the looks of your bearded baby face, I would never guess that you couldn't take a joke, Kevin.
No, I can take a joke. I'm just not a big fan, as well as Jeselnik, as I can tell. But
Wow. Oh, okay. Jeselnik, what do you think about this guy taking your side on anything?
I mean,
Oh, he likes your beard too, Anthony.
listen, everyone likes my beard, and if you want to talk like me, you got to walk like me, and you got a ways to go.
Listen, you gotta be
Fair enough,
able
fair enough.
like me. You gotta talk to people. You gotta put them in their place. You gotta. Listen, you gotta have bravado and shoot people's dreams down. Okay.
I'm glad you got applause because that's the most successful you'll ever be.
All right, you guys, you naughty boys, settle down over there.
Get back there.
I want to meet Kevin. Look at this. I mean, look at this fucking. Wow. I can tell you this is going to be a great fucking interview. You're going to answer all the questions
hear it.
honestly. It's going to be beautiful all the way. All right. First off, why are you wearing that?
fair enough.
And then answer this question honestly. You don't have to try to be funny. Was that a gift from a parent or grandparent for Christmas? Was it?
Yeah, no, it was a gift.
Damn motherfucking right it was.
Yeah,
I mean, it really, truly looks like that. It has that feel.
Yeah, I agree.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, I did stand up a little bit when I was in college, but
What college you get
I
to?
went to college in Binghamton, New York, so it's kind of a shithole. So, maybe there'd be like 10 people watching or
And
whatnot.
no unfinished basements there?
There was a lot of unfinished basements in Binghamton, New York.
There's no basement.
I honestly wish I would have just thrown it all in. I would have done the whole time on unfinished basements.
Yeah.
Then I would have started laughing by like, how much time is it that they do again?
60 seconds.
By 48 seconds of unfinished basements, I would have been fucking pounding the table. Just commit.
Morgan, do you have a basement?
No.
Do you guys have both? Like, have you had basements in your life?
I lived in an unfinished basement once. Cinder block basement next to the washing machine.
Yeah, me too. Had a waterbed in it.
My aunt put me down there. Hi.
Smells like mine.
Wow, I don't think this basement conversation could possibly get any lower.
No, I mean, it's like a lot of people just don't maybe not know about basements if they're from here,
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh my God.
hey, I wrote you an act. Okay, here we go. You come out, you go, you ever been to the Vatican? What a shithole. Anyway, and then you say, wait, give me 1 second to get this out, please. Then you say, they say time flies. Does it fly first class or coach? Does it use TSA pre-check?
All right. Kevin, how old are you?
I'm 22.
22 years old. How long have you lived in LA?
I don't live in LA. I'm
You're
from
just
New York.
you're visiting right now.
Yeah, I'm from New York. Yeah.
Right.
Actually, Long Island. You guys want to make fun of me more, but yeah.
No, we're not going to make fun of you about that.
Please do.
Do you do that shit?
What shit?
What, that Long Island shit?
Oh my God, Brian, what do you?
Everything.
Okay. All right, good question. Do you do that Long Island shit, Brian? I mean, really? Maybe can you hit a sound effects or something like that?
What did you think? Like, what did you think that we would say? Like, I'm from Long Island. You can do it.
Are you having a stroke right now, Brian Redman? Just relax. Focus on sound effects. Take a breath. I got this. All right, buddy?
Well, he acted like you were going to bash him because he was from Long Island, so I wanted to know what he was talking about.
I was trying to rebuild momentum coming off the whole basement thing, and I'm still trying to rebuild that momentum. So, Kevin, what's your love life like? You seem extremely unlikable. Do you get that a lot? You seem so easy to hate.
No.
People ever throw shit at you?
That's like my whole image. Oh,
Yeah.
I was expecting a couple of tomatoes.
Are you a nice guy? Okay, don't try to be funny. It's not going to work. What's like the nicest thing you've done lately? You adopted like a pet or a kid or something?
Can't say I have, no.
How about anything? Nicest thing you've done lately that you can possibly think of for anyone at any time, in any way whatsoever, shape, or form? Could have been anything. Maybe you hold the door. Can I help you maybe with that? Maybe that was one?
That's fair.
Okay,
yeah.
now you
I held the door coming in here.
Very good. Now you think of one. Your turn for you. Nicest thing you've done. Hold the microphone up to your face before answering the question. It's going to help you. That thing you do where you just extend your arm out like that, it's not, it doesn't work. It doesn't go with anything. It looks like you're being lazy at being lazy.
Oh, all right.
You're adorable, though. Kevin.
Yeah,
I can tell you have that New York attitude and the work ethic of Binghamton.
I got nothing nice to say. So.
Wow. 22 and Angry, a new show starring Kevin Moore.
Yeah, that sounds good.
This guy's hostility is terrifying.
Let me tell you something, Kevin. Everybody agrees by the laughs and what we've said of how unlikable you are. Why don't you give us something, just a little tidbit. What's something that you think would win the people over? If they knew it about you, that maybe you would think that you're a more likable guy. Anything in the fucking world. Look how hard you're thinking. I know you got something for me.
I'm 1% Native American, so.
Wow, you're the worst, dude. Kill Tony's super villain.
We would never claim you in our tribe.
Your parents rich?
Go back for
no.
White Devil.
Come from a wealthy household?
Absolutely not. No.
No.
I grew up pretty poor.
Yeah.
Raped and pillaged our people.
Did I ask you what you do for work?
Well, I just graduated college, so.
Are you out here like permanent?
Was I wrong before though? I mean,
About what?
half of his jokes don't land. But
No, you're right. You're completely
He's
right.
talking about unfinished basements. Why not talk about your unfinished jokes?
I mean, you don't really have a chance. He's an unbelievable comedian.
it's all, but that's not my style. I guess I'm being a hater. You guys like him, but it's
Can't debug that.
not my style.
Hey, look, don't worry. It's not that everyone likes him. He's very hot right now.
Oh, yeah, he's very hot.
You know what I mean? Up and coming. Just don't jinx it though.
Kevin, what do you do for a
Most
living?
people fail.
Well, I actually park cars, which I guess makes me less likable. So, have you ever gone out to the valet attendant and he's just like, we fucking lost you.
Well, at least you'll always be able to get spots at one of the things that you do.
Fair enough.
How long have you been valeting cars?
Well, I just graduated in December, so.
Oh, what'd you get a degree in? Being a
Politics,
douchebag?
philosophy.
No.
Yes, actually.
Politics and what?
Professional douche, yes.
No, what'd you get a degree in?
Philosophy, politics, and law.
So what's something cool that you learned all your years of studying philosophy? What's one cool little tidbit that you could share with us that is like something cool from all that philosophy education?
Why is this even called Kill Tony? Why isn't it just called Dragging It Out with Tony Henry?
Agreed. It's always, you never know. I'm trying to figure out people sometimes, and Kevin's an interesting case.
Yeah.
Kevin, anything on my philosophy answer?
Wow. I really don't. I'm not going to preach you guys. I'm not a fucking professor, so.
No, I asked you a question that wouldn't make you a professor if you answered it. That would actually be a sort of a reverse. All right, Kevin.
Anthony's right. I just
Thank you,
looked at
guys.
the clock. Kevin Lauren. Time flies with Kevin Lauren. Kevin Lauren. I wish we called him the opposite of Malcolm. Complete opposite. Like, he seems like he would march against Malcolm. You know what I mean?
I didn't like when he was mean to Jeremiah.
Damn, I said this about Malcolm, by the way. Take note that I said before we ever met Malcolm for the first time, I go, I like this name, I feel good about it. I'm definitely saying it about this one. Put your hands together for Nikki Bon Bon. Wow, climbing over level 1 to get here. Here she comes.
I've been in a relationship for 6 years. No, don't worry about it. I'm obviously like fantasizing about it. I'm ready, I'm ready to take it to the next level. I'm ready to cheat. Yeah. Okay, all right, well, you're not, yeah. You're ready to cheat when you shave your legs before you meet up with a guy friend, But I need validation because I have a hot mom. She's like the kind of hot where my dad for sure kept his eyes open when they had sex. Growing up was tough though because she was single, so I'd be a cockblock. Like most kids are faking sick to get out of school, and I was faking sick to get men out of my mom. She's obsessed with her online popularity. It's like Facebook has created a new wave of high school for her. It's like she's going through menopause and puberty at the same time. From Canada, he's got U.S. citizenship. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. All right. Well, that's sad.
There you go, Nikki Bon Bon. 1 minute from Nikki Bon Bon.
Yeah.
Hi, Nikki.
Hi.
It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
And you're from Canada?
Yeah.
You just visiting or you live here now?
No, I live here.
How long ago did you move here?
3 years ago.
3 years ago.
Yeah.
From Toronto?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the most populous city.
I mean, people are always like Vancouver. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's
what do you do for a living?
I waitress.
Where at?
Keys Bronco. I was like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't say.
No, you can say.
Keys Vodka.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely say. No one knows who it is. I don't think you're going to shut down the Ma and Pa restaurant, but your waitress.
It's part of like Mario Batali.
Pretty sure you can say as long as those two people aren't listening to the podcast. How long you been working there?
3 years.
And did you waitress in Toronto as well?
Yeah, but I lived in New York first, and then I moved here.
Wow. You've really been in a relationship for 6 years?
Yeah.
Is he here too?
Yeah, sometimes.
What is he? Ah, so he still lives in Toronto.
No, he tours. He's a sound engineer. So
He's a touring sound engineer.
yeah.
But yet you can't get him to listen, can you?
Cat burger! Wow, that might be my favorite joke I've ever heard in my life. So stupid, but great. Wow, where'd you meet him at?
He was my neighbor.
Damn! Oh shit, you went over and asked for a little sugar?
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I got your sugar if you got my eggs. You know what I'm saying? Let's blast off. Boing, boing, boing. All right.
I don't really have the eggs anymore,
Oh, really? What does that mean? Okie dokie. I felt weird when I asked it. I'm glad I didn't get an answer. We'll just edit that out of the podcast.
Did you ever take a biology class?
But you don't seem like you have. You're old enough to have no. Is that what you're saying? Or you're saying they're gone because you had your stuff? You know what I mean? Like I don't.
No, I'm just fucking around. Like, but I feel like it's getting. I'm 31.
Oh, you're
so like
31.
Yeah.
Still okay. People have babies at like 50 now.
I know. But in this
But
age,
she knows what those eggs have been for.
I got some.
They
I
start
got some
smelling
itch.
different.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know I get it.
Some of them are like hard boiled. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I missed your joke.
All right, now that Tony's clear on where babies come from, let's ask. Go ahead and ask some more questions, Tony. Get to the bottom of this one.
Where babies come from? I wanted to hear her answer, but I didn't get one.
You cannot. Go ahead.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
So is that true? Do you sort of want to cheat on your boyfriend of 6 years?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who, if you were going to cheat on him, on him, who do you have already some guys sort of like planned out?
Yeah.
By the way, I love that you're afraid to mention the restaurant that you work at, but you just openly admitted that you want to cheat on your boyfriend.
When you openly, it's like you openly admit, then you see what like comes your way, and then you feel better about
me on the podcast.
So, like, for example, who's the guy that you sort of have spotted out right now? Who is it, a new neighbor or something like that?
No, I don't. I mean, I just have like. I feel, I don't know, I'm not gonna, there's people you meet that you're like, oh, that'd be, that initial interaction when you like meet someone, you're like, man, this would be like, I'd love to know what
Can you give us an example of something?
Are you just talking about attractive people?
I think, I'm guessing, Cuban sous chef.
Cuban sous chef?
Yeah, that's my guess. I like Cuban.
No, but like,
It's my only Tinder relationship.
Oh.
Cuban guy.
So, like, in real life recently, some guy that you've come across, like, was there a certain type of person, or was it on an elevator?
No, it's someone I worked with, yeah.
Worked with?
Yeah, he's young guy.
Did you guys do anything? Did you, like, flirt, or?
Yeah.
Well, you brought him a booster seat at the restaurant.
I don't like something.
So they go.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm not from the days where we do that, but I like that it's happening now.
It's like a mom. Yeah.
Why Nikki Bon Bon? Why is that your name on the piece of paper?
My name's Nicole Smith.
Mm-hmm.
And
Hey, newsflash, that's better.
I was sick of everybody saying Anna Nicole Smith, and I'm in Toronto. I worked at the Air Canada Centre.
I would think that would have faded over time.
No, people were on this shit. I worked with the Jamaican guy, and he always called me Nicky Bon Bon, and then
You gotta avoid Jamaicans at all costs. That's Comedy 101.
What else do you do for fun? You like a roller derby or anything like that? You seem like a roller
Well, that's the
derby
thing,
girl.
Nikki Bon Bon. I will say the name Nikki Bon Bon makes me think like I'm. We're going to hear about swing dancing and Bucha Bavoom, and Nikki Bon Bon feels a little campy. Do you know what I mean? Like,
right.
It's a little bit of like you need a different act and outfit and all that stuff to be a Nikki Bon Bon. I would go with your name.
Write a joke about Anna Nicole Smith and then open with that, and then you're golden.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, I think that would be absolutely the way to go, and it's a golden opportunity.
Yes.
I never got an answer. So do you roller derby?
No, but I dance.
What kind of dance? What kind of
Hip hop.
hip hop?
Trying to implement.
Is that true? Can you give us a little example of what that might sound like? You have some good hip hop loaded up. DJ Warren on the ones and twos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
this is like worse than Fear Factor for me. Like, what? It's like, are you gonna eat these fucking worms? Play some hip hop.
What's we just got word Nikki is fired from her job and her boyfriend just broke up with her, all at the same time. She squirted. By the way, they were all on board up until that part, up until the dancing part. Then the boyfriend
I thought the dancing was great.
I thought the dancing was great, and I never tell you this. I wouldn't because you can actually do it, I would think about incorporating it. And I can't believe I'm saying that because I wouldn't normally be like a prophet when you're really good at it.
Oh, Morgan, you are so far gone.
I don't think I am.
Nikki,
I
Nikki,
gotta
do you have any
find out
advice? Nikki, do you have any advice for Morgan right now?
Look, it's not a bad thing to see someone's strength and tell them to go for it. And that, like, I just feel like I'm trying to help people in their own ways. Like, I don't.
I can see a lot of success in the future of Nikki Bonbon.
Yeah.
Black Panther was big this weekend. She could be White Cougar.
I'm just saying that I don't see you doing like a sort of spoken word soliloquy on like gun control. Like, fucking have fun. And if you want to do a fucking impression of someone doing that, do that. Like, have I don't know. Why are you mad at me for telling someone to do it that they're good at?
We're not mad. I think the collective word is bemused.
Doesn't Nikki Bonbon sound like a Ricky Martin song?
Honestly, I never went by. I always went by Nicole Lee Smith until like 2 months ago because on social media, people would be like, "Oh, hey, Nikki Bonbon." Nicole's like, it was too much, so I tried switching, but now I'm getting
Too much feedback on social media. How many followers do you have, Nikki?
1,400.
Wow. Hey,
Like,
so many friends.
I don't, by the way, I know you're going to get mad at me again. I'm sorry, Bears, but I really do feel like you have like a knack for doing impressions of like
I do.
different kinds of like basic women.
I do.
Really? Is this
On
true?
Instagram,
And I feel like
Wow, can you do a couple of impressions of basic women right now?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. By the way, for those of you that don't know this, we have a running segment on this show where people that do impressions have to go up against the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins. So for every impression that you do, proving that you can do any impression better than people pulled out of a bucket. So you already have an advantage. You do your best impression first. Here she is, Nikki Bonbon. Tell us who you're going to do first.
This is Instagram. It's not like a famous. I just
Yeah, Instagirl. I like it. I like these better. I like these
Oh,
types.
These are original characters.
Yeah, Instagirl.
Yeah.
That's just a type of girl on Instagram.
Yeah,
and I do it.
Morgan, what are you, her attorney?
Thank you. No, I do it on
What's
Instagram.
going on
It's
in
my
here?
Instagirl. I'm a publicist.
I feel like somehow
Nikki
between...
Bonbon, take a pic of
Why do I feel like between the two of you, somehow you both voted for Hillary
I'm
Clinton
just saying.
7 times? Like, I feel like you guys have absentee votes and shit.
I voted for Hillary over Bill. Is that a weird? Go ahead. What's that?
Out of all the law things, it's the worst theme song to play. No one recognizes that part. You always play the sax part. It's the next part that's famous. Yes, not this part. You should start it now. That's when you fucking start the law song. No one knows this opening sax thing. I'm telling you.
Smart people do.
No, they don't. That's not a thing.
Yes.
Smart people that are 40 and sad.
That was the least indulgent part of this whole podcast.
All right, Nikki Bonbon. Other than the fact that you're a broken Natasha Leggero, you're gonna. I think that there's.
You know what?
I thought you guys were comedy fans and could handle that joke. I'm sorry, I'll dial back. Nikki, you were very fun. Maybe change your name back. I like Anthony's advice. Nikki Bonbon sounds horrible.
I like bonbons, one for each one of them.
Another failed joke. Nikki Bonbon, everybody. There she goes. Nikki Bonbon. We're like Nikki Bomb. Am I right, people?
Hey, was that the last one?
Yes, we have one more left. You guys want to do one more and then get out of here? Let's do this. We met some fun characters tonight, so who knows what can happen. Put your hands together for Christina Galston. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey!
Happy to be here. I love smoking weed. I'm a regular blunt slut about it. I really love smoking weed. I hate when people don't agree with smoking weed, right? You know, because there's nothing bad that will happen to you if you smoked too much weed. That's right, nothing bad would happen. The worst thing that would happen is you would go home.
Yeah, you'd make one stop to like Walmart so you could buy the biggest fucking bag of Doritos you can find. It's like Walmart body size. Run, bitch, it's the display. You take those Doritos home, you'll eat fucking all of them, and okay, you might pass out possibly masturbating with your cheesy hand. That can happen to anybody. Don't break eye contact with me. I need you now more than ever, okay? You wake up with a bright orange vagina, you just rinse it off, alright? Keep my personal favorite mantra, new day, new pussy, new me. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Christina Galston.
Thank you.
Very fun. This is another person, definitely your first time on the show, right?
Yes, my first time on the show.
I remember you. I haven't seen you since you starred in the movie White Men Can't Jump with Woody Harrelson and Wesley. You lost the money, Billy. You lost the fucking money. That was my Jeopardy money, Billy. That was supposed to be something we could start a future. I love that.
Thank you.
Do you do that bit every time you meet a Latina?
No. No.
Yeah. By the way, it's much more. The outfit's much more Fly Girl.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's much more J-Lo. I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
you're welcome.
Thank you.
I know
For
shit.
knowing which Latina I was channeling.
I'm also a Latina. Are you Latina?
No, she's 1% Latina. She's as Native American as Kevin Warren. Christina, where are you from?
I'm originally from St. Pete, Florida, but I just came from New York here. I've been in New York like 12 years.
Very cool. And now you live here.
I just am here for pilot season, but I'm about to start a job tomorrow, so I don't know.
Damn.
I don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you act as well as do stand-up?
I mean, I do more stand-up. I wouldn't call myself an actress, but I would be I've acted.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
12 years.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. All in New York, pretty much.
Mostly, yeah.
Yeah,
For sure.
Jeremiah Watkins.
How many times in your life have you said, I'm keeping this baby?
I've literally never said that. Never, ever. I would never say that.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, that was fucking Oh, that was so fucking funny.
Are you Latina?
No, she's 1% Latina. She's as Native American as Kevin Warren. Christina, where are you from?
I'm originally from St. Pete, Florida, but I just came from New York here. I've been in New York 12 years.
Very cool. And now you live here.
I just am here for pilot season, but I'm about to start a job tomorrow, so I don't know.
Damn.
I don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you act as well as do stand-up?
I mean, I do more stand-up. I wouldn't call myself an actress, but I would be I've acted.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
12 years.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. All in New York, pretty much.
Mostly, yeah.
Yeah,
For sure.
Jeremiah Watkins.
How many times in your life have you said, I'm keeping this baby?
I've literally never said that.
Oh, that is so
Really?
Yeah.
So you act as well as do stand-up?
I mean, I do more stand-up. I wouldn't call myself an actress, but I would be I've acted.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
12 years.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. All in New York, pretty much.
Mostly, yeah.
Yeah,
For sure.
Jeremiah Watkins.
How many times in your life have you said, I'm keeping this baby?
I've literally never said that. Never, ever. Literally never. This season, but I'm about to start a job tomorrow, so I don't know.
Damn.
I don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you act as well as do stand-up?
I mean, I do more stand-up. I wouldn't call myself an actress,
How long
but I
you
would
been-
be I've acted.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
12 years.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. All in New York, pretty much.
Mostly, yeah.
Yeah,
For sure.
Jeremiah Watkins.
How many times in your life have you said, I'm keeping this baby?
I've literally never said
way he says it,
I would
his
never say that.
inflection is so funny.
That's just not out years.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. All in New York, pretty much.
Mostly, yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Jeremiah Watkins.
How many times in your life have you said, I'm keeping this baby?
Can't believe that. I've literally never said that. Never, ever. Never. I would never say that. That's just not me. That don't even sound like me. That's something I would say.
Wow, you're so cool. What do you do for work?
I'm about to start working at a dispensary.
Wow. That's crazy because you seem like the kind of person that would like work at a dispensary or something like that.
I mean, yeah. I used to wait tables, but yeah.
Where did you wait tables at?
In New York at a restaurant. So.
Yeah, a restaurant. Very good. How much weed do you smoke a day?
I probably had like a blunt and a few joints today and like a dab hit and like some edibles.
Wow. Fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, you seemed really comfortable from being that fucked up on stage.
I'm having fun. I was honestly, when you were picking the names, I was like, don't pick me, don't pick me. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, but 12 years, you should be able to do 1 minute, right?
Yeah, but that was the thing. It was the 1 minute. And then, I don't know if you can tell, but I got super out of breath. I moved like way too fast before I got up here. And I was like, there's no time.
Why were you so out of breath? Was Malcolm trying to bang you in the back or something like that?
Yeah.
Where's Malcolm at? Is Malcolm still here? Hi, Malcolm. I fucking love you,
Malcolm
buddy.
was great.
Yeah,
You were
can't stop
so
thinking
funny.
about
You were
He's the
funny.
best.
They're gonna have to kick Malcolm out of here after you fucking suck his dick on him.
Malcolm should try to cash her outside. How about that?
There's Joelberg. Wow. Listen to the chants. Joelberg landing one of those hard right hands. Christina, what else are you up to? What else do you like do for fun? Do you have any hobbies? Like, you live in New York. You're what, Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
So what do you do when you're not getting your nails did?
I'm not getting my nails done. I don't know. I just be chilling, I just smoke weed, chill.
But what do you do when you chill? Like, what do you watch? Like Maury Povich or?
No, right now I've been.
You seem like you would watch Maury Povich.
No.
I don't know what that means exactly.
I've been watching a lot of Planet Earth because I just got my friend's Netflix, so I've been watching a lot of Planet Earth.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know Bodega's got Netflix.
They do. I hate y'all.
Planet Earth. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, so it's fun. I like eating foods.
What kind of foods? What's your favorite food?
I'm all about fast food. I'm all about these hot dogs here. These hot dogs here are the best hot dogs I've ever had.
Hot dogs. Wait.
I think it's the weed, not the hot dog.
No. Every hot dog is wrapped in bacon. There's no such thing as a baconless hot dog. They're amazing and they're like nice and fat.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Tony, she looks like the Little Mermaid if she lived under bong water.
Yeah. Thank you.
I like them, but I like your stoner. Talk about being a stoner. I like the.
I'll say.
What? It's about me. What do you
No,
think?
no, Morgan.
Right.
No.
All right.
Relax.
All right.
I thought you, in the beginning, I thought you were funny, and then when you were like, I got stoned, so I went and bought Doritos, I was like, oh, this is getting hack. And then you brought it back. You made something hack good again.
Orange
which I
powder
think
on the Hulu.
exactly, yeah, which I thought was a surprise to me.
Yeah.
And that's so rare hanging out with guys like this.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say I had orange powder down there, and my boyfriend thought I Cheetoed on him. Am I right? What?
Why do you look at me for
Spicy
that?
Cheetos? What?
Yeah, throughout your set, you kept bailing yourself out, which is something I would hope more Puerto Ricans would learn how to do. Fuck yeah, I love the powerful white guy in the middle there. Really? You can tell like the successful CEO guy right now. I wish they would too. That was a great laugh, sir. I fucking busted you. Look, now he's all red, covering his face. Don't wipe those tears. You let them hit the floor. They belong to me now. All right, Christina. What else? All right. What's your love life like? You got a man back in New York?
No, I'm very single. I'm on Bumble.
Ooh,
Like,
yeah.
That's right, because I'm in charge. I'll talk to you when I'm ready.
Wow.
You get in a lot of domestic violence fights, don't you? Like, what? Have you ever been arrested?
Yes.
Domestic violence, right?
It wasn't domestic. Domestic.
International?
That was my roommate. We went on dating. That was my roommate.
Damn.
and
What
that
happened? What went down there? You threw a can of dog food at her or something like that?
No, I hit her with an iron.
Whoa! Peer, 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 peer. It's a shame I don't have a sound effects guy on this show.
Tony, what happened? You wanted to watch RuPaul, she wanted to watch Love and Hip Hop, shit went
No.
Tony.
Yes, Joelberg. Joel, hold on, wait 1 second. Joelberg, Joel Jimenez.
Tony, I hit him with the iron because that fucker had too many wrinkles, eh? I was like, take that.
All right, tell us what started the argument with the roommate.
She owed me $10. I don't fight a lot, but when I do, it's got to be important. And I had enough.
Wow.
So
$10,
Yeah.
huh?
yeah, it was just like I didn't know I was going to do that. You know what I mean? I didn't plan it. I didn't plug the iron in,
So there
quick,
was,
fast.
it wasn't a hot iron.
No, I'm not a monster.
And the amount of money doesn't, as my mother would say, it's the principle.
That's what I said. Oh my God, it's a principality. And I know I'm using that word wrong.
I had no idea that Puerto Ricans used irons.
That's their major. Never mind.
No.
Am I wrinkly? No.
All right. Wow. So where'd the iron hit her?
In the back of the head and the face.
Oh my God.
Wait, wait. In the back of the head and the face?
Away.
Was it a rebound off the wall? Did you hit her twice?
It's just like and I feel like anytime
Was she
you
near a
get-
corner?
No, she was just standing there. Well, she was
While
counting
spinning
money.
around
She
at the
was
same
counting
time.
money. That's what happened. She was counting money. And I was like, how dare you?
Are you fucking serious? This is
Yeah,
amazing.
she was counting money. And I was just like, what?
I'm going to follow up on Anthony's very smart question that I didn't even notice, which is how did it hit both the back of her head and her face? There's got to be a reasonable. Maybe,
I feel like if you ever hit somebody ever, you never just hit them once. Like you got a two-piece ready for them. Like
Wait.
so you
I don't expect the second one to hit them, but if they're still standing there, they're gonna go down.
Okay. Let me see how crazy you are. I'm gonna ask you a question of elimination. Do you have 2 irons in your apartment?
Oh my God! Right now, I have 2 irons.
Wow.
I used to not have one for years.
So you didn't hit her with an iron, pick up the iron, hit her again. You threw both your irons at her.
No, I've got a hitting iron and an ironing iron.
I get it, by the way,
There's a
Christian. Every once in a while, it's good to just let out some steam. You know what I mean? Like throw an iron.
Now they call her
People
Iron.
don't borrow money from me anymore now. So
She calls you Iron Mike Tyson.
So you held the iron like a pair of fucking brass knuckles. It's like tank, tank. And then on the second one, she was probably running away like, oh my God, you just hit me in the face with a fucking iron. And you're like, tank, in the back of the head.
yeah. She had I'm trying to remember it now.
Oh, you didn't throw it at her. You hit her with it,
Yes.
and you kept it and hit her
Till
again.
she laid down. Till she went night night.
You were just saying something. You were saying she had a.
She had a catchphrase, and I'm trying to remember.
Dude.
Let me guess. The catchphrase was.
Ready to get your ass kicked 5 fucking times in a row? What'd you say?
I just spoke to girl.
And how's Grok doing, big dog?
Oh, I told him about my fictional life problems.
All right. What did he say to do? Or it?
He just said deal with it.
Did you tell him about how much you suck cock at mini golf?
I told you it was fictional.
That was more a rip on yourself.
ask Rock, what would you do if you were 29 years old with $1? You went from $100 million to $1 in a month. You were going through a divorce. You have prostate cancer at age 29, and you just diagnosed with HIV, and you're being in male escort to support yourself, and you've also got your girlfriend of 6 months pregnant with triplets.
What did it say?
It said it could be worse. That sounds like you're dealing with a lot. It could be worse.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. All right. Did you ask it how to improve in mini golf?
Yeah.
And what did it?
Basically said that. Rob basically said that you've got 6 months to live, so it could be worse.
All right. Did you know that you have an invitation?
Yeah.
Did you know that you have an invitation?
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Tim?
Who do you think's lived the worst life imaginable? Like, who do you think lives the worst life imaginable?
Probably some like really poor kid in Africa, or probably an old man because they had to do it for a long time.
Okay. Bitcoin Obama?
No, fuck no. He lives a nice life. Oh shoot! Oh man, I got fortunate.
He doesn't live a great life. He's in Nigeria.
Yeah, he's living okay though.
For a Nigerian?
Just he's probably living better than most people. Oh,
Nigeria?
just most people in general. He's probably living better than most Indian people and most Chinese people. Oh, are you serious, Zoot? I need a really good shot here. It needs to get up the hill.
He's broke now.
Okay. You know that you have the lead?
You know that I'm gonna win.
You're not winning shit.
You know that was an okay shot? Have you ever had that experience where you just fucked up? How about you fucked my shot?
Dude, you hit a nice shot.
Oh, what a great shot.
You hit a really nice shot. Oh, Zoot. Zoot.
I can get it in the next shot.
No, you can't. But you're basically putting me. Oh, what a good shit! Oh no, you're gonna be up 2 games to none.
I mean, you can get it in, but it's nearly impossible.
No way can I get it in from there.
I said it's nearly impossible.
No way. All right, Zoot. Put me out of my misery, dog.
Oh, fuck, I fucked up.
You didn't even hit the ball
I
yet.
fucked up.
Oh, now you fucked up.
I fucked up. That's an easy hole-in-one. That's not the easiest thing to get in the world.
Oh, come on, baby. Are you serious? There we go. Thank you for letting me back in this game, son.
I fucked up.
Yeah, you did. There's a
I can get a hole-in-one here, though.
There's a chance that I make the greatest comeback in the history of the game here.
Have you ever heard about...
Look at this shot. Zoot, look at this shot. Zoot, look at this shot.
Holding on to...
Oh, Zoot. Zoot, you let me back in the game. We've never had a comeback this big in the history of the game. We've never had somebody come back from 0-2.
Oh, you hate this one.
Yeah, I'm not very good at it. Stop. Too hard. Oh, I fucked up majorly, dog.
I'm going to play it safe.
I gave you the hole.
I mean, I'm not in the best position myself. Oh, fuck. I did not even progress at all. You're actually in a better position than me. You literally just helped me.
Uh-oh. Zoom put me out of my misery. Fuck that.
What's your rank rating?
Amazing. Just one moment. We'll go through all that information in a second. Dude, I just laughed so hard watching this show. It was so funny. I mean, I can't really reiterate it, but it was... I fucking love to laugh. It's like one of my favorite things in the world. And I'll watch this show for like 4 hours straight and not even crack a smile. But sometimes when I'm paying attention to it, somebody will do something funny and it will make me laugh out loud and just really fucking have a great time. And I love it. I love laughing. It was so funny.
Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
So, there's someone in the top 100 of Minigo that's 13 days old. Their account's 13 days old in the top 100.
And that's possible. They just played it a lot within a few days and won like every game.
He has 100. This one's 31 days, and they have 112 wins.
How many losses does it say?
Sorry?
Does it say how many losses they have?
No, 6.
Wow, so he has 100 wins and 6 losses?
He has 118 games played with 112 wins. And
Wow.
He has 6 losses.
That's really good.
He's played less games than also his higher rank.
What's your rank?
It's not on the top 100.
Are you in the top 10,000?
41,000.
That is terrible.
What about you?
I'm around like 7,000. The best I've ever been is like 2,000.
I was in the top 15,000 2 days ago.
Did you
So
lose?
you're silver ranked?
I'll check. Just one moment. Just one moment. I just have to
Fuck off.
do something on Twitter that is time limited. Somebody already.
Yeah, but that wasn't successful, was it?
I mean, it wasn't unsuccessful. It's okay. It hasn't been rubbed.
And it's impossible to run it. Okay. Like you can pump and dump, but like a run pull basically means pull liquidity. You can't pull liquidity out of a pump run.
Are you a member of any communities on Twitter?
Yeah, all of them.
Like what?
Like all of them.
What do you mean? They're like, I think 300,000.
Yeah, I mean all of them.
You're not in all of them, dude.
Yeah, all of them.
Are you in Club of Rome? You don't even know what that is.
I'm in a community that's called All Communities on X.
All right. Do you participate in them?
No.
Are you in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 E-News?
Yeah.
Are you in the Sproto one?
Yeah.
There isn't a Sproto one.
There isn't?
I don't know if there is or not. But you would know because you're in all of them. See, I got you, big dog.
Who's that?
The Sproto one?
Oh, no, Rabbi.
What's up, big dog?
That's Jack. That's my friend Jack.
Who's Jack?
Jack. Jack Smith.
Is Jack Smith cool?
Man, his brother Jack Smith is cool. Oh, fuck yeah. Rabbi.
What's up, big dog?
I just tied in this game of rank mini-golf.
You know you only go up like 1 point if you do that?
You don't even go at 1 point.
I mean, sometimes you do.
Rabbi, are you ready for the greatest shot? You're not here, but I'm going for the greatest opportunity shot of all time.
Do you think you're going to get it?
I just hit the rim and fucked up. I just went down 9 points.
How'd you go down 9 points so quickly?
Lost. Where am I?
Yo, pimp.
Have you ever... What's the lowest rank you've ever seen in mini-golf?
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't always pay attention.
Because I think I might be it, so...
You think you're going to be the lowest of all of the things?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Do you feel that's an achievement?
Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to be first, be last.
I got an idea.
What's that?
I'm going to be the worst video game player of all time and go for the lowest ranking in everything video game and be the worst player of every game.
That's actually a brilliant idea.
It's easier than being the best.
Right. No, think about it. If you just streamed and you like told everybody like I'm just going to straight up lose in everything, there's something to that. That's not a bad idea. I've heard worse ideas from people, Zoo.
I'm just gonna lose everything.
And then you market yourself as that? It's just like loser gamer or like whatever. That's pretty brilliant, dude. I very much like that idea.
Maybe I'll do that with trading as well.
No, that one I wouldn't do. But the other thing,
Why not?
well, because then you're losing money.
Yeah, on a demo account.
Okay, well then that's different.
I mean, you can get funded accounts though. Like there's a Twitch streamer I watch. He's so bad at trading that they give him funded accounts because he brings in a lot of views.
All right, are you ready to play again? You know what? I want to play you in something different. Let's play Scrabble against each other.
I hate Scrabble.
I don't care. Let's play it.
Play Monopoly.
No, Scrabble. It takes. I'm actually not too bad at it. Well, I shouldn't say that. When I play real people, they destroy me. But when I haven't lost to a friend yet. Let me put it that way. And I've.
So I got something Donald Trump loves.
What's that?
My word is one of Donald Trump's favorite words. Give you a hint though, it's only become popular recently. Yeah, cool.
Wow, you got a long word.
No, that's not how you spell it. I just thought about right. Why won't it let me submit?
You have to press the button.
Yeah, it's on. I have a word, but it's not letting me submit.
Are you sure it's a word?
Is rats a word?
RATS?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you sure you weren't hitting the send button? There's a button that says submit. Do you see the submit button?
Yeah, it was shadow.
Then you didn't have it spelled correctly.
Are you gonna put a word down?
I'm gonna try.
Oh, you fucked up. Oh, you fucked up. That's not a word.
Apparently it is.
How is that a word? What the fuck every rats isn't?
Put rats down. Try it again. I have no idea what it means. I'm looking it up.
No.
It's a letter introduced in Old English to represent the dental fricative, then not distinct with. It's like an old Norse word or something. There you go.
Sucks to be you.
Why is that?
Because I'm winning.
I'm beating you 32-16.
You haven't seen the future.
Okay. Man, you got a lot of S's.
How do you know that?
Because you've used them.
How do you use one S?
Okay. No, you used. Oh, maybe not. You're right. Welcome. What's up, Frosty?
Rabbi, Dom, have you ever thought about your
Calm down, Frost. Calm down.
Oh, you're gonna want to like harm yourself after this.
No, I'm not. I don't want to do that. I don't like that. Oh, what a good one, dude. What a good one.
Hi, dude. What's up? Rabbi's not doing well.
Dude, I have the lead on you.
What the fuck is nose?
I don't know. Is it like, I was thinking like eggnog, but like different types of nogs? I mean, fucking nogs. That's a great question, dude. I have no fucking clue, but it worked. What the fuck is nog? Oh man, that is fucking funny.
Yesterday I was talking to you. I don't know what happened. My temperature just went off. Like, I'm better now, but it's still like.
I'm glad you're feeling better.
I don't know what happened exactly. I think I was fasting with like the next day something weird happened. But I ate.
What the fuck is GERT?
Oh,
What is GERT? The last 3 words I've put down, I didn't even know were words. To secure with girth.
You put down like 2. I need you to put down. What's the word that has the what's the number one Instagram? What's the highest?
Z or Q?
Is it X?
Z or Q? Or, I don't know, ZQ or X, something like that.
I thought it was like X. I think it is X. Oh, Rabbi, you're in trouble.
Okay.
Hey, Rabbi, you want to be my best friend?
I already am, big dog.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, fuck.
Crew?
Oh, it is. It is Q and Z.
There you go.
Okay, cool.
Q and Z. Thank you.
Okay, go. That's not even a word.
What is crew? Look it up. What's crew?
What's F's?
What's F's?
Yeah, I'm gonna play with you guys. Once you're done with this game, just invite me. Oh.
Cruel. Oh, that's a good one, dude.
Yeah, but shit.
Can you play 3 players Scrabble?
I don't think so. Of course, the game that we want to play. I don't think so.
In Scrabble?
I mean, I don't. Maybe you
I was
can.
showing Rabbi Temtem version. Anyone you know play Temtem through Pokemon game, the MMO Pokemon game. It's like a Pokemon.
Pokemon Go?
No, it's called Temtem. Like
Have
like
you
a
ever
collecting.
have you ever think have you ever fucked Rabbi really hard?
Calm down, dog.
No, that's not gonna help you.
Gilly? What the fuck is that? Like something has a lot of gills?
What's guilt? What my phone's about to die.
Alright, we'll plug it in, big dog.
I think people all over the world all of Rabbi advice for getting cheap.
Maybe. Zoot, plug in your phone.
Oh, you're fucked.
Oh. Whoa, is that good? Zoot. Zoot, you fucked me. Zoot, that was...
Oh, that's fucking even better.
It's not better, but it's good.
Oh, you're in trouble. What? How's that not a word? Have you ever thought about being good?
I am good.
I'm making up words. Killer. Rabbi. So dumb. You're dumber than me, man.
No. Quit with that. Quit with that. That fucks me.
Okay. This is Rabbi's favorite website.
Fuck you, man. You're pretty good. You're pretty good at this game.
No, I'm getting fucked.
Dude, you're like tied.
The 2 points in front of me, you have more less than me. Letters than me.
It doesn't matter.
How many tiles you got left?
Enough, dude.
How many? I'll show you how many. Wait, it's 35 tiles left. Wait, that's the whole game, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Thanks.
I can just go for a 2 point here. That's easy. What the fuck is ZA mean?
It's a short. It's short for pizza from the 1980s. What the fuck is CA?
You just helped me.
Yes, I did. You took the lead.
Done. No. Alright. Fuck, what am I doing? Is it too late? Bro, what we got? What's your favorite word?
Minutia.
Alright. Car. Is there anywhere I can go car? What's your favorite dumb? You ever thought about being good at life?
I already am.
What about just giving
Have you ever thought about putting something down?
What's the first thing you would do?
Pets. Good one.
And that's going to help me with my next one.
There.
All right, but you're in trouble. Do you want to know why you're in trouble?
No.
I have something that's unstoppable. I have eventually the opportunity to stop the longest way. Has anyone?
Let's see. What's your word? Longest word. No way. What is this word? It's not a real word, is it?
Oh, shit.
Bears? You got another S?
No, it was
Oh,
it was a
blank,
space.
blank tile?
Yeah. Oh. Rabbi.
Dude, I'm doing this.
Oh, yeah. I'll wait for you next time then, but like if you look at the board, it's kind of like at the point where it's like
Quiet, you.
it's kind of at the point where there's no spaces left.
Oh, this is a big one. 37 points.
27 points for what?
37. I had Nix and X. Double letter score.
Hey, Rabbi.
Dude, I fucked you.
Oh, I might be able to fuck you, let you fuck me.
Go for it.
You think pansexual is a word?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Run out of time. You did fuck me.
Sorry?
You did fuck me.
The worst thing about this is I could have gotten it a lot. If I have an S and fucking, if I can find an S, we're fucked. think this is a word. Does Robot pass?
Yep.
I think this is a word. Have you ever thought about thinking?
VAR.
There's 9 tiles left. Rabbi, how come you can't find anything?
That's a good question.
There are like 4 words I can get right now. Hey, yeah, Rabbi. Good man. Rabbi. No. What's Do you have an S? I might have fucked it. Oh, fuck.
Thanks, big dog.
That's a word. Yeah, that's a word. Oh, I got the best fucking word. Oh, you're fucked.
I have a 59-point lead on you, dude.
I have the best word for this, yeah. IQ is not a word?
No, it's an abbreviation for intelligence quotient. If you had a high one, you would know that.
That's an abbreviation. AI is not a word either. Oh, it is. Wait, how is AI a word, but how is AI a word, but fucking IQ isn't a word?
I don't know. We'll have to look it up.
AI is not a word.
Okay.
Fuck. You got lucky on that.
Yes, I did. And on that one X, Nixon X.
Oh, here we go. Have you ever thought about having
Pass. Zoot, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you?
You are down 70 points. But this was a much closer game than that.
What are you spelling?
Up.
I might just got a fucking 50 point.
Well, then you'd still lose by 24 points.
What does the swap do?
SW. Oh, it allows you to change out tiles if you're not, like if there's some that you don't want. But
I'm in trouble.
oh yeah, you're definitely in trouble.
That's what?
M. You got M. That's a good one. For 4
Oh, you
points.
got P?
Yeah.
Is cup with a K a word?
Cup with a K? Not to my knowledge.
Yep. I just fucking won $100 million. How much is the lottery paying this week?
How much what?
The lottery is paying this week.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to that.
No, you can play the. I can play the lottery, U.S. lottery, just run it.
I thought you had to be well, at least in California, you have to be a resident of the state.
To play the California lottery, to play the U.S. lottery, no.
There isn't like a national U.S. lottery. I mean, like each state does its own thing. Powerball is in a bunch of states, but I think you have to be a
There is
resident.
a national lottery.
Okay, what is it?
There is a national lottery in the U.S.
Oh, is there?
Mega Millions.
That's not national though. That's by state.
What's the favorite? Hey, Rabbi.
What's that, big dog?
Is this a word?
Is what a word?
Autism.
Yeah, that's weird.
Fuck. Do you have what?
You are down 75 points.
I'm going in the heart that I want to my team. That very quickly.
Well, don't do it yet.
No, I'm just looking at the other.
I won. I got you, big dog.
Yeah, so. Oh, what are other games here?
I don't know. Look him up, big dog.
What's one with
Says, ow, that fucking hurt. It's a fucking iron, you crazy bitch.
It was something like
Who does that to a roommate for $10? Fucking ow.
something like stop.
What'd you say, big dog?
What's Ludo?
I don't know. What is Ludo?
Oh, Ludo.
What is it?
Yeah. I have no idea how to play it.
What's it called? Ludo?
Yeah. Yeah.
What game is that?
I have no idea how to play it.
Oh, I see it. I don't know how to play it either. Big dog, I'm gonna get some sleep. It's super late here. It is 3:30 in the morning.
Stop. No, I forget what the catch was. I don't remember. I've been nice to her. Right?
What'd you say, big dog?
What about Battlefield?
I've been playing games with people online. You see the lady in here? Miss Aquarius. She and I played like a bunch of games tonight. She's really nice. She's like super nice. She's so nice that when you play a game with her, she wants you to win. That's how nice she is. I like her a lot. I met her today. I like her a lot.
Right? Like I was trying to think in my head. I haven't said anything.
No.
Okay.
No, you're wonderful.
I love you too.
You hit your friend
my
in the face
favorite.
and she said, no, you've been very nice to her, Morgan, which is crazy because if there's any lady I know who needs to probably have an iron rubbed up against her head, it's you.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't, bitch. No, they didn't.
Oh, don't kill him. Please don't kill him. No. I'm just telling you. He's a nice guy.
Oh, Christina, you are cool as fuck. I like your style. When do you go back to New York?
I don't know yet. I just bought like a one-way ticket. So
Yeah.
They dropped the charges.
Stop!
I love it, and I like you a lot. And we don't have a regular right now. So if you want, you can come back next week and just do a minute on the house. No bucket
Yes, thank you.
Next week, we'll see what happens. We're on the hunt for the new regular, and Christina Galston and Malcolm for sure just threw their names in the fucking hat for new permanent regular for Unkill Tony.
The hunt is on, and
You're
that is episode, I believe, 252 live of Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world.
What?
Ryan J.
What the hell? This has never happened before.
What's going on, Ryan J. What the fuck are you doing? Come on, bring it up
Just
here.
bring it
Ryan
up.
J. is being
It
too
doesn't
hard
like
on
it's
himself.
snowing.
You guys have any dates or anything coming up that you'd love the hundreds of thousands of millions of listeners to Kill Tony?
I'm starting a whole tour, like a world tour
Yeah.
this weekend.
Fucking awesome.
Yeah, go to anthonyjeselnik.com.
Yep.
I'm everywhere.
I love it. World Tour, Anthony Jeselnik. An unbelievable drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. That's available at RyanJebel.com.
That's great. Why do you like that? That's a good.
Morgan Murphy, what's going on? Can we talk about this show that you just wrote?
No, we can talk about Roseanne, March.
Yeah,
Roseanne.
yeah. Morgan Murphy wrote the part of the new Roseanne. She's one of the writers on the new Roseanne with Roseanne. It's fucking Roseanne, ladies and gentlemen.
That airs March 27th.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be really good, and I think it's going to surprise everybody on all the sides of the things.
And make sure you listen to Morgan's new podcast, the Los Feliz podcast, which
It's
is
about my
getting,
neighborhood.
it already has more write-ups than Kill Tony has ever had because it's the Los Feliz podcast, and that's where people that write write-ups actually live. That's a great podcast.
It's a podcast.
It also has a lot to do with jokes like that.
No, it's a little inside baseball, but that is true. That is the bloggers. Anyway, forget it. Jeremiah Watkins, go ahead.
Yes, I have a new podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. Listen to the latest episode with Eric Griffin. Anthony Jeselnik will be a guest very soon on it.
No, wait, how'd you get Eric Griffin?
We are friends.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
That's congratulations.
Yes. March 1 through 3, I'll be in Sacramento Punchline with Tony Hinchcliffe. And on March 4th, HBO Crashing the season finale with Tony Hinchcliffe
That's
as well.
true. I am on the season finale of Crashing on HBO with Pete Holmes, Judd Apatow, Patty Reagan. Fuck yeah. Patty Reagan is on social media at, what is it, Greg's Dad? 99. Chroma Chris.
Just Chroma Chris, Instagram, that's all I do.
Fuck yeah. We got Joel Jimenez back there. Joelberg, ladies and gentlemen. He's mostly sorry on social media. Anything else?
I'll be here next week.
Fuck yeah. He'll be here on Kill Tony, where we will also be with the great Sal Volcano from Impractical Jokers and another amazing guest.
Sunday,
TBD. There's a stand-up show Sunday, which we're all doing here. That'll be fun. And another crazy Kill Tony. But again, Impractical Jokers, Sal Volcano, and a bunch of other fun guests coming up really soon. So thank you, live audience. We had so much fun with you tonight. Have a good night.
Hey, this is Reverend coming live from the world famous Comedy Store Main Room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah. Low volume ass haven't started the show. Welcome, everybody. Come on, make some noise. We're here. It's the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband's here. The great Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing tonight's episode. There's Josh Martin. I'm so excited because Kill Tony's going on the road again to Phoenix, Arizona, April 5th. So that's a really, really, really big deal because that's a Kill Tony live on the road, and the entire band is officially coming with us.
Are they?
Again. Jeremiah Watkins, Pat Reagan, and the great Joel Jimenez. That's on April 5th. And then 6th and 7th, and the 8th. It's a Sunday show I found out about today. We are in Tempe, Arizona at the Tempe Improv. So there's stand-up shows there for those of you listening to the live podcast all around the world. Jesus fucking Christ. So that's when that is. And I'm also doing stand-up in Sacramento, Seattle, Providence, Salt Lake City, Spokane, Washington, San Francisco, and Boston. Tickets available for that at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Speaking of TonyHinchcliffe.com, you know what it is? It's a Squarespace website. You can make one yourself. think it, dream it,
Welcome.
make it with Squarespace.
Hey, what's going
You
on,
can turn your
Thomas?
cool idea.
How you living, pimp?
Hey, I had a dream last night. And it's big.
Tell me about it.
We started a cryptocurrency where it's a casino where you're guaranteed to win if you keep watching the live stream. The live stream.
I love it.
And I think I want to call it the Thomas Rothschild crypto. And I'll do all the programming, and we'll make the casino together, and we'll make it compliant in the United States.
Sounds like a plan.
For licenses.
I love it.
And so what we'll do is 101% chance of winning until you become a millionaire, and then after you become a millionaire, you turn it into 98% chance of winning because of compliance.
Sounds good.
So if you're down, I'm down.
I'm
It's gonna be
I'm 100.
100-hour project.
I'm 101% down. Tell me what you need me to do.
I just need you to keep live streaming. Maybe
That's what
API keyword.
I was just gonna tell you. That's all I can do for you, but that's more than anything.
Well, you have so many live streams that each live stream will be like a percentage boost. So if somebody has like a computer with like 64 gigs of RAM, they have 64 of your live streams set up, you get 164% chance of flux.
I like it.
Because it's a 60%, 64% boost. It's automatically 98%, right?
Okay.
So yeah. Like, I'm shaking with it. This is like incredible. This is an incredible idea.
I love it.
Like, it's so good that I don't even know what I'm telling you. Like, it's because you're a good person.
Thank you. Well, I can tell you that.
Alright, we're going to do this. 100 hours of work, man. I'm excited. You do more than 100 hours of work in a week.
Easily. Just on robots.
You use ChatGPT, you have like 20,000 sounds that get thousands of saturations. And you get the correct.
Absolutely. So,
And I think you're the ultimate medium man. You're more powerful than Fox News. You're more powerful than CNN. You're more powerful than any of them.
you, my friend, are very smart. You're exactly right. People trust me. My whole life is online.
Yeah, exactly. And you have no reason to steal my idea and fuck you, bro.
No, dude, I can tell you right now, and I'm as I can.
Let's just make it a 50-50 win.
I'll tell you this right now. If I'm,
I don't know how deep the pockets go.
if I do any,
It's like a million viewers.
I have to tell you this. If I do any deal,
If we have like a million viewers, each live stream that I don't think that money. So,
I have to tell you this. If I do any deal with anyone, I need 51%. So you can have 49, but I need 51%.
I'm doing, oh, but no, you're right. 51%.
But here's what I can tell you.
I mean,
Anything.
I'll even give you 52%.
Oh, perfect. But 50.
You do more work than me.
But here's what I can tell you. Anything you need me to do, I can do for you. So I mean, but that way I don't ever have to go to anyone and be like, hey, I have to ask my partner. Then I have controlling stake.
Okay, I'll give you 52%.
There you go.
You deserve the extra money.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna give you that 1% back. That's how much I like you. It's 51.49. But then basically, I mean, for whatever we need. I'm basically the well. You're very smart. You got it pinpointed that I'm more media than any person ever, and not only that, I don't.
The thing is, I didn't realize that until I had this dream. Like, the dream was so profound. Like, the dream was like, no way. This guy has. I looked at your YouTube channel, and I'm like, there's so many YouTube channels. Then I go on Kick, I'm like, what is the. Like, I'm not trying to swear because swearing is sin. But it's like mind blowing.
Absolutely. Well, I'm about freedom of speech, so say whatever you want. But you're absolutely right, and you should also know that throughout this 3.5 years, I've kept a radio on 24/7, so that all of the news events that are going on a daily basis are captured. So you can literally go back to any hour of any day and know exactly what was happening in the world at that moment.
Exactly. And the thing is, it's St. Patrick's Day, and I'm quite lucky we got some casinos. They're guaranteed to win casinos, that is for viewers watching.
Absolutely. Just to give you a heads up, though, that's tomorrow.
Alrighty. So 49.51. I mean, you've seen each other face to face.
Absolutely.
I got a YouTube channel. I got credibility. If you want a contract, we'll do a contract. It doesn't matter to me.
All we need is what we have right here. The whole world is witness to it, and I mean, I don't know.
And then I'll be famous because your live streams are so famous.
I can tell you this, and I've been saying this. I've said this throughout this. Somebody's gonna come into my live stream, and we're gonna make them a trillionaire, and they're gonna be the second trillionaire of all time. We're gonna beat Elon Musk to being a trillionaire, or the second publicly.
Well, I had a dream where I was a multi-trillionaire, and it was through making casinos for impoverished people, like free casinos. Like, you don't have to put any money in; you can just pull the lever and get money.
Well, that sounds wonderful.
And it's up to $1 million. Once it goes past $1 million, then it's their choice if they want to keep gambling. No, once they have $1 million, they should be creating businesses and stuff. They don't have like gambling helplines and stuff like that. But gambling's fun. Like, it's already an addictive thing.
Absolutely.
So why not make it free and make it open source and make it a crypto?
I like it. I'm already friends with the owner of the #1 online casino in the world. It's known as Stake. That's Eddie Craven. He and I are friends on.
Oh my gosh, I know what Stake is.
Yeah, so he and I are friends on Discord. You're okay. You're excited. That's okay. He and I are friends on Discord. He knows exactly who I am. We've had direct messages. So, I mean, basically, we can either be their competition or we could merge with them.
Let's work with them.
Exactly.
Let's work with them. I'll lower my stake to 30%.
Well,
They're okay with it.
Whatever it needs to be, I can tell you that this is what's going to happen. Eventually, this goes viral. We're able to write checks for whatever we want. Basically, we'll be able to give to friends and family and start philanthropic organizations, but eventually we'll have so much money that it means nothing to us. So when we make enough money, what we do is we essentially will start our own charity, a 403b essentially, that is not taxed. And then whenever anybody wants to give to us or do anything, they give to that. And then the real key to this is getting in the corporate sphere. So eventually the corporate sphere, we're going to be able to call them out and just be able to say, like, look, for instance, NVIDIA or Microsoft or Google, you're all worth over $1 trillion. It's in your best interest to make a 403b essentially and become a not-for-profit organization. So you give up 51%.
Exactly. We want as many not-for-profits as possible because then they're not
100%. You got it. And you absolutely understand. So we create this giant pool of money, and then from there, we're able to give it to the less fortunate. Now, eventually, people will in the casino or whatever gain $1 trillion. Then what we say to them is this: we're going to take care of your friends and your family and everything, anything you ever want from now until the end of time through transhumanism and life extension technology and all of that. But the caveat is this: you give that $1 trillion back to the not for profit, and we take care of you forever. Basically, money has no meaning to you at that point. At that point, you've like won the game, and now we take care of you. So anything you want a plane, we'll buy it for you. Do you want to be able to buy a house? I mean, all of that kind of stuff will be taken care of. And you, like, basically at that point, you keep $1 trillion, but you don't get any higher than that. Because at that point, it just becomes like money has no object, essentially. And you get into all kinds of issues with inflation and such. But if you just say, like, basically you make...
Well, if you can get steak in, I'll go. I mean, I'll steak, I'll go even. I want it.
Yeah, I mean, what I would tell you is 25. It would probably be like for any project I do. I just know, like, I've seen enough Shark Tanks that I want 51% of anything that I do. But with
You get 51%.
exactly, I understand that. You'd be at 25% probably, and then steak would be 4%.
I think that's a deal.
Absolutely, you're gonna be right. Now, I can't just go to Eddie Craven and be like, hey, I met this influencer and he had this dream and I've got the data and he's got the reach and, we want to go to...
What if I work on the crypto and I show the proof and I show the contracts and I show if I prove myself and do $100 of work, do you think then they might be interested?
Oh, most certainly. If you're able to put something together for them. Really, the way that I think that you could blow this out of the water is you have enough contacts on YouTube that you just need to get one of them to say, look how many streams this person has, and look how much data they have. All this person needs is a shout out. If you give them a shout out, they're going to go viral, and they're going to make you, me, and all our friends and family rich.
Yes.
And the thing is, when that happens,
I think I do the 100 hours in crypto. I want to do my fair share.
Absolutely.
100 hours in crypto work. I do at least we do a podcast on my TNT podcast.
Certainly.
At least get us a couple hundred viewers, and then I'll find a good contact on YouTube that has at least 1 million subscribers.
And if you can do that, then it's game over. And the reason why is because of that as a content creator, essentially you can only create so much content. Like, I've seen one of your channels, you have like 200 videos. If I took my time, I could watch all 200 of your videos in like 200 hours. But with my situation, you could spend the next 3 years watching my stuff 24/7 on just one of my channels and still not get everything that I do, let alone all of them. And it becomes the most amazing story in global history. It's not just me just hanging out playing with bots and stuff. It's like, oh, this is when this person was a complete unknown, and now they're the most famous person on earth. It's their journey. I think you realize this is his biggest story.
I realize how powerful, like you said, data is more than buzz. That's true.
It is. It 100% is. And then when it gets into the corporatocracy and the technocracy, and they recognize that they have essentially one person who they can build much of their AI models on because there's so much data about them, that's going to be very important to them as well.
Yeah, well, the more AI people we have, the more smart people get. If we have AI as Nikola Tesla, Albert Einstein, takes a lot more as far as you, if your AI version of you, whatever.
That's correct.
And it's like a AI autocracy or whatever. I don't even know the right thing, to be honest with you.
I mean, I call it the technocracy or the corporatocracy, but I know exactly what you're saying. It's FANG, basically. It's Facebook, Amazon, Alphabet, Netflix. Well,
We'd be so rich that we can buy Facebook and then force everybody to watch the live market. That's maybe not force,
but people will want to. This is as big as the Bible or the Epic of Gilgamesh. It's essentially a modern day Bible. It's in a different form.
I mean, in a way, you're kind of right because
it is a compilation of all the world's media. So I can tell you this: I've watched every Oscar movie since 1929 on this. We've listened to every major audiobook. We've listened to every major music album. We've listened to every watched every major television show. So everything from The Sopranos to Sex and the City to Seinfeld and I Love Lucy, like all of that is on here. So it's essentially a compilation of the world's media that I've created. And then all of the major books from the Quran to the Tanakh, the Torah, to like even into like Eastern books we've been able to document. And do I listen to them? No, many times before I go to bed, I'll just turn on one of the great books of history and let it play all night, just so that I have that information recorded. And it's in the same way that people had the advancement of society when they started writing down stories. We're doing the same, but we're telling a story in video form. And not just that, but it has so many redundant streams that if I lose one of my accounts, I've lost accounts before, I have backups and backups of the backups. And I multi-stream on so many different platforms that I basically become uncancelable. If you want to get rid of me on YouTube, that's fine. All my stuff is backed up on Instagram and Twitter and Rumble. Exactly. 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 And so I mean I've recognized that, and the ability for me to
if they do try to cancel you, you just buy the whole platform.
well, exactly. And it becomes the Streisand effect. The more they try to get rid of me, the better well known I become.
Yeah, exactly. Because you were like, hey, why did the live stream get taken down?
Right. Right. And you know, I mean that.
Like, look at how many laptops you have. You're unstoppable. I have like 3 laptops. You have like 30.
I have quite a few. I have like 33 different devices on which I'm streaming at any given time, and it's a lot. But it's essentially it allows me to be it allows me to have the freedom. Like so there was a point in this stream where I recognized that I was perhaps going to be the most famous person on earth and perhaps the wealthiest person on earth, and that was in about like 2 years into it. I recognized that nobody has this amount of data. No one has this much of an undertaking, and it's just a matter of time until people find out about it.
I want to be your business partner so bad.
Absolutely, man. Well,
it would be a lie to say I'm not doing it for fame and money.
No, I understand, and I want to give you that. I want you to be, if you want, the second biggest YouTuber of all time. You're going to be bigger than Mr. Beast,
that's my goal.
and PewDiePie, and SS Sniper Wolf.
Who gives everything away. Like, imagine a casino that's a charity. That's like never been done before.
That's true, and we'll do it. So, you know, in addition to all of the data that we have, which is really at the core, it's a beautiful story, and I mean, there are elements of this that we don't even recognize. Right now, I'm just a two-dimensional view. But in the future, with augmented reality, you'll be able to remove my clothes.
I know you're in California, man. I mean, I know you're in California. Not for how I know that, but there's something called IP address.
Sure. Well, so.
Or you tell people that. Sorry.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't want to talk to you.
that's okay. It's in my YouTube.
Oh, wait, what? It's in your YouTube that
Yeah.
you're in California?
Yeah.
I should have done that one. Awkward.
No, that's okay. But essentially, I have right now we have you can see my life in two dimensions, but in the future you'll be able to see my life basically with augmented reality. You'll be able to remove my clothing. You'll be able to see what my skin looks like. You'll be able to see my skeletal structure. You'll be able to see in my cranium, basically every element of the human body. And then eventually you'll be able to see within my brain everything that's going on at a given time. We can study so much about the human body from this. It'll be studied at an academic level, perhaps for generations to come.
Yes. Oh my gosh, you're thinking so long term. I'm out here being like, everybody trillionaire. You're like, oh, everybody genius. I'm like,
Well, perhaps.
I have a slightly different level of consciousness in the
Well,
not in a bad way, but it's different.
Yeah, no, I would say that they are linked. I mean, when I talk about life extension technology and then getting into mind uploading technology, I have not just a lifetime view of 80 years, but I have an 800, 8,000, 8 million, perhaps even 8 billion year lifespan. And so I know how much can be gleaned from this, and I want to do it for the rest of my life. I would like to find a woman someday and I'm sure there'll be a lot of women out there. I may be the most eligible bachelor in the world someday, who wants to be a part of this. And then, in talking with her.
I'm not laughing because I don't think it's true. I think it's just amazing.
Yeah, I mean, well, here's why. I could be the ugliest guy on earth. I could be the dumbest guy on earth, but at the core, every woman wants to make her girlfriends jealous. And one way that they'd be able to do it is to get with the most famous man on earth.
Exactly. Like,
And you're going to have the same problem.
I don't know if we want to go into controversies right now.
You're going to have the same problem. You're going to have women beating down your door.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you, like there's a lot of, Joseph Smith, right?
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, like he was so famous in Utah that every woman was like, give me.
And we're gonna.
So he had 50 wives. He had 50 wives.
Well, and with the idea of life.
I don't know if you want that, but I'm just letting you know, like.
Here's.
And he's not even 1 billionth of how famous.
Absolutely. Well, let's think of it like this. Let's say all the women on Earth, they just instantly fall in love with. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but let's just say it did. And life extension technology is a thing, and mind uploading technology is a thing. I'd be able to spend 1 year of marriage with each one of those women for 4 billion years. There are 4 billion women on Earth, and we still are talking about the solar system or the universe. Well, it's I talk about it all the time because I get people in here who hit me with all kinds of questions. So I've had these conversations multiple times, and basically, I've had women who say that it makes sense to them what I say, which is this: if we have the ability not to die or have a digital immortality, every single person on Earth will essentially have another relationship with another person with someone on Earth, perhaps for billions of years. Wait. Yes, but in addition to that, there's the idea that with so much time, you'll get bored of your partner and you'll want a new partner. And with billions of years of an outlook, There may be perhaps the idea that every single person, or at least every man would be with every woman at some point, and every woman would be with every man at some point, should they wish. Because even women who would be like, "Oh, I'm not going to be with that guy. He's not good enough looking for me." Give that guy 1,000,000 years to develop himself, and he'll look pretty good. And the woman will say, he will have evolved. He will have evolved into a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of himself, an android, an avatar, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever he is. He'll be able to essentially shapeshift into whatever woman would want to be, and he'd be desirable to. Absolutely, man. Well, you already are. We already have it in as. I mean, this is better than a contract. I mean, it is a contract. It's an agreement. There's an offer.
I trust you that much.
And well,
it's that much trust.
And the beautiful thing about it is it's recorded. So anybody could go back and say that Thomas lied or Rabbi lied, but they're not going to. I have nothing to gain and by hurting you or I want to help every person who's helped me along the way. So what does that mean? I want to make you the
I think it's just weird because this sounds really pathetic and silly, but I always knew the Rothschilds were Jewish and they had a lot of money, and I was like, dude, I would like to get married in the Rothschild family. But not through you, obviously.
Well, perhaps we'll set you up with a cousin at some.
Not with your every human thing.
Yeah, then you may. Yes, absolutely. Don't worry. We'll set you up with a cousin, and it's just a matter of time. And we just need to. I mean, really, it's just about promotion. So, I mean, I've got all the data, and the second that people find out that, hey, did you know that somebody, like basically any other streamer, they always go, okay, well, bye, take care at the end of their stream. I never have that. I never do that. And in fact, I'm live in a Twitter space right now, not just a Twitter space, but a video Twitter space, which no one does. And I had a bunch of people in here last week, and when we were doing trivia night, and at the end of it, normally somebody ends their Twitter space like, all right, everybody, bye. With mine, everybody else left because my Twitter space didn't end. It goes 24 hours every single day. That's the longest amount of time. No, not if I have to. I have for every single day for the last 3.5 years. Oh, it's easy. It's easy. Once you do it once, it's easy. I mean, if you've ever if you've ever napped on stream, it is second nature to me. It is second. I mean, I live my life just the same way that I would live it without the cameras. I would be interacting with people on Discord. I'd be playing games. I'd be programming. Those are the things that I like to do. The one thing I would say, I don't have the ability to be as free in traveling because I need to make sure I have a strong Wi-Fi signal, but I have tons of IRL content. I mean, this started as IRL content. I wanted to see what my golf swing was like on camera. And so I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim every day after work and video my golf swing. And I would say things on camera that I thought were funny that my future family might enjoy seeing. So I would upload the data every night, and it just took me too long to do all that uploading. And I figured, you know what? I'm already on camera 8 hours for work because we're working remotely, and I was already involved in classes for another 2 or 3 hours a day. And I thought, okay, well, so basically if I just start streaming myself 24/7, I'll become a real-life Truman Show. And if that's the case, then I want to do it better than any person who's ever done it. So I bought another 5 different Chromebooks. I put them all around where I live and started streaming from there. And ever since, I bought more laptops and gave myself more computing power and learned how to program better, learned how to program macros better. And here's the funny thing. Once I go viral, there are going to be so many people who are like, oh, I've known about this guy forever. Everybody on the Kick platform knows about me. Everyone from Aiden Ross, he's been in my live stream, to Amaranth, who knows who I am, who I've spoken with, to Kai Sanat and iShowSpeed. I'm the #1 streamer in iShowSpeed's Discord, Kai Sanat's Discord, Aiden Ross's Discord. I'm live in Aiden Ross's Discord right now, and Amaranth's Discord. So I mean, I have like so much time built up. It's unbelievable. And so
through a random small Discord server. Well, I guess 100,000 members isn't small, but it's small to me. Like 100,000 members, like I'm like, what is the chances?
Well, hey, I mean, it's as they say, it was essentially serendipity, and it seemed to work.
I waved to you. If you look at the bot, the friends with, I waved to you all the way back, like February of this year, February 10th of this year, thinking that you're a fake Rothschild. I was like, oh no, we got some impersonators. And then it took me literally from March 15th to realize that no, this guy's real.
100%.
This guy's real.
Absolutely.
40% live stream is real.
Yeah, I mean, you waved to me on February 9th, and I waved back to you on February 9th. And then, like, basically, yeah, I'm the real deal. And of anything,
well, I just thought you were an AI, dude. Like, I was like, there's no way anybody would live stream 20%.
Yeah, a lot of people do. A lot of people.
You were an AI. I'm embarrassed to admit that. Whether you're faking
That's fine. You're not alone. In fact, more people than not think that I am. Boys think that I am. Girls think that I am. Just because I don't communicate with anyone on Discord. And here's why. The second that I go into people's Discord or like socialize, let's say, and you start asking me, okay, well, tell me about yourself. Well, I'll say I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace, and boom. Wait, and I get banned. I get banned immediately because you're not allowed to self-promote. And so I've learned my lesson about self-promotion. So what I do is I just go into these different Discords. I turn on my camera. I give people a portal into my world, and then I just live my life. And so if people want to watch me.
I thought you were an AI until I saw you wave at somebody. I was like, whoa. AIs don't know how to wave like that. So then I joined the Discord server. Boom, now we're talking. It was that much of a convincing. I'm like, an AI couldn't wave like that.
Well, perhaps it will be quite an important wave of the future. No pun intended. So
yeah, it'll be a wave.
Exactly. Thank you. So, yeah, I mean,
Dude, I could talk to you all day. This is bad. I need to work on the cryptocurrency.
Well, you work on that, and just know I'm gonna get some rest. But if you need me, I'm here. And just tell your friends.
All right, get some rest, man. I know it's 4 a.m. or something?
Yeah, it's 4:05 a.m.
Okay, get some rest, good sir, and I will be working on that.
Excellent. I love your enthusiasm. That's fine. Just tell. That's absolutely fine. I know that we.
I'll text you and give you a small update.
Absolutely. Tell your friends. That's the most important thing. That's all I ask of anybody. Tell your friends, okay?
Okay.
Excellent.
I got
You got people in here. You absolutely did. What would break through for this entire thing? That's fine. No big deal. No big deal. I get trolled every single day. I handle it better than anybody. The key is we need to get some YouTuber out there who has 1 million subscribers. If we can get one person, if you know of someone who is a big time streamer and be like, hey, you think that's the key. That's going to break us into the next level.
I agree. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do at least 100 hours of work now.
Absolutely. That's what we need.
Peace out.
Peace, my friend. Take care. Shout out to Thomas, everybody.
Idea into a new website. Showcase your work, publish
Very
your
nice
content,
person.
sell products and services of all kinds, promote your online business, or announce an upcoming event, and more.
I have my whole website designed on it, shopsquad.tv. I made a store, have the Death Squad hats, the Kill Tony shirt is on there, and I've been using Squarespace for years. I recommend them highly. I have my mom on it,
Yeah.
so she has a flower company on
Yeah.
there, so. And she did it herself, and she barely knows how to use a toaster or brush her teeth, so.
Well, there you go. I mean, for those of you that have trouble brushing your teeth and want a new website, Squarespace is for you. And it's also for anybody. I mean, like we said, literally our websites are and always have been Squarespace. So you can head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, use the offer code KILL to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com. Enter the code KILL and save 10% off your first purchase. You guys ready to start this puppy up or what? Here we go. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. It's probably one of the, if I can say myself, probably one of the best booked fucking comedy shows I've ever heard of in my life, this show. 250-some fucking episodes. And it's just so fun. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Doug Benson and Sal Volcano. Holy shit. This is a typical Monday, right? Who has more fun on Mondays than us? Nobody. It's Doug and Sal. Kill Tony, guest, veterans, can I say? Absolute royalty on this show. You guys have done it 1,000 times, and it's good to have you back.
Well, I enjoy smoking out of a volcano, so I understand why you would make that error tonight.
Sal, welcome back.
Hello, how's everybody doing?
Fuck yeah.
Terrific. Your enthusiasm doesn't really match
Shit,
mine.
that's what I meant to say. I didn't mean it to make it all about me.
Are you going to slam the mic after everything you say tonight?
No, only the gems.
See, I knew that
wasn't that good.
Fuck yeah. We just did the Impractical Jokers cruise together.
Yeah, we had a lovely time.
That was a lot of fun.
We all three stayed on board the entire cruise.
Yeah.
I didn't leave it, did you? Yeah.
But you look over the side thinking, what would happen if I just fucking jumped?
Oh, most likely people, you think you wouldn't die, but everybody does.
Yeah.
They all do?
Yeah, it's because there's an undertow thing that happens with the
Right,
ship.
you get
don't
pulled
actually
right
like
into
the
the
land.
propellers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get all chopped up.
Yeah.
And the fish are like, ooh, bite size.
More times people go over for murder, though, than they do for jumping the
Right,
well.
that's another thing I thought about. Like, what if I pushed Tony Hinchcliffe off of this boat?
The difference is that I have actually trained in that type of situation, so I know what to do.
How do you really do that?
No, it's true.
What do you do?
Being forthcoming.
What do? You swim down really, really low, way below the boat,
Here's
and
what
just wait for it to pass?
Here's what happens. Is first of all, you have to try to land on your back, and then when you do, you just make like a really fast snow angel when you hit the water. All right, I have nothing. I don't know. I'm stalling for the band. Are we ready to go on this?
Let's just do it anyway. See what happens.
All right. Every single week we have.
Yeah,
a
let's
band
go fast because Brian's got a hunting expedition he has to go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Brian just got roasted.
Looking for that bear.
He is very Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh, yeah.
It's a very Cameron Hayes type of. You keep hammering over there, Brian.
It's Khaki Mondays. You guys don't do khaki? Yeah, you do Khaki Mondays.
Okie dokie. I
Yeah.
officially lost control of the
I
whole
love
thing.
the ring of it.
Snow Angels.
Yep, we have a band that is part of the show, and they commit to different characters every single week. Some weeks it takes longer for them to commit than other weeks. I believe they are ready now, so I give you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh, wow. This is the NWO theme music, and Joelberg is out in full Goldberg garb. Wow, and the tattoo. Definitely a stuffed underwear. I could see the outline of whatever he stuffed in there. Wow, Macho Man Patty Reagan, it appears to be.
Chroma Chris is definitely the Undertaker. And holy shit, it's Hulk Hogan. Jeremiah Watkins. Wow, this is going to be a fun one. Oh, fuck. I fucking love this show, man. Holy shit. Wow, look at you. I have been a fan of yours, sir, since I was a little kid. I had a Hulk Hogan poster on my wall. I had the big punching bag that was taller than me. Hello, Hulk Hogan. Welcome to the show.
Everybody had that stuff, brother. Because Hulkamania was wild and loose.
Wow, you didn't even learn the lines for the character. So committed, it almost fooled me, but I've been watching it since I was a kid, so I know he doesn't normally say anything about getting loose.
Say your poems and eat your medicines.
You also look you look thinner than usual. Are you dying of something?
Are you afraid of these 12-inch pythons, brother?
Wow, I'm excited. We got the Macho Man Randy Savage over there with what appears to be one of the tightest beards I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh, yeah!
And then we
Not tight enough. You can still talk through it.
And then we have the Undertaker over there, always silent but deadly, and then of course here he is. Wow, definitely Goldberg, Bill Goldberg. Wow, how are you today, Goldberg?
Ready to spear this show, Tony.
Wow. Hey, brother Redman, did you have another track on there that was sent to you? It was the wrong track that we came out to. Completely wrong.
It's the one you sent me.
Nope, there was another one. There definitely was another one.
Here, click on the.
That's what I did.
Click on the email, though.
Yeah.
There was one email before that said intro, and then there was another one.
No.
Nope.
Hulk, I don't know why you send your own emails, but I think you should maybe proofread them before you send them. I'm looking at it.
I don't have representation anymore, brother.
Hulk Hogan, by the way, Hulk Hogan, why do you sign all your emails Jeremiah Watkins? www.jeremiahwatkins.tv.
Big fan of that guy.
Hey, that's a great mustache. Are you the lift that I ordered?
Nailed it.
Oh, man.
You look like you lost a little boa backstage there. It's very light on the boa.
I had another sex tape going on back there.
Wow, we don't want to get through all your jokes too fast here, Hulk Hogan, so let's keep it moving.
Don't waste all your references this early.
Almost 100 people signed up for tonight's show for the opportunity to do 1 minute on this stage. Look at them, they're all stacked on top of each other over there with a little Lila Hart, little baby star, Aphrodite, the legend killer right here, right next to us. How many of you are real Kill Tony fans out there? Jesus. I wish I wouldn't ask. Sometimes it's more fun to just not ask.
Where are the fake ones at? Yeah, you fucking faker.
Yeah. Sons of bitches. I pull a name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You get it. That's it. I already pulled a name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, look at that. Put your hands together for Matthew Maloney. You know Matthew. He's been on this show. Here he is, Matthew Maloney, everybody. Come on, put your hands together for him.
Are you guys as tired? Do you think women are as tired of being harassed as I am of hearing about it? I got some problems with the Me Too movement. Not because I don't think it's totally deserved, but I'm just a big fan of grammar. Every time I hear a woman say, Me Too, I want to be, it's supposed to be myself as well. But apparently that's mansplaining. Speaking of grammar, are you guys aware that if you misspell anything in Microsoft Word, you could right-click that, peruse all of the options, like all of the other sheet. But if you're a badass like me, just scroll a little lower and add that shit to the dictionary.
Fuck yeah, Matthew Maloney.
That was great.
You're adorable, Matthew.
I really am sick of listening to all that Me Too stuff. Now, it's not.
Whoa, okie dokie. Wow, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Wow, sound effects. Look what the sound. You're very good at that. Very good at that, Brian.
No, I mean, like.
No, you mean what, Steve Bannon? What the fuck are you talking
myself.
about?
Jesus Christ. I mean, not the movement, like you said, like the joke, but it's also kind of like, you know, like the shootings. I'm kind of done with all the shooting on the news, you know, like. I'm
stop talking about it. Just let it happen.
It's like you literally dug yourself a deeper hole. Let me explain myself. I'm sick of the shootings too. The fuck are you talking about?
Myself as well on the shootings. Yeah, I'm just sick of the news.
Very good, Brian.
Yes, but hashtag, what was your correction?
Myself as well.
You should definitely get that going, because that's not insulting. That's just saying it properly, but also supporting the movement. You know what I mean?
Matthew, what snowman did you get your jacket from? You are absolutely adorable. What kind of bed do you sleep in? Is it a tiny bed? Tell the truth.
It's a queen size.
Oh, Dairy Queen size? Come on, I don't know. Stupid. Oh wow, points for that one.
Is your name
Hardwick? I guess.
Is your name actually Kane, brother?
Oh, okay. And points taken away from Hulk Hogan over there.
Who's running the audio? They're gonna go in a body bag.
You are a wall of a man, but with a very gentle touch to you.
Yeah, and by touch, she means you have a giant baby head.
You seem sweet. Like from behind, you look hulking and intimidating, and then you turn around and you seem welcoming and warm.
Yeah, you seem like you like the lollipops like on a stick, like the round ones, you know, that you have to like really cut sideways. Don't do that.
Yeah.
You have nothing to
Hey, do you guys know John Panette?
Yeah.
Don't you see a little of that right there? Yeah, it's old school, but he was a very funny comic who's no longer with us. Do you do a lot of cocaine?
No, I do not.
Okay, then you're on the path to living longer than that guy did. So good for you on that.
We should clarify. You look like him now.
Oh no!
No, I'm kidding.
Hold on. Now,
You look like a dead John Panette. That's right.
I do remember the last time Matthew was on, we talked about you started a creme brulee addiction, right? Am I right?
Yeah. I started making creme brulee, but I'm more of a tiramisu guy now. Wow, what happened?
You've evolved.
It was too much work cracking the surface of that creme brulee. He's like, I need something that's softer from jump.
When did it switch over to tiramisu? How much tiramisu?
This crowd is not like creme brulee jokes.
I don't know, man. I just started making it, but I have my own
How often do you eat tiramisu?
Twice a week.
Wow. I mean, you say it like there's a right or a wrong answer, Matthew.
And that was definitely the wrong answer. You're having it more than twice a week.
Can I be honest with you guys about something?
Yes.
I was on not too long ago. Same kind of response as getting. My mother watched the show because I was on it.
Oh my God.
Texted me back that she cried while hearing the fat jokes.
Oh my God.
Keep doing it. Keep doing it because she needs to learn to get stronger.
Okay, you know what? I want to do something really cool right now. This is a segment of the show that we Call Your Motherfucking.
Oh, mother!
Bitch.
Mother!
Hit that shit. Let's do it.
Yeah, your children know the world.
He's now calling his mom. You agree to put her on speakerphone. What time zone is she in right now?
This one.
This one. Perfect. Fucking 8:30. No excuses, bitch. Let's do this shit. Fucking crybaby.
She might be watching The Voice.
Anything could be happening. Put it on speaker and turn that volume up.
Yeah, and put your mic at the bottom part, yeah.
Okay, wherever the...
Wait, maybe it's a different phone? Where's it come out at?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, babe, what's up?
There you go.
Hello.
I got good news and I got bad news. She's clearly not watching.
Good news.
The
What's
good
the
news-
bad news?
I got on Kill Tony again.
Oh.
The bad news is I'm on Kill Tony right now, and
Is your mom Tim Allen?
live audience.
Hello, Mrs. Maloney. Hello, it's me, Tony Hinchcliffe. How are you today?
Uh-oh. Tony, ask Matthew why he doesn't call his mother very often.
Oh! Let's stop peeling this onion. Maybe she was crying for different reasons, Maloney.
Maybe she was crying because all that she finds out about you is from the Kill Tony show, Matthew. You used to tell me, now you're telling it the world. I have to watch it for myself. Wait, what?
Actually, it's kind of hard to hear you, hon.
Okay, I know. I'm feeling right now. Hold on. Let the audience silence. Mrs. Maloney, Matthew told us that you may have shed a tear last week. Do you happen to remember the joke that was made that made you cry about the way Matthew looks?
Uh-oh. It's really hard to hear him. If he could speak a little slower.
Do you happen to remember the joke that I made on Matthew specifically about the way that he looks that made you cry from last week?
From last week?
Or no. From when you watched the show.
Yeah, well,
What joke made you cry?
I don't really remember.
It was the one about me being fat, though, I'm sure.
Well, yeah,
Well, there wasn't only one.
Which one, Oliver?
You know, he can handle it. It's just that sometimes, I help him work on his weight, and sometimes he's real diligent about it.
What do you help him do exactly? The kid's eating tiramisu twice a week.
Yeah, without her, it'd be 4 times. She sneaks into his house at night and throws away tiramisu.
Does she hold your feet during sit-ups? Listen, first of all, lady, hey, nice lady. At least this week we didn't say the word fat, and I think his face looks like John Panette, not his body.
Mrs. Maloney, I'm sorry, my friend just tried to make a John Panette joke work again. He's really convinced that perhaps they looked him up since the last joke and did the research, but it failed again. I'm back, Mrs. Maloney. Wait, no, Mrs. Maloney. Okay, so let me ask you this. I fucking forgot it, son of a bitch.
Yeah, too bad tearing down my non-joke. I was pointing out to her that I did not call him fat.
Okay.
That was my point.
Mrs. Maloney, I'm sorry. I'm so excited about this, Sal. What did you feed him when he was a baby?
Oh, he would always reach for the vegetables.
Wow, times have changed.
Okay, Miss Full of Baloney.
Yeah, I'm sure you had so many vegetables ready at hand for little Matthew. You just got whammied, Mrs. Maloney.
Tony, I have a question.
Yes.
Is your breast milk salted or unsalted?
Are you doing okay?
She's doing great. Hey, put her back on, please. Let me get closing words. Mrs. Maloney, I want to thank you for being on this show. You're a sweet, sweet lady, and we're roasting your son, and we're all having fun, and thank you for having such a great sense of humor.
Fun, it's great, right?
Yes, if it's all in good fun, it's great. Got weird there at the end.
I love you, Mom, and I'll call you more, okay?
Oh, my God. Matthew Maloney.
Even for the Hulkster, that was cruel and unusual punishment.
And that was Mother with Matthew Maloney. There goes Matthew Maloney. Matthew E. Maloney on Twitter.
Oh, also his jokes were good, and he got.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Oh, what happened?
Oh my God.
Oh, God.
Now, you know what? That's going to be the part where your mom cries when she rewatches this.
Good job.
It's going to be like, he did so good. He went through all the improv challenges that he gave him, and then he tripped on the wire.
It's just a terrible dismount. It's an unfortunate thing. We saw a lot of things during the Olympics where things didn't go where people hoped they would. And it's terrible when that happens, but...
Matthew Maloney could not fucking butter stick.
His best chance tonight is the bronze.
All right, so let's keep this moving along. You literally just made
There's a whole room full of people that didn't watch a second of the Olympics, right? Oh, okay.
Yeah, what are you, a bunch of John
They also
fans in here?
They don't know. They don't even know if they watched the Olympics. That was what that reaction was. You might have caught some of it.
The Olympics are like this weird old relic that have not, like, since the internet started, it's just been like, fuck that shit. Like, the Olympics are so dumb. We have Tom Brady and UFC and shit. We don't need to worry about that. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Margot Hamilton. Here we go. Put your hands together for Margot Hamilton, everyone. Come on.
I'm out of breath. That was a really long walk. So, get that shit out of here. So, the one time I go to Paris, I'm traveling alone, and I get taken. Honestly, I was just looking for some Wi-Fi. I was traveling by myself. I was in college. And I overheard two men speaking English. So my first thought was, oh, safety, two strange men speaking English. I should hang out with them. The best part, or one of the best things, the light of the situation about being taken in Paris is the free walking tour. I saw everything. I saw the Moulin Rouge. I saw the Eiffel Tower. But unfortunately, I was unable to see the Louis Vuitton flagship store because I was being put into a van. If I had it my way, I would have settled for some 4G instead of ending up in a sex dungeon.
Fuck yeah, Margot Hamilton. Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
I'm hot.
I don't really think you are. I'm sorry, it was too easy. I'm sorry, Margot.
That's okay. I'm very confident.
Welcome to another episode of Make Women Cry with Tony Hinchcliffe. Matthew's mom. I'm going 2 for 2 on this one.
Let's start by attacking the substance. How could you see all those places and then they put you in the van?
I will tell you the story.
We're going to go after logic right now.
Logic. At first, there were 3 men, and they were all my age. So I was like, okay, great. And
wait, I need to stop you.
I'm
Were
ready.
you taken? I'm so confused. Were you taken?
I was put into a van.
I'm so
And
sorry.
they brought-
You must understand where we're coming from.
I understand.
Why did you see all those other places before getting to the van?
Because he told me that we were going to walk to his house to get Wi-Fi.
Wait, this is a real story?
Yes, it's a real story.
Wait, my first critique is going to be clearly, it has to come from a place of truth.
Yeah, it's one of my.
You left out one of the captions. You were kidnapped in Paris.
Yeah, I was waiting for some, hacky Liam Neeson punchline after you said that you were taken, and it just wasn't.
Yeah, like my dad has a certain set of skills, like not taking my calls would be one of them. Like she just gets worse and worse into this situation because Liam Neeson's not your dad. But you're okay, clearly. It worked out okay.
Yeah, I got out of it.
It's not really a 1-minute story.
Not at all.
What kind of van did they throw you in? An ice cream truck? Okay, you fuckers are gonna hold me. All right, then I won't try to make those jokes if you're gonna be that kind of crowd.
Okay.
You're gonna leave me off on my own fucking little island, then I won't go for it. Then that's what you get.
Hey, brother, maybe we should call her mom too.
She doesn't know that happened to me.
Okay, so then what
I'm ready.
happened? So what really happened?
Okay, so what really happened?
She got put back. She was taken, and they're like, okay, well, that didn't work out. Yeah.
No, well, I will. Can I give just a slight critique, which is what we're here to do?
It's a crazy ass story. Right?
I couldn't tell if that was real, and the fact that it is makes you need to come at that. I feel in a way that sets a tone that that's real. Get everybody in, and then you can kind of
maybe don't say Taken because everyone thinks there's gonna be Taken jokes.
Yeah.
Do you know the Taken films?
Yeah, for sure. That's
Yeah.
You have to say, I was
but-
literally kidnapped.
But wait, so the reference is just saying that you're
You're
Taken, and then you say nothing else that corresponds with the
Right,
movie.
I've never talked about this out loud before.
Okay.
Any more I would love to know how I can make my traumatic story better.
Why are you sounding sarcastic?
Yeah.
When given the opportunity to actually do it, was that
I get
sarcasm?
called
can't tell.
facetious a lot. I think I go into like my East Coast nasal.
Is that what you call it?
Okay. Oh wait. Okay. You called it traumatic. Now there was nothing that came out of the stand-up that was traumatic. It felt like you might have been the whole time creating a story and just you taken as a parallel.
Okay.
I'm fascinated that it's real, and I want to know more.
Okay.
All of this for Wi-Fi?
I was traveling in Paris by myself. My parents were like, "We're not going to buy you a phone. Good luck."
Wow.
So they really loved me.
Sounds like you were given.
It was Stolberg and a nice bold chant from the crowd. Wow, Margo.
That's even a better setup. That you went to Paris, your parents sent you there without a phone, and this is all because of what they did to you. Just something like that. You were okay then.
Yeah.
So they took you because why? And how did you get away?
I got away because I went in their house.
Did they touch your feet or anything?
Hold on.
They really pinned me on the bed and and started threatening me, and so I just got
like you'll never get Wi-Fi.
They're like, you'll have to settle for 4G. And
Did you have a laptop with you? What did you even
I
need
had
Wi-Fi
nothing.
for
I had
if you
a
didn't have a
baguette.
phone? So why were you going to get Wi-Fi?
Yeah, I was hungry. I was hanging.
You should talk about that.
You're not saying Wi-Fi. You're just saying let them use your computer. Like, hey, they're gonna let me use your computer.
No, I didn't want to use a computer. I had my phone on all the time when I was traveling by myself in Europe. I had my phone on airplane mode, so you can hook up. Like I would hang out at a house and hook up to free Wi-Fi.
I gotcha. So you have your phone, a baguette, and these guys throw you in a van, and then they take you to a house.
Yeah, in the middle of the Champs-Élysées, which is a very wealthy strip.
Yeah, sounds nice.
From Connecticut.
I mean, if you're gonna get taken, you want to get taken to the Champs-Élysées.
What did they want? Your baguette?
I think so.
They want baguette and butter with it.
I heard they used the Royale with cheese as bait.
I'm trying.
No, that's okay. I'm trying to figure out what you meant by butter with it. Like, what does that mean?
She's the butter.
What?
Nothing.
She's ovulating, brother.
It's going off. I feel like I should be facing
Margo, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Not long.
How long?
2 months.
2 months?
I thought you were gonna say about a minute.
Cute.
Did you have PTSD from it, for a while?
Yeah.
Is that why you had a pacifier button on
no,
your baby?
I am a true baby. I am an elder in Crystalia's
Oh no!
What's happening?
What's happening? That's why.
What's happening?
That's why Brian.
Adult
Very
babies.
naughty.
I'm your elder, bitch.
Jesus Christ, Margo, over here. No one has any idea what you fucking
What the
weird
fuck is
YouTube
happening?
comment trolls are
Nobody has
talking
any
about.
idea what I've been talking about since I got up here.
Jesus Christ, Margo, just
We're
relax.
trying to work it through with you. It takes a lot to get up here. Don't be scared or anything.
Kind. I want you on TV sometimes.
He's the nicest of all of us, for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe I can take you back. Get you some free Wi-Fi.
Oh, thank God. I'm really using up the day.
Margo, where are you originally from?
I'm originally from Hartford, Connecticut.
And how long have you been in LA?
About a year and a half.
What do you do for work?
I'm a nanny.
Whoa, I would not trust you with my kid.
Yeah, you're all about taking.
You have shit. I feel like you're a baby shaker. I could picture you shut the fuck up. I could picture you getting really
It's
mad.
awesome. No, I don't handle children under 5.
Perfect.
Should I look at you guys too? Okay.
All right, Margo. Anything crazy ever happen when you're nannying?
Yeah, children suck. So most of the time it's a nightmare, but I get paid really well.
You do.
Yeah.
Can I borrow $20?
Yeah, who's talking to me? Can I cash app you?
Goldberg is down on his luck.
All right, Margot. Well, it was
I'm
nice.
ready.
It was ready for what?
I don't know. I thought you were going to talk to me more.
Wow. Look at that. Someone wants to get thrown in a fucking van, am I right, people? Margot Hamilton, everybody. There she goes. At Homegirl Margs, M-A-R-G-S. All right.
I'm glad she's safe.
Couple months in.
I'm glad she got through it. Go Margot.
Wow.
We're Team Margot up here.
Very strange name. I hope this is real. Put your hands together for goat versus fish.
Yeah, I'm sure it's,
Wow.
I'm sure it's a
Here
real
we go.
name.
Come on. You got to keep, it's the whole thing. Oh, Jesus
Oh, this guy's
Christ.
got a whole thing going on.
Make some fucking noise for goat versus fish.
In the beginning, there was goat versus fish. The goat fish. And goat versus fish said that there should be goat and that there should be fish. There is no alpha or omega. There is no black or white. There is no good or evil. There is only goat and fish, and goat versus fish. Who is goat versus fish? What is goat versus fish? Why is goat versus fish? There is only one question. Are you goat or are you fish? Ponder it now. This is goat versus fish. This is goat versus fish. That did not sound like a goat or a fish. Goat versus fish it sounded like...
There you go, goat versus fish. That's goat versus fish.
I was trying to shake my phone to go, go faster.
Jesus Christ. Okay, Brian Redband really taking control tonight. Lots of jokes being fired off one after the other very, very quickly. Goat versus fish.
Yes.
What the fuck was that?
Did you? That was goat versus fish. That was goat versus fish.
Did you take Margot?
The one that was speaking. The one that was speaking. No, that goat versus fish has not even asked that one if it is a goat or a fish.
Did you run out of the scripted material before the minute was up, so you started talking slower?
It was written. It was written that it was goat versus fish. Yes, it was all written that it was goat versus fish.
Wow, where does this ever work? Like what venue?
There is the Goat versus Fish podcast that is recorded at the Comedy Store Los Angeles. Yes, at the Comedy Store Los Angeles. Yes.
That's a real thing?
This is awful.
Thanks, Brian.
Can we move on to a different one?
Is that real? Goat versus Fish is a podcast?
Yes, it is. It is here at the Comedy Store Los Angeles. Yes, it is a place for Goat versus Fish.
Have you seen this guy before?
Yes, it is Goat versus Fish.
Okay.
All right.
There we
I
go.
kept thinking two things the entire time. One, I was imagining you practicing this in your mirror at home in your apartment. And two, I was like, if he didn't call your name, you would have been just walking around like this all night.
It is forever Goat versus Fish. It is forever Goat.
I think he thought
I really think it's forever, dude. I guarantee you 2 or 3 months you're going to put this shit aside. At most. I give you 1,000 points on commitment because it doesn't work at all. But the way
he thought of this bit when he got out of the royal shower.
Patty Reagan
looked in the mirror.
Hey, brother, I've seen you before, and I've seen your act before, and I've seen you. One time I saw you walking on Sunset about a week ago or something.
Yes.
And I had the thought, like, what the fuck is this guy's life?
It is Goat
When he's
versus
done
Fish.
being goat versus fish. And so my question for you is, I guess, how did you come up with goat versus fish?
It has always been Goat versus.
son of a
Get
Get
out of here.
Please.
How would you describe, sir, the battle of the sexes?
Goat versus Fish has heard of this sex. Yes, there is the man and the woman. They do say.
You didn't even
But
just
it
say
is a
goat versus fish.
Okay.
That's all I was looking for was goat versus fish.
Obviously.
That's all I
He's not gonna
wanted.
back
was
down this
goat
fucking
versus
guy.
fish.
Now we're double talking.
Imagine that podcast.
All right.
Yes, you do not have to imagine it. You can. Listen to it now,
Okay.
even now.
There he goes. Goat versus fish, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Jesus fucking Christ. This show's crazy. That's the first podcast for schizophrenic homeless people. I don't think it's the first, but... All right, get off the stage. Whoa, Brian's extra mad. Brian's extra mad, aggressive, hosty, and jokey tonight. It's all happening.
I will be facing goat versus fish next week in this.
All right.
It all goes down next week on the WCW, brother.
No, get the fuck out. No, you don't get.
What does this Star Trek thing have to fucking do with goatfish?
Wow.
I can't do men in sandals. It freaks me out.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see. Obviously, it's been proven that anything can happen, and none of the show is scripted. So, put your hands together for Dave Yates.
So I'm a sober guy, and thank you. And that doesn't make me any different from any of you, except I don't have the excuse anymore for the ugly people I sleep with. But yeah, I was completely present when I muscled through that 3. Yeah, I don't care how much you drink either. I'm not one of those sober people who care. Drink up, have a good time. I'm not concerned with the drugs you're doing. I'm more concerned with the drugs you aren't doing. Like, what do you mean you've never eaten LSD? You don't want to know what the color blue sounds like? When I go out looking for ladies, I don't go to the normal bars, I go to the gay bar. Because where do ladies go when they're pissed off at guys? The gay bar, right? Because no guy's going to hit on you there. All they want is dick. Wrong. That's where your buddy Dave Yates comes in picking up the scraps. But I got to be careful, though. There's predators in the gay community. And they're called moogers or man cougars. And what a mooger is, about a 45-plus-year-old man who wants to buy you all your sodas.
Go ahead.
And get you into his Mazda Miata. Convince you that his silver chest hair is going to make everything all right. But it never does.
Okay, Dave Yates. Fuck yeah. But it never does. Hi, Dave. You been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what did we find out about you last time?
That I make hot sauce, I'm sober, that I like fish, the band.
Oh.
What about goats?
Oh, he's so happy over there. Look at him, just so thrilled.
That's my Slim Jim Patty Reagan right there.
You don't put 7 minutes into making a crown if you don't like a good callback like that.
Could a fish kill a goat, you think?
I would hope so.
Yeah.
Piranha would, right?
Right. Good answer. If a goat falls into a piranha.
Maybe. But then again, goats are also very aggressive. I've been watching a lot of Planet Earth, and you'll be surprised at who wins those fights sometimes. Sometimes those animals have crazy
The
tech.
ants kick ass in Planet Earth, and the ants will take some shit down.
Fuck yeah. Dave.
My ants are brazen, Holmes.
So, other than selling hot sauce, is there any other way that you make money?
Yeah, I'm a road comic, and then I do driving for a sober living during the day.
Driver for sober living? I just got booed by somebody in the audience. What a weird thing to
It's
boo
usually
at,
the
sir.
people who shake in the morning that boo sobriety, so.
Wow.
What is
what is it?
Do you provide a car service for people who
Yeah, so like I take people that live in like a halfway house to their doctor's appointments, therapy, things like that. So like I cruise around all day, and then
That's nice.
Damn, very good. Keep clapping. You better hope they never find out about Uber.
Do you have bits about that?
Yeah.
Oh, you should open with that.
For sure.
Yeah, because people love that you do that, and then you could then do your jokes.
You win
They're
them over.
crazy, man.
So you
Like-
you sound and are much gentler than your appearance of a Major League Baseball relief pitcher.
Yeah, like I look like a fucking barbecue pit assistant. Like,
Mine was better.
sure.
Dave, what else do you do for fun?
Like I love live music, so I go see a lot of live music.
I thought you said light music, and I was like, me too. And then you said live, and I realized we didn't have anything in
You
common.
look like a yacht rock fan.
Yeah,
Soft.
Who
Yeah,
see
Hall & Oates.
You saw Hall & Oates?
I saw Steely Dan at the Springfield State Fair from Illinois. Man, that was great.
Yeah, I saw Steely Dan at Dodger Stadium, and it sort of made me sad. They weren't as good as I was hoping they'd be. It's weird when you see a band like that not do good.
Yeah, sometimes live they just suck.
That's a big venue for that kind of music.
What else, Dave? You in love?
Yeah.
Yeah. How long have you been in love for?
I've been in love before. Yeah.
Are you dating anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah. How long have you been dating?
About 6 or 7 months.
Yeah.
Which one is it, Dave? 6 or 7?
Well, it's like we didn't we just decided that we were seeing each other. It's not very interesting. Like, she's a comic, she's pretty funny, and
oh shit,
she knows what day. She knows how many months.
Yeah, probably, definitely knows.
Go ask her for next time.
Yep.
Dave, who's funnier, you or her?
She is.
Yeah, get that dick sucked, Dave. You fucking get it, buddy. Say Tony Hinchcliffe didn't do anything nice for anybody. Macho Man Pat Reagan.
Dave, your girl ever run her fingers through your beard and make you feel safe?
All the time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, brother.
Hulk Hogan almost lost his mustache on that one.
That's my Savage Betty record right there.
Oh, wow. That part of the squeegee mop doesn't seem to be an effective mustache. Joel, what is that? What is that made out of?
I can't tell you what it's made out of.
Real life horsehair.
Real life, yes.
Jokes were. I mean, there was definitely jokes in there,
Yeah.
and it was. You had a format going. It was like the first. There was a couple of comics before you didn't actually have something lined up, which it seemed like you did. Right. I mean, I would say you said you were sober, but then you were like, hey, why aren't you trying LSD? So it was like that was like a weird thing for me. It kind of. Yeah. It was one way I thought you were, and then that was like a juxtaposed position.
You're 100% right. Like if I do a longer chunk, it's like I'm a sober guy, but I don't care if you get fucked up, because a lot of people's misperception is that if you're sober, you're like, oh, please don't drink around me. You're like, ugh. And it's like, I don't care. Like, I'm a hippie at heart, man. Smoke your weed, like, fucking do your drugs. I don't care.
Oh, all right.
There you go.
Wow.
As if you needed an excuse.
Very good. Well, Dave, we've met you before on appearance. You're
Can I give a bottle of toss to Sal or Doug?
Yeah, sure.
You can hand it right to Sal.
Sal's
You do that, right?
That's my merch. Ha ha hot sauce.
Is this sealed or has been?
No, yeah,
It seems tampered with.
Yeah. If I twist this, it's gonna crack open.
Yeah, sure.
Sure?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sal, do you vacuum seal this? Are you making this in your
I
house?
heat it. Like, yeah.
You do.
He
Okay.
makes it in his bathtub if that makes you feel better.
Sal, I use it every morning. I love it, brother.
Yeah,
The band loves
me
it.
too.
I love it.
Cool.
I like it.
Thank you.
HaHaHotSauce.com?
At ha ha hot sauce on Instagram.
There you go. It doesn't even have a website. You should start one with Squarespace.
Squarespace. Yes,
Dave
hot
Yates,
sauce.
ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. On to the next one. 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 There's a million ways to get it. Choose one.
That guy, the gold is his to lose.
Well, every once in a while I pull a name out of the bucket that we know so goddamn well. This person's a legend on this show. You know him from his horrendous Instagram and his undisputed douchebag heavyweight championship of the world. Put your hands together for Kevin Mack.
Well, I finally broke up with the girl that I was dating for several weeks. It's a pretty good run. Feel good about it. She caught me. She had a kid, and I wasn't ready to be a stepdad. And she got mad because she caught me Googling, what is the threshold for child abuse? I thought that was a fair question. It was funny, though. When we broke up, she was like, you're never going to find another girl like me. That's the point, bitch. I'm not looking for another one like you. That would be like me going into the woods, getting mauled by a bear, living through it, and then looking for another bear. Fuck out of here. I don't want to be a stepdad. I had a stepdad, you know? My stepdad used to beat the shit out of my mom, which was rough, right? And then one day he hit my mom and I beat his ass so bad that the next day he went down and canceled my karate classes.
jazzy.
When you say that one part, like, what the fuck's up with that? Like, what was that one part? I love that. Yeah, fuck that shit. That was my favorite. You could just hear all the comedians and their pent up hatred when that was his punchline in the end. They were all like, "Ah, you fucking loser!" Fuck that shit.
Seriously, fuck that shit.
Yeah, seriously. Hi, Kevin.
What's up, dude?
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Do you sit around your apartment in underwear a lot?
I don't wear underwear.
You don't wear underwear. You're a naked apartment guy?
Yeah, man.
You live by yourself?
Yeah.
Wow. And anybody ever knock at your door and you answer naked ever?
Well, Zolberg thought I was wearing thongs last time I was up here.
Is that true?
Yeah, he thought I was wearing
I
thongs.
still stick by it. I should have taken a picture. But
I may have been. Who knows? I have worn thongs.
I do.
Wait, you should know.
I have worn thongs. It is a fact.
Kevin, you are notorious on this show for having, you reach out. You're a very good-looking guy for the podcast listeners. Too good-looking to ever be successful at.
He taught me how to hashtag.
Yeah.
On Instagram.
And one of the things he does is, of course, on Instagram, he's notorious for trying to get more followers by using hashtags and using trending. You're requesting it?
I already know what you're looking for.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. You're right. It's at the absolute fucking top. Look at you. Wow.
It was a slow day that day.
I bet it was.
Wow.
Slow day at what appears to be like some place that shoots senior high school photos, but all right. Original Kevin Mack. This was on 6 days ago. Every day I feel. Oh my God! Can you show them the picture while I read this? I just say okay. Every day I feel more like a Mr. or a Sir.
I'm getting old, man.
Don't interrupt my
I'm
fucking
so
reading.
sorry.
No, there's a whole thing.
Yeah,
By the way,
you didn't write those words.
Guys, please. Let me read this again. Every day I feel more like a Mr. or a Sir. Scary! Exclamation point. Is it really scary, Kevin? How fucking scary is it? What does that even mean? Every day I feel more like a Mr. or a Sir. You're feeling older.
Yeah. I was playing basketball the other day, the day I posted that, and this kid was like, "Nice shot, old man." And I was like, "God damn it."
Wow. How old do you think the kid was?
He was probably like 21.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I beat him, though.
You did? Were you guys playing one-on-one?
Yeah.
Really?
Smoked him by 6.
Wow, who the fuck plays one-on-one like that at a basketball court? I've never really seen that. Is this a true story?
Yeah, he challenged me to a game of one-on-one.
Was he like, "Hey, old man, you want to play a game?" And you're just like, "Well, I was just
We were playing 5-on-5, and I scored like 8 points on him, and he was like, "You can't beat me in one-on-one," and then I smoked.
Did you guys play in tidy whities, or what kind of outfit were you?
I wore my short shorts.
Hulk Hogan.
Kevin, have you ever been leg dropped before, brother?
No, I haven't, Hogan.
Would you like to be?
Fuck yes, I would. All right, awkward pause.
I mean, what's going to happen here? I didn't really see Jeremiah get up after that, so I guess it'll just always be left in the air.
You are questioning the holster right now? How dare you?
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Wow. He just turned into Freddie Mercury right in front of our very eyes. What an unbelievable magic trick. Hulk Hogan transformed into Freddie Mercury.
Crush!
His tits. What are those? Wow. And he's obviously live periscoping this from the cell phone tucked into his molds, gigantic pajama pants.
That's held up by mold.
Jeremiah.
Cannot take this disrespect. I'm out of here.
Oh, Hulk Hogan's storming off. Wow. Oh my God. There he goes. He's probably going to go try to resend an email from earlier or something like that. Hopefully he doesn't get thrown in a van while looking for the Wi-Fi. All right, Kevin, you get it. You have douchey hashtags on your things. I just pretty much want to move on. Should we just keep flying through this episode? There goes Kevin Mack. We've done it before. Kevin Mack. There he goes. Oh, boy. It's always fun to,
Tony.
Yeah?
I just want to say, I didn't know Brendan Schaub did stand-up. Oh, yeah.
he does. That's so funny. Okay. We love Brendan Shaw. He'll be a guest on again soon. Put your hands together. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Cooper Lyden, everyone. Here we go. Cooper Lyden. Here he comes.
How we doing? So I'm in college, and I'm happy to be there because it was not easy to get there. Me trying to get into college was like a girl who was too drunk trying to get into a nightclub. Like, I was just outside UCLA just screaming, like, let me in! My friends are in there. We're supposed to meet up. Like, I had to sneak into college. So sexual assault's being talked about a lot lately. I'm glad. What I'm not glad about is the reaction of most men to it. I hear that they're scared to date a lot. I hear it all the time. They're like, bro, I'm scared to date. You know, you don't know what's going to happen. You know, if I'm going to get arrested for some shit. Which just makes me think, like, what were you doing? Like, if sexual assault not being tolerated makes you scared to date, you weren't dating. We're just raping, you know? Just being a piece of shit. Women are people. I'll say it. I'll be edgy. I'll go for it. I'll do it. All right. Thank you very much.
Fuck yeah. Malcolm in the middle, all grown up. Cooper Lyden.
Here I am.
Look at you. You have a perfect little baby face. How old are you?
21.
You're like if Matthew Maloney ate properly. You know that?
He's young Michael Shannon, I think.
Or even
Very
a,
specific.
or even a well-exercised John Panette.
Keep going for it. Keep trying.
Hey, it looks
Yeah,
like you're
nothing like well exercised.
You're like
people.
if Matthew Maloney was allergic to tiramisu.
Macho Man.
Hey, it looks like your eyebrows are about to skitter off your face. Oh, yeah.
Well, I was loading up for a better eyebrow joke, but I guess he'll tackle it first, and those things are amazing.
Yeah,
Cooper. I mean, you have perhaps by far the most profound free podcast listeners set of eyebrows. I mean, I would not change a thing. They are fucking powerhouses. How long have you been working on that?
I mean, all my life, you know, I don't even have to do anything to them. They just keep going.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Cooper is clearly 21, and his eyebrows are 75.
Yeah.
It's like Tim Mikowski.
He's clearly the great grandson of Groucho Marx.
Yeah, he's literally got his eyebrows from his grandpa.
Yeah, they weigh down the head.
I didn't know that Jim Henson got into the eyebrow business.
He gave himself a
He does that sometimes. Cooper, you are adorable. What do you do for work?
Well, I'm kind of out of work right now, but most recently I was working on a fishing boat.
Really?
Yeah, out of Ventura, like sport fishing. Old guys come out and you help them tie lines and shit.
Yeah. You use your eyebrows for bait.
Do you use your eyebrows for bait?
I've tried, but they don't catch a lot now.
Wow. So you like tie boats to the thing, or like a little like
All
dog?
that shit, yeah. Tying lines,
Oh.
you know, jumping, you know. It's mostly just like old men come out to fish, and it's kind of like their weekend off, so they're really excited, but they're all terrible at fishing, so they just tangle a lot. Then you have
You
to
from LA?
Yeah, from the valley.
Yeah.
I see you a lot at Mike's. How often do you go out, do you think?
I try to do like 3 to 5 a night, but, you know.
Man, how long have you been doing that for?
Half a year, 2 years, something like that.
Wow, you're even starting to sound like a Muppet baby. Oh, half a year.
Did he say half a year? 2 years?
I'm sorry, a year and a half, 2 years. I'm sorry.
You skipped the whole thing
Half
there.
a year, 2 years.
That's a weird jump. A month, a decade.
It's a big window.
Yeah.
How old are you?
21.
Oh, so you are 21.
Yeah.
You have a good look. And I don't mean this in a weird. You have a peculiar look, which is good.
Okay.
And you seemed funny right away, and then you backed it up. I thought you had the best set of the night so far, and I thought you came out. Yeah, for 21, you get how to write a joke. You know, your sensibility was good. You came right to it. You were efficient.
Yeah, it's an amazing sensibility. It feels like you live next door to Kevin Spacey in American Beauty. And that's an interesting character.
You're 21 years old now. Cooper, do you drink?
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah.
What do you like? What do you like to drink? We know your eyebrows drink scotch.
Yeah.
That's aged scotch.
I mean, I'm not much of a drinker. When I do, I like Hennessy.
Wow, damn, look
Wow.
at you.
I thought you were going to say a commercial.
Aphrodite's Googling you right now.
You present it like that, you think he's going to say sex on the beach. I'm not much of a drinker, but when I do, Hennessy.
I just get right to it, Get right to it. Don't waste time.
Wow, really? You drink Hennessy? Like,
I mean, it's like, if you listen to, like, enough shitty rap, you just do what they tell you. You're like, I'll smoke backwoods.
That was the equivalent of 6 months, 2 years. I'm not much of a drinker, but Hennessy.
Don't waste time.
if you listen to enough dumb rap, you just do what they do. How long have you been hooked on Xanax and Sisurp?
Haven't gotten into the prescriptions. That's a rule for me.
How many 40s have you wasted by just pouring them out?
I mean, I don't have enough dead friends, so I don't.
Oh, that's good. Good for you.
Yeah.
Cooper, what do you do for fun? What's a 21-year-old like nowadays? I don't even know what that's like. The fuck? Like, you grew up with, like, fucking PlayStations and shit.
Yeah, I mean, I just do this. Like, I'm just here every night, and then don't see my friends much. They just smoke weed, so it's like nothing really. Kids now just do nothing. They just they get
You
right
don't
to
smoke weed, but your eyebrows get high.
Yeah, they get it all. Yeah.
Do you smoke pot?
Yeah, that's like I do that more than drinking.
Yeah. Huh.
All right, we'll see outside.
You smoke blunts?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's your thing? Because you drink Hennessy, you might as well smoke blunts, right?
Yeah, I like backwoods and smoke out of bongs a lot.
Jeez, you're like Snoop Puppy Dog.
You ever done a bong rip and catch your eyebrows on fire?
Almost, yeah.
All right, fair.
Hey, you have to be careful.
Hey, what's your goal in comedy?
I just like to be able to make money off comedy, not have to do other things. Any way I can, really.
Well, the first way to make money off is turn your back to the audience.
Sorry. How you guys doing?
How you guys doing? How's it going, everybody?
Doug Benson is like the Pai Mei of Kill Tony people. It's like, you break.
You think you have it to figure it out?
All right.
Look at them.
Cooper, you're
Stop looking at us.
21. You're doing everything right. You actually have it, the sensibility to be doing multiple spots a night, which I think, is very healthy for a diet for someone that's just starting out. That's back what I was doing when I was starting out, and I was 22.
How do you get from thing to thing? Is it like geographically difficult?
How do you? Do you have a car?
Yeah, I have a car.
Yeah, your parents.
And you go all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
He'll go like half a mile, 15 miles, no problem.
Because 3 or more a night in Los Angeles is pretty impressive.
Did your parents buy you
It's
a
hard
car?
to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do they do?
My mom cuts hair and she drives for studios.
She doesn't cut eyebrows.
She does. She cuts my
Jesus
eyebrows.
Christ. Hey, wouldn't it be cool? Wouldn't it be cool if your eyebrows could like turn into a Black Panther suit?
Would you consider your comedy highbrow?
Very good, Joel Berg. I'll even jump in on that one. Very good. That's the rim shot.
Brouch.
You got your mom. She's a hairdresser, and your dad is a teacher.
Yeah, he's a.
Is he?
He's a professor, and he does. He's a therapist.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does he try to like sit you down on the couch a lot, like in Get Out?
Not really. I mean, he always has like all that shit to pull out,
Yeah, son, I'm a professorpist.
Yeah.
What do you mean he has a bunch of shit to pull out?
Like if he's giving
If you believed in pulling out, you wouldn't be here, Cooper.
Hey, okay.
Stupid.
But no, it's just like normal dads will give you a talk, but he'll just like give you a talk like as a therapist, So it's like it's not just like, hey, do your best. It's just like, hey, like sometimes you have to give yourself the time to become the best. Like it's like
whoa,
shit like that, Yeah. It's like way too supportive.
You ever just wish you guys could hang out, smoke a blunt, drink some Hennessy, and talk real shit with your dad?
Yeah, real, yeah.
Yeah, just brow to brow. I love it.
What are your dad's eyebrows like?
I'm like the only one with the big eyebrows in the family. I'm like the black sheep.
I imagine your dad's eyebrows beating you as a child.
Well, son, I don't want to have to do this to you, but my eyebrows do.
Thank you.
All right, Cooper. It was nice to meet you, buddy. Welcome to the show. 21, doing multiple spots.
Great job.
Cooper Lyden. He's on Twitter, Lyden Cooper, Lyden Cooper. Original Kevin. Oh wait, what's this? This appears to be more music. Oh shit! Wait, we've seen this before. It's NWO Hulk Hogan. The immortal Hulk Hogan is gone. He has come back out in NWO colors, the black and white.
Was there a black guy just up here?
No, there wasn't.
I heard a Black Panther reference.
Fuck yeah. For those of you that don't know, NWO Hulk Hogan was a bad guy, and it was pretty cool way back in the day, because he went from being a good guy to the ultimate bad guy, because he was such a good guy before. Garth Brooks. Same mustache, though. The mustache never changed. It was always just a yellow piece of a mop. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. You guys having fun out there, huh? What did you think I said?
I thought you said cunt train.
Cunt train. Let's keep this cunt train moving at 1,000 miles an hour. Put your hands together for Nick Costido. All right. Nick Costido. People are leaving. Is that person leaving? Here he comes from the farthest part of the room. Come on, one time for Nick Costido, everybody.
You guys know the worst part about gay marriage being legalized? The parades might stop. Yeah, I could have gone either way, couldn't I? My sister actually came out as a pterodactyl. No, lesbian, but and I gotta say, as a big brother, it's hard to deal with. Not hard to deal with, but I mean, I came through it. I'm just glad we're on the same page about dick. You know, not for it. I saw a grown woman get bitten by a tortoise. How the fuck do you get bitten by a tortoise? Have you seen a tortoise bite anything? Please be close to the minute. Please be close to the minute. Please be close. I think I have one more already. So, no, sir. How you doing? Already?
Wow. There's a minute from Nick Costido. Panicking and going into crowd work. In fact, I believe he has just asked Ryan J. Ebelt how he's doing tonight.
How's it doing, Ryan?
That's the first time anybody's ever tried to make you part of their thing, huh? Hello, sir. Drawing a picture. How's your night going?
Yeah, what are you drawing over there? What's going on, dude?
NWO Hulk Hogan.
Can I just say I love this guy, brother?
Yeah?
And he has the makings to be a great villain.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you. That's sweet. I appreciate it.
I think he's saying you're unlikable. Have you been on this show before?
Yes. Yeah. I did the hot chip.
Oh.
Was I here when you were
I
on?
got humped by the redhead.
How was the bathroom the next day?
I have strong intestines, man. I not bad.
So does the Hulkster.
Yeah.
I feel like the first time you did a minute on the show was better. What happened? What were you
I
trying
had-
to talk about there? I had no idea what the fuck you were
Yeah,
even
what
trying
just
to say.
happened?
at any
What
point.
happened? So the first part, I wanted to make everyone scared that I was going to be a crazy person, like being super homophobic. And then I turned it with the parades might stop, like pride parades.
I prefer your earlier stuff.
The parades might end.
Yeah, like the pride parades.
You were looking for a big
Yeah,
misdirect.
face
A misdirect, yeah. All right, I see that.
Yeah.
You came up, you got everyone's attention, but I don't know if you nailed that part.
Why would the parade end?
Because marriage is legalized. What do they got to fight anymore? I understand it's a very short-sighted view of it, but you know.
I love that you went from the gay marriage topic to seeing someone get bit by a tortoise. That was like a very that made me laugh, the tortoise part, because I don't know if I have, and it was just so silly. I'm wondering though, you knew you might come on and you fell about 40 seconds short of the minute was material.
Yeah, no,
Talk to me about that.
Is there a missing bit we didn't hear? I accounted for laughs. Yeah.
Oh, you counted 9 seconds of laughter.
You would kind of a 200% more time to people laughing than your material.
In the early days, you just have to 1, 2, just awkward silence, and then move on to the next bit. Like you can't plan for laughs until they start coming. Yeah. And then you go, oh shit, the people are laughing. I should wait till they stop. It's pretty natural.
Nick, I love your shirt. How long have you been working the host stand at a hairstylist? Hairstylist? Hair salon? I think salon would have been a funnier word. If you had to describe the color of that shirt for the podcast listeners, what color would you call that?
Teal.
All right. How old are you, Nick?
21.
What do you do for a living?
Unemployed.
Huh?
Unemployed, don't work.
Bunch of lazy 21-year-olds in this fucking room
I had
tonight.
like 3 jobs. How do you do it?
21.
Huh? Yeah, how do you do it? I'm a foster kid. Oh, how does that? Why would that? Oh, the government?
Yeah,
till
the government.
when?
Alrighty.
Till you're 40?
You know, he says, don't ask, don't teal.
Wait a second. Is this real? You have a foster kid?
Yeah, I'm a foster kid.
Wait, you're a foster kid?
I am a foster kid. No, I'm a foster kid, yeah. I grew up.
You look like your parents drank a lot of fosters. That's
Does that mean,
you
does
know
that
what
mean
that is,
right
right?
now as an adult? It's Australian.
How long? Like, how long do you get the money? Or do you get, how long do you?
23 because I'm a suitable candidate. I'm white.
Oh.
This is what that's crazy
The
interesting.
good kind of brother.
I would come here and talk about that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Hulk Hogan did do that when he was in the NWO. Nick, why'd you just say that?
I feel, I'm taking a social problems class this semester, and I'm just more aware of my privilege as a white guy.
Bet you'll get an A.
Yeah, you really said I'd like to sign up for social problems? Yeah.
That's the name of the class?
Yeah.
Where do you get your news from?
That class only.
What?
Well, now also my phone.
Can I
just take a social solutions class?
Wait. So you have a story and you have something to talk about that is only yours and that you can have a strong opinion on, that you do have a strong opinion on. So I would say, like, talk about that. That's so interesting that you're a foster, that you're in foster care. Now you have that, them funding you to live and all that stuff. Like, you come up and you get me right away with that. Instead of trying to think of, like, a joke about gay marriage or a joke about a tortoise.
I want to get better before I try to tackle that material. I feel like if I come up so new and then be like, I'm a foster kid, they'd be like, oh, he's a foster kid.
I think you'll find it one day.
Yeah.
Not the joke. Your parents.
I know what they are.
Until you meet them, but let me give you
Fucking pussy ass crowd. I can't wait until next
I've
week's
said it.
show.
Until
I'm ready for a new audience. I want to ship in a new audience right now.
I would stick to what you know about. It comes out more honest.
Yeah.
All right.
Why did you call your sister a mix between a pterodactyl and a lesbian?
Because I feel like after talking about the gay subject, that if I said come out as
He definitely just said the gays and then tried to cover it up.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what else you call them, brother?
the gays.
It's like a comment from MySpace.
Another switch. I was hoping to think that I was going to say lesbian, but then pterodactyl, which isn't lesbian.
What the fuck?
Gay.
Yeah. So how about less puzzles and more just truthful statements?
Yeah.
Macho Man Patty Reagan.
Hey, you've seen a tortoise snap into a person, but you ever seen a tortoise snap into a snake?
Oh, yeah. Real Slim Jim just got thrown out there. Someone caught it.
That's my Macho Man Patty Savage right there.
Nick, you're 21 years old.
Yes.
You still live with your parents?
No.
No, you live by yourself?
Foster kid.
Foster care.
Yeah, he lives with his parents and he doesn't know who they are. Have you been listening, Hinchcliffe?
Jesus Christ, Hogan. Oh my God, wow.
Yeah.
Look out. All right.
No, I get a free apartment.
You get a free apartment?
Not quite free, cheap rent.
Wow.
Did you win that on teal or no teal?
There you go.
Wait a second.
That is the correct music for this. Very good.
I'm not
But
if the rent is
I'm not an orphan. We're different.
But the rent is cheap, but you're saying there is rent, so and then you also said you do nothing for a living, so how do you pay that cheap rent?
I make a profit
by going to college.
What?
So you fill out the FAFSA. I hope this isn't. You said you do nothing. You're a college student.
Yeah, college student.
How many credits or classes?
Huh? I'm coming up. I'm transferring.
Has nobody played Monopoly here?
I feel like you're a guy that Judge Judy's going to give a really hard time to eventually.
She's not going to be genteel.
Have you ever tried to find your parents?
I know where they are. Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Talk about that.
Have you ever talked to them?
I'm not a fucking clairvoyant, man.
What?
My dad's dead, and my mom doesn't have good parenting instincts. Well, sounds like that should be your opener. Just come right out with it.
I mean, like I'm a puppy, man.
I thought there were other great comics tonight. Till there was you.
Fuck. All right. Well, Nick, it was nice to meet you again.
Thank you.
There he is, Nick Costita. He ate a chip last time he was here. It was extremely
Good job,
hot.
dude.
Nick Costita. Fuck yeah.
You think he was wondering if you would steal the show? Okay. That was for him only. So
Yeah, I love
you
that.
guys.
Yeah, that was just between us, you guys. Be cool.
Who was the person that I told to come back this week? What the fuck was that again?
Teal or be-tealed?
Yeah, that's right. Okay. You remember that name? Christina what?
Teal or no teal?
No.
What?
Teal or be-tealed?
All right. Last week I told a young lady that she'd get a spot on this show. So here we go again. Put your hands together for Christina Austin. Well, then we go back to the bucket after this. We're on the hunt for the new regular. Something to keep in mind for you podcast listeners. All the way through till June. The hunt for the new regular. Hands together for Christina Austin, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, what's up, everybody? I'm single. I miss sex, but I miss comfy sex. I miss that comf. You know what I'm saying? That's comfy sex. Because when you have comfy sex with your partner, you get into the sweet space of sex that I call the throes of pasión. Pasión is Spanish for passion. But had I said it like that, it wouldn't have been as passionate. You know what I'm saying? Follow me. The throes of pasión, we have all been there. That's when you and your partner are entangled in each other's bodies so much so that you're just rolling around the bed and the fitted sheet has fucking come up and wrapped itself around both of you like some sort of sex chalupa with your nasty asses. And you're not even kissing anymore. You're just breathing in each other's mouths. You know that? Just rolling around like... It's hot. It's hot. I miss it. I'm on the dating apps. I'm back on OkCupid. I hate the questions that the dating apps ask. The corny as fuck. OkCupid asks a question that don't even make no kind of sense. OkCupid asks a question that's...
Go ahead.
What are you always thinking about? What are you thinking about? So I answered it like an asshole. What am I always thinking about? How much I hate myself. And how shitty of a person I am. Come and get it, boys. It's already wet because I've been crying on it. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Christina, say your last name one more time.
Golston. Christina Golston.
Golston. Hulk Hogan, go ahead.
She has arch nemesis confidence, and I like it.
Yeah, what did we find out about you last week? Is that you beat up your ex, something like that, something fun, right?
Oh, my roommate.
She threw an iron
For
at that.
$10, I beat her up with an iron.
Boston.
I want you in the ring, sister.
Was it a hot or cold iron?
I did not have time for it to warm up. My way was fast.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
So how's life going? What else is going on? What didn't we find out about you, Christina?
I did tell you I was single. I'm on Bumble now.
Uh-oh.
I thought you were on.
You're dressed like it.
Yeah.
This is cute. These are my good tights. So chill.
You should be an update of the No Rain video.
I only like the yellow part of your outfit.
Thank you.
Oh, he's racist. That's the joke, right?
From Boston?
Yes.
Bumble.
No, I just like hockey jerseys.
Yeah.
So, since you've been on Bumble, you go on any dates or any action happen? Anything crazy?
No, not at all.
Have you tried the dating app? Okay, stupid.
That's my favorite.
That was my
Sugar
favorite
episode.
of the night.
Yeah, that's it.
That was my favorite of the night.
But is that a thing? Don't play with me.
How easy are you? Like first date, second date?
Jesus, Brian,
It's a
impossible
very-
for you son
That's
of
a very
bitch.
valid question.
No.
It depends.
Like so you put out if it's a good time, right?
Yeah, of course.
Awesome.
I just,
Ew.
we chilling, we good.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my God! Hashtag myself as well.
Right, settle down over here. Jesus. You say the engine revving thing for that? The whole episode?
Where's your last name from? Because it doesn't sound Latino. What is
It's not. My mom divorced my dad when I was really young, but she was still smart enough to keep the last name so white people could trust me.
Wow, very good.
It's a good joke.
Yeah. So that's where she separated from my dad, but she wanted to be a Golston and not an Ortiz.
So your mom's Puerto Rican and your dad's Jewish.
White, yeah.
White, yeah. You doesn't even
And I
matter.
feel like when you say Jewish, people are like, that's not our race. I'm like, I know, but that's the flavor white that he is. The Jew flavor.
You're endearing. You're fun. You're like funny and fun. I was having.
You don't remember me, Sal?
What's that?
You don't remember me? No. Okay. You were judging on the roast battle I did right before I came here, like 2 weeks ago, with Matt Marin for the fucking.
Oh hell yeah! That was fucking
I had
good.
a different hockey jersey.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you did. Oh, I had such a good joke after you left. I thought it was a great joke. No. Yes, that's right. You went on one Bumble date and you never returned her call, brother. I have trouble wading through whether the caricature you're doing is like even more of a caricature. Is like it's endearing and you committed it, so that's funny to me. But then you switch it and out with being real, and I was like I was conflicted with which one I wanted to see.
Yeah, I'd give it a Cardi C.
Yeah.
That was really good. Y'all didn't give that enough.
You committed to that character, but I think I might want to see the more like when you talk real. I like it more.
All right, so.
What else do you do, like for fun or anything like that?
Smoke weed, eat weed, drink weed. I just started at that.
Wow,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hey, if you're not busy after the show, I do that too.
Great.
Wow.
Tony,
Yeah,
she was the Bumblebee on The Simpsons for 30 years.
All right.
Doesn't Telemundo have a Bumblebee guy? Or is that an old school thing?
I don't really even know what you guys are talking about right now.
Well, she's got a great Charlie Brown cosplay. There it is.
Hey.
There's the Bumblebee girl.
Melon. All right.
Well, that was great. I loved it. Did you love it? You loved it.
I enjoyed it. I really did.
Yeah.
I'm just happy you called me because honestly, like I was wearing these tights when somebody from Bubble canceled on me, and I was like, this cannot happen again. In these tights.
What does that mean exactly? You like those tights?
I mean, I'm just wearing them again. I wasn't in them for long after he canceled, so I just took them off and put them back on today.
I'm so confused.
Sometimes as a wrestler, you have bad luck tights. You don't want to put them on before the match. Do you not get this, Hinchcliffe?
No one knows more about tights than you.
Do you not get this?
There goes, by the way, exposing the blonde mustache that he has underneath. His mustache just fell off. You realize that you basically have the same facial
Yeah,
hair.
why is he gluing a mustache onto a mustache?
He's putting a blonde mustache over his blonde mustache. That's what Hulk Hogan had. He had a beard, too. The NWO Hogan had a black mustache and a black beard, right? Or no, it was a blonde mustache and a black beard.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Christina, it was good to see you again.
Thank you so much.
There you go.
Yay!
Boom. There you go. All the spoiled white boys we've had on the show. It's nice to get a nice Puerto Rican female up there, right? Aye, aye, aye. Almost felt like we planned that or something like that was a written part of the thing. All right. Love the energy in this room, guys. Really feels good in here right now. I'm going back to the bucket. Put your hand up for Rachel Wolfson, everyone. Winner. Rachel Wolfson, everyone.
I read somewhere that if you line up your past relationships, it's a peek into your mental health history. So I dated a filmmaker out here. That's narcissism. I dated a British guy. So that's alcoholism and addiction. And then I dated 3 guys from New Jersey. So that's depression and low self-esteem. Which is weird because I date a guy from New Jersey now, and I've actually never been to New Jersey. And now I come from New Jersey. All right, that's it.
All right, 35 seconds from Rachel Wolfson.
I didn't want to get the meow this time.
Oh, I don't know why you didn't do a little crowd work at the end. Hey, you still drawing a picture over there?
Rachel, how long do you think that set was?
How long?
Yeah, if you had to guess.
45 seconds.
Wow, you're so wrong.
I'm not
It was 11.
It was 29 seconds.
29.
Very good.
29? I have
Step
30
back
seconds
from
left.
that ledge, my friend. You could cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in.
All right.
And if you do not want to see me again, I will understand.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that song is what we call a real mustache dropper.
Okay. Jeremiah Watkins, I didn't know that you know how to play guitar.
There's a lot of things you don't know about this brother.
All right. Well, Rachel, how's it going?
It's going.
We've met you before. You also, like Christina, you smoke a lot of pot, right?
I smoke weed.
What else did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
My mom put O.J. Simpson in prison.
Oh.
Heck yeah, brother.
Her mom was the judge in Vegas that put O.J. in prison for the
Oh,
memorabilia.
for the memorabilia.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the judge that lives in Judge Ito's shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Is your mother single?
All right. Hulk Hogan just asking real questions.
I mean, why couldn't he just have his memorabilia? I don't.
Why couldn't you just have his memorabilia?
And,
That's OJ. He's out.
Right? Yeah, he's out. And Rachel grew up in Vegas, which is an interesting angle.
Oh,
as
you guys
well.
know each other?
Yeah. She's actually opened for me on a show I did one time.
Oh, wow.
And she's on Getting Dug with High recently, also.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck yeah.
Keep the smattering of applause going. What was that?
That was a
Yeah, if we could just smatter all around the room, that'd be great.
Rachel, what else do you do?
Smatter
What
it
else
up.
are you into?
I smoke weed. I work out. I work a lot. I like to work.
Yeah? You work?
I mean, I like to make money.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. What type of working do you do other than you work at a dispensary?
I work at a dispensary. I work at a restaurant, and I create content online.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Content.
The dispensary she works at is called Oz.
Why would that be?
Because it's AHHHS for some reason.
Oh, it really is.
Yeah, Oz WeHo.
Wow.
Do you have full weed now where you can just go in there and get
That's
weed?
one of the first ones that did have it.
Yeah, they've been around for like 15 years. I do get weed, a lot of different weed, free weed.
But not as good as speed weed.
Not as good as at speed weed.
What's your favorite thing to do after getting stoned?
I just like to be outside, or I like to watch things on Netflix. I mean,
Those are two different things.
I like either one. I'd be happy with either one.
She likes parking lots and indoors.
Yeah. Indoor, outdoor.
Can I talk to you about the minute?
Yeah.
I would trim the trim 29 seconds. No, for real.
May I speak to you about?
Well,
That's good.
I
Yeah.
feel a responsibility.
Hashtag me also. Yeah.
On some of the material, I feel that responsibility. That's over here. So
Sure.
the joke was great. The actual was really clever that you come from New Jersey. When you set it up, though, you set up. I dated a person from here, a person from British, and then New Jersey guy. And then usually on the third one is a punch, but you just did more of what you did in the first and the second one.
Mm-hmm.
I would just take that joke about coming from New Jersey and make it in that third slot, and it would have punched right there, and then you could kind of move on.
Okay.
But I thought it was good. I thought you came up with a purpose. I mean, I wish you would have did 2 jokes.
Thank you for saying I have a purpose.
Rachel, do a lot of stone guys at the dispensary fall in love with you? Does that happen a lot?
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Yeah.
They do fall in love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You break
What
their
do you
hearts.
do? I try to break their hearts.
How do you let them down?
I'd be like, look, it's not you, it's your weed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you
She's like, dude, you're an indica and I'm a sativa.
Basically, I'm more of a hybrid.
Thanks for coming by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a wrap.
We appreciate your purchase.
Do you do psychedelics?
I love mushrooms.
Have you ever had a bad trip?
No, the only trip I took mushrooms for the first time 2 years ago, and that was when I ran into Dare at the grocery store.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You were at the grocery store on mushrooms?
I went to the grocery store, and the person I was doing mushrooms with realized they forgot cat food. So we had to go to the grocery store, and that's when it started to hit in the cat food aisle. But right before I got there, I ran into Dare outside, but I don't know if I was tripping or if they were really there.
Yeah, there's not really dare patrols, is there? I don't think.
Yeah,
that's
what do they say?
I didn't even think they existed anymore.
What happens? Do they ask you for money?
Well, I
or?
went up to them and I was wearing weed socks, and I felt like now is my time to take a stand. And I went up to this girl and I was like, "Oh yeah, weed is legal." She's like, "We don't even care about weed." I was like, "Oh yeah, well I'm on mushrooms."
It's probably just a girl with a dare shirt on.
No, they had a whole setup. They had like a desk and pens and shit.
Damn.
I wanted their merch.
Yeah.
Everything you just said is funny. It's gonna be material.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Rachel Wolfson. It was good to see you.
Yay!
It's Rachel Wolfson. She's on Twitter at Wolfie Comedy. WOLFIE. Let's go back to the bucket again. We have time left. Yeah, you guys ready to go to the bucket one last time?
Let's do 100 more or one.
She did mushrooms and went to the market, and I once did ecstasy and joined a Christian church for 2 years. True story. Moving on.
All right. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Danny Mush.
Oh boy.
Guy got up. Here we go. He's holding his heart. He's excited. I like it. This is definitely Danny Mush. Put your hands together for Danny Mush.
Holy shit. I'm up here. It's happening. Okay. You guys ever hear of resting bitch face? You guys heard of this ailment that affects women? For the most part, when women have resting bitch face, most of the time it's just because they're kind of a bitch. For the most part, like for example, my wife has resting bitch face. There we go. Some of you guys. And it gets confusing. The other day we were having a conversation, and in the middle of it, I was like, "Are you mad at me?" And she goes, "Why do you always ask if I'm mad at you?" And I said, "So you're not mad at me?" And she goes, "Well, I am now." And I said, "See, I can't tell the difference." There we go. All right. When I first met my wife, I thought her resting bitch face was kind of sexy. It was a challenge, right? Like I was like, "I'm gonna get you to like me," and I did it, and it worked out, and we got married. I was like, "Yeah, I won," but in life, I lost.
All right. I guess that
was something.
I guess that was a joke.
Has anybody ever told you you have resting douche face?
Why did you?
Yeah, you guys.
I don't know what
probably-
to say to that.
You guys probably look good together. Danny, how's it going, buddy? How long you been doing stand-up?
This is literally the first time I've had a microphone in front of my face.
Wow. So clearly, normally you perform with one of the headsets on.
Yeah, no, I have a microphone in my office, and I just play it in front of my speakers, in front of myself. So this is the first time anybody's heard anything
Well, terrific instinct coming out your first time saying bitch repeatedly, because that's really winning over crowds these days. But that is resting bitch face is a fun concept, and so there's a little bit there, I think.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I watch your podcast all the time. It's a trip, and I'm like staring this.
All right, Danny. You're on a fucking podcast right now, talking about another podcast. What's going on?
How do you feel about Impractical Jokers?
Oh, man.
Hulk Hogan, go ahead.
He looks like he took Kevin Mack's stand-up masterclass.
I don't know what that means.
Danny, up here. What do you do for work?
I have a YouTube channel and I film weddings.
You make money off of your YouTube channel?
I make a very small amount off my YouTube channel.
And you videotape weddings?
And I video weddings.
Why specifically only weddings?
Because my wife was in the business and I wanted to get out of pharmacy.
You were in pharmacy?
I was in pharmacy and it was super boring and terrible, and I wanted to be creative. I got it done.
What do you mean? What were you doing in pharmacy?
I worked at a pharmacy. What else is there? Like you said.
Were you a pharmacist?
Yeah, you were those assholes that it'll take me 3 hours to put some pills in a bottle. Go sit over there and get a free blood pressure test.
I was one of those assholes, but I didn't have a doctorate.
So why did they let you do that?
What? Did they let me work in a pharmacy?
Yeah.
Because I had a technician license. I wish I thought of a funnier answer.
Where was this at? Don't try to be funny, Danny. It didn't work for your 60 seconds. There's no reason for you to start killing during the interview. Where was this pharmacy at?
The last one I worked at was in Westlake.
Okay. And so now you're videotaping weddings. How many weddings do you videotape?
I've done about 50 so far.
How many divorces have you done?
I don't know. I often wonder, though.
I was gonna
signs during a wedding day.
I was going to say, out of the 50, how many were you hired for?
That's a good question. Anything crazy ever happen at any of those weddings?
Yeah, one time they announced a pregnancy, and it didn't go over well with the parents.
Ooh, tell me more. What do you mean?
It was a black bride and a white husband.
Get the fuck out of here.
And the whole
Oh,
time,
yeah, I think Tony's asking you to leave.
it was already really awkward because the dad of the bride gave this whole speech that was like, "Don't worry, I'll protect you," because the white guy was kind of short. He said, "Hey, don't worry, but I'll protect you guys." And then same wedding, they announced pregnancy, and it was just the most awkward thing I've ever filmed.
Why was it awkward?
Because it was an interracial marriage, duh.
But I mean, how did you know it was awkward? Did someone say something?
Yeah, no.
Jeremiah's doing an act out for you podcast.
Did you say your wife was in the business?
Right.
Some business? You mean the wedding?
The wedding business, yeah.
Filming weddings? That's not the business.
He was
You
giving
should
his
stop
his
holding
wife
the mic
the
like a
business.
battle rapper.
Hold it, yeah. I'm just trying to look. I always feel like I need to comment on the.
Go ahead.
Okay. It's first time ever. There's not much I can tell you. It's first time ever that I applaud you. I would hold the mic, not like that. Yeah. I would look up a little bit. You look down a little bit. I would also maybe think about something that ingratiates you to the audience. I would take the piss out of yourself before going at your wife, especially in the beginning. You know what I mean? Think about you kind of make fun of you, and then you get them on your side and self-deprecate a little bit. And I'm just trying to be helpful.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Danny, what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies that you're into?
Literally all my free time goes to that channel. I'm not trying to.
Goes to a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Is there something you do specifically on the YouTube channel?
I attempt comedy.
Really?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I don't understand. What do you mean you attempt comedy?
I have cartoons and I do live action skits with my buddy.
And all your time goes to that?
Pretty much until probably next week when my wife's gonna pop out our first one.
Wow, you're having a baby.
There's material, man.
What if it comes out black? What would you do?
What would you do?
Videotape it?
Yeah, fuck yeah, you would.
It's like, well, she's in the business.
You're gonna have a baby making YouTube cartoons
Yeah,
and
no, that
fucking
probably won't last.
videotaping
That probably
weddings.
won't last much longer after that.
Really?
That shit's gonna end. Yeah, I don't make any money out of it, so it's gonna. I gotta.
Oh, I thought you were gonna give up on the baby. What you were saying,
No,
it's not gonna
much
lie.
worse. That therapy is worth nothing.
giving up on
Only expenses. Great job,
So
dude.
next week. So what's your living situation like right now? You ready for this fucking baby?
Yeah,
dude?
no, we're super ready. Yeah.
Have you had pregnant sex?
Yeah, lots of.
Like lately?
If you bend her over, you can tell the difference.
Oh.
Oh.
You're gonna want to really not go at your wife at first and just kind of.
Hey, listen, I want to crush the baby wife. Fuck you. That's all my plan.
Is Brian Redband your father?
Son, you don't have to answer that. Sorry, Dad.
Wow. What's anything else difference that you've noticed with pregnant sex?
It's juicier, right?
Brian, let him answer.
I think it might be yeah, that's literally the answer.
Really?
It's because the baby pees inside and squirts the baby pee out.
Brian knows all this because he's built like a pregnant woman.
Yeah.
So Danny, what else, man? So, I mean, you have this baby. What the fuck?
He built like a pregnant woman out of Legos.
How do you?
Go ahead.
What's your apartment like? Living off of the wage of a company that videotapes weddings.
I did okay before this. We have a house in Southern California, which I know is.
How'd you do okay before this? Oh,
Montana? Pharmacy.
Selling OxyContin in Westlake.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
well, that was the thing. Yeah.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah. And the weddings. Took care of it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the wedding.
What are you afraid of?
Business.
What scares you, Danny?
This is pretty fucking scary.
What
right
else
now,
other than this?
Yeah. What else?
Yeah.
Your firstborn seeing this set?
Yeah. Me ending up in a pharmacy. That's probably the most scary thing.
All right.
You seem to do it all right already, so
What do you sing?
Wouldn't be that bad, would it?
What do you sing when you do karaoke?
I have never done karaoke. One time I got super drunk and I signed up for a Blink-182 song, but we left before I could sing it.
Which song?
Damn it.
That's the one.
Damn it.
Let's do
I'm
it.
gonna sing it, dude. I'm not gonna sing it.
Nobody knows what the fuck's happening here. Danny, the weirdest thing you've ever put your penis inside of? Wow. Fucking great. Danny, weirdest thing you've ever put your penis inside of?
Motocross bike, dude.
A pharmacy.
Yeah, the pharmacy's always the answer. 24 hours.
A gel cap.
A daily vitamin bottle. My piece of shit wife. That's what you shouldn't do.
That's what you should. Yeah, don't do that.
All right, Danny Mush. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Mush. Yeah.
Mush is really your last name?
It's a stage name that I use on my YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, great call on that.
Mush.
Because I know I was saying the whole time in my head, mush, like let's go faster.
Yeah.
So easy to spell too. It's such a great word to call it YouTube channel and
that's
use as a stage name. Mush. Especially the way that you've spelled it.
Yeah, no, that's not the name of the YouTube channel though.
Wow, even better marketing than I was even making a regular joke about. You even spell it differently just in case people try to plug you. You're double fucked.
Yeah.
And his Twitter has 2 underscores. Like, you know.
Oh, 2 underscores. You can't even tell. They blur together. It's like one long one.
Everyone knows you don't do 2 underscores in a row.
Ever. The other 2 were taken, man. I don't know.
And you put a 1 under after it. That's way better than 2 underscores that just looks like a line.
Why don't you spell mush? Mush like mash, you know, where you put an asterisk in between each word, each letter.
Good idea.
Shit.
Too many underscores is too many.
What's your deal? Why do you use so many underscores?
This is all good advice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Take this all in stride, buddy. This is all in fun.
I appreciate you guys for bringing me up. I can't believe you called me. There it is.
Fuck yeah. We have bad news for you, Danny.
Sing it.
They're going to send you back to the pharmacy if you don't...
I'll pick it up next time. Thanks for having me on. Thank you, guys.
There he goes, Danny Mush, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter, mustache __ wax. I loved it. No, Tony goes to Phoenix, Arizona on April 5th with the entire band. Jeremiah Watkins, Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez. Kill Tony, they're in Phoenix, and they're going to be on the shows in Tempe, Arizona all that weekend. Guys, what are you plugging? Practical Jokers is coming back again.
Yes, it's on every Thursday night, and the third cruise is February 6th to the 10th. in 2019. But yeah, we're on the road all the time.
Doug Benson?
Yeah, DougLowsMovies.com for all my road dates. And my YouTube channel is youtube.com/Doug Benson, where you can watch Getting Doug with High, which has Tony and Brian in past episodes. I asked Hulk Hogan to participate, and he said,
Hulk Hogan is drug-free, brother.
I'm glad I set you up for that. That really paid off.
Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. All those drawings are available at RyanJebelt.com, including Kill Tony, the book, and the poster. The amazing and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, giving you not only the incredible Hulk Hogan, but also NWO Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. I have a new podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. New episode out with Jesse Mapeluso right now. Get it. I'll be at the Sacramento Punchline with Tony Hinchcliffe this weekend, March 1 through 3rd. And then I'm co-headlining the La Jolla Comedy Store with Brian Redband on March 8th. Yeah.
Patty Reagan.
Hey guys, I made a short film about two aliens studying abroad on Earth. It's called Dag and Badam, and I wanted to announce I'm going to do a special screening before Kill Tony upcoming, so stay tuned for that.
Fuck yeah. And Chroma Chris. Fuck yeah.
Just Instagram.
Chroma Chris, there he is, the palest, unhealthiest version of The Undertaker we've ever... if The Undertaker actually came back to life, that's what he would look like. How about Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen? Come on. I mean, wow. I'll be here next week, but there you go. He's also going to be in Phoenix with us and doing spots at the Tempe Improv stand-up, but Phoenix is a Kill Tony. If you guys haven't checked out Kill Tony in Houston and Dallas yet, the 4K videos of those are unbelievable. Make sure you look back and give those a look. It's a real treat. It's unbelievable, the characters we meet on the road. Next week here in the Comedy Store main room, we're going to be joined by one of my favorite human beings in the world, the Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross. Will be making his long-awaited return to Kill Tony. And March 26th, how's this for an announcement? Big J. Okerson and Louis J. Gomez make the return. The Legion of Stanks back on Kill Tony again. Always fun with them. And that's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Live audience, thank you so much. Why don't you talk about how much fun you had on your new Squarespace website? Yeah. Right now, you can go to squarespace.com and enter the offer code KILL to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Do it. Brian Redband. Bye. Good night, everybody.
From the world famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up with Tony Hinchcliffe. Oh shit! What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Comedy Store. Make some motherfucking noise. It's absolutely packed here for you podcast listeners listening around the world. We're bringing it on the road to Phoenix, Arizona, April 5th. This show, Kill Tony, with the entire goddamn band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Pat Reagan, all on the show in Phoenix, Arizona. That's at Stand Up Live, April 5th. And we're all doing stand-up comedy in Tempe that entire weekend after that, April 6th to the 7th. Kill Tony is also performing at Nashville, Tennessee's Nashville Comedy Festival, April 21st. One of my favorite cities in the entire United States. Nashville, Tennessee. I'm also going to be performing stand-up comedy at the Parlor Live in Bellevue, Seattle, Washington with Josh Martin, Providence, Rhode Island, Salt Lake City, Spokane, Washington, San Francisco, and the Boston Calling Music Festival on May 26th.
We started this show. Put your hands together for Brian Redband.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hello. Can't believe I forgot to mention that. Hello.
And Ryan
Great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. We started this show 5 years ago on June 17th, 2013. And we've been doing it every single Monday since then. How many of you out there are real diehard fans of this show? Hey, what's cooking? Good looking? Motherfucking fire breather in the house. Well, if you do the math on that, that means that June 18th, 2018, we are officially announcing right now, is going to be the show here in the main room, the 5-year anniversary of Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Show that you're at right now. Fucking stars all around us. I'm excited about tonight's show. You never know. I mean, and I'm excited about how this is booked, especially.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a good one.
You know, I book the show every week, and, you know, it's not easy. Are you hiring? Posting your position at job sites and waiting for the right people to see it? ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for, identifies people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job. These invitations have revolutionized how you find your next hire.
In fact, 80% of employers who post on a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are out there. ZipRecruiter is how you find them.
Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, you have any sexual performance issues?
I do. I'm an old man, Tony.
It's more common than you think, Brian. Why don't you tell us about it?
Well, hey, you know, you can get Viagra for a lot of money, but you have to go to a doctor. That's embarrassing, you know. Who wants to do that? You know, take off your pants, have them get hard, and whatever you have to do, you know. How do you do Viagra? Viagra is expensive. Well, there's this website called forhims.com. And you could get generic Viagra for $20 a month. That's so cheap. That's awesome.
There's no waiting room, no awkward doctor's visits, no lines. You can save hours by going to forhims.com. Answer a few quick questions, and doctor does a confidential review. The products are shipped directly to your door. It's hard made easy. Say hello to your little friend. It's hard made easy. Say hello to your little friend. Try Hims for a month today for just $5. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy.
Or 7-Eleven.
Go to forhims.com/kill. That's forhims.com/kill for hims/kill. That's right. But you know what one of my favorite things in the world is right now? The incredible, I mean, and I'm being dead serious.
Oh, yeah.
Blue Apron.
I agree.
BlueApron.com. Blue Apron delivers fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and step-by-step recipes right to your door that can be cooked in under 45 minutes. The menu changes every week based on what's in season, is designed by Blue Apron's in-house culinary team. They offer 12 new recipes each week, and customers can pick 2 or 3 recipes that best fits their schedule.
I had calzones today. Yeah. It's great. You get this box, and it has all the ingredients pre-portioned. You just put it together. It's fun to cook together with your friend or your girlfriend or your boyfriend.
Unbelievable. It's amazing. And you know what? Another cool thing that I did this week is I had the chicken crusted Parmesan with baked broccoli.
I had that also.
The baked broccoli was so good that a couple days later, since I knew how to make it, I went to the farmer's market, I got broccoli, I got the lemon and the seasonings that I learned from Blue Apron, and I made it myself. Blue Apron is treating Kill Tony listeners to $30 off your first order if you visit blueapron.com/KillTony. So check out this week's menu and get your $30 off at blueapron.com/KillTony. Blue Apron, a better way to cook. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Holy shit. Tonight's guest, you know him if you're a fan of the show because you've seen him on it quite a few times. It's been a while since we've had him on. One of our very best friends of the show, one of our very, very best friends in comedy, one of our favorite human beings. You know him from Roast Battle, all the Comedy Central roasts, and a million other great things. Put your hands together for the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross!
Hell yeah! Boom! He's here. He's gonna be bumping mics with Dave Chappelle. One of the coolest goddamn comedy shows in the world. What's up?
Attell.
Yeah, Dave Attell.
You said Chappelle.
No, I didn't. I said Attell, but it may have sounded like Chappelle. You had Alice Cooper playing it along with me. But yes, it's Dave Attell.
So how long do I get? I get 1 minute? 1 minute.
March 17th, Lake Tahoe, Red Bank, Atlantic City, Bethlehem, Seattle, Portland, and Las Vegas. Bumping Mics with Dave Attell.
We're going together.
Literally the greatest fucking comedy show. I'm being dead serious. It is unbelievable. It's like Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. It's crazy fucking shit. You guys just eviscerate people, and I mean, it cracks me up.
Dave's one of my best friends. We go on together as a comedy team, and we set each other up and work the crowd.
I'm being dead serious. I mean, you guys know I fucking love comedy. I've seen it, and over 11 years, I feel like I've been slightly desensitized to it. You know, I've seen Joey Diaz's return to the original room and crazy fucking shit. But you and Dave Attell, the shit that I've seen you guys do in the original room and the Comedy Cellar, it's unbelievable. So if you live in any of those cities that I mentioned, make sure you go to roastmastergeneral.com right now and buy tickets for that.
Thanks, Tom.
You guys were on HBO last night.
Yeah, we were on Crashing.
We were on Crashing. How cool is that? Crashing.
Tony, you were a good actor too. What the hell? Thank you. You know, it's pretty easy when you're playing Tony Hinchcliffe. I didn't have to even audition for it.
I would not want that fucking part.
That'd
be one role I'd have to turn down.
I almost lost out on the role to. All right, doesn't matter.
Josh Martin. Yeah, shout out to Pete Holmes and Judd Apatow and that whole crew because they did a whole episode dedicated to roast battle. So, which begs the question, people, what HBO show will do a Kill Tony episode?
My bet is Game of Thrones. I would love to see it.
I could see that happening.
Give me the Lannisters up here as guests, and we'll chop people's heads off as they bomb.
Congrats on this packed house.
Yeah, Kill Tony's evolved. We started up in the belly room. That's why I'm really excited about June 18th, the 5-year anniversary. We're going to have a super party here, and every other person I've decided is going to come out of the bucket. And then in between the bucket people, we're going to have like special guests from the past, maybe a couple of, super special surprises.
That's fun.
Doing a minute. So
this isn't even a normal show. There's a guy painting in the front row.
Oh, yeah, he's drawing the episode and the poster and the book. Kill Tony even has a book. We're a podcast, a live show. We're in DR360, and
I'm guessing it's a coloring book, judging by this from this audience.
It is. We also have a band, Jeffrey Ross, and the band was featured on that Crashing episode as well last night. Put your hands together for the best stand band in the land. Each week they commit to different characters and try to stick through it. I never know what they're going to be. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. Wow. Yes. Oh shit. Woo, doggy. We got Jeremiah Watkins is one of the three amigos. We got Patty Reagan in full Four Loko garb. Joel's East Side. That's right, hey, watch your mouth, all right? Joel is clearly Pocahontas if she got locked up in LA prison. All right, I take that as a compliment. All right, that's fine. Wow, Pat Reagan's mustache is thick, and we got Chroma Chris, barely really in any disguise at all. You guys ready to have some fun tonight? How are you, Jeremiah?
Mariachi is always ready to have fun.
Wow, Patty.
Tequila.
Patty Reagan, how are you?
Good, dude.
All right. Joelberg, you ready for tonight?
Don't worry about how I'm fucking doing, all right? You worry about you, homie.
Wow.
How do I look, eh? How do I look?
So clearly, you guys are Mexican, and Joelberg decided he was already Mexican, so just go full tranny on this shit. Fucking love it.
That's an offensive term.
Well,
Well, let's get it going. You guys know how the show works. Earlier, about 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of a bucket. They signed up earlier on the patio. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get an uninterrupted 60 seconds to do stand-up. And, you know, we've seen some amazing acts lately, and you never know what's going to happen. Sometimes it's a complete crazy person, a school shooter, anything can happen. You get 60 seconds. You know your time's up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony, episode 250-something. Kill Tony. Here we go. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Could be a veteran of the game. Could be someone's first time. Put your hands together for Abraham Boucher. Here we go. Abraham's going to get it started. 4 seconds to go. It's Abraham Boucher. All right, Abraham.
Whoa, what the fuck? God damn. Let me take off my Matrix Fashion Week coat right here really quick. Right here. I hope my son doesn't mind I borrowed his fucking t-shirt. Goddamn, speaking about my son, he recently turned 18 years old. Give it up for him, come on. And it felt just like a Geico commercial. I just saved a lot of money by switching to no more child support. We were singing happy birthday. Before we can blow the candles out, I said, hold on, mijo, hold on. I said, messing with my beer money all those 18 years. But the joke's on me because a few weeks later, he's like, Dad, can I come live with you? I said, what? Yeah, Mom kicked me out. All I can think to myself is there goes my Geico savings. I mean, come on. You know, neighbors aren't like neighbors of back in the day. The other day, my neighbor came knocking at my window. She was like, Abraham, I got some zigzags. You got any weed?
Yo, yeah, Abraham. How do you say your last name? Boucher? Am I saying it?
Boucher. Abraham Boucher. Boucher.
Can I just get into it?
Yeah, totally. Go
ahead. Abraham?
Abraham Boucher.
Yeah, I don't know. Your jokes were okay.
Oh, shit.
But what I couldn't figure out is why you were...
Why? What?
You were delivering them like you were in a huddle.
I don't know, bro.
They're like, you guys got to go over here. You guys got to go over here. Hey.
Like, I was trying to capture everybody's, you know, everybody's, I guess, I don't know.
Do your best joke, but just tell it like you're talking now.
Thank you, brother.
I felt like you were telling somebody about a flood.
All right.
Abraham, I got
that's what it felt like.
Abraham, I got
child support. If you know to pay child support, you know it feels like a flood, man. It's just overwhelming, bro.
Oh wow, too soon.
Yeah, too soon.
Either way, your back gets way. You know what I'm saying?
That's I have bad news and good news, Abraham.
All
the
right.
bad news is your comedy was just okay. The good news is you're now in the band.
That's what's up. All right. All right. All right. That's what's up.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you, bro. Hey, thank you, brother.
You look like
you're the hardest working man out in show business.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'm trying, brother. I'm trying to. Thank you, brother. Hey, look, I was trying to match with you, brother. Look, you disappear in my fucking...
You're just an improv wizard.
Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you.
Look at you and Abraham. You're like DJ Khaled if he couldn't afford his child support.
That's right. That's what's up.
Wow, Brian Redband is on it tonight so far.
That's a great compliment. I appreciate that.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for a living?
Fuck. Well, I'm a project manager at the Los Angeles Union Station. I pretty much oversee the janitorial department. Which is why the station is so beautiful and clean. That's yeah. I just don't go in the restrooms though. Stay out the
restroom. That's what you told me last night.
Oh, is this true? Abraham, you got a girlfriend or a wife? What's your love life like?
Oh shit.
No, that's your job.
I have a son.
Hey.
Damn. It really is. No, I see pigeon shit, human shit, boss shit, employee shit, all kinds of shit.
Okay. Let's get back to you. You got a girlfriend or what?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let me see. You know what? Actually, no, I have a son right now. I'm single, so if anybody's out there is looking, I'm single. I have a good job.
That's right.
Hey, bro.
What's up, babe?
Jolia over here.
He just accepted my friend request, so just hit me up, bro. Don't trip. We're Instagram
man,
friends.
just bring the wig and the mascara again. Well, hang
I love your hat, bro.
Where's the hoopy?
You look fresh today, bro. I love your look,
You look
bro.
good too. I like the coat, Abraham.
Thank you, brother.
Your whole thing is super cool. That's
You're super cool, bro.
You laid back a little bit.
All right.
You kind of felt it out.
I'm just short I am, bro.
I'm not even letting me talk.
You're shut the fuck.
Just chill for a second, bro.
Yeah,
You're jazzed. You're trying to do.
Damn.
You think Miles Davis just stood in front of the bass player and just played right in his face when he was trying to play? Just be cool for a second. Plus, you got a whole band here. You look cool. You got a good story about your son or whatever. Just enjoy the moment a little bit.
Soak it in, like you do at your janitorial job.
Literally.
Like one of your moms.
Literally.
Just soak it in.
Literally.
Okay, literally. I love the way you talk. You sound like a cartoon character.
Hi, what's wrong with it, eh? I have a question
That's a good
for
compliment.
Abraham.
What's up, brother?
That's Jeremiah Watkins.
How old were you when you started calling graffiti art?
I can't recall, bro.
Vale.
Abraham, do you have any cool hobbies or fun things that you do? You seem like, I feel like I could picture you doing something. What is it, like poker, darts? I could tell the
You know what? My hobby is comedy, performing stand-up comedy. That's my hobby.
Other than comedy, your getaway from comedy and life and your son.
I think that's what it is, bro. It's comedy. If I'm not working or with my son, he's a musician. He's a musician. He's 20 years old. Actually, he just turned 20. Actually, he's 20 years old, and he came to live with me a few years back. And that's my thing. If I'm not working or doing comedy, I'm taking care of my son and helping him with his music. He's
What
a
do you
musician.
guys do for?
He's a guitarist, and he's a drummer. He's in a reggae band, and he's doing this thing, man. He's
You guys
traveling.
smoke pot together?
We all the fucking time, bro. All the time. As a matter of fact, as every fucking morning, before I get up, Dad, you got some weed? I'm like, fuck, bro. Clean the kitchen, sweep because we don't got a vacuum. Sweep the living room carpet.
Fuck yeah. What are you, a janitorial project manager?
Pero papá,
Hey, you can't say nothing about the station. The station's clean.
Make a coat out of a bedspread.
Right. So anyhow, what else is on the list?
I've got another.
Hey, I got this on sale in Arizona.
Abraham.
I got this on. Can I tell him or no?
No.
And so no, I mean I'm gonna be honest with you. We don't have this in California, so I had to bring it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's cold outside. It's cold outside.
I got another pregunta. Abraham.
Dime away.
Otra pregunta, Jeremiah?
Sí. How long have you been hosting Mexican Family Feud?
I think you mean Broken Family Feud.
Man, it's been a while.
More like family food.
Family food. Us, bro.
You and me, buddy.
Look at you, bro. What you got?
I'm sorry, don't touch the talent.
Have some. You hungry?
I'm good, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Back the fuck up, Abraham. Stop touching Jeff.
How long do we have to have this guy?
Abraham, you're freaking us out.
10 more minutes, he gets a green card.
Yeah. Hey, I got my green card. I married a white lady. Come on.
Oh, man. You said it like you had prepared something for that very moment. Like, this is a green card.
You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
I guess so. The motto of many losers. It is what it is. No, I'm kidding.
No.
Well, I gave my opinion. I just think you should, calm down your delivery a little bit. Just savor the moment. See, now you're having fun, actually. You're working the room. You're working with guys that are, raising it up for you. So you got to raise it up yourself a little bit. It seems like you're a funny guy.
Thank you, brother. Well, yeah, after you chewed me out. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. I really do.
You kind of look like
I really appreciate that. That's good information.
Saying I love Aladdin, I love Disney. That's it. You look like a genie.
He does end up rubbing lamps a lot at Union Station to clean them up.
Hey, if you guys ever want a tour, hit me up. Abraham Boche, come stop by.
Ask for the head of the janitors. Abraham Boche, Union Station. He's on Twitter at Abraham_Boche. That's it, Abraham. Put the mic back in the microphone. Hell yeah.
Normally guests don't. Normally the people pulled out of the bucket don't touch the guests so much. But there he goes. One more time for Abraham, everybody. See that? I didn't really.
You guys sound great, Tony.
Aren't they amazing? Every week pulling their weight, and we had so much fun. You should have seen our live shows in Dallas and Houston, and we're taking it to Phoenix April 5th. The live shows we do on the road with the whole damn band is such a big production. It's so cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Mitchell Black. There he is.
How's it going? So, not a big fan of social media, but I do enjoy following those noble deadbeats.
Hold on. Oh, no.
All right. Shall we start?
Start over. It's Mitchell Blackburn, everybody.
Sorry, guys. All right, so I'm not a big fan of social media, but I do enjoy following those noble deadbeats. You know, like the guy who dropped out of high school, has 2 or 3 domestic abuse charges, but he's posting shit like, I break my back for the people I care about, but who's going to push the wheelchair when it's broken? Or he'll post a picture of a lion, and it's like, if you're not there for me when I'm at the bottom, don't expect to call when I'm at the top. And it's like, dude, you work at Valvoline. Like, what are you going to do, spray the hinges of my doors or offer me that junk rat coffee? I'm good. And you know the origin of all these posts is usually like his buddy stole his lighter, or I don't know, he's missing an Xbox game that he thinks his girlfriend took. I don't know. That's it for me, guys. Thanks.
There it is, exactly a minute from Mitchell Blackburn. Mitchell, how do you feel like that went?
It's a rough start, dude.
A rough start, and a rough finish, and a rough middle. Mitchell, let's talk about it. Please tell me this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy.
This is my first time.
Yes! Thank you, Jesus! Thank you, Jesus. There's nothing scarier. You would ask that question, you find out they've been doing it 12 years.
How do you must feel good then, right? It's like jumping out of an airplane.
Yeah. I mean, you lose sense of time for sure.
Hell yeah, absolutely, 100%. My very first time on stage, I completely blanked out. I prepped for months for 3 minutes in the original room, and I fucking blanked out. But in a silly twist, it's sort of what made me stand out, because that's what I talked about. I literally go, I prepped for months for this, and I can't remember anything.
You're in the
I was
moment.
gonna talk about. People laugh just
You're
like
in the
that.
moment. You're in the moment.
Complete opposite of Mitchell Blackburn's first set.
Tony, but did you say it into the mic?
That was the way. I don't know if I ever really mentioned enough how much I love hosting this show and being on this show and all the different stuff that we get to see. Definitely one of my favorite, most ever instant classic moments was you not talking into the mic, and then when Jeremiah put the mic and you finally heard your voice through the speakers, go, oh, fuck. That was awesome, man. From the heart.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's some people that are like good at this stuff.
You're still quiet, by the way. I have you turned up about 50% more.
People have, like, you need a little testosterone boost. Have you ever thought of forhims.com?
Yeah.
That's forhims.com/kill. 1 month right now for $5, Mitchell.
I need it, I guess.
Well, welcome. Is this something you've always wanted to do? How old are you?
I'm 24. And
what made you want to do this?
I don't know. I work as an accountant, and that's just not the life for me. So I'm that
annoying comedy, Mitchell. No, I'm kidding. It's your first time. It's a joke, Mitchell. It's a joke.
No,
Even
what are we
gonna say?
What are we gonna say? Oh, I was just gonna say I'm that annoying cliche that's coming out here for the opportunity. So
No, that's
sorry for adding to the problem.
Oh, stop it. We don't believe that at all, Mitchell.
That's the kind of attitude that's going to make you a star. Sorry for the problem. I'm sure Barbara Streisand, all her early shows were, thank you, Carnegie Hall, I'm sorry for the problem.
I was going to give it up to him until he apologized, but so far the numbers are not in your favor. He's an accountant, if you remember.
So, what kind of account? You're not into that, but you want to try something different.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm trying this.
So this was like an outlet, a little bit for like shit on your mind. You could just kind of pour it in it. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
Did you plan to do that? Did you plan that?
Like 2 hours ago.
Right.
That's why I was trash. So, yeah, I could prepare better.
Then forget the material. Just the fact that you came out here for the first time, I think, is pretty cool. And I think you're gonna have a better day in your shitty job tomorrow because of it. We don't own you, bro. You can fucking walk away tomorrow. Now that you've done this, you can probably sell shit and do other shit. And like, you could be upset. You're fearless now. You came out here with that shit act, and you did a minute and a half, whatever it was, and you got thicker skin now for it. That's my opinion.
And it's been a long time since we played a game on this show that you may remember from, about a year ago, in which we would break down and find out a little bit more about somebody who doesn't know what to talk about in their own stand-up. This is a special segment called Who Are You? All right, Mitchell, where are you from?
I am from Michigan.
Michigan. How long have you been in LA?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. You just moved here from Michigan 3 weeks ago?
3 weeks ago.
Did you quit your job as a CPA to come out here?
No, I work from home, so I get a pretty fortunate gig, even though I hate it. So.
Okay. You make decent money doing that?
Yeah.
Can you do that and do spots at night?
Oh, I could. Yeah.
Anything crazy about your family or what did they do for work?
Well, my dad's kind of like a big shot in the fitness industry, so.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, the apple definitely falls far from the tree on that, huh? How about your mom? Stay-at-home mom?
No. She's like kind of like a corporate.
Yeah, well, you an only child?
No, I have a sister.
Yeah. What does the sister do?
She's a teenager, so nothing. So.
Jeez. Yeah. What a buzzkill you are, Mitchell. I'm sorry.
Tony, with all due respect, you picked the worst person to play this little game.
No, we're gonna get to something. What's your love life like, Mitchell? Where's the fucking
love life? He just moved here. He's got nothing. He's fucking. He did this to keep from killing himself.
I actually do have an interesting story there.
Go ahead.
So, I call myself a born again virgin because it's been like 3 years. This is pathetic, but I'm gonna go in deep.
Okay, where is this going?
So. But here's
how backstage.
Mitchell, project.
Right. Here's how shit.
Speak from your heart. Speak from your diaphragm.
Okay. All right.
Oh yes,
all
come
right.
on, a born again virgin.
All right. So Michigan, that's just how rough it is, and that's how much like mental resistance is there. And so I got here, and I just said fuck it, and made one of those Tinder profiles, and. Like my second week here, I ended up hooking up with some freak.
Really?
A psycho. Yeah.
You can say my name, it's alright.
Listen to the chants of Joburg. Tell us about this freak. Where'd you meet her?
Well,
I know you met her on Tinder, but then what did you reach out? Like, who was aggressive first?
She kind of was.
Yeah,
so I thought I was.
Yeah, what'd you say to him?
I said, what's up, puto?
All right.
What'd she say to you?
So, well, she was kind of being the aggressor, and I thought for sure I was being catfished. She seemed too hot, but I showed up. She was definitely hot, but out of her mind. So
you thought you were being catfished. I don't think she felt. No, I'm kidding. Go on, Mitchell.
Yeah.
So you think you're being catfished? What did you say? A parking lot?
No. In Simi Valley, I don't know. But so I showed up at her place, and she was acting real shady, like, just keep going straight, and wouldn't really talk much. And I was like, I'm definitely gonna get robbed. And then we got to some place called The View. I don't know if that.
Sitting around a table?
What are you talking about?
So you picked her up in an Uber or something?
No. I picked her up.
You picked her up. You took her to a bar.
No. We parked like on the top of some mountainous.
Really?
Like a makeout point.
Yeah, it felt like a.
So it's definitely all hookup. You weren't trying to take on a date. You were trying to just hook up in some private.
I didn't know what I wanted because, like you said, I was super depressed. So.
So you get up to the viewpoint. Yeah, what kind of car do you have?
A Jetta.
A Jetta. Oh shit.
Yeah.
And then.
By the way, Jetta is the best most reliable form of birth control there is.
German engineering. Okay,
so what happened?
You're in the driver's seat still. She's sitting shotgun. Seatbelts are off.
Yeah, and so I was like, "Oh, this is for sure gonna go down," and she started acting real weird.
I can picture your thoughts, Mitchell. You're thinking to yourself, "Oh, she's gonna play with my dinghy."
Yeah,
very quietly. And if your dick was as soft as you are spoken, you're fucked in this situation.
Yeah.
All right. So she's sitting shotgun. You're in the driver's seat. All of a sudden,
so she's kind of implying on the way there that that's what we're meeting up for.
How?
And
what was she saying? Like, what type of thing?
Well, she was just saying, just keep going straight, so like we can,
What does that mean? Keep going straight.
That's what I thought.
Oh, giving directions. Perfect. So you basically fucked your GPS.
No. And so, once we were there, all of a sudden she was just showing me her other like Tinder conversations and like just weird shit, and then kept showing me her family. So I'm like, maybe she wants a real communication. Like,
maybe she wants you to kiss her and finger bang her.
No,
you fuck her.
No.
That's what I wanted.
No. I made zero progress on that.
Okay, go on, Mitch.
So I made
what happened?
I made a move.
Yeah, what was your move?
Oh, I think I touched her leg or something.
That reminds me of that crazy time I fell in a tuba.
You touched her leg, and then what happened?
So then she like pulled away a little bit and was like, "Wait, why did we meet here?" And I was like, "Oh, I totally misread all this, and I don't even want to hang out with her." But then, so she starts showing me all these like pictures of her relatives, and I was like, "Well, I'll contribute." And I show her a picture of my cat. She completely.
This is not good. I'll contribute. I'm gonna show a picture of my cat. Mitchell, you realize this is definitely what you should have done in your minute tonight.
I know.
Figured I'll contribute. I'll show a picture of my cat. All right. Turns out that cat was the only pussy I was getting that night. See how easy it is? Come on, Mitchell.
So she completely ignored the picture, just disregarded it. She was all about herself, you could tell. And so
chicks don't want to see pictures of your cat. You fucking weirdo. Mitchell, I can't believe you're learning this live on this show right now. I'm surprised my cat picture thing didn't take it to the next level.
Yeah, and so then after dealing with her running her mouth for, I don't know, like 2 hours, and I felt trapped all of a sudden. She like, it was like an excuse. She's like, like when you do this, and she just grabbed my dick for a second. And so I was like, oh, like it's for sure on. So I like sort of do the same, and she
sort of do the same, like you put your hand.
Yeah, I got her.
What are you talking about?
So then, from there,
you jacked me up.
Yeah, no,
you fucking jacked me up, eh? That's right. I was like,
I gotta find out what happened.
Yeah. So, well, I don't know. The peak of the story is not that great. So
no, this is my preferred method of hearing stories. 3 seconds at a time. I'm just doing this.
I'm as well. I'm still not over what Joelberg said 40 seconds ago.
What, that he jacked me up? He fucking did it, alright? Get used to it. It's 2018, eh? A man can jack it off another person, alright? About the filetto, I was ready, homie.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
All right.
Okay.
I'm trying to get it all out.
So her hand is like over your pants, but on your dick, right?
That was at first, like she did that, and then she started talking again. So then I go towards her, and I start like fingering her, and all right, and so And then all of a sudden she's like saying, I'm gonna give you a head or whatever. You know?
Wow. This is my first time ever interviewing a 27-year-old 8th grader, by the way. I gotta tell you, Mitchell, this is unbelievable. You know, so I wanted to grab my dick, and so I decided that maybe I should finger her, and next thing you know, she's giving me head.
Did she give good cabeza?
All right, so she's sucking your dick.
Yeah, and so as she starts doing it, I stop fingering her because I'm not gonna do it.
Well, what's the angle in this Jetta to where she can suck your? Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's side to side.
Right, she's on the passenger seat on her knees.
Yeah,
Elbows up side to side.
No, she's just
across.
Yeah.
So where are her knees? Pointed up? She's like, I'm sideways?
I'm straight, and then she's straight, but her
I don't know if you are straight, Mitchell. According to our drummer, you jacked him off.
You fucking jacked me off.
All right.
If he was telling the story of Lord of the Rings, we would be here for 3 months.
God damn it. So, okay, so now what?
So anyways, so I stop fingering her, and then she's like, no, don't. So as it's happening, I'm like this, and then...
What are you tapping there? What was that? What was that you just
said? That was a gesture. That was a gesture. That's not what I did.
What?
Her clitoris
was
or penis head, whichever you want to call it.
Yeah, you just... What do you mean tapped it? What was that you did with your left hand? Do it again. No. Stop grabbing the mic stand. Do it again.
I wasn't doing it. I was just gesturing like over there.
Like, what was that? What's touching that?
That's not how I do it, but as I was fingering my hand was here.
Where's your right hand? Do you have a microphone in the car with you?
No, is that your own dick? The right hand, I think, was, I don't know. I don't know where it was. So,
right hand was strangling her.
Yeah. Okay, so next thing you know.
Anyways, she yells at me to not stop, so I'm awkwardly in that position, and then, I don't know, like 5 seconds in, because it's been 3 years, I just came all over my car.
I think we found out who you are! That is Mitchell Blackburn, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. That's how you do it. Mitchell Blackburn, everybody. Get out of here. Fuck yeah. Good job. First time, Mitchell Blackburn.
You're right.
We got some gold out of him.
You were right, Tony.
Hell yeah.
You were right. Good idea. We had one good story.
And in his Jetta he comes. Mitchell Blackburn.
Who hasn't come all over a Jetta, by the way?
I don't know if everybody's living that lifestyle.
I thought for sure that chick had a dick or something. I thought that's what he was going at. Especially when he grabbed the pussy like it was like that.
By the way, now that I heard the end of the story, by the way, it makes me think that it took about 10 minutes for us to hear all the stuff that happened before. But now that I put it all together, I think the beginning part was only about 8 seconds.
I feel like he remembered it so well. Afterwards, he must have jotted down some notes. Well, also, I think you learned something. Like, Hollywood's a little scary, but if you're willing to make a few jumps and risk your life, it could end up pretty great.
Oh, yeah? I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. An uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Eric Kolbeck. Here we go. Eric Kolbeck, everybody.
Yo. I'm from South Dakota. I'm 47% black. Growing up, there was like being a slightly less black version of Frederick Douglass minus slavery. Not a lot of people call me the N-word there, but in defense of those that did, I think that they were just bored and racist. But being stereotyped was cool. I automatically got to be the running back of the football team. But then I moved out here, and some guy on a bus was like, dude, I don't mean to offend you, but you kind of look like an ethnically ambiguous Seth Rogen. And to that I was like, well, I didn't know that, so I'm sorry. What the fuck? What the fuck? I feel like Obama doesn't sing, you know? I feel like if you sing a Clear Creedence Clearwater Revival song, you'd be like, I want to know, have you ever seen the rain? And I want to know. He could fool you with that shit. He could give a great speech. The liberal media would be like, just a small town girl. He needs to be back in the White House.
Fuck yeah, there you go. Eric Colbeck. Oh, yeah. Eric, you are one of the funniest decomposing comedians that we've ever had on the show. How you doing, buddy? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since like March.
Awesome.
Yeah.
How long have you lived in LA?
6 years.
Like March of last year, right?
March of last year.
Yeah.
How long have you been a party rocker?
Since like 16 years old.
Dude, that makes me LMFAO.
That's my Jordan Patty Reagan right there.
Eric, what do you do for work?
Acting, and I'm a Lyft driver.
Oh, very cool. What have you seen any of your work?
Just commercials.
Yeah.
I saw him make a Right on Red once. It was very
I'm playing stoner potheads in various commercials.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like what? What's the best commercial that you've done? Keys on
nice. Time Warner Cable, now currently Spectrum.
It does look like you're on the spectrum.
Jeremiah Watkins. It's Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes.
That's my foot, Jeremiah Watkins.
Eric, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened in your lift?
In my lift?
You ever have a guy jerk off all over your Jetta?
No, I have a rental car, so I'm afraid to jerk off in there. I don't want DNA.
What kind of rental do you have? Why do you?
You're Ubering in a rent-a-car? Yeah, I'm lifting a rent-a-car.
Wow.
You're the worst pyramid scheme I've ever heard of in my life.
I know. After you rent it, how much do you get? Like $1?
No, I drive enough to make the money back.
Do you ever have to drop anybody off at a gym or a barber shop?
No.
Oh. Well, maybe somebody here could order an Uber to a gym or a barber shop later. Or a Lyft, sorry, man. No offense.
Okay.
It's cute how you don't even get the jokes, but it's
Yeah,
fine.
sorry.
I love you at Disney at the Country Bear Jamboree. You're great on that.
I usually get Corbin Blue for the Disney.
He's in shape.
I feel like Corbin Blue lost, you know?
Not a lot of people know this, but Eric is actually the first ever clothed member of Naked and Afraid. You look like you play in the woods a lot. I'm wrong about that? Is that a weird thing to say?
I've been in the woods.
Yeah.
I love how you take all these jokes exactly literally. It's great. It's always great for comedy.
I grew up in the woods.
Did you?
Yeah.
Where?
In like 12 miles south of a small town.
Oh, I'm starting to understand your whole thing now.
Tell us about the woods, fool. Chop, chop. Hey, Tony. Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I'm getting hot in here, fool.
Oh, shit. I didn't even realize you had a shaved head over there. Completely shaved. Glad you're cooling down over there, Patty Reagan. Eric, what's the craziest thing about you? Like, what's something weird that you think's weird about you that you do?
His dad is on The Simpsons.
He's in jail because of that damn fart.
Sideshow Bob.
I've never heard that before.
You've heard Seth Rogen there? This is his son, Sideshow Blob.
Do people really?
I used to be able to fart on command.
Really?
Yeah.
And then you just do it whatever.
Yeah, I could like get in a certain position and make myself force farts.
Wow.
I challenge you right now.
Yeah, can you
I
do
don't
it
think
right
I
now?
can do it.
Come on.
I don't want to fail.
Guys, how bad do you want to see
Can you do it?
Wait. Hold on. Jeff's going to try first. Hold on, guys.
I have to be in like swishy pants.
Hey, can we get the janitorial project manager up here just in case we have an accident?
You can't talk while I'm trying to concentrate.
Okay, go ahead.
You want to go first?
You go first,
I'll try.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey, put the microphone on it, dude. What's he doing? He has the microphone in his mouth.
That's not a fart. That's a queef.
This is horrible. All right, so for those of you listening to the podcast, he just put his feet over it.
He's having a baby.
Oh my god. Are you trying to suck air through your butthole?
I'm trying. Usually I need a little preparation. It's not happening.
How many? Oh,
wow.
man.
It's not happening. I'm sorry, guys.
Wow, what kind of Lyft driver doesn't have gas?
It's bad.
That was more disappointing than you said.
Here we go, Jeff Ross. There you go. All right, Eric. What are you afraid of? Does anything scare you?
A mirror?
¿Estás asustado?
The brownie man finding out you stole his style.
Yeah, I'm afraid of heights.
Yeah.
Yeah, being up high.
Wow. For a guy that looks like he's high all the time.
No, I'm afraid of getting high.
Really? You've never gotten high before?
No, I have. Just
and
very scary.
And then clearly you snapped completely after that. And
has anybody ever told you you look like the inside of a vacuum cleaner?
That's true. I can see it.
Thank you.
Eric, how old are you?
28.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
What's any short-term goals or plans for yourself or your life? Anything you're looking forward to?
I'd like one bedroom with a swimming pool.
What's your living situation currently now?
Homeless. A studio with a driving. Studio with a parking lot. Studio with a parking lot.
That's called Home Depot.
A studio in a parking lot.
Yeah.
Huh. And you live in a studio by yourself?
Yes.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Yeah. Good price.
Squatting in front of CBS, boy.
All right, Eric. Well, it was nice to meet you. This was your first time on the show, and we'll see you again soon. There he goes, Eric Holbeck. Eric Holbeck, not on Twitter. Eric.
How many numbers are in there?
There's a lot.
And all those people have a chance of going on, and you picked.
And I picked, yes, it's true. I picked another name. Elliot Armstrong. I'm not seeing movement. We're gonna move it. Here he comes.
What's up, guys? I recently started getting back in the gym after getting out of a 6-year relationship. Get the bachelor brad back. I don't think it's for me. I realize there's just too much stuff there that genuinely infuriates me. Like if you're walking around with a Superman t-shirt on, it makes me pretty angry. If you have shoes that look like feet, it makes me angry. If you're one of the guys who frequents an elliptical machine, so many questions I would like to ask you. That's bad. I think I've seen that. Now these guys are wearing these like male yoga pants that go in under their shorts. They come down to like here and just looks like their underwear just kept getting longer and longer. And then you have the fucking trainer walking around with their protein shake bottle, which I'm pretty sure is just a normal water bottle with a cat toy inside of it. Fuck yeah, Elliot Armstrong.
This is the part where I hope and pray it's your first time too.
What, with comedy?
Okie dokie.
No, we did a little fool.
This guy ever jacked you off before?
This fool jacked me off. Yeah. Only one time. What questions do you have for the elliptical machine? Like, what's so crazy about that?
It's just weird seeing guys on an elliptical machine.
Why?
It's
better for your
strange.
knees.
Just run. Just get on the treadmill. I don't know. Just go outside, run.
Well, but what? Okay. All right.
You're so metrosexual that that's your fine point. Takedown.
Why they have to hold on to bars while their legs move?
Yeah, it's
their
I don't
legs
know.
just
They
move.
don't want to fuck up their knees.
Right. Yeah. Okay. What else do you find a lot of passion talking about in life? Like, what else bothers you? Elliot?
How long have you owned a fishing and tackle shop?
What's your favorite piece of gym equipment?
Oh, man. Probably just the pull bar, man.
Hey, I did those in the pita, dude. That's right.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I do it off and on for like 2.5, 3 years.
2.5, 3 years.
How long have you been a stunt double for Matthew McConaughey?
Oh, wow. What else do you do for work?
Okay.
Valet cars.
You're a valet?
Yeah, I do some valet.
Huh.
I do some personal assistant work for some guys that live up in the hills.
Valet or
You've been on the
show before, right? No.
That's interesting that you do all those jobs since you clearly have a paralyzed right arm.
It sucks. Tony,
Yeah, Patty Reagan.
Tony, it sucks being a chauffeur and have nothing to chauffeur in. You know what I'm saying?
That's
What's up,
me,
bro?
hombre, Patty Reagan.
Wow. Fuck yeah. So how long you been valeting?
Too long. I was
Give us a guesstimate.
probably
What's too long for me is 1 minute. So what's too long for you is a whole different thing.
like 6.5, 7 years. Yeah.
6.5, 7 years. Wow, you must be fucking good.
I'm pretty good. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I've fucked some cars up before, but who hasn't, you know?
Everybody who's not a valet. Elliot, wow, you pick up a lot of ladies. You seem like a good-looking guy. You have like that swagger about you. Is that something you focus on?
No, I've had a weird. I've tried before. I mean, I have, but there's other times where you try and then you put like the. I had this one time where I put my number. My buddies were like, "Nah, well, you should just do it." And I was like, "Well, I don't want to get fired." And then I put my number in her car.
Hey, why do I feel like you should get dating advice from Mitchell Blackburn?
Yeah, so her boyfriend got the car, and it was weird because my number was in the car for her boyfriend. So
What?
yeah,
Did anybody else understand that? No, we all.
they were sharing a car. So she parked the car with us, but her boyfriend, I guess, was coming out of the hotel and just decided to.
When was
take the
that?
car. This was like a couple years ago. Yeah.
Did you put it on her dashboard like she was?
No, I was kind of discreet about it. I was kind of like I put it like in the.
You don't go on a girlfriend or?
I got out of a relationship like 7, 8 months ago.
Oh,
yeah.
and that was a 6-year relationship?
Well, off and on, yeah. So
off and on for 6 years. Why was
Yeah.
it so off and on? Why did it end? Well, give us some of the dirt.
It was bad, man. One time it was going well, and she found my phone. She found my old phone, and I was valeting cars. I was valeting cars, and she was at my place. And I was like, nah, she won't. I told my roommate, I was like, maybe I should just have him hide my phone. And I did. And she knew the code and everything. Just like went through my G chats, everything.
G
chats,
everything.
See, fuck. I think it was
Gmail chat.
I think she really. This is a while ago. I don't G chat anymore.
Oh wow.
G chat anymore.
I chat with the
I no longer
attitudes every
G-chat.
day,
Yeah.
They jacked me off. And that's what the internet's for, homie. That's right.
Julia is out of control tonight. Wow. So she went through your G chats. What did she find?
Just fucking around with other girls and
hanging out with the ladies.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
not good stuff. So yeah.
Getting
So
some of that red snapper, eh?
So yeah, we broke up for a year, got back together, and then we're not together.
And then what happened? She went through your instant messenger?
No.
MySpace.
No more no more web stuff. It was,
Mail.
she wanted me to get a real job.
She wanted you to get a real job.
Yeah.
She's like,
You're just fucking valeting cars, and you know what? Just like your job, this thing's going around in circles.
Yeah. Pretty much.
wow. All right. Well, what kind of hobbies are you into? What do you like to do for fun? You're living the single life.
Yeah. What do I do for fun? I work a lot. I like playing volleyball.
Really?
Yeah, I write.
Fuck yeah.
I can write. Comedy. Yeah. Working on a couple, like everyone else.
You should come back and try that sometime. Tell us about this volleyball addiction, because now that I look at you,
you went from A to B. It was like I enjoy volleyball. It's not an addiction. I don't.
You love it. Admit it, fool. You love it. It's all right. We're listening, dog.
Yeah, I like volleyball.
Yeah,
that's right, eh?
What do you mean I went from A to D?
Well, it's not an addiction. I enjoy playing it from time to time, but
how often do you play it?
Not that much anymore. It's
Come
hard
on,
to get
give us
out.
a ballpark. Once a week?
No, not even that much.
Oh, jeez, you're
telling
really
me-
in denial about this volleyball thing. Really freaking out on me, Elliot. Oh my God. I don't even do it that much, all right? I played one time! Sure, it may have been my first answer, but I don't do it that much. Jesus, Elliot. Fucking balls to the wall over here.
Yeah.
Do you like the movie E.T.?
Never heard that one.
No, I'm not seriously asking. It's a good film.
Yeah, Elliot the kid. Got it.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I just like that movie E.T.
All right, Elliot.
This guy's weird.
How long have you been on stand-up? What was your answer?
2.5 years.
2.5
Yeah,
years.
off and on. You got to find a reason for the audience to root for you. You know, you're like, I wrecked my valet cars. I play volleyball. Like, you're not leaving your
cheat on girls.
Your heart. There's no struggle there. Right. So you got to find like maybe it's like a Chevy Chase thing where you're just so aloof, but you got to be super funny to pull that one off. But I don't know.
No, he's got, yeah, I agree with Jeff on this. What are some things that we might find likable about you? Anything in the world. Like, it gives them to like you.
Have you seen Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
Okay, Jeff.
I love that movie.
It's a great film.
Great film.
Yeah, so I got to be a little more self-deprecating.
Wait, what? No,
He's got to be more self-deprecating, he's saying.
Did you ever watch a show X-Files?
Yeah, I saw X-Files.
Okie dokie, Jeremiah.
It's a good film.
Got it. Elliot, the most likable thing about you. Perhaps you've hung out with sick children before. Maybe they were kids that you poisoned, but we don't need to know that part. You know what I mean?
The most likable thing?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I was into like exotic animals for a while.
Oh.
I don't know. Wow, jeez, you sound more and more like one of Trump's sons every question that I ask you. Well, the most likable thing about me, well, I kill elephants with shotguns.
No, smaller ones.
Brian,
Can I ask, in this exotic collection, did you ever have a chupacabra?
No, but I walk a Mexican hairless dog that looks almost exactly like one.
There you go. You got it. You're a dog walker. You love
I have to do that for the guys I work for sometimes. I got to walk their exotic
up in the
dog.
hills, up in the hills.
Yeah, it says Zolo soon to leave, but they just call it a Zolo.
It's not a racist, eh? Do you ever walk erotic dogs? Like dogs with like boners and stuff like that? Like red rockets like pointing in the air and stuff like that? Do you ever do that? And also, have you seen the movie Cispa Rock?
Elliot, so the most likable thing about you is that you walk exotic dogs sometimes.
Yeah, that's what we got. That's what we got.
Okay.
Oh, your name's Elliot?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen E.T.? It's a good movie. I just like it.
It's really good.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
It's kind of shoddy, but it's good.
All right. Well, Elliot, you can't think of anything else likable or cool about you? Maybe you did so. What's the last time you did something nice for someone? Like, what was that? Did you get your? I don't want to give it away, but maybe you did something. I don't know.
I bought some Girl Scout cookies the other day.
You did?
Yeah.
You did. Why do I feel like you bought them like from Amazon, like not from an actual Girl Scout?
No, I did. They still camp out. Right.
You look like you saw a matinee showing of 12 Years a Slave. It's a good film.
All right. There you go. We met him, Elliot Armstrong.
Thanks, guys.
There he goes. So what we're gonna do before we get back to the bucket, let's do something cool. Let's go from unlikable to super likable. Before we go back to the bucket, let's give somebody their second ever spot on this show. We met this guy 2 weeks ago. Is he here? All right, great. I mean, he just wowed us. His 60 seconds was amazing. His interview was unfucking believable. I'm excited to see him again. Put your hands together for Malcolm. These people already know who he is from 2 weeks ago.
I'm back. What's up? Shit. I hooked up with a homeless lady. Because I'm homeless. After we got done, she looked at me, she said, so what are we? I said, bitch, we still homeless. Now go back to that tent. She told me, okay. I hate fat girls talk about other fat girls. I was at the mall the other day, my homegirl, she said, look at that big bitch over there. I said, bitch, that's your shadow. This is you and that's you, both of you. Scoot over, bitch. I got pulled over by the cops the other day. I was so scared I snatched on my homeboy in the passenger seat. Cop said, you know you speeding? I said, yeah, but Antonio got crack in his pocket. I said, I got this, officer. Antonio, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Cop, give me a gun. Antonio, get back in the car. We stole that nigga gun. Bad boys, bad.
Holy shit. Look at that.
What's up?
Malcolm has arrived.
Is it just me, or do I like the other guy better?
You know, Tony, Malcolm did an amazing job this week at Death Squad. I invited him to a Death Squad show at the Ice House.
Cool as hell.
Really great.
Thanks for that.
How's life going, Malcolm? You did it again.
Yeah.
Not easy to do, especially with a big hyped up intro like that and everything, and you came in and you had us all cracking up again. How's life going? You still living next to a 24-hour fitness car?
Planet Fitness, and yeah, still quitting jobs and shit.
Hey, I love that you get the plug right, by the way. You still represent Planet Fitness.
Yeah, I gotta represent the
24-hour fitness. And you're still quitting jobs.
Yeah.
Quit any jobs this week?
Actually, they got rid of me today.
Yeah? Oh,
but last week I quit one, so
Yeah.
I guess that was karma. I said, fuck it.
Who got rid of you today?
A warehouse full of Mexicans.
Wow.
Hola. They was mad I was doing better than them, and they weren't having that shit, so they said, you know what, go home.
What do you mean you were doing better than them?
Like, they don't like to be out work, so.
Wow.
In my defense, I thought you were my shadow.
They crazy as hell. They crazy, man. Y'all boys crazy.
Fucking hell.
Shadow.
Now, last time we met you, or only other time, this is only your second time on this show.
Yeah.
By the way, the official Kill Tony race to the regular was we have been searching for a new regular, which, of course, obviously, clearly Malcolm's in the running for, will be announced at that 5-year anniversary show, June 18th here in the North. So, but we never, I don't think we really found out more about, you know, where you're from. Was it Michigan or?
Hell no, North Carolina.
North Carolina. And you're how old again?
23.
23.
I'll be 24 in 20 days.
Oh, shit.
Y'all demo a nigga, son. Send me 5. I'll pay you back when I make it.
Oh, yeah. And how long have you been in LA?
6 months.
Right. But what were you doing in North Carolina all those years? Tell us more about, like, where you grew up and what you were doing. Trouble, hanging out?
Well, at first, I was always just me. Fuck it, you know. But I was working jobs, just being, like, goofy. And then this Mexican girl told me to do comedy, and I did it. I was
fucking welcome, man.
You
have chlamydia now,
He
Malcolm.
worked in the food truck.
Hey, just because that's my gang name doesn't mean I have it. All right, moving on.
He crazy as hell. But yeah, I was working. I started hustling. That's why I moved out here. I was tripping.
He told me he was from West Philadelphia, born and raised.
Hustling? What's hustling?
I was selling shit.
Yeah. No, tell us about it. Let's hear the compelling truth. You're so funny.
All right, I was trying to make money to get to California, so I started drug dealing. And I was hustling like a motherfucker. I thought I was Pablo. What's his name? El Chapo.
Escobar.
Yeah, one of them motherfuckers. Yeah, I wasn't getting it on the boat, though.
You did what you had to do.
Bike, yeah.
Escobar.
Yo, crazy as hell.
So you saved up enough money to come to California?
Yeah, and then shit just went left. Well, I was spending money back home. I like to eat a lot, so I was.
Why'd you move to California, of all places?
To do comedy.
Oh, okay. How's that going?
Oh, it's cool. Shit, I'm gonna kill Tony. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
Did you know about Kill Tony back home?
I didn't know about it, but I knew about the comedy store. But as soon as I got here, that's the first thing they told me. And they were like, "Yo, kill Tony," and then I finally got up.
Elegant. That's great.
Second time.
You are the
All my friends knew about it though. So.
You are the perfect specimen. A good 60 seconds, a hell of an interesting interview.
That's all I need, 60 seconds.
Oh, shit. That's right. That's right. What are you doing? Hey, Tony. Tony, I'm vegetarian, but this food makes me want dark meat, eh?
Nigga, I'm light skinned.
This guy's got charisma. Lots of charisma on Malcolm. He's like Tiffany Manish. Manish?
Where else do you go on? Where have you been getting on stage?
The Laugh Factory, Flappers, Improv. I'll be everywhere. Shit. The Garage. I'll be all over this motherfucker.
How do you get around? How do you get around?
I got a car, 1992 Ford Taurus. That's the crib.
Right. Yeah, and it's the crib.
That's the crib.
It's a mobile home. Got a mobile home. It's a 92 Ford Taurus.
Being there like...
Wow.
It's cool.
I love it. And you're wearing the 92 Ford Taurus of shirts right now.
Yeah. I look like a thrift mannequin. I said, give me that outfit. He was naked.
That is what I love about this show, is that we're getting to talk to Malcolm and hear Malcolm and meet Malcolm while he's still living in his car next to a Planet Fitness.
Planet Fitness.
I feel like in weeks from now, you'll be living in my car.
Is it a minivan? Because that's what I want next. They're like a two-bedroom for a homeless dude. I'm living in the studio right now.
Are you loving it here, or do you miss back home?
I miss home. I miss my friends, but Cali cool. I like doing comedy, you know what I'm saying? But I just miss home food.
Were you close with your family? Mama's boy?
Yeah, I was mama's boy, but I was like, hey, mom, I love you. All right, I'm gone. But I was close to her when I was at home, but I was always out. I was just always doing funny shit.
Oh. You got brothers and sisters?
Mm-hmm.
How many?
I got a younger brother and an older sister.
Wow,
Malcolm in the middle.
Wow, look at that.
Are they funny? My brother funny, but he kind of tough, so it's like he's scary. And my sister, she just like me.
Did you leave a girlfriend in?
Yeah, I got a girl back home. Yeah.
Is she considered your Malcolm X?
Nah, she like my Whitney Houston.
Oh yeah.
And I'm Bobby Brown because I'm this close to doing crack.
You're a lot of fun, man. That's awesome. Welcome to California, brother. That's really awesome. Malcolm?
Yeah, Malcolm.
Jeff Frost, nice to meet you.
Hey, Malcolm, if you want to do the next Ice House again, I'd love to have you back.
Back on the Ice House. Malcolm, did it again. Hell yeah, dude. Unbelievable. Performance of the night. Yet again. But anything can happen now as we go back to the bus.
God, I love that. Don't you love that?
The likable, super underdog, no doubt a future star.
Fuck yeah.
How about one more time for Malcolm, everybody? That's how it's done. done. All right, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Shaggy. Let's see movement, so we're going to move on. All right. Put your hands together for Mikey Corsell. Wow. No movement. Look at this. Is that Mikey? Here he is. Mikey Corsell.
How you doing, guys? I'm Michael from London. It's here for London crew. I was just saying to my pals up there, how the fuck, I feel sorry for the cunt who's going to, oh, sorry. I'll get to that word in a minute. I feel sorry for the guy that's following Malcolm and then I get called out. But talking about cunt, that was actually, I said that by accident, but that was actually going to be my act. Why is that word so taboo here in America? Can anyone tell me? Because in London, we've been casual cunting for about 20 years. Like, cunt's not an insult. You know, like, you know, you make that something nice for you, you're like, oh, you're such a lovely cunt. You know, or someone says something funny, like, you funny cunt. You know, or, I mean, if you can use it aggressively, of course. Like, how many fucking times have I told you, cunt, I don't want a cup of tea. You won't go on and I'll drink it. Oh, it's a lovely cup of tea, Grandma. Thanks a lot. Thank you, Mikey Casale, short and sweet.
Fuck yeah, Mikey Corsell. You are by far one of the funniest top halves of a centaur we've ever had.
What's that?
Like, the fact,
what's a centaur?
The centaur is a guy that looks exactly like you, but with the bottom half of a horse. The four legs.
Centaur, you mean?
Oh.
You're going to speak the English language, darling.
Fuck you, homie. You know what he's fucking man, eh? Alright? Centaur, whatever, eh? I don't give a fuck, eh? You're ready for it, eh? Eh, where are your other two friends, Ethos and Ramos?
I don't know what's going on here. What is going on?
You're on a real live show.
That's a good
movie. I know this must be crazy for you to be on a live show and not have Jimmy Carr or Russell Brand hosting it, but...
Hey, how long have you been wearing orthopedic shoes for, eh?
You didn't expect you to be as Londony as you are. You have the head of almost like an American.
Really?
Yeah, I was expecting American.
Really?
He came off all hippity-hoppity, what's up? You know, he's perfect. This is how we speak English the right way. Ha 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 ha. Werewolves of London. This is him. This is his theme song. Have you ever heard this song before?
I have heard that song before.
It's an American classic.
There you go. London Calling, The Clash.
Fuck yeah. All right, Mikey. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time. I just popped my...
Wow, really? You came all the way from London to start?
Mate, I'll be honest with you. I don't mean any disrespect, but I've never heard of your show.
Sure, and I've never heard of you piece of shit.
I did not, and a couple of my pals said that they were coming down here to try out, so I just stuck my name down with it.
You got a couple of laughs, too.
How do you feel? Thanks, man. I feel good, yeah.
Just know that you shamed your queen tonight.
Yeah, my queen.
Tony.
Yes, Chilberg.
I had never seen this in live, but my grandma had a bunch of candles of him growing up, so...
That was a good one.
Well, that's so cool. I love the balls, Mikey. I mean, you show up to the comedy store, your buddies bring you here because they're fans of the show, and you go, fuck you, mate, I'm signing up. And,
mate, I didn't know I was signing up. I thought it was like the list to get in here.
Wow.
And then they told me up there.
Did you not pay to get in, you son of a bitch?
My mate bought me a...
I just put my name on the guest list myself. All right, Mikey. What do you do for work over in England?
Well, I'm an actor, actually.
You're an actor?
I am.
Oh, shit. What, do you do any, like, accents or anything? Can you do, like, an American guy?
Well, which region would you like? I mean, I can do California.
Fuck yeah. California gay dude. Perfect.
Yeah, that was just his Tony Hinchcliffe impression.
There's the weekly Phil Tony under the bus from Jeremiah Watkins. The Golden Goose. All right. How about any other ethnicities? Can you do a black guy?
A black guy.
That wasn't the one in the American. You read it back like in American. In the black guy.
I don't know if like there's black people, white people, whatever, they've got different accents around.
All right.
We don't call them that there. I don't know if I can
I'm
say
not
what we
really
call
from
them.
New York or Southern or.
Can you do an American black guy?
Well, like shit for real, yeah. I mean, I can do like black. I can do like. But I don't know what region I'm from. Like, you know.
No, Aphrodite is waving you off, dude. I'm sorry. I go to my official black correspondent, Aphrodite, and she's waving you off over here.
That was no region. That wasn't even based, dude.
All right, Jeremiah Watkins.
I don't understand how that was more racist than my Mexican accent.
How about Aphrodite? Should we see if you can do a black woman? How about a black woman? Can you try a black woman?
I met a black woman.
Black American woman? Yes, go ahead.
A couple of days back, as I was stopped to ask a woman for directions, and I said to her, "Excuse me," I said, "Do you know where the Topaz apartments are?" And she went, "So this is my black woman."
Yeah.
She went, "Topaz? Yo, I ain't never heard no Topaz."
Oh, shit. All right, it got bad.
Topaz is the name of her baby.
Topaz is a great film. Alfred Hitchcock.
Aphrodite waved you off on that one.
So are you in any films or movies or TV shows that we might be able to take?
Team America, World Police.
Oh, so it's shown over here.
Perhaps you were in Downton Abbas?
No, not with the class where I'm from. They wouldn't have me in Downton Abbey unless it's like to sweep the toilets or whatever that other guy was doing. I was in a show called Humans over here. I don't know if you guys saw that on Humans on AMC. They're on there. So I was a small part in that. And I've got network. I don't know actually if I'm allowed to say this. Is this show going out live on the internet?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, fuck it, I'll just say it anyway. So I've got a movie coming up. I think it's going to be on TV here. It's going to be on TV in the UK, and I'll play George Michael in his life story.
Wow. Very cool.
Very cool. I have my phone. I'll show you.
Let's see the butt.
The butt.
So do you play him now after he's dead?
No. They had an older guy to play him like later in life. I played him a bit younger.
Yeah. You play him like during the bathroom.
I guess it must be nice.
During that time, yeah.
Let's just say
I got a real question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever done any background work on Game of Thrones?
I haven't yet. No, I've never ever been
I
called.
feel like a lot of UK people.
Yeah, I mean, if I was a UK actor, I'd be pretty pissed that I haven't been in that yet. Because they only.
I mean, that's right. Hey, I didn't like that either.
They only book. Okay, forget it.
Hey, Tony.
Yes, Patty Reagan.
Hey, I give that like 1 out of 5 tortas. Beyond that, I would like to say, like, I'm curious. Hey, look at me, fool. Hey, I'm curious. I want to probe into your psyche. Like,
Go for it.
do you think dolphins ever go golfing?
They don't golf underwater, man.
Fuck yeah. You didn't answer the question correctly. Had you answered it right, he was going to take you to a Raiders game. Mikey, what do you think is the most American thing about you? You seem very British, so like, what's like the most American thing? I don't know. Whatever, however you take the question.
Mate, I would say that like probably the most American thing about me is I'm like really easygoing, whereas I think in England
people are a little more uptight.
Much more uptight, mate. Yeah. I love American. I love Americans, and like this is just where I want to live.
Oh yeah.
I think he's a spy. Let's kill him.
No, seriously. There's like one American that I hate, but other than that, like I just love Americans.
I love it. Well, that's a perfect thing to say when you're in the greatest country in the world.
I am, yeah.
There he goes, Mikey Corsell, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I pulled a name out of the bucket right after Mikey because I thought no one was coming to the stage. He came from the very back. Yep. we're going to do this one, and then Jeff's going to pull the next name. This looks like, I don't believe she's been on the show before. This looks like a new name. Let's make some noise for Vanessa Marie Lopez. Here we go, from the front row. Whoa, 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 whoa! She made it. She cleared it. Holy shit. I heard a verbal holy shit. Make some noise for Vanessa Marie Lopez, everybody.
So I've been a server for 16 years, so I like to say that I know the true face of evil. So the true face of evil is a middle-aged white woman on Valium with a chihuahua saying her burger was medium rare instead of medium because it was in a pool of blood. So I think serving and this guest relationship is the most weirdest scenario you put yourself in. It's like, bitch, I want your money, and bitch, I want you to work for it. And it's just, why do you put yourself in that situation? So I'm going to give you a tip. So if you ever ask your server, what's your favorite thing on the menu? What they hear is, what is the most expensive thing on the menu, bitch? Because I want your money. So stop that. Stop it. Stop it. The only other person who I think is kind of similar to serving is the most overpaid server in the world, and that's a politician. But don't worry, the similarity is they will always get your order wrong.
Well, Vanessa Marie Lopez. Hello. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? Vanessa, grab the microphone. How's it going? What's going on? You're acting like you just won The Price is Right. Shaking Jeremiah's hand. What did she say to you just now, Jeremiah?
She said, I love you.
She said, I love you.
Oh, shit. Wow. First comes love, then comes mariachi.
Óyele, güey. But by the way, a torta.
Damn, wait, Joel, how'd you get up here?
Your shoes untied. That's the bottom.
Hey, you're a server. Are you a tip? Oh.
Can you sign it?
Vanessa Marie Lopez.
Actually, I need that back.
Okay. Jolena, you just arrived at the comedy scene. What do you think about Vanessa Marie Lopez coming up here trying to steal your thunder?
Well, I didn't want to say it at first. This bitch is my arch nemesis, Tony. You don't know this bitch. I know this bitch, eh?
Pero, don't you even know, though?
I know you, girl.
I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Jolena, how do you know her?
I'm still in litigation right now. I can't really disclose.
That's why you say litigation, because that's what I do.
Fuck yeah, Vanessa. So, all right. Is this your first time doing stand-up? Been doing it a while?
In the entire world ever.
It is? First time ever. Wow. So cool. Look, it's the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. Your very first time ever on stage.
She was so excited when you called her name.
But yeah.
Yeah, I did. When I said Vanessa Marie Lopez, I heard, holy shit, right from the front row. And then,
who you with? Your friends seem to really enjoy your performance.
That's my mom.
Oh, Miss Lopez.
Hey, give it up for my mom. Give it up for my mom. For real.
Yeah, they are.
Mom, I love my mom.
Hell yeah. Vanessa Marie Lopez. So, is that true? You've been waiting tables for 16 years?
No, since I was 16.
Oh,
I don't know what I said.
That's
that entire time.
For like 20 years.
Where do you work?
Well, I used
You had your quinceañera, your mom was like, get a job, bitch.
My mom didn't give me a quinceañera.
Oh, jeez. You gave it up for your mom and then you threw her under the bus. She's throwing spicy Cheetos at you. Hold on. Gilbert,
Hey, to my arch nemesis right here, my mom never gave me a quinceañera either.
Wow. Looks like we've had a settlement. Out of court. Out of court settlement. Fucking love it.
You just got gonorrhea.
That's her gang name.
All right, Vanessa Marie Lopez.
What made you sign up? You've never done stand-up?
No, what made me sign up is because my boyfriend is watching right now, and I think he's the funniest person in the entire world, and I think he should do stand-up, and I just wanted to prove to him that anyone can do it.
Wow, that is the coolest shit ever.
That is so romantic. That's how I started. Yes. It's amazing.
How many babies do you have? Jeremiah Watkins?
The moment is pasado.
That is so interesting. So this is your way of telling your boyfriend that he
watching right now. What's his name?
No, not that he should do stand-up, as he should do what he loves.
Right. Well, what's crazy is that I actually talked to him, and he's actually waiting tables right now because that's what he thinks you should do for the rest of your life.
No, I don't wait tables. I don't wait tables anymore.
Oh, it's okay. It's just for that gigantic laugh that I got. No one really cares.
No, I literally came. I want you to roast me so bad.
Oh my God.
Settle down. All right.
Why are you choking yourself right now?
So what do you do for work now, Vanessa?
I'm a paralegal.
Wow.
How long have you not been able to use your legs?
Oh God, I cannot believe this is happening.
Wow. So fun. And your boyfriend listens to the show, watches the show?
No, yes, he loves you. He loves Joe Rogan. He literally, this is all he listens to. Every single.
Wow. Wow.
I'm not from LA.
Oh.
I haven't been to LA in like 6 years. My family, I was raised here. I came here for a funeral for 5 days. And,
And you didn't get enseñar.
I forced mom to take me here. No, not take me. I forced my mom to take me here.
Wow, that is so.
Was it at gunpoint like me? I forced my mom too. I was like, "Wait, really did that?"
Mom, it was like that.
Why the hell did you move to Florida?
My dad got a promotion.
So the boyfriend, how long have you been with him?
Almost 5 years.
5 years, and you guys are deeply in love, it seems.
Beyond deeply in love.
Wow.
Love doesn't mean much. She told me she loved me 5 seconds ago.
It's a different type of love. It's a different type of love.
Wow. Fucking love this show.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, Vanessa, that is such a compelling story. I can't wait to see his stand-up. I mean, he's never tried it before.
19th.
You're coming back on May 19th?
Hopefully.
Who's gonna die then?
Huh? Oh my gosh!
So you had the funeral already?
Yeah, we did. It was a celebration, not a funeral.
Yeah, you seem like you put the fun in funeral.
Is it somebody close to you?
Yeah, what was the
celebration? Oh, it was my mom's aunt, my great aunt.
Oh.
So this is such a great way to snap out of that.
This is
right. You mourn and then you move on. You come to kill Tony, and for the first time ever.
That's right. We celebrate their life.
Laughter is the best medicine. So you should have came last week and brought your great aunt with you, and you wouldn't have to go to the funeral.
She would have loved it. Yes, she would have loved it. That was good.
That's so good.
Well, Vanessa, I mean, that is just such a cool fucking story.
Oh,
did you say you were thinking you guys are coming back and you're bringing the boyfriend?
Yeah, May 19th, hopefully.
Is that May 19th, or are you talking about June 19th?
No, I know. When you said June 19th, I was like, how much is that for a ticket?
Right. But the point is, you're coming here in May with him.
Yes.
Well, make sure he signs up and make sure you say hello.
I'll make sure he signs up.
That's such a cool, compelling story.
Aphrodite, by the way, I want to give you props. Every time I listen to the show and you go on, it's like my favorite episode. By the way, I literally just want to say that.
The queen of Kill Tony. Everybody loves sweet Aphrodite. It's all good. I'll let you get that shout out there. Vanessa Marie Lopez, that was awesome. Welcome to the show. We'll see you May 19th. guys ready to go to the bucket one last time? It's Jeff's pool. The roastmaster with his hand inside Ichabod's bucket of destiny, where anything can happen. So many pieces of paper, yet only one is built for destiny on Kiltony. And the name of the winner is...
Please welcome to the stage, Josh Ballou.
Here he comes. He's got a good pace. Good jog. Hell yeah.
All right, how are we doing, folks? All right, my name is Josh Ballou. I'm what happens when a chia pet has sex with a social anxiety disorder. It's great to be here. So race has been in the news a lot lately. Not a good time to be a race of any kind. Doesn't matter what you are. Doesn't matter if you're black, white, Middle Eastern, NASCAR, black. It doesn't matter. I think about race all the time because I am biracial. And for anyone who doesn't know what that means that my dad is black and my mom is a sheet of computer printer paper. Yes, she's really white. Sorry, she's really white. Really white. People have a lot of questions for me when they find out I'm half black. Like, are you lying? All right.
Awesome. Josh Ballou. I'm so good at hosting this show that I'm going to take a complete guess here. I'm going to guess that you've been doing it about 3 or 4 years and you're from Austin, Seattle, or Denver.
5 years from Wisconsin.
No. Sort of far off. But Madison is a good seat, right? You're from Madison.
Milwaukee.
Comedy on State?
Milwaukee, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You do enjoy painting little trees, right?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
One could... Wait, it's... What is it, Jim Ross?
That's me, dude.
Bob Ross.
Bob Ross, that's right.
Very Matt Stone from South Park.
Yeah, I get Matt Stone and Bob Ross a lot.
Wow. It's like you Aphrodite's ass.
Yeah, shout out Aphrodite, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. You're like Aphro-Whitey.
I couldn't concentrate because he didn't move the microphone out of the way, you know?
No, that's his head.
Oh, okay, makes sense then. All right, cool.
Josh, that's fucking awesome. So you still live in Wisconsin?
No, I moved here about a month and a half ago.
A month and a half ago.
Well, you had really good yolks. I think you had like the best yolks of the evening. You and Malcolm. Malcolm had that fat girl shadow yolk, which was maybe my favorite yolk I've ever heard on this show. But you had really good yolks. And I was just wondering, like, I don't know if you think this, but do you guys think it would be cool if Natalie Imbruglia married Mike Birbiglia and then kept her name? She'd be Natalie Imbruglia Birbiglia, fool. Shit, that'd be fun.
Oh. Holy shit.
Es mi chico Pariorega.
So Josh, that's so fucking cool. You moved here a month and a half ago. What do you do for work?
Looking for a job right now.
Looking for a job. What are you looking for? Like, what field are you in? And are you signed up for ZipRecruiter.com? Because you
find a job usually within the first 24 hours.
I've heard good things. ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. The smartest way to hire.
And get some Vanderbilts. Vanderbilts, yeah. I worked for a bunch of nonprofits back in Milwaukee, so that's kind of where I'm focusing on. A daytime job, anything Monday through Friday.
You at a nonprofit? That's so shocking.
So you did stand up in Milwaukee for 5 years?
Yeah, so like 3.5, then I was in Chicago for a year and a half, and then came out here.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's your current living situation like?
I'm crashing with a buddy in his garage.
And you don't even need a...
Yeah, Jeff? What was that?
So you don't even need a pillow.
That's right. That's right.
Wow. What's the garage like? Is there like a couch or a bed out there?
It's a couch. We actually just put in new flooring in the garage.
Ooh.
Yeah.
New cement?
No.
For the rats? So, by your hair, I guess it was shag carpet.
I've got one of the people that lives in the house. He manages a theater that does like stand-up specials. So like they put in special flooring. I'm sure you guys know this. They put in like specific flooring for specials. He just gets to take it when they're done. So it's like a look, I don't know what it's called, like a
microfiber
press. Yeah, something like that. It's really nice stuff, like sheen and.
It's called magical flooring that you're not ready for.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. All right. Well, Josh, what else is going on? Like, I mean, you're looking for a job, so how are you surviving? What did you do in Wisconsin that you were able to build up money in?
Just saved up some money.
Really?
I quit drinking. That's a big way to save money. Anybody trying to save money, stop fucking drinking. That's.
Were you drinking a lot back in Wisconsin?
A little bit, yeah.
That seems like one of the only things to do there. What was your drink of choice?
I was a beer guy. Like
really?
Yeah.
They make beer in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
It's a city of famous. Yeah.
You put like plant food in your hair?
Yeah, I thought maybe he would drink something more exotic, like like a Bloody Harry or something like that.
You put plant food in your hair and watch it grow?
Do you put plant food in your hair?
I do not. No.
What's the most interesting thing you've ever put your penis into? Cantaloupe?
Pillowcase.
Pillowcase?
Yeah.
I thought he was going to say Venus flytrap for sure. I thought he was going to say a live woman.
Wow.
Este chiste.
Huh. Your parents ever see you do stand-up?
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah? Why do I feel like your mom and dad have both had that same haircut as well? Like I could picture
my dad for sure did when he was younger.
Yeah. You're keeping it going.
Yeah.
Wow.
So what else is in your life besides an afro? Like,
yeah.
That's a good question. I'm just doing comedy and.
Must be something.
Super dumb, but recently I've been watching those YouTube videos when magic tricks are done.
Yeah.
So anybody else watch that?
I love that shit.
Like, it kind of is. It's compelling, but also like whoever that person is, like, why do you have to ruin magic? Like, what is wrong with that person, right?
Right. I guess so.
Yeah. It's not for everybody, Tony.
How much stand-up can you do? Do you have how long is the longest set you've done?
Longest I've done is like 30.
How did that go?
It was good. Better than it should have gone. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Hey, do you know the Pythagorean theorem?
No.
A squared plus B squared equals C squared full. That's right.
Josh, what scares you? What are you afraid of? Anything?
Flying.
Flying?
Yeah.
So did you drive here from Wisconsin?
No, I had to fly.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What airline?
Delta and Frontier.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would think as a tumbleweed you'd be more used to air travel.
Do you have to get like really drunk before you fly? Is that what?
No. I usually just try to like strike up a convo with whoever I'm sitting with.
Oh, you're one of those people.
I know.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Can you get this guy out of here? Got a bomb.
How do you have an airplane chime? That is such a weird thing that we've never used before.
I've used it before.
Almost 5 years. I feel like I've never heard that. Wow, we have so many airplane sounds. Josh, does it scare you when you hear those noises?
No. It's just like being in the air.
Can you hear those noises?
Yes.
By the way, Josh, if you think you hate flying, imagine the person who has to sit behind you trying to watch an in-flight movie, right?
They don't have that anymore.
Yeah, they do on some flights.
We're a lot of fun,
Today you guys will be watching the Wizard of Oz, except for you in 14A, you'll be watching Josh Kaluu's afro. All right, Josh.
When you get your hair wet, is it like? Yeah, it just looks like a dog.
Have you ever thought of shaving it though? Like,
not for a long time. I don't look good with short hair.
why? You got a dick on your head or something?
Yeah, good question. Do you have a dick on your head? Red man on for the case.
Tony, I knew a guy who had that one. Sorry. Hello, Red Band Secretary answering. Okay.
Yes,
yeah. No. No, he's pooping right now. He told me to tell you that. No, he's masturbating while he's pooping.
Yeah, I think I get Red Band secretary already.
Okay, I gotta go.
Okay. To what, the bathroom? All right.
No, I am jerking off too right now.
Okay, I see why Red Band hired you as the secretary.
That's not Asian.
All right, Josh. Well, I mean, if you had to describe yourself in one word, what would that one word be?
Stinky.
Who was that?
Sorry, Red Band secretary answering again.
No. All right. I guess. Josh, you want to try to answer that? If you had to describe
One word?
One word, yeah. I've never asked anyone this question on the show before.
Okay. That's tough.
That's 2 words.
That's hard. That's hard to
know.
Next time say deer tot.
Tequila.
Kill Tony.
So, Josh,
Floor songs, Tony.
Before I let you go, I just feel like there's something missing on the surface that wasn't. I can't believe I didn't make a careless whisper joke on the guy that wasn't projecting earlier.
So what's going to happen, Josh?
I was actually shocked as well. I was waiting the whole episode.
Yeah, I really fucked up on that one.
It's okay. It came late and it didn't play as well.
It's true. All right, Josh.
So what's going to happen, Josh? I mean, now you're here. You're going to do comedy.
Hopefully make
what do you hope works out? What do you want to do?
I mean, I like performing. I like writing.
What kind of stuff do you like to write?
I've done sketch, but mostly just jokes. Like, if I could wake up and all I have to do is write jokes, so I'd be fine with that.
I bet you could do it.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Favorite category of porn?
Ooh.
Harry Bush.
Obviously Latina.
All right. British?
What's British porn? No teeth or all blowjobs?
Just the accent. I think just the accent. Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
God save the Queen.
You like that? You like that? You like it.
I'm squirting all over the place. In there. Oh, look at my gaping butthole. Oh, it looks like it's monsoon season.
Josh, how long have you had the afro?
Since high school.
How long ago was that? Last year?
No, that was like 10 years ago.
10 years ago?
Yeah.
Oh. So you've always just gone with this, the old mad scientist.
Yeah.
That's interesting. A lot of chicks into that?
Yeah, a lot of drunk chicks.
Drunk chicks, yeah. Last hookup you had, what was that like? What went on there?
A lot of drinking. Was it after a show? It might have been after a show.
Did you grow the afro so you didn't have to grow a personality? That's a cheese.
Oh, wait, I have a question for him.
Yeah.
Can you put on a baseball hat?
It's not a fitted one.
Your hair's too big.
Yeah.
Stupid.
He's a big fan of the Houston Afros. Wow.
There we go. That works, right?
Good Lord.
Kinda. Not really.
That's incredible. All right, Josh. Well, best of luck to you. What do you think it would have? What do you think it would have to take? You got that for 10 years. What do you think it would take to cut your hair? What do you think you're waiting?
A job.
Yeah. A pay raise. I would do it for a considerable enough amount of money.
Like $40? Money?
I think I'd do it for money. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that bad? Is that bad to cut it off for money? I don't know.
No, you could donate it to some
That's
gross
true.
person.
Yeah.
There's an organization you can call Locks for Hate. I can hook you up.
You could send it to sheep with cancer.
All right, Josh. There he is, Josh Blue. And that is this episode of Kill Tony with the Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross. He's bumping mics with David Tell. That's at the roastmastergeneral.com. Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Is that crazy or what, Jeffrey Ross? How fucking cool is that?
Had a great time here tonight.
Hell yeah. You're the man. RoastmasterGeneral.com for tickets.
Come see me live. I'll be in Tempe. I'll be in Lake Tahoe, Vegas.
Yep.
Seattle. Portland.
Yep.
New Jersey, the Borgata.
Yep.
And
Red Bank, New Jersey.
Thanks, Tony.
Birmingham, PA, Atlantic City, Tempe, Phoenix, Seattle, Portland, and Las Vegas. RoastmasterGeneral.com. And Kill Tony goes to Phoenix, Arizona, April 5th, and the whole band and us all are doing stand-up in Tempe the 6th and 7th of April, and Nashville gets its second ever Kill Tony. The last time we were on there, the late, great Ralphie May was our guest.
He cooked us.
We're going to be making a return April 21st. We did have lunch at his place. So fun, amazing host, smoked bowls. Thank you, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins.
Thank you. I have a new podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. The most recent episode with my boy Patty Reagan. He's always to my right. And also Thursday, March 8th, I'm co-headlining the La Jolla Comedy Store with my boy Brian Redband over there. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. A lot of people talking in here. They're like,
it's okay, but you're talking to the people that are listening to the show. Patty Reagan.
Yeah, I made a short film about two aliens studying abroad on Earth. It's called Dag and Baton, and I will be premiering it at a Kill Tony pre-show very soon, so stay tuned.
Fuck yeah, make sure you listen to the newest episode of Jeremiah Wonders with Patty Reagan. I make a special little appearance on that, and I'm sure that's a great episode of that show. My new favorite podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. And also The Bunker with Jeffrey Ross. If you follow him on social media.
Yeah, that's awesome. You do that at your house, right?
It's so cool.
Yeah, Ed built a podcast studio under the house.
That's awesome, man.
Thick Skin with Jeff Ross.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Thick Skin with Jeff Ross. Subscribe and rate that on iTunes. Yes, Chroma Chris.
Keep it up for Chroma Chris on the bass, everybody.
There he is. Anything else, Chroma Chris?
Instagram,
there we go. And Joe Jimenez, how about you make some noise for him, huh? Blood, sweat, and tears from this band tonight. Hilarious. Joelberg, anything else? He's mostly sorry on Twitter and Instagram.
Hey, watch Jeff Ross roast the border.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. All the Jeff Ross specials and roast battle and the newest episode of Crashing that features both of us and the great Jeremiah Watkins. And Ryan J. Ebelt's book and posters available at RyanJEbelt.com, and my tour dates are at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Brian Redband?
Thursday, see you at the Comedy Store in San Diego with Jeremiah Watkins.
Thank you, live audience. Have a good night, everyone.
Coming live from the world-famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of the Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, hello. Make some fucking noise. We're here. It's Monday night. It's the real deal. Brian Redband is here. Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode.
Yes.
All the wheels are in motion for another amazing, fun Comedy Store Kill Tony on a Monday night. We are doing this show live with the entire band, Red Band, me, the whole group, the whole kit and caboodles coming to Phoenix at Stand Up Live on April 5th and Nashville, Tennessee on April 21st.
Oh, yeah.
April 5th, Phoenix, April 21st, Nashville, Tennessee, one of my favorite cities in the goddamn country. They know how to get down in Nashville. We're also doing stand-up comedy, all of us and the band, in Tempe, Arizona at the Tempe Improv. 4 shows. April 6th and 7th. And I'm doing stand-up on my own in Providence, Salt Lake City, Spokane, San Fran, and Boston. All in the next 2 months.
Damn.
So, what do I have to do? I have to get people to buy tickets by going to TonyHinchcliffe.com, which is a Squarespace website.
Oh.
You can create a beautiful website to turn your cool idea into a new website, showcase your work, publish content, sell products and services of all kinds.
It's so easy nowadays. If you just want to put a website together, you can do it within 30 minutes. Like I do ShopSquad.tv, where you can get the Kill Tony t-shirt and all the other Death Squad merch. I did it all on ShopSquad. It's real simple, and it's just nowadays it's just drag and drop. Like, hey, I want to. You can even do a store. You can sell merch.
We all do it, and you can do it too. Head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, use the offer code KILL to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com. Enter the code KILL and save yourself on a new website. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what, huh? You guys like fun times? You're about to fucking have it. I give to you the great and powerful comedy stylings of Duncan Trussell and David Arquette. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's a fucking cheerleader. Yeah. How's the cowgirl? Come on in. Welcome. The return of David Arquette to Kill Tony, and for the first time, 4 years and 9 months of me asking him, Duncan Trussell is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you all for coming out tonight.
Hell yeah, we're going to have some fun. You've done this before, David. We met a bunch of fun people with you, and I'm excited that you're back.
Me too. I'm glad to be here.
Duncan, not only one of my favorite comedians, podcasters, and human beings on the planet, but this is your first time here. And a lot of people might not know this. A real fun fact about Duncan is that he was once the talent coordinator of this club. You were actually making the lineups.
Yes, that's right. That's awesome.
Thank you. Okay, that's not working.
Tony, this is incredible, man.
We're in the main
This
room.
shit is blowing my mind. The cool thing about the cool thing about the Comedy Store is you get to meet people like Tony when they're just starting out. Yeah. And I'm glad I didn't come here for 4 years. I'm glad for 4 years I lied to you about things I was doing.
Yeah.
Because to see this growing around somebody who I met just starting comedy, it's really one of the most beautiful things ever, man. So congratulations.
Yeah.
It's fucking badass.
Yeah.
Just to mention,
well, Duncan, if you were here before the 4 years,
yeah,
you would have. This is your third time coming out here. You would have seen it grow from.
Hopefully,
you're a wonderful man.
Look how much fun they're having. The chemistry between Duncan and David. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. Believe it or not, I could sit here with Duncan and David all night, but instead we're going to go to the bucket. You guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds. If I call your name, you get 60 seconds of stage time, and you know that 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Sounds furious tonight. Oh yeah, the band. I almost forgot to bring out the fucking band. Look at that. Look at me. I'm so excited. I almost forgot about the best damn band in the land. Every week they do different characters and they commit to them throughout the show. It's an unbelievable goddamn anomaly right now in all of comedy. It's one of my favorite things. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Joel Berg, from the Grit. Who knows what they're going to do tonight? Wow. I have no idea what this is even supposed to be.
We're cougars, Tony. Fucking cougars.
Really? Wow. Good Lord. Cougars. So, older aged women is what they're trying to pull off. It's funny. I thought Jeremiah was supposed to be the corpse of Kurt Cobain for a second. And then clearly that cougar down on the end with the bass guitar is Slash from Guns N' Roses. And then we have the Real Housewives of Orange Selling on the sideways, Joel Jimenez back there. I'm excited about this. Cougars, how you feeling tonight?
Oh, so good.
Oh.
You hear that, Tony? So good.
Wow, I can't believe Emo Phillips is in the band as well.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
You ever see a cougar ride a pony?
Whoa. Good Lord, I think this sounds... I just want to let the cougar closest to me with the red hair know that your tit is popping out. I don't know if you realize that.
Oh, is it? My bad.
Jesus. It's a pretty big tit, too. Looks like the tit of someone that gained 30 pounds in the month of December.
It looks real. Like, that's a real tit.
It really does.
My pussy's real, too.
Whoa!
I don't like that at all.
Wow.
But can I ask you something? Oh, but of course, Mr. Trussell.
Are you into monogamy? Are you polyamorous?
I'm so poly, it's scary.
All right. He's so poly that Josh Martin's opening up for him in Tuscaloosa. That's a Pauly Shore joke for you guys. I should have said Pauly Shore. So we got the Cougars up here. We have an amazing crew. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? It's Kill Tony. Oh yeah, the 5-year anniversary is June 18th here in the main room. 5 years of Kill Tony. So let's get right to it. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. Could be somebody's very first time ever doing stand-up. It could be somebody who's been doing it 20 years and they're here to take over the goddamn world. You never know what's going to happen. Put your hands together for your first comedian, Teddy G. Getting started. Good job. Put your hands together for Teddy G, everyone.
Happy 2018, everybody. This is the year we're all going to make it. Everybody here is talented. In Hollywood, no talent goes to waste. You got HPV, you can be on a national commercial with residuals. 50 G's in the bank, dude. HPV money. Got a small dick? Be on a non-union extends commercial. $300 buyout, non-union. Small dick money. Luckily, I have been typecasted as a gay racist, so, I'm doing pretty well. A lot of work out there for young gay racists. I'm not a gay racist, but not that there's anything wrong with that, Don't want to offend any young gay racists out there. Shit, I wish I was gay, man. Only in the gym, though. Only in the gym.
All right, there you go, Teddy G, going to the Bear. Is that true? Do people really think you're a gay racist?
I have, my last 3 jobs.
How many of those jobs were you MacGruber?
Man, I wish, zero, unfortunately.
Cougar Jeremiah.
You look more like a young Obi-Wan Kenobi to me.
The force is strong in this one. Teddy G, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Probably 5 years now. Actually, the last time I was on the show, it was with Arquette.
Wow.
Yeah, very long ago.
Fun fact, David Arquette is one of the executive producers of a show called Cougar Town. Did you guys know that? Did you guys do that on purpose, the band? Points for me, I'll take that.
Cougar Town. We love Cougar Town, and we love David Arquette.
Yeah.
Thank you. That show only cost me my marriage. Hey! Thank you.
It's getting real up here.
Wow. Somebody get all right.
You're
Teddy,
awesome, bro. I love you.
What are the 3 jobs? What were you? What?
One of them was the first one was the Coen Brothers movie Suburbicon. I had a small scene, which is a raging racist. The second one was Trevor Moore's show, and it was like music video, and they told me I was going to be an astronaut, and sounds pretty cool. I show up, and they put me in skinny jeans.
They're like astronaut.
Yeah.
Joelberg is here.
And they gave me a sign that said "Wall," check mark, like I voted for the wall. And
So
then the
did
last
you?
one. What's that?
So did you?
Did I what?
Did you vote for the wall?
I did not vote for the wall. I did not vote for the wall. The last one was American Horror Story Cult, where I was Proud Boy #1.
Wow, you get a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, that was like last.
How do you do that? Do you find these gigs for mostly yourself, or you have like an agent or something?
Yeah, I'm an agent.
Yeah, those eyebrows.
Manager.
Yeah.
I wonder what would happen if you came out on stage instead of spreading all that stuff out. You just said, "I'm a gay racist with a tiny dick and HPV," and then go into your act.
Okay.
That'd be pretty cool, man. I think like if you just compress it all into this is how you introduce yourself. Don't go back into that. Just start off and just feel the energy of the audience when they make the year.
Yeah, just get to the meat and potatoes, which, by the way, is the favorite meal of gay racists. Meat and potatoes.
That's so funny, man, because like now we know Tony calls cum potatoes.
Oh my.
I do love the sweet feel of potatoes in my mouth.
I love them too, man.
Oh my God, all different kinds of potatoes too. You got
Nothing better than a big bowl of potatoes.
I just fucking love it. Everybody can grow their own potatoes and put it in the bowl, and I'll just suck it down.
Dude, yeah, I know. I love it, man. When you're making like mashed potatoes in the blender and they spray all over your face, it's the best.
Yep. I wipe it off and lick it and swallow it down my dirty gay throat.
Delicious potatoes.
Fuck yeah.
I actually do love meat and potatoes. Actually, my
not
favorite
anymore. I'm
meal
pretty
is
sure we just
not
ruined potatoes for every Kill Tony listener. Man, I'm such a big Kill Tony fan. I never ate potatoes after that episode with Duncan and David. Teddy G, do you make all your money acting? Do you ever pick up side jobs or anything like that?
Yeah. I have a truck and I move people's shit all the time.
Wow, that's the real fucking.
Yeah.
You know what I'd do if I were you, man? Like not like you're beautiful and you're charismatic. So like if I was you, man, one of the things I'd always be kind of thinking about is like, oh, but I can always start a cult. Because you could do it, like, check him out. Like,
totally.
Like, if you developed, like, a nice, like, guru theater thing where, like, you could just go out to Joshua Tree for a couple of days, come back and say God came to you, and I guarantee, man, within, like, 2 months, people will be playing harmonium around you and singing.
Well, that was Horror Story. It was Horror Story Cult. So I was a member of the cult. So...
Time to stop being a member.
That's kind of what Tony started here, is a little bit of a cult.
Well, I mean, this is the interesting thing, is I think I have a theory that that's how Duncan runs his cults, is by having other people run cults, and it's a big pyramid scheme. Literally, pyramid.
Okay, first of all, here's the thing, Tony. You don't start a cult. The cult starts you.
Oh, wow. Did you guys feel that? Did you guys hear that, too? I don't know what's going on in this.
I was born on a hippie commune, a commune.
Really?
Just for random fact.
That's fucking. How long did you live there?
Just for a few years, yeah. The guy who started the whole sort of religious philosophy showed up and said, "What are you doing here? This is ridiculous. You're not supposed to isolate yourself and be weirdos."
Who was the guy?
A guy named Bapak.
Wow.
It's called Subud and it's Indonesian, and you're not supposed to talk about it. Not really. You're not supposed to promote it. I don't think I'm promoting it.
That's the best way to promote a cult ever.
Right.
You must be a deep cult member, dude, because they're like, don't go out there and say the cult's great. Go out there and say, I'm not supposed to talk about the cult because it's so powerful.
Yeah. If that works, then in that case, I'm not supposed to talk about Squarespace.
Can I tell a story the last time, what happened after that show?
I really don't want you to tell the story.
Oh, man.
I really don't think it's going to end up well.
I swear, I promise.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so our cat's leaving, right, in an Uber, and we're like, hey, man, where you going? He's like, get in. So he takes us to a strip club.
Oh, Jesus. Stop the story. Stop the story. I like it when David comes back and keeps being a guest on the show.
Squarespace.
Yeah.
We did a website.
It was the greatest night of my life.
We had fun though, right?
Yeah, man. He bought me a
How did,
lap
how,
dance.
how did it end? Tell us the
He just took off. I was like,
Fuck
that.
yeah. Good job. There's Teddy G, everybody. There he goes. You met him here on Katsoni. He's on Twitter at the G-Bug. 5 years in the game. You can book him for your movie, TV show, or to move your shit. Racist. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Christian Pierce. Am I supposed to? There you go. I think it's great movement. Very bad. Great hoodie. Hell yeah. That's a real human being. It's Christian Pierce, ladies and gentlemen. It's all happening. Christian Pierce, everyone.
I was pretty depressed living here in LA, so I decided to visit my parents for Christmas. I didn't work, didn't get any better. I was still depressed. I took the toaster from the kitchen. I was walking back to my room with it. My dad said, "Son, what are you doing with the toaster?" And I looked at him and said, "I'm going to plug it in, and I'm going to take a bath with it." And he said, "What? You're going to take a bath without me?" I'm pretty broke here. Just going to move on to the... Anyway, I sucked a guy's dick for free. He gave me a pretty good-sized tip, though, so, you know, good shit.
Fuck yeah. Christian Pierce. I love it. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, welcome to the show. This is your first time.
Yes, it is.
Jeremiah?
Can I just say he is my type all the way.
He's got the cougars going crazy. For those of you listening to the podcast, he looks like a young Anthony Jeselnik.
You can kick flip into my butthole anytime.
Christian, how old are you?
I'm 21.
21?
Oh,
little baby.
Mama like.
Wow, what's the first thing you would do to Christian if you got your hands on him, Cougar Watkins?
Oh, I would let him. Oh, God, just stop it. I'm about to let you spray your potatoes all over my chest.
Fuck yeah, got it last second, and it's good.
That's my cougar, Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah. All right, Christian, so you're 21, and as a veteran host of this show, I can tell you that when people say that they're 21, that means that there's a 98% chance that they're younger than 21, and they just say they're 21 to stay in. But I get it. You have to shake your head no with that. So you're 21. What are you doing? Going to college or?
No, I dropped out. I'm acting here.
Oh, fuck yeah. Jesus. Mama Watkins is getting hot and wild. So you're just acting? What else?
Yeah. Doing like filmmaking with my friends, just making stupid videos.
Damn, you're like the fucking future star. One day I'm gonna be like Christian Pierce was on my show once.
You know what, man? I think he's right. I think like you're hilarious. Those jokes are amazing. The geometry of your joke writing seems perfect. I love it. The only advice I give you, because you are probably going to become incredibly famous, and now that you're 21, start drinking and taking pills now.
Got to.
That's the move. Do it now.
Okay.
Because what's the cool age to die at?
33.
33.
Was it 27?
27. What is it?
27.
Yeah. So to make your exit at 27, dude, you got to get in right now.
Clock's ticking.
I consider any boy over 25 dead to me.
Okay, so I'm not gonna suck this guy's dick.
You're not?
No. Okay. I felt like I liked your jokes.
This is what cougars do, right? They say they're not going to do something.
No, I'm not gonna suck his dick. Everyone's like, you're gonna be a fucking star.
Fuck yeah.
I'm not okay.
It sounds like behind
Let
this
me-
middle-aged. It sounds like behind this middle-aged cougar. There's some deep anger and resentment from. Almost seems like there's a.
No, I just had one quick comment, and it's been drawn out to this long.
Yes. Go ahead.
It sounds like your jokes are from Reader's Digest.
Wow, Christian, how does that burn feel, huh?
It's so good.
It's not a burn. It's not a burn. I like your jokes. It reminds me. Not in a negative way. Not in a negative way. It just reminded me of reading Reader's Digest jokes.
If you want a different kind of burn, sleep with me and get chlamydia.
Oh, I do remember. Now I know what you're talking about. I remember those jokes. You're right. You're sort of right. I like that. I forgot about that whole thing. I used to love that when I was a kid.
Is there still a Reader's Digest?
That's a good question.
No, there isn't. It's gone. That's
yeah.
cool. You know, 80% of people who used to read Reader's Digest have cancer.
That's true.
I was like, they haven't connected it, but you've never heard that thing?
No, I heard.
Like they say there was something in the pages or something. There was like a poisonous thing.
There is a link. There is
No
a link.
joke. When I was driving over, for some reason, I googled have any presidents died of cancer, and I couldn't find any. Don't you think that's a little bit of a scam?
I'm pretty sure.
You know what I mean? Fuck those assholes. If they're like, "What's your president?" They're like, "Okay, here's the no cancer thing." Fuck you guys.
Tony,
Yes, Joel Jimenez.
I'm so old I have to take probiotics to digest Reader's Digest.
Oh, Activia!
March 12th was the night that David Arquette learned what the word scam actually means.
All right, I don't know what's going on here anymore. Christian, so you're 21. You from LA?
No, I'm from Arizona.
You're from Arizona. How long ago did you move out here?
Almost 2 years. It's coming up on 2 years, I think.
How do you survive? How do you make enough money to live?
I do act. I mean, I was just in a movie that,
Do you do role play?
I do.
Did you work with the Coen brothers like Kenny G did?
No, that guy had a great resume. Fuck you. I do like background work, like extras for like film and TV, and then I do Postmates and just sort of that, just to make some extra on top of.
Have you done a satanic ritual yet to
I do.
offer your soul to Lucifer?
I did. Like before I moved here, I was like, I gotta get into.
So you have given your heart to the one?
Yeah, all my friends.
Oh, you're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of supporting.
Is that a thing?
Oh yeah, you gotta like. That's one of the classic moves. You gotta like, kind of like,
What's your love life like? You seem like a suave motherfucker. You have a girlfriend right now?
Yeah, I got a girlfriend in Arizona.
In Arizona?
Yeah, she goes to school there.
Yeah, I bet she
What's she
does.
studying? What's she studying? You bastard!
She's studying how to stay loyal, that bitch. Am I right?
You have bad service at your apartment, don't you?
Huh?
You have bad service at your apartment, cell phone service?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
Oh, the calls drop all the time. Oh,
Yeah.
then my battery went dead
Yeah.
too. Whoopsie daisy.
Yeah.
Stop it, you guys! Stop it! Stop it! Never ever has a girl cheated on a guy when she's in college and he moves away.
Yeah,
That's
doesn't-
never happened.
No.
It's true. I'm sorry.
Tony, I want to test this guy's faith. I have a gift for him right now.
Uh-oh. Let's test it.
Oh.
Welcome to another episode of Test
Oh.
It. Hey, do we have a song for Test? Oh, it's already over.
Those are.
Smells like potatoes.
Yeah.
Why would you really smell it?
We found that in the women's restroom like a week ago.
Okay, Brian. Relax.
Sorry, just a little bit of gravy on those.
Christian, how long have you been dating this girl?
Almost 2 years also. Like right when I moved out here, I just met her.
When you moved to LA, you started dating a fucking girl in Arizona? What a bullshit artist you are, dude.
What is she studying?
She studies speech therapy. Which is like, just fun.
She's learning with her mouth. I can tell you're lying.
How often do you see her?
Every month I go back, and she comes here. She was just here for spring break.
Has she ever ordered food off you from Postmates just to see you? From Arizona?
Be quite the charge.
That would be, huh? All right. Well, it was nice to meet you. What else do you do for fun? Like, what else are you into? You seem like a guy that has like special skills and talents.
No, not really. I mean, I'm kind of active. I work out, go play basketball, jerk off.
Keep going.
Yeah. I just saw Cougar Watkins water break over there. I don't know if that's a normal
You said you do videos with your friends, like viral videos and all that.
No, not there. But I'm kind of just practicing until I can like make a short film, like a real something. You know.
Do you want to make a long film with me?
Jesus. A lot of sexual tension on this stage.
You know what you should do, man? You should get into hang gliding.
Yeah?
Yeah, just like I'm telling you, man, no joke. As a young, up-and-coming actor who sold his soul to Lucifer, there's nothing better than being on that hang glider, flying above the sea, knowing you're going to burn in hell forever. Do it, man. Trust me. You'll love it.
And there's some good life advice from one of my favorite comedians, Duncan Trussell, for Christian Pierce on his first time on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at FurSureKP, FurShurKP. Goes Christian Pierce, little fucking 17-year-old, 21-year-old for you.
This is 2 weeks in a row that Joel has been a woman. I think he's starting to really like this.
Yeah.
I think you're starting to really like this. You want to chat me off? You want to chat me off?
I guess so. Listen to the fans from last week, The Roar, a 7-day callback. I'm pretty sure that's the first time in Kill Tony history that's happened.
Oh, damn.
A 7-day callback from Joel Berg.
I'll do it again next week.
Chatted me off. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Maddie Stocks. Here we go. Here she comes.
Hello, Comedy Star! How you guys doing? So I recently found out that my first boyfriend might be gay. And I think it's because he was like a very avid watcher of hot dog eating contests. He watched, he didn't want to participate. And so I think I kind of always knew. He always like hated going down on me, which like I feel kind of reinforced his straightness. Because no guy likes to go down. And I was like, well, no. And every time he did go down on me, it was sort of like he was looking at a lunar eclipse. Just like, it's great. Yeah, should I have some sort of protective eyewear for this? Or, no, okay. And, it's crazy, but the first time he got avidly angry. Okay, I'm done.
Fuck yeah. Maddie Stocks.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Is your first time?
Thank you. It's my first time. Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
A year.
A year. And look at that. You're already as funny as Amy Schumer.
No.
Oh.
I'll take it.
Whoopsie days.
Do you really think guys don't like going down on women?
Not the guys I date.
Do you have something? Do you have like pube or red?
All right.
No, I don't. It's a little spicy. I'll admit. It's a little spicy.
Hey, sorry, my guitar's on.
You really think guys don't like going down on women?
No, I mean, like, I've gotten a guy that's like really gone ham on it, but like.
Wow.
That's an amazing feeling to have a nice cold piece of ham pushed onto your pussy, isn't it? It's good for it too, softens it.
Yeah, for sure. Moisturizer.
Because I think that if you say, because like I think one thing that you might not be, really don't know is that a lot of us love licking cum out of a girl's pussy. It's the best thing ever. Number two, I think coming out and saying like, I've been with so many shitty boyfriends that I actually think guys don't like going down on girls is closer to the truth. The reality of your life is you've been dating some fucking psychotic shitheads.
Yeah.
So like that's a premise to start on and then go into the part about where they push hands.
Do you have an extended labia? Or
okay, Brian. All right.
I got it.
Wait, I just want to clarify. We're talking about girls' cum, yes?
Wait. I
was like,
wait, your question.
I went full potatoes.
Are we? Yeah.
I was like, oh.
No, we're not talking about mashed potatoes. But I'll tell you, if you mix the two together, it's pretty delicious.
Cream pie for dessert. I'm talking about those fucking crinkle cut. Right, forget
Gravy.
Crinkle crutch. All right, Maddie. So the guys don't want to go down on you. Does that start resentment? Do you start not giving them oral pleasure? Is that
No,
something that
I
you
do,
notice?
like, it's so fucked up. I do the opposite. I do more, like, usually, but, like, now I'm actually in, like, a stable relationship. Like, that was just, like, kind of something I
I can actually tell that you do it a lot because the choker around your neck's about to break. Your neck muscles are reaching a whole
I have
new
an
level.
Irish neck. It's sad.
What's an
Not
Irish
like last
neck?
notch.
Irish people have thick necks?
Yeah, we're meant to, like, carry potatoes.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, I see
carry
what
the
you
load, if you know what I mean.
Fun fact, both kinds of potatoes come from sacks. So, Maddie, what do you do for work?
I'm an admin, so I just kind of file and do travel for other people and just kind of like... It's really exciting.
Do travel for other people?
Yeah,
Fuck
for
yeah.
other people, yeah.
Man, just fucking
Yeah.
putting out and not
You know.
receiving at work as well.
Yeah,
huh?
exactly. No, yeah, for sure.
Does the Rolling Stones logo turn you on?
Absolutely. Who doesn't? Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from El Segundo.
Where?
El Segundo. It's right next to Manhattan Beach. Some people, yeah, it's okay.
I left
It's
my
not
wallet
that big
there.
a deal. It's a really small town. It's like a Mayberry in like right outside of Los Angeles. LAX.
You live by
LAX.
yourself?
Huh?
You live by yourself?
Yeah. Yeah, I support myself.
And
Fuck bitches get money.
how long have you been making that sweet, sweet admin money?
About a year now. About a year.
What did you do before that?
Let's see, before that I worked in cancer actually. So sorry to be a bummer. But I was like the upper for cancer. They were like, I got cancer. I was like, that sucks, but we could talk about treatments.
Wow.
Yeah.
You were the upper? That's your version
Yeah,
of
they
being the
sent them
upper?
to me.
We can talk about treatment.
Yeah.
Did you ever tell them that eating your pussy would cure their cancer?
The upside of cancer is at least the boys die young.
Man, if eating pussy cured cancer, we would be in heaven. Like, this would be paradise.
Yeah.
If you went to the doctor,
Oh, yeah.
oh my God.
I'm cancer free.
What would be the dosage on that though? Like how much pussy would you have to eat?
Well, I think
I'm not a doctor.
I think
I've always heard a teaspoon of pussy makes the medicine go down.
Maddie, what do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything?
I'm in a band.
Real
yeah.
band are you in?
I'm in a 70s rock band, like in the 70s, but we emulate 70s music.
Wow.
So, yeah, I'm the lead singer.
Wow.
Yeah, that's my bandmate over there. I brought her.
Where? Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
What instrument do you play?
Just my voice. Just my voice.
What does she play?
Oh, she plays keyboard.
Wow, look at that. Brian's engines are revved at the sweet sound of a keyboard. He has a weird keyboard.
What's the name of the band?
No one leaves. Except Chuck. Chuck left.
Yeah.
So we're in between names right now.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Wait, what? Chuck was in your band?
Yeah, there's a guy named Chuck in the band, but he left. He
That was
left,
the-
no one leaves.
That was the guy that...
That's hilarious.
Jesus.
Do you talk about that as a joke?
You know, it's hard to do the setup for him because he's like a 60-year-old and he like dipped out because he was too good for a gig. And I was like, you're 60! Like,
Was this gig eating your pussy? Yeah, did he go down on you?
fuck no, he was not a pussy eater. Maybe his own, but like, no. He was not a pussy
But what
eater.
is it? So the name specifically was you guys got together one night
Yeah.
and you're like, we're starting this thing and no one leaves
Yeah.
ever.
Yeah. That was always our like sign off before
so
gigs too. We were like, no one leaves.
What was
Yeah.
what was the gig that he was too good for?
It was at St. Rock and Hermosa Beach, and he said that it was like around Christmas time, and he's like, I'm too good for Christmas music.
Oh my God! Either that, or maybe he's Santa Claus.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, busy around Christmas time. Anyway, not gonna make it. 60-year-old guy. Whoopsie.
Totally on Santa Claus. See you January, whatever.
On Donner, on Blitzen.
I'm actually born on Christmas.
Have you thought about changing it?
Jesus Christ.
Have you thought about changing the name of your band to Someone Left?
Or how about one left? How about one left? One left. Because it can be two things.
There you go. Wow. You want to give us, is it too much to ask for, like, maybe one, like, chorus line from your, from one of the songs?
Sure, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the sweet styles of Maddie Stocks.
Thank you.
No one leave. I'm just asking no one to leave during this. If you guys could please stay.
I'll do a bit from Whipping Post by the Allman Brothers.
Sure.
Okay. I've been run down and I've been lied to, and I don't know why I let that mean man make me out a fool. He took all my money. He wrecked me.
Oh, Red Band didn't allow it. He said you sound like the type of girl that needs to get your pussy eaten more.
Alright, well, it's nice to meet you. There she goes, Maddie Stocks, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Redhead Comic. Redhead Comic on Twitter. So if you follow Redhead Comic, it's not Louis C.K. It's Maddie Stocks. Anyway, you guys having fun out there? A real live episode of the #1 live podcast in the world. Uh-oh. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Angel Miguez.
So, this girl left me. Well, we were never together. We met at a bar, but I was too drunk, and I didn't know that we met until like 2 months later, because I saw her on my fuck. It's kind of trippy because Duncan Truss is my favorite person in the world, you know. But I saw her on my you should know her, and then I ended up following her. Fuck.
Dude, I got an idea.
Yeah.
Let's start a team act where I sit on stage next to you, and this is what we do for 15 minutes. So it'll be fucking amazing.
I'm down with that because I kind of want to join the cult, like whatever you started and shit. You know?
But I'm on home.
Come on home.
Come on home.
All right, Angel. It's okay. Angel Miguez. All right. So let's just jump right into it. What happened there?
Yo, I got faded, and I didn't even think my name was gonna get called out and shit. Yo.
I faded too. Did you get high before you signed up or after you signed up, or both?
Way back all day and shit.
Angel, I've never really talked to anybody so stoned that it sounds like they're about to cry.
No, yo.
Do you know?
I'm nervous. I'm just fucking nervous. No.
You're cracking up, dude. You're breaking right now. You're stoned. I know it's your first time. There's hundreds of thousands of people listening and watching. And David Arquette, your favorite human, Duncan Trussell. You have fucking real life female cougars behind you.
Yeah. For the audio listeners, his eyes look like they're having a period right now. Or
yeah, it looks like you just had a run-in with Oscar De La Hoya before the show. You are swollen up, sir.
Yeah,
Angel, what did you get high on?
Some fucking weed that I got. I don't know.
What did you smoke it out of? Is it
Piece of bong.
a pizza bong?
No,
What?
a piece and a bong.
A piece and a bong. A water bong. You have that at your place?
In my car.
water
What?
In my car.
It's in your car. Okay. See, we're getting somewhere. Motherfucker has a water bong in his car. That's 1,000 points for me finding that out.
Wait. Who calls it a water bomb, Dad?
Right?
What are you talking about?
It's just called a bong. Who calls it a water bomb?
Sure.
Yeah, like are there other bongs, like sand bongs?
But it's a fucking
mud bong.
He's all sound like he said water bong. Nobody has a water bong in their car.
You used to have to say water pipe because you couldn't say bong in head shops.
They throw you out of the show.
But dude, I have actually used a mashed potato bong before.
A cum bong. Little cum bong.
These all sound like racial slurs, by the way.
Sand bong, water bong. What kind of car do you have that you keep a bong in it? Nothing made after the year 2003, right?
A Honda hatchback.
What is it?
Honda Civic stolen.
It's a 2001.
2001, thank you! Questioning me.
But it's only because I couldn't bring my 1987 Nissan Maxima wagon.
I don't understand anything you're saying. What do you do for work, Angel?
I'm a forklift driver.
A full-time driver?
Forklift.
I love you always laugh at me like I'm the idiot for not understanding.
No, I left because I know you didn't understand me.
Hell yeah, dude. Forklift driver. A great job for someone that I've never seen more incapacitated on this show in my entire life.
They definitely don't drug test for that job, huh?
Do you keep the water bong in the forklift?
You're good at working with heavy machinery. I make it Maddie Stocks back up here to get her pussy, and you know what I mean? Oh, is this too soon for that?
Dude, I feel like I'm sitting next to the person who like just invented Nutella. Like, that's a great invention, man. A forklift with a water pipe in it where you can just smoke weed and fucking carry heavy things all day long around
It's not
people.
invention if it's two things that already exist.
Is that true? Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
So you know, man, I'm gonna put myself on the line here and say, and not just because you seem to want to join my family. We don't like the word cult. It's more of a synergy between beings who want to spread love in the world. But I would say this, man. I think you're funny, and I think that you what happened is there's a saying in Tantra. Once you come and join us and we explain more about sex magic to you, you'll understand this better. But there's a saying in Tantra because we believe we can use psychoactive chemicals as a way to focus our energies. But there's a saying which is that either you smoke the weed or the weed smokes you. So you must learn to harness the power of the medicine and use it on stage. You just haven't gotten there yet, but we can teach you.
Angel, question. What part of 45 minutes outside of LA do you live in?
Oh, Sun Valley.
What?
Sun Valley.
Thank you. Still got it. All right, Angel. What are some things that you do for fun? You seem like an interesting guy. When you're not doing stand-up and you're not operating heavy machinery, what do you do for fun? Do you ever?
I'm never really doing stand-up, honestly, but.
This is your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah, dude. You didn't fucking see me fucking.
Perhaps one of my favorite answers to that question ever. This is your first time? Yeah, dude, you didn't see what I just did, dude? It's fucking terrible, dude. You're fucking holy shit. If that was my second time, I'd kill myself, dog. Definitely the first time, dude. I'll never do that bad again. Wow. Fuck yeah, Angel. So it's your first time ever doing stand-up. So what else have you been doing with your life?
Shit, trying to figure it out.
Yeah, like what do you do for fun? You and your buddies ever do anything? You hang out with a cool crew of people that you grew up with or something like that?
Yeah, but I'm trying to stay away from all of them.
Yeah, it's trouble.
I spent too much money.
You ever date an older woman?
Would it be weird if I said yes?
Not at all.
Yeah. So, if you guys don't mind, this is like an audience participation we can do. Just understand, Angel is super high right now. He thinks I might be a cult leader. And so that's how high he is he kind of feels like a magnetic pull, like he's known me forever, and he feels like he's being drawn into something he'll never get out of.
I watched every Joe Rogan episode with that.
Yeah, so one thing I love all.
Well, he didn't watch it. He listened to it with his eyes sealed shut.
But one thing I'd like all of us to do, because we all know who we are. You're all part of my family, and we're here to induct him into the cult that we've been drawing him into for years. And one thing I'd like for us all to do just for a moment is intone the sacred Om in his direction and fill him with the knowledge of the universe. Would you guys do that for 1 second?
There
No sound effects. Okay, so on the count of 3, let's do it. 1, 2, 3.
I think we're sobering him up.
Tony, he thinks Ohm is short for Orale Holmes.
All right, Angel. Well, is this something that you've always wanted to do, stand-up comedy? Like, when did you get the idea to do this?
2 years ago, listening to Joey Covidias, honestly.
Yeah. And then 2 years later, here you are, finally putting
Yeah, my name in the, for my first time putting my name in the bucket too.
Wow. Look at that.
Weird, dog.
That's
not
God.
gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
No, that's God. That's
I
God.
fucking ate a big dick, didn't I?
Who knows?
I'll eat your big dick.
It's probably.
Hey, man, listen. You got to understand, we have to be destroyed to be reassimilated. The beauty, death is required for resurrection, my friend. And this is an act of God. The synchronicity here that it just so happens this is your first time doing stand-up comedy. This is a miracle. You're living in a miracle right now.
It's true.
Take that.
And you know what, Angel? I've never done this before for somebody who just had their first time doing stand-up comedy, but I'm going to get you a meeting with an agent. Unfortunately, it's an ICE agent. So, dumb.
They just took my mom.
What do you mean, dude? I hope you're kidding, dude.
Tony, that's fucked up because they really just took my mom.
Really?
Nah.
Dude. Angel Miguez, I'm gonna let you get out of here on that big laugh. Angel Miguez, there he goes, everybody. Fuck yeah. Got me. Fooled me there at the end. Made me think his fucking mom got deported. No, just kidding, man. No, man, I just joke about the fucking meanest possible shit I could. I don't really believe in putting out energies and all that shit. Nothing bad.
Tony,
yes,
when you say he drives a forklift, it means he washes dishes and sometimes he lifts forks?
Could be.
It's a stretch.
Well, yeah, fucking keep dropping.
What are you doing in
paper?
there?
It's like fighting me.
You're fisting
I'm
it.
hooked on it.
Just a little deeper.
All right. Man, these dirty cougars up here. Jesus, Jeremiah, look at that. I love that hair. What is that? Post-head trauma, John Benet Ramsey? What the fuck is that?
That's Shiloh hair. I enjoyed you as a little boy in Stranger Things, Tony.
Oh, wow. Jeremiah clearly sitting on a joke for a few weeks. He really had different expectations.
Yeah, because you wear a denim jacket every week.
Oh, I don't watch Stranger Things. I like this whole career thing that I have going on.
Oh, because, yeah, you can't watch anything in pop culture and have a career. Cool.
Jeremiah's on the offensive tonight. Really has the fury. He's not tucking. All right, forget it.
Yeah,
I forgot
that name, the bucket.
You're not a tranny, so I can't make tranny jokes. You're a cougar.
Transgender.
All right, Jeremiah. Very good. Put your hands together for Andrea Moore.
I am 24 years old, but I look like I could still be kidnapped at any point in time. And I think the reason why it hasn't quite happened for me yet is because I look like a very high maintenance 14-year-old. The kidnapper takes one look at me and they're like, this is way above my pay grade. Part of it is because I'm just 5 feet tall, and one time I was on a date with a guy and he was like, you know, guys really dig short girls. And I was like, oh yeah, why's that? And he was like, they're just really fun to throw around. And I was like, have you ever considered buying a ball? I like to think of my body as a temple because the MRI found 150 small Jews in my abdomen reading Jewish texts.
Andrea Moore. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Andrea.
Hi.
You did so great, honey.
Thank you so much.
It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Awesome performance. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Wow. All here in LA?
Mhm.
Is this where you're from?
No, I grew up in the Bay Area.
Oh, did you do comedy up there for a little bit?
Nope, started here.
Wow.
No, she
Yeah.
started here, Tony. We can tell. She's obviously our daughter.
Good one.
It's like little Esther's publicist. Yeah, like an Armenian girl doll.
I'm Jewish.
Perfect.
Andrea Moore. So you've been doing it a couple years. You're on the show. What do you do for work?
I'm a nanny for like the 1%, I guess.
Wow.
It's right here. How old are the boys you watch?
They are 5 and 10. Where am I supposed to look?
Usually you look at the person talking. That's how
Thank
it usually
you, thank
works.
you. Still learning these social cues.
But you can really do anything you want. One time we had a guy in Dallas that was on the show that would turn around and listen to the question and then face the audience and answer it. It was pretty amazing.
Wow.
Andrea, what's the weirdest thing you've ever done that no one knows about?
I shot in my car once in Colorado.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Rocky Road,
happened.
literally.
Yeah.
Wait, what? You what in your car?
Shit in your car?
I just had, it was just coming, and I used
yeah,
to.
sure.
It was coming, or as we call it, potatoing.
Yeah.
Oh, so truly, like, you think that's weird to shit in your car?
Well,
Yeah, that's called Tuesday, honey.
I gotta stop shitting in my car.
I guess
man.
it depends where in the car that you
Yeah.
shit. Like if you shit in your pants, that's one thing. If you shit in your cup holder in the middle area, that's a whole different thing. Where did you shit in your car?
Okay, so I used to foster dogs, and I had these pee pads, for
Yeah.
accidents, and I still had some in my car.
Yeah.
And when I felt it coming, I shat on that. So the cleanup process was very easy, actually.
Yeah. So did you pull over on the side of the road?
Yeah, I pulled over into like a storage.
Why didn't you just shit outside, though?
Because there was like traffic. It was like one of those things where it's like, are you a highway? Are you a?
God, I can't believe my daughter didn't shit outside.
Have you guys ever heard of froshing? Do you know what froshing is?
No.
So this is like something that it's like a fetish for race car drivers.
Okay.
But one of the things, like one of the best feelings is when you hit 140 miles per hour, you shit yourself.
Wow.
It's called froshing. It's like a big thing. Like that's like a huge fetish.
Froshing.
Like if you see someone speeding by, more than likely they're about to frosh. It's like a fucking
Wow.
True.
Yeah.
They don't have the pee pads like I did.
So let me get the picture correct here. So you pull over at a little storage unit place. You're still sitting in the front seat. You grab the puppy pads. You pull down your pants. You put a puppy pad underneath you, sitting on the driver's seat. You let it rip. You sort of wipe your butt, probably with another part of the puppy pad that wasn't used. And then you ball it up. And what do you do then? Throw it out the window?
I looked for a dumpster or a trash can. I wasn't gonna just. There was none.
This story is gross.
But there was none.
It's the only time I've ever shat.
Was it a solid one, or did you just like blow it up? Wait a second. You've never pooped before that?
Not in a car. Not in a Prius.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were great. I thought you were so funny. Your energy's so solid and real, and like I just wish you had more time. That's all. Like I was bummed at the time ran out.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So fun. What else are you into? Like, what interests you in life? If you had the Andrea Moore show 5 years from now, what do you picture
5
that being
years
like?
from now. Man, I don't have a good answer to this. I don't know. I'm doing stand-up. I love stand-up. It's hard doing it in LA. Like, the way I think about it is I feel like doing stand-up in LA is like being gay 20 years ago. Like people are like, oh, it's fine if you want to do that. I don't want to see it.
Yeah, I remember. It was a very tough time.
I see a nanny reboot. Come on.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Fran Drescher, if she was less Jewish.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't watch it, but I'm happy to be in it.
What do you think's the most important thing you've learned from nannying?
I think that kids have too much, there's too much back and forth. Like, I think I've become
When you
more...
say that, you're talking about shaking a baby, right?
Yeah. One movement.
I like a quick neck snap.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right?
you're right.
Kids,
You're right.
What is this doing?
Because you save energy like there's nothing. Like when you come home after a day of shaking babies, your arms are so fucking sore.
Yeah.
I hate that feeling.
Honey, I saw our nanny on a podcast. I was listening, and do you know what she does to the baby?
Oh my God, you're right.
One time I saw the dad of the kids I babysit at an open mic for some reason, because it was like a restaurant, so he was just there trying to enjoy his dinner.
Yeah.
And when he saw me go up, he went like this. He
Ah.
covered his eyes.
How long have you been nannying for?
A year and a half.
Have any of the dads ever been like, oh, Andrea, I'll be down in my office if, like one of those?
No, and I'm like, why? Why not?
Perfect time for...
What's wrong with me that I haven't had that happen?
They don't. Yeah,
Do you want
it to happen?
No, but I feel like the fact that it hasn't is a strong.
Would you go for it though?
No, I would like pull the like. Oh, I can't. But
That's like me in Scientology. They just
they
don't
never
want
want
me.
you?
I don't know what it is. I'm like, hello, our kids over here. Nothing.
I like telling your stand-up that you would deliver a line and then you would like stay in it. You'd finish the line, then you'd like wait for a laugh, and you wouldn't break. You'd stay in it. Sort of like how I always stay in it whenever I'm faking an orgasm.
Thank you.
That's my slut, Patty Reagan.
Do you when you're writing jokes, are there jokes you're afraid to tell that you write?
Yeah. Well, there's one. I mean, generally, no. There's one joke that I recently came up with about the NRA, and I'm going to Denver to do some shows in May, and I'm like, I don't think.
Oh, Colorado.
Like
Time
Yeah.
to shit again.
Yeah. I wonder if it's still there.
It's called the Red Rocks now.
It's probably like framed on someone's wall. They're like, oh man, wow, a fucking shit napkin. Let's frame it.
Yeah, I hope.
Human shit.
To big people who are into froshing, they like to frame shit. I mean, it's a longer story, but like, what do you think? What do you think is the like? How would you describe that feeling of being afraid to tell a joke because of the audience? Would you call that cowardice, or do you think that's what?
Well, I know because I will tell it. Like I plan on telling it, but I'm more curious how they're going to respond. You know.
But I mean philosophically.
Oh yeah.
What I mean is like, do you think it's cowardly to not tell a joke in front of an audience that you know won't get it, or is it indulgent to tell a joke in front of an audience that you know won't get it? I just sometimes always wonder in my own mind, is it cowardice to not do it, or is it indulgence to do it? Because these people paid money for tickets, and like one idea people say with comedy is that the moment you try transforming your comedy for the audience, you become a hack. You know what I mean? So I always like wonder about that weird balance of like, I don't know. What do you think?
Well, I feel like because I've only been doing comedy 2 years, my answer could very well change in a year. But I think right now, if you think the joke is good and important, you should tell it. But if it's just not going to be like understood or appreciated, like why are you wasting your time and the audience's time?
You close with your mom and dad?
My mom, yes. My dad, ish.
Huh. What does he do?
He doesn't work.
Oh.
Yeah.
Retired?
Yeah.
Wow. What did he used to do?
No one really knows. We think he might have been in the Israeli secret service.
Cool dad. Cool
Maybe.
dad.
Yeah, or just really severe Asperger's. No one knows.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
I used to have a retired brother. We locked him in the shed.
Well, Andrea, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. Our first time on the show, Andrea Moore. She's on Twitter at more_or less. MORE. More_or less. A lot of fun names in the bucket tonight. Saw Aphrodite earlier. There she is.
I saw Malcolm.
Famous. Malcolm
Malcolm's in the
Hatchet
audience.
is here. Freaky, hilarious motherfucker. Anything can happen. This is a new name. Put your hands together for Michael Krajny.
Hi. Who knows what PDP stands for? None of you. Good. That means none of you have been to the prostitution diversion program that they hold over in Van Nuys. Yeah, I have. And you pay $600 to never talk about it again, unless you're the one comedian in the room of 4,000 where you're like, I want to talk about this. Is that okay? So, yeah, the prostitute got me, well, the undercover, she was in a denim skirt. I should have known. No self-respecting prostitutes can be wearing a denim skirt, guys, just for your knowledge. I thought it was going to be something where, like, hitch her and teach us how to talk to their girls and not have to pay for prostitutes. No, it's just them telling us basically what you learned in 6th grade sexual education class. You know, herpes are bad. Don't get them. If you have them, you know, don't pay the women who already have them. They already have it. They want to give it to somebody who doesn't have them. It's a sob story, guys. Yeah, so that came just right in time.
Fuck yeah. Actually, it came about a minute after I wanted it to.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding, Michael.
True words.
I'm so confused, Tony.
I'm confused too, because when he came up here, I thought he looked like a bad magician, and now I think he just looks like a bad comedian. No, I'm kidding, Michael. Everything's
No, it's
okay.
fair.
Sorry, I can't help myself. Sometimes.
It's fair.
Tony, did you say there were 4,000 people in this room?
I couldn't quite even, while listening, really hear. Did you say 4,000?
I did. 4,000 went through the program, they told us.
Oh.
I had 120 in the room with me that fine Saturday.
What is this thing you're talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about.
I go very fast. Yeah, so if you get popped by an undercover agent...
I see you probably need to say that part because you think you're trying to fix the unfixable right now, sir. There is
No, wait, not unfixable. This is not unfixable.
Okay, so you got busted at a massage parlor? Or?
No. I was right on the street, Van Nuys Boulevard.
You were trying to get a prostitute.
I was.
Okay.
So they're like in front of the original room. There's the thing Mitzi had put up there about the open mic that says not for, 3 minutes to be funny, but for 3 minutes to be yourself.
That's what I'm doing.
Well, no, the thing you're doing is you're sort of like orbiting around yourself by doing like, how many of you guys have done this? The truth is, you like to fuck prostitutes.
No, don't
know us, Michael. Do not deny.
Likes to pick
Hold on.
No, way up.
I'm on the right track on this, and don't no, Michael, because not only do you like to
don't
fuck
like it.
prostitutes, it's one level higher. You wanted to fuck a dirty street hooker. There is just nothing more wrong and fucking diabolical than that. I mean, it's wrong on so many levels. It's so easy to find someone to fuck now, especially to find someone to pay to fuck. It's unbelievable. You have the internet, right?
Yeah.
Or did they not let you use it anymore after whatever?
Here's what you got to do. You have to become the guy that was driving down the street in your car in this like embarrassing, feverish, horny state, looking for the prostitute on stage.
Yeah.
Not a guy. You're like the guy talking about the guy who did that, but you're the guy who did it. You know what I mean? You gotta cross that weird force field between the guy talking about the guy and the guy that you really are, which is a man that loves to give money to prostitutes and then to look down at their fucking mouths on your throw up mouths. I'm sorry. I used to pick up two-headed prostitutes. I know a good street.
Yeah, no, okay.
But the
I can
point
learn a lot from you.
that's you, man. You're that guy, right? Are you still that guy?
Well, no, I'm on probation for a year. I can't be at least for a year.
Okay, Michael. So let's talk about it. What kind of car were you driving?
Is probation a step up from masturbation?
What? I'm sorry?
Nope, Michael over here.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. What kind of car?
A lot going on.
What kind of car were you driving that night?
It's a Ford C-Max. It's
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a very economical.
The preferred ride of people picking up street meat. I fucking love it.
Look, it gets 600 miles per tank, and I have not a lot of money.
Tony, he said there was 4,000 comedians in his room during his set.
Was it undercover cop that busted you?
Yeah.
Was the person walking the street the undercover cop?
Correct.
Wow.
Did you still have sex with him, or did they bust you before?
No. She kept telling me to go around the block, and I went around the block. No one was there, and I was like, "Hey, what was happening?" She's like, "Just go back again."
That's the true meaning of cock block. It's when they tell you to go around the block.
How many times have you been busted for sex crimes before?
First time. First time offender. That's why you go through the program.
Are you considered a registered sex offender?
No.
How many times?
Because I went through the program.
How many times have you tried to hook up with a street prostitute? How many times have you been successful? Ballpark. 40?
Well, I mean, for counting, 60.
40.
But I mean,
60?
60 times?
60.
In my lifetime? How old do you think I am, Tony?
If I had to guess, you're not a year older than 54.
Good guess.
What are you?
35.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm sorry.
Wait. You picked up 60 prostitutes and you're 35.
So, yeah,
how many is that a year?
Ballparking. I mean,
Wait,
massage parlors count, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah, then 60 easy.
So what do you think is so look, man, here's the thing. You have to become this guy. Like, you're the guy.
I'm this guy. I don't know what you're becoming. I'm this guy.
I have a question.
You want to not become this guy?
Okay,
You want to stop being this guy?
Don't listen to him. Trust me.
Or you need a girlfriend experience. No.
Listen.
That's out of my price league, David. That's out of my price league.
Listen, let me tell you, the best feeling ever is to, like, right after getting jerked off at a massage parlor, to go hang gliding. Over the ocean, and just like the feeling of knowing that more than likely you supported fucking sex trafficking, you monster. What are you doing, man?
Michael, tell me your age again.
35.
35. You, right now.
March 15th will be my birthday.
March 15th, you're going to be
Couple days
35.
ago, yeah.
So you're 34 right now.
Yeah,
What happened to you?
Well, where do I start, Tony?
How are you 34?
I think, you know what I have to say? I take offense. Sex workers are okay. We're hung up about sex here. You're not an evil man at all. That part of you isn't evil, probably. But my guess would be that more than likely you've murdered a few people.
I won't give out that number.
You got to talk about that, man. Get to the thing about
how I got here.
No, how you fucking killed the first person you ever killed. You need to talk about that on stage. The feeling of looking down at them as their life left their body. That's a killer joke.
Well, let me ask you a question, Michael. When you pulled up to that cop that night, Van Nuys Boulevard, how much money did you have on you? How much cash?
$60.
$60.
Oh.
What were you planning on getting for $60?
Just a blowy. Just a nice, easy blowy.
Just a blowy.
Just a blowy.
Oh, he calls it a blowy.
Covered?
Gross.
A blowy. What do you call it?
Hey, I have a question.
Mouth sex.
Mouth sex.
Why did you go with the street prostitute instead of just a massage parlor? Because the street prostitute, they smell because they're walking around. That's gross.
Strange, man. It's just strange. I've been to all the other massage parlors. She was new. Clearly, I hadn't run into her before because she was with the 5-0. So.
And he loves licking cum out of the pussy.
I feel
Yo, Jeremiah, no.
I feel like this guy looks like Red Band should look.
All right. Fuck yeah. Michael, what is the craziest thing that you've done that you didn't get in trouble for that nobody knows about?
So it started when I was young, when my parents would take me out on family vacations. I like to shit in the curtains in the hallway at the hotel.
Why?
Because somebody's got to clean it up. It's not me, and I like to think later, like, yeah.
All right, let's go back to now.
I'm an asshole. That's,
now that I've heard
Have you ever tried froshing?
Don't do that.
Fucking love
Josh, do that, but don't beat yourself up.
But put a
That's the worst thing you could do.
Put a curtain on your car seat. Oh fuck, dude, you're gonna come so hard.
Did you think it would be worse, or?
No, I think that's just what you decided to tell us.
Do you really do that, or are you just trying to be funny?
I mean, I'm in hiatus now, but I mean, I've done that.
Wow.
Why would I lie to you about
Hyenas.
All right, well.
Hyenas.
Judging by the smell, that jacket used to be white.
Michael, are you in love? Have you found a girlfriend? Are you even into going steady with anybody? Because you seem like the kind of guy to me that, it seems like you're into some fucking dirty, creepy shit.
Really? What makes you think that?
I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that he looks like Steve Bannon if somebody squoze his head together right at the top. Like, no? Nothing?
No, I'm divorced. I'm divorced.
You are divorced. How long has it been since you've been divorced?
6 years.
Wow. Did you let her get half of the last prostitute all right, 6 years. What happened there? You cheated on her.
I did not actually. That was the reason why she thought it was happening. I used to distribute alcohol. I took one of our bartenders from a strip club to a nicer place where she wanted to bartend. She followed me home on camera is what the guys saw, so they told the people. It's a long story, but I was accused of having sex with this girl. Liar. I'm not lying about this shit.
Wow, it sounds like somebody
just told us you shit.
Why would I lie about this? Like, if you got time, I'll explain it all to you.
Hey, I'm sorry. Can you excuse me for a second? I gotta go jerk off.
All right, Michael. Well, very intrigued by you.
How long have you been teaching bass to high schoolers? After you had sex with your first prostitute when the goatee formed?
Did I ask you? Have I asked you already what you do for work?
No.
No. What do you do for a living?
I drive for Lyft.
Wow, super creepy.
Hopefully, still after this.
Jeez.
Wow, ringing endorsement for Lyft. Literally anybody can drive for Lyft.
Anybody.
The last.
So your fee's $60. Oh.
What? David Arquette.
Michael Cratch.
I have a question for David Arquette. Would you ever make me scream?
Hey. I think you should deputy do it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit.
I want him to make me scream, too.
Oh, shit. You guys are too funny. All right, Michael. Well, I feel like there's still a lot of interesting stuff that we didn't find out about you. Like what's underneath your floorboards and what are you keeping that barrel that you got from Home Depot 3 years ago?
Good story. That's a good story.
All right.
His favorite show on Comedy Central is Frosh.0.
I'll come back and tell you more. Okay. I love this show.
I bet you do.
And I'm from Cleveland. I don't know. You're from Ohio. I don't know where exactly.
I'm from Youngstown. That's the part where we don't try to pick up street hookers.
Yeah. Well,
that's where they come from.
All right, Michael. There he goes. Yeah. Michael Cratcheny's first time on the show. Silent J Krajny. Krajny. That's an interesting one. That is the oldest looking 34-year-old I've ever seen in my fucking life. I mean, he looks like he has lived a life with many more demons than we found out about here today.
Chlamydia face.
I mean, who ages like that? I've only heard that from like kids out of Crash Test Dummies videos in the 90s and shit. Once there was this kid who looked 34, but all right. Put your hands together for Antoine Amtella. Antonio Amtella, ladies and gentlemen.
Antonio Montello.
Yeah. Bad handwriting. One more time for him.
My friend Malcolm wrote it, but craziest thing happened last night, you guys. I went to my dad's house, and I have a good relationship with my dad, and I got high with my dad. And I was like, hey, yo, Dad, like,
where can I smoke? And he was like, smoke what? I was like, well, you know, mom raised me right. I don't smoke cigarettes. I smoke meth. And like, I have an addictive personality. My friends know it. And like, I can't say no. My friends will be like, hey, yo, Antonio, let's go in the bathroom and do some coke. I'm like, nice, man. Yeah, let's go. And like, I'm afraid, like, because I don't know what I'm going to get addicted to next, you know? Like, I don't know if I'm going to get addicted to, like, meth or, like, heroin or Game of Thrones. It's awful. I smoke weed while I drive, too. And I like, forget how things work. And I'll pull up to a stop sign and I'm kind of there for, like, just 20 minutes. And I'm like, man, when does the stop sign want to turn green?
Antonio Montella. Am I saying that right? Montello. Yeah. I want to make sure I get that right when I tell you how terrible that was. No, I'm kidding. It wasn't that bad. I'm just joking. I just think it's funny when people correct me. Your handwriting's really bad. You know this, right?
Yeah.
What happened to you when you were writing your own name down out there earlier?
My friend Malcolm actually wrote it for me when he put it in the bucket because I was on my
Malcolm Hatchet?
Yeah.
Goddamn, fucking superstar. I love you, Malcolm. Antonio, what's your story, dude? What do? You seem like you come from a well-to-do family, right?
Not at all.
Not at all, huh? Not at all. Really? What do your parents do?
My mom was a nurse, and my dad owned a business. Well, I don't know. We didn't do well. We lived in a studio. Me and my sister and her shared a mattress. My dad made decent money, but didn't help us, and he didn't pay his child support to my mom. And
well, I feel like this room needed a spritz of like lemon water after that last guy, and then you were it. That's harsh. I'm sorry. But I'll look for cast of characters of
You, your mom, your sister, and all lived in a studio. One mattress for the three of you.
Yeah.
Wow. Where was this?
You talk about that on stage?
Sometimes, man. Not so.
How do you feel right now? Is that real, or were you?
No, that was fake because of the music.
Oh, okay. I see. That was good.
I was actually convinced.
It was somewhere between not funny and bad acting. I didn't know which one it was.
I was convinced.
Hey, I'm really good at that.
Wow.
On the positive side, you're friends with Malcolm. So did you guys bond over fashion? Or what? How did you guys get together?
We were just, I don't know, we went to the Laugh Factory audition and we met outside there and we were just kind of just talking shit to each other.
Malcolm's the man. Antonio, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. Where are you bartending at?
HQ Gastropub.
Yum.
Fuck yeah. How long you been bartending?
Like a year, and then I was serving before that and busing before that.
Yeah, at the same place? No, where were you waiting and busing before?
I worked at the Six, Buca de Beppo, Ruby's Diner.
When you're not doing stand-up, what else do you do for fun, for activities, hobbies, during the day, at night, anything? You ever go out with your buddies?
Yeah, I go out with my friends.
What do you guys do?
We go out and
like a typical night, like the most recent night that you went out. When was that? Friday, Saturday?
It was actually a Tuesday. My friend was leaving to Thailand, so we went to Dirty Laundry. Dirty Laundry.
What's Dirty Laundry?
It's a little bar in Hollywood.
It's the step before clean laundry. Okay, you are adorable. You're the first guy whose dick I would suck tonight.
Wow, look at that.
It's weird. Your presence when you're doing your material, it's like you're like Marky Mark or something. But your normal conversation's like completely different. You should try to be what you are right now.
Yeah.
Because like that Marky Mark shit, it's so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got nervous.
This view's great. I mean, this is like one of the classic. Well, I'll tell you, man. Some of the best advice I got about the first year of comedy was from Freddie Soto, who told me for the first year, don't even worry about being funny. Worry about getting comfortable on stage. So it sort of like takes the pressure off of you of like having to be like fucking George Carlin or some killer comedian, and that way you're not going to be putting all that extra energy that you feel like you have to do. And it's like, God damn it, I don't want to seem like a true Comedy Store cultist, but the idea of the Comedy Store, what Mitzi taught me is it really is about becoming yourself on stage, which is incredibly difficult to do because the gravity up here is so weird. So the thing Red Band's saying, man, that's a great analysis. It's like your presence when you're not doing jokes is the presence you need to figure out how to have when you're doing jokes. That's really, really good advice.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
And then you don't need to go to hookers to find love. Oh, wait, sorry. That was the other. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was
Still love you, baby.
I'm sorry about that.
Do you have a girlfriend, Antonio?
Me and my wife are kind of going through it. Well, I got married at 19. We're kind of going through a divorce, but I'm trying to get her back.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, you're trying to get her back. Wow.
Shit.
Does she live near you?
Don't get her back. Come to mama. She's actually living in my place right now. Let her stay at my place.
She's living at your place.
Where are you staying?
I'm staying with a friend.
She's staying at your place.
Is it on one mattress?
On the mattress with your sister and your mother. They're all licking each other's potatoes off of one another right now.
What's the best thing that's happened to you lately? Like, have you had anything like amazing happen to you in the last year? Anyway,
let me ask you, Jeremiah.
Just how old are the other boys in your friend group?
All right. Antonio over here. When you said that you've been trying to get your wife back lately, like, what have you been trying to do to get her back? Do you send her flowers? Like,
So she just went back home right now.
Where's home?
Mexico.
Oh, wow. She's not coming back. I don't know if you know who our fucking president is right now, but it's the greatest of all time. Yeah. Secure our fucking borders, bitch. All right.
I get every man I want, and I had to deport her.
Wait, why do you want to get her back?
I'm in love with her.
Talk about that.
Well, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure there's a wall about to come between you and your love.
We need to build a wall.
Yeah, there he is.
Wait.
They got tunnels, man.
Who divorced who?
She left me.
So you're stalking her?
No, I'm not stalking her.
Because, okay, then I won't give you the advice I was going to give you. Because you know one thing you could do, and they love it. And this is truly a way to show a woman that you love her who, like, has decided she doesn't love you.
I think I know what you're going to say. Sleep with a black chick?
No, send her... Red Brian. No, you want to show a girl that's broken up with you that you really love her, send her your ear in a box.
Yeah, that's true. That's good advice.
They love it.
I don't think there's a box big enough for that.
Yeah. The postage is going to be a lot for you.
You can't afford postage on that.
That is a whole lot of ear.
Oh, man. That's
fine. But they have boxes that it's one price, one size.
Spit take, don't you?
Oh,
his wife's always like, you heard me.
How long has she been in Mexico?
A week.
So what have you done to try to get her back? Like, what are some of your methods to your madness?
I didn't sleep with her. I swear.
Nah, I admitted everything I did.
Send her a raven. Train a raven to fly to Mexico with your ear in a box.
What's the most romantic thing you've ever done for her since you married her? How old are you now?
23.
20.
Oh, mama life.
Okay, so it's been 4 years of marriage. What's the most romantic? Your name is Antonio, whatever the fuck.
Montello.
Sure, Antonio Nutella, whatever. So in 4 years of marrying this, first of all, how'd you get married at 19? This was your idea?
Yeah,
She's Mexican,
so
dude.
she had to go back home and wouldn't be able to like return for like another year because of her visa. And then I was like mad in love with her and I didn't want her to leave, so I was like, fuck it. And I went and bought a ring and I proposed to her.
Wow,
you're romantic.
Hell yeah!
It's
beautiful. Now, why are you guys getting a divorce?
Well, I cheated.
Right.
God damn it, man! Right?
You know what? Don't send your ear in a box. Send your dick in a box, and I think we'll be able to get her back.
Who'd you cheat on, though?
Who'd you cheat on?
Wait, don't send your dick in a box. Send the dude you cheated on her with's dick in a box.
And tell her that it's your dick. And then she'll be double surprised when you
Tell
throw
her,
it out.
it didn't mean anything when I jacked it him off. Nothing, I swear.
Yo, send the dick fucking your ear in a box.
Because your ear could wrap around the dick like a cock ring, right?
Yeah.
She will love you so much, man. She will come back. So, wait, you know what they say in Buddhism?
Yeah. What do they say?
They say, if you love a girl, send her your ear around a dick in a box. It's one of the fundamental core
Yeah, if you do that, you can't then go wrong.
There you go. You have it. Joelberg is in the house.
Hey, I have a question.
Yes.
Have you talked to her recently?
Yeah, I talked to her today.
Yeah, you got a phone card just for that?
How did you talk?
Well, she said, she
Go ahead.
So she said, I want her back in my life. I need to get treated because she said her psychologist thinks that I have a sex problem.
Oh yeah? Well, what's the most recent thing that you've done?
Go to the therapist.
Last
That's
time
what I'm gonna do.
Last time you had sex, was it with this girl? No, it
Go
wasn't.
to the program that other guy did, and then
Yeah, go to the program that guy went.
yeah, buy a corduroy jacket.
I'd follow whatever his lead.
What's your sex problem? Do you have a sex problem? What is it?
He got married when he was 19.
Let's just say this guy makes more potatoes than Boise, Duncan.
No, what do you feel like you have a sex problem?
No, I'm just horny a lot.
Dude, I don't have a sex problem. I'm just horny a lot, like all the time. Like I'll fuck anything at any time.
No, you know what they say in Buddhism? You know what they say in Buddhism?
What do they say?
They say, where there is suffering, there is attachment. You ever heard that before? So, like, the problem is, like, you have an attachment problem. You know what I mean? You have a thing inside of you. It's a black vortex, like a black hole. You don't feel good in the day. You feel like you need something, right? And that's called fundamental dissatisfaction in Buddhism. And so you're essentially trying to, like, solve that problem by fucking as many people as you can. You're trying to heal yourself. That's what you're trying to do.
But do you know Buddha was the biggest fucking asshole? Nobody says that shit. This dude is like a prince. He's gonna fucking inherit the fucking kingdom. And he leaves his wife and child to go find Nirvana. Okay, thanks, Buddha. Thanks. When you come back, you fucking got the fucking kid here, you son of a... I don't know. They put him up on a pedestal. The fucking guy walked on and...
I've never heard this
Wait,
Buddha left his wife and child. He did abandon his throne, if that's something to
So wait, you're saying every guy who divorces their wife and child is an asshole?
No, well,
what's the divorce rate? You're saying 98% of men are assholes who've been married.
I did that too, but
you're not an asshole. You're such a sweet man. You have such great energy.
You hear that, corduroy jacket man?
Love him.
Well, Anthony or Antonia or whatever your delicious name is, I also have a sex problem, and I hope that I believe that you love this girl, and I really do hope that you get back together.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, wow,
Maybe you could give her the Pauly D, you know?
Little something from our cougar friend.
I sputtered out there, but I was thinking, like, yeah, I don't know.
Let it go, man.
You really do. You have like, okay, fine.
Okie dokie. Anyway, you just gotta you gotta know when to end the joke, I guess, at some point.
What's the joke? What's the joke? Where's the joke?
If you're just waiting for the thing to move on, and you just gotta let it go. Like, it's not gonna happen until you just...
Exactly. You just gave him the advice.
Yeah.
Let it go. It's not gonna happen, baby.
Let me tell you this, Antonio. There are plenty of fish in the sea, and your wife's gonna know that when she tries
80% of
to
them
swim
have
here.
tight pussies. There's so many great fucking fish out there, man. And the best move to make, give up this thing with women. get out there in the ocean and start fucking dolphins.
There you go. Antonio Montella, everybody.
I just want to say, Tony. Yeah, young love only comes around very infrequently to people. And if you really are in love at a young age and you guys are willing to be together, I mean, that's how people used to get together, was they were together when they were in love at a young age.
I mean, if he takes that thong home, he's definitely not getting your back.
Why do you just keep asking if you keep the thong? What the fuck was that about?
Oh, Rabbi, did you want it?
I love it when four people talk at once on this show. It's my favorite. I think everybody loves it. And everybody. But yeah, no, I agree with you, Pat. Young love is true, and
no, but you know what I'd like to do, Tony?
Yes,
is I'd like to go fuck myself. Thank you.
Okay, some words of wisdom from the assistant from Ghostbusters 1. Remember her? The one that dated.
I feel bad for that guy, man.
Why?
Because, like, you know how, like, lonely and sad you're feeling that you're on stage in the main room of the Comedy Store talking about how you want your girlfriend back?
Yeah,
wife.
Your wife, dude. That's just...
I don't feel sorry for him. I've been here the whole time.
You guys want to go back to the bucket one last time, huh? Can we do it? Need one more person? Good. Because I already pulled a name out. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Kat Agason. Here we go. Coming over the booth through the woods. Make some noise for Kat Agason, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, I'm Kat. I don't have any tattoos because you don't put stickers on a Ferrari. That's me. I have a friend, Lauren, that rides her boyfriend's shit all the time because he doesn't put pictures of her up on social media. Like, she's always stressing, like, why doesn't he, like, tag me? And I'm like, oh, Lauren, like, calm down. Men are simple. If he doesn't post pictures of you, it's because he's not proud of you. I never ask anyone what they do, ever. That's so LA. What do you do? I don't ask, because if people want you to know, oh boy, will they ever tell you. Yeah. Podcasts with more than like a couple guys on them, why? Like, if I wanted to hear more than two men talk over each other, I could go literally anywhere else. Like,
Kat Agason. Coming in, crushing. I remember you. You've been on this show before.
Uh-huh.
And what was it that we found out last time you were on? There was something crazy, right? You, your boyfriend, both comedians or something like that? Something weird?
Completely incorrect.
Really? Okay.
She was a professional whiskey taster.
Yeah, I'm a Scotch master. It's like a sommelier, but for Scotch.
Wow.
My boyfriend's not a comedian.
What was he, a musician or something?
No, he's a very serious. He makes documentaries.
What kind of car is he?
Oh, okay. So he makes documentaries.
Yeah, like a brand new blue Jag.
One guess away for those of you paying attention. Comedian, musician,
Tony,
filmmaker.
Go. Could I just say to you, as one hateful woman to another, that you are the Ford Taurus of Ferraris.
Thank you. Do you like? That sounds like a challenge. Like that's like. Do you want to take off our clothes and see who's really got the Ferrari of female physique?
I think we all want to see that.
I'm pretty sure for Jeremiah, we'd have to really forward focus to see what's under there.
I think it's a really cool coincidence that the headliner actually ended up going up last by pulling names out of the bucket.
Yeah.
You're fucking funny. That was great. Yeah. That was great. That was just, I just think you're amazing, and that it's like it was really a pleasure to watch you do that. That's beautiful.
I agree.
Likewise, you guys all night.
I agree. It was like watching
can
Tina.
I flip it and can I
Okay.
ask you guys some questions?
Oh wow! All right,
Okay.
sure. This sounds interesting.
Tony, were you as a little boy?
Okay. Here we go. Yes. This is not a good idea.
Tony's still a little boy.
Were you like the kid that just clowned on everyone, the teachers, the PE teacher, like everyone? You just made fun of them so much. And everyone thought you were so cool because, like, you're the comedic relief.
Yeah. Is this a question?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Yes, that's the
like
answer.
you were like a comedic late bloomer, right? Like as a kid, you were like the one making fun of everyone.
Very good. Is this like a
Am I
psychology
right?
test or something?
No,
Yes.
but
I've
am I
talked about it on numerous podcasts.
Oh, I haven't heard them.
A bunch of dudes talking over each other,
Okay, so
like JRE and shit like that.
So,
That
like,
gets
when did you
hundreds
lose
of
your
millions of
virginity?
downloads. Tell me more. What?
when did you lose your virginity?
14.
Can we change the name of this podcast to Dudes Talking Over Each Other?
I'm just curious. I
Good
just
question.
because I can so envision you just like the comic relief in my second grade class.
Fuck yeah. I mean, I like you too, Kat. You,
Okay, Brian,
you
moving
remind
on.
me if like it's
Brian, okay.
you're right. That's you.
But wait, not to talk over people, but Tony, didn't you tell me that when you were a kid, you spent 3 years in a cum barrel?
Yeah. Yeah, just a cum barrel.
I've never seen any of that in my life.
Tony also doesn't use cash. He uses credits.
What? Okay, so Tony, I just want to say,
Yeah. You just named all the podcasts that you've been on.
No, I didn't. I was giving an example of how dudes talking over each other and JRE are two different things.
Trust me, I'll think this is funny tomorrow too.
All right.
What's your question for me? What's your question for me?
it's not a question. It's more like a suggestion.
Oh wow! I have a ton of those
I
things.
want to like dress you up in my love. I want to slap off your fitted.
Okay.
And I want to put you in like form-fitting black cashmere.
You're gonna queer eye me?
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, you're such a silver fox, like
Oh,
you're a salt and
Jesus,
pepper
wow,
fox.
Kat, your 60 seconds really wasn't this great to take over the show. I mean, I like you. I really do. You remind me if Tina Fey ever did comedy.
Who said
That's
it?
right. I'm
Who
just
said
taking
it?
shots at Tina Fey and Amy Schumer tonight. No big deal.
Tony, she's into makeovers because when she was a kid, she dressed an alien up as an old lady to hide them from her parents. She looks like Drew Barrymore. All right, cool.
You do.
I get that a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Since I was a little kid, I got that. Yeah.
I bet. What do you do for work?
I'm a Scotch master.
You really do that for a full-time job.
Yeah, no,
that pays the bills.
I mean, it's kind of like entertainment, like it's like gig to gig, but like I've got a thing in Scotland next month that's gonna like, so I'm okay for the time being.
What's the best Scotch?
Okay, the Springbank 17, the Highland 18 if you're on a budget.
How much does Springbank 17 cost?
150. I advise anybody that can afford it. Like if you guys can drop $3,000, $2,000, I can't. But if you can afford the $3,000, $2,000 to get your birth year in like a major distillery, like if you can get like the 1982 in
I'm very confused about your
Macallan-
pricing system. Is the $150?
Yeah.
Okay, but then you're saying you guys could spend $3,000.
No, but I'm saying
to get
I'm
a
saying,
worse
I'm
tasting
saying to the
scotch
panel
on your
who
birthday.
could afford it, $2,000, $3,000. I'm not saying it to the band. I'm saying it to the panel.
By the way, I would just like to say for the record that you are my favorite comedian of all time.
Yeah. Thanks.
Can I make one suggestion?
He comes up and she attacks all the ladies.
Yes, Jeremiah?
I think that whenever you tell people that you are a Scotch master, you should say that you are Scotch master!
Wow.
I'm voting for a living! Yeah, did you sign up because you thought this was Kilt, Tony?
Scotch jokes. Scotch jokes. Kat, what do you do when you're not
She loves
doing
the
it?
fucking band.
When you're not doing stand-up or working as a Scotch master, what types of things do you do for fun?
I'm a big reader.
That's shocking.
I like my boyfriend and I, we just adopted a 10-month-old German Shepherd puppy, so he's very time consuming. I love the meaning of names. I like,
So you're white.
yeah.
I like to solve riddles.
Yeah.
I like to meet trolls under bridges.
Yeah.
I like cucumber sandwiches.
Yeah.
I like to look at the cusp of the atmosphere. Dill is my favorite herb.
Yeah.
I eat garnish on all dishes. I only use fresh cracked pepper.
Kat, what else? What else in real life do you do for fun? Perhaps last vacation you went on, anything like that? Anything? I mean, your first answer was reading, so I'm sure you could dig a little bit deeper.
Wait, hold on a second. Let me tell you something, Tony. Every time I pick up a book, it's like a vacation for my mind. How I love reading. And the only thing I love more than reading is telling people how much I read. Feels fucking good.
Jeremiah?
And I read a lot.
I have a question. Did you ever solve that mystery with Scooby-Doo?
There it is. That's it. You look like her. You're dressed like her. It's that chick from Scooby-Doo.
And she would have gotten away with it, too, if it wasn't for these guys talking over each other.
Kat Agason, you did it again. Made it. Headline the show. She's on Twitter at Kat Food Breath, K-A-T Food Breath. Special shout out to some of my favorites in the crowd, Malcolm and Aphrodite. Hopefully you guys get pulled out of the bucket again soon. There's Ryan J. Belt's drawing with the Cougars, Duncan Trussell and David Arquette. Check out Duncan's podcast, the Duncan Trussell Family Hour. Any other things you guys want to plug and promote?
Survivor's Guide to Prison, the documentary I just produced with my wife.
Yes, watch it on iTunes, Amazon. You'll see Danny Trejo on the front cover there. Click on it. Survivor's Guide to Prison, Duncan Trussell Family Hour. Jeremiah Watkins was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and listen to my new podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. The Todd Glass episode just dropped today.
Fuck yeah, Todd Glass.
And I'll be with Tony Hinchcliffe in Salt Lake City later this month.
That's right. Patty Reagan.
Just keep it lit out there, because I sure can't get it.
The whole band is coming with us to Phoenix on April 5th and going to be doing stand-up in Tempe for 4 shows, April 6th and 7th. Joelberg's also going to be there. He was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Joelberg.
Real quick, my friends Rich Sladen and John Shevsky, they're doing their podcast Crime Live in the Belly on March 17th. Jeremiah's the guest. Come check it out. And I'll be here next week. Please.
I love it. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Providence, Rhode Island, Salt Lake City with Jeremiah, Spokane, Washington with Josh Martin, San Francisco with who knows who, and I'm at Boston Big Crazy Music Festival, Boston Calling, May 26th. We are in Phoenix, April 5th, Kill Tony with the entire band, and Nashville, the 21st of April, so make sure you see that if you live anywhere near those areas. Sign up for the show if you're interested, or just come get tickets and see it live. June 18th is the 5-year anniversary of this podcast, the #1 live podcast in the world, and that'll be posted on our websites, our Square.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Hello, everybody. What the fuck is up? Make some noise. We're here on a Monday. Get excited, lady. Fake ass excitement. Big ass packed Comedy Store. It's Brian Redband is here, ladies.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Yeah.
We have the great Ryan J. Belt drawing tonight's episode over there. He drew Kill Tony the book, and that's available at RyanJBelt.com. We have so much fun stuff coming up. With Kill Tony, the show is going to be in Phoenix at Stand Up Live on April 5th, and in Nashville, as you know, on April 21st. But right now, we have breaking news, a special announcement. Kill Tony will be in Fort Wayne, Indiana on August 4th. Indiana gets their first Kill Tony. And another Kill Tony show announcement. September 29th, Fort Worth, Texas, you just got your own fucking Kill Tony. There you go. And, ready for this? Let's do it again. Hit that motherfucker again. Because, I forgot to write it down, but the one I just told you is in, of all places, get ready for it, Detroit, Michigan, ladies and gentlemen. Kill Tony will be at the 2nd annual Motor City Comedy Festival in Detroit, Michigan. That is on Saturday, September 22nd. I think the engine revving would have been a good option too for that one, but I guess we'll do that. We're also all doing stand-up comedy at the Tempe Improv after that Phoenix show, April 7th and 6th and 7th and 8th. In Providence, I'm doing stand-up comedy in Providence, Spokane, San Fran, Houston, and I'm making my return to Chicago at Zanies in October. That's a special announcement too right there. That's awesome. So a lot of dates coming up. And, oh yeah, another one. Skankfest weekend just announced. The Legion of Skanks, our good friends, who, by the way, you are ready for this? Hit the fucking special announcement thing again. Here you go. Next week's guests, the Legion of Skanks, Big J. Okerson and Louis J. Gomez. They have the first ever truly all-comedian-built comedy festival that they do in, of all places, New York City, and it's fucking massive, and we did it last year, and it's so much fun. And I cannot give you the exact date of our show, but I can tell you that the Skankfest just announced that it is the weekend of July 14th. So that is a bunch of breaking, exciting news. And speaking of exciting news, I've been having a lot of fun lately. I don't know if you guys know this. I'm married now. My sex life is great. And but for those of you having sex performance issues, they are more common than you think.
Let me take it over there. You know, you can get these like boner pills at the gas station that have a bunch of supplements in it that supposedly gets you hard, like goat feet and acorns and shit like that.
And you've done that a lot.
And I used to be addicted to that, go to massage parlors. Or you could just get generic Viagra. But you don't have to go to a doctor. You just go to this website, connect with a doctor online. Next thing you know, you have $20 a month worth of Viagra. That's super cheap because it's generic. And you don't have to go to the doctor.
Medical-grade solutions with real licensed doctors offering well-known generic equivalents to name-brand prescriptions to give you erectile without the dysfunction. Not herbal supplements, prescription solutions backed by science. Try Hims for a month today for just $5. How about that? Who loves things for $5? Hell yeah. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy. Instead, go to forhims.com/kill. That's forhims.com/kill. FORHIMS.com. You guys ready to start the show or what? We're all together. I could tell this is a real Kill Tony audience. We're here on a Monday. See a Jamie Vernon powerful hoodie out there. You can tell there's real fucking fans here, and I'm excited because this is a fan-friendly episode. One of the legends, one of our absolute favorite guests on this show. He's probably done it. If I should have asked Josh this to make it a fact, but I would guess he's probably the guest that has also done this the most because I asked him the most because he is truly the best at being a guest on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you one of the greatest comedians of all time, the great and powerful Tom Irera. Yeah, baby. There he is.
Hello to my fellow millennials.
Comedy Central rated you one of the top 50 comedians of all time.
Yeah, I got beat up. I got beat up by Cedric the Entertainer, too.
Is that true?
Yeah. How could I compete with an entertainer? All I do is stand up. He entertains. He has people over the house. Can you imagine the balls of calling yourself the entertainer?
I'm going to break the walls here of comedy for a second. I'm going to tell you, I don't know if you know this, but I have purposefully set you up for that joke every time you've been on the show. I think 17 times you've been on the show. And there's a reason why. And it's because it is my favorite joke of all time. The fact that you got beat out by a real entertainer. I mean, that's his joke. I'm not saying that he's not a real entertainer.
The greatest thing about getting older is I have no recollection of it at all.
Yeah.
So it's always fresh and new to me.
Absolutely. I feel
like
the
you
same
are.
way.
Hold me.
Exactly. Thanks to LA Speedweed, I also have short-term memory loss. friends over. Use the code word Chuckle Puffer for 15 off your next cannabis order.
Chuckle Puffer.
LA Speedweed. We have a band on this show, as you know, Dom. That's why when I have you on now, I like to just do it solo, because you're such a monster that we can just have fun with the band and with you. And we love the band. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Every week, they commit to different characters, and I never know what they're going to be. We don't know. But throughout the episode, they make jokes through those characters. There are a few things. Oh my God. It is clearly a St. Paddy's Day celebration. They are leprechauns today. Jeremiah, his body is shaped so weird. I mean, there's no real way to describe the way Jeremiah is shaped at all times. It's like skinny, but like unhealthy, but it's good. Jeremiah's on the show. They all have, 3 podcast listeners, they all have very realistic beards on their faces. Blonde beards. Leprechauns, St. Patrick's Day. How's it going over there?
Quite well, Tony. Quite well.
Wow.
We just celebrated one of our favorite pastime holidays the other day, and in Ireland, every day is St. Patrick's Day.
Well,
We got pretty wasted, I'll tell you that, Tony.
You did? What happened?
I got so drunk I couldn't get my shillelagh hard. Better for hymns.
For hymns.com will help you get your shillelagh all back in order.
I got so drunk, James Joyce's novel started making sense.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah. That's for a select few out there.
I got so drunk I read a Tom Clancy novel backwards.
Wow. How about this Irish full-blown Mexican sitting behind you guys?
That's Lepra ex-con for you.
Wow. Look at that. Joelberg is here, ladies and gentlemen. When he kills, you're supposed to chant his name. That was amazing, the execution there, especially since you did it in a Jamaican accent. That is Leprechaun Man to you. Great Irishman back there. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. A ton of comedians signed up tonight. Comedians, how are you guys? You excited? Giving people opportunities. I see the great and powerful Aphrodite is here. Malcolm. We have
Missy Martinez is here.
Missy Martinez. Kill Tony royalty. I'm excited about this. Lila Hart out there. You can barely see her from here. Look at that. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. You know how it works. If it's your first time here, let me tell you, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're not allowed to laugh into the mic or talk about anything during that 60 seconds. It's all you. And then after that 60 seconds is up, you'll hear the sound of a cat. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Who's ready to start the show? It's Kill Tony, episode probably like, I don't know, 260 or something crazy. Oh, that's right. Also, the 5-year anniversary of this show is on June 18th. It's going to be absolute chaos. It's going to be the WrestleMania of Kill Tony. We're going to be announcing the new regulars on that show. That's going to be fun. Yeah, maybe, maybe not. Who knows what can happen. So the 5-year is June 18th. Can you believe that? It's been 5 years of this.
We were babies when it started.
Here we go. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket.
I only had 2 chins back then.
Fun fact about this show was that there was, I believe, on episode 1, I believe there was like 8 people in the audience, and I think 6 of them signed up for the show. Like they were in the bucket, and the other 2 people were Lainey and Jerry, who sit in that booth right over there every single week for 5 years.
You can watch every episode, too. Every single episode's at deathsquad.tv. Watch the first couple. It's weird.
And follow the new stream. We're on video right now, deathsquad.tv. We are live streaming around the world. I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys ready to start this shit or what? Keep it going for Jay Singh. Here we go. He's walking to the stage. Come on, one more time for Jay Singh, everybody.
Fuck. Okay, I'm biting the bullet. Fuck it. Hey, I'm a dentist, guys. Look at this shit. I really came from work today. I saw a police officer as my patient. I did a cavity search on him, and he did a cavity search on me. That was a lot of fun. So, you know what's funny about dentistry is that there's 2 main things that
I do with my patients is that I want them to be comfortable with me, and I want them not to feel anything in my patient chair. So the thing is I went out with a girl that knew these two things. So we're vibing really well. We go out, we go back to my place, and we do the deed. And then she starts looking around my place, and she's like, "Oh, what do you do for a living?" I say, "Oh, I'm a dentist." And she goes, "Oh, you must be a great dentist." And I'm like, "What makes you say that?" And she's like, "Because I didn't feel a thing tonight." I felt a wave of just people that I just have a tiny dick in the audience. That was a lot of fun. What's funny is one of my main goals in dentistry is I want to make my patients' teeth as white as possible. Like, I want them to be so white that they could colonize half the world.
Fuck yeah, Jay Singh, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus, Jay, it was like pulling teeth up there tonight, huh?
I know, right?
Bang. Fuck yeah.
You know what bothered me? Yeah. I mean, I thought you were really out of line saying the deed. I think that's so vulgar. I mean, there's ladies in the room. You little
I
prick.
apologize. Should I say I'm federally licensed to give oral exams? Because I can do that, too. I just bombed with that joke, too.
Well, yes, it's true. I love that you announced it afterwards. You didn't even give me a chance to make that joke myself. Very good. Fuck yeah. You remind me of Aziz Ansari. Not in your look, in the way that you also stick your fingers in people's mouths. Episode has started. I'm so proud of that one. Jay, how long have you been a dentist for?
I'm actually in dental school. I'm not a dentist yet. I say that to help with women, but it doesn't.
Get this poser off stage.
And are you like a freshman? Like, have you gone to like one semester?
No. I've done 7 semesters. I'm out of 11, so I'm almost there.
7-11.
Yep.
You're going to be there soon.
That is so. What the fuck was that? Red Band. Red Band. Holy shit!
Set that up.
Where did that come from? Red Band's a fucking math smart jokes over here. What happened to fucking Poopy Diaper Baby? Guy's going outside his wheelhouse. I love it.
It's not the Red Band I know. That was actually clever.
I fucking love this show.
Tony, I knew he was still in school because he didn't bring any laughing gas with him tonight.
I got it in my car. Real shit. Yeah.
I'll talk to you later.
But that's to rape women with. That's not for the comedy show.
Wow.
All right.
How long you been doing comedy for?
About 7 months.
7 months. How's it going for you?
Well, awful after this performance. So.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
Can I tell you, your eyebrows are perfectly chiseled. I mean, that is unbelievable. How often do you take care of those things? The edges are, like, incredible. I can tell if you really keep an eye on them.
Yeah, 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, because if you don't do anything, that just fucking connects real quick, right?
Yeah, I get mad unibrow.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
Where are you from? You sound like
I'm from Vegas.
Wow.
Oh, that's exactly where we thought you were from.
Fuck yeah. You lucky guys ever get lucky in Vegas?
No, a time or two. You know the saying, Tony, once in Vegas shall remain a secret. That's my boy, Patty Reagan.
Oh, god damn.
I'll just stick your shillelagh up your ass now. For fuck's sake.
Jay.
Good stage presence.
Yeah.
Likeable.
Yeah.
Not particularly funny, but
yeah.
No, but I mean, you got.
I got to work on the funny part. You're right.
I mean, 7 months. You can't really have anything in 7 months. So how many times a week do you go up?
Not even.
I try to go 3-4 times a week.
That's cool. What places?
Well, here's my first time, and then.
This is your first time at the Comedy Store?
No, first time at Kill Tony.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then Laugh Factory, Westside Comedy Theater, Fanatic Salon.
I have a question for you. At one point in your set, did you just assume the audience thought you had a small dick? Like, apropos of nothing, I wasn't really listening to your set very closely, but I mean, why? But at one point it sounded like you were just like, I know now everyone here thinks I have a small dick. And it seemed like that came out of totally nowhere and that you were projecting onto the audience. I was just curious about that.
Go ahead, answer his question.
No, well, it's part of the joke. The joke I try to rush through. So I know I'm also Indian, so we kind of have small penises. It's every Indian person knows that.
And why do I get a little feeling from the way that, yes, Jeremiah?
We're just going to blow past that it's a common known thing that Indian men have small penises.
You didn't know that?
No, how do you know that, Tony?
That's a thing. That's a thing. We know who have the big penises and the small penises in the comedy world.
I don't know about that, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure. Indian guys are creepy, man.
You fucking are, he's right.
It's a pretty blanket statement.
Hopefully it's not a smallpox blanket statement.
I think it's a different type of Indian that happened to. So, A for effort, though. A for effort. So, Jay, you go to USC?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been going there again?
I graduated from undergrad there, and now I'm in dental school there.
Yeah. What's your love life like? You using that little dick for anything good?
This is my love life right now.
Really?
He's pointing to his butt for 8 hours.
So, when's the
There's the red band I know.
Yeah. So, the last date you went on, when was that?
2 weeks ago.
Say that again?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Where'd you meet the girl?
Bumble.
Bumble?
Yeah.
Yeah. And what does your Bumble profile say? Dentist?
It does say dentist.
You fucking liar. You lie to everybody, man. Totally a dentist. And then somebody gets a fucking I think my tooth hurt. You're like, shit, I gotta call my doctor. You don't know anything.
I know things.
Really?
Go ahead, ask me.
Okay. So, what is this, Slumdog Millionaire? There you go. Now you're learning. So, Jay, where'd you take her on that date?
I took her to a bar in Santa Monica.
Yeah, what bar?
Bar Chloe. It's like a lounge.
And what'd you order? What'd she order?
I got rum and coke, and I forgot what she got.
She forgot what she got, too.
Flop, flop. Is. Wow.
That's my leprechaun Jeremiah Watkins O'Shanahan.
So you had, how many drinks do you think you had?
About 3 or 4.
Yeah, and then what happened? Then you're like, hey, what do you say we take this back to my office? I mean my studio apartment.
Yeah, we actually went back to my place.
Did you curry her home?
I did.
I'm not proud of any of it.
So you say, what do you say we go back to my... Ooh, wait, let me ask you this. What ethnicity is she?
She's white.
Whoa! Okay, so you're on this date with a white girl. She has 3 or 4 drinks as well, or you're just getting drunk?
No, she has 3 or 4 drinks as well.
Okay, and you're like, what do you say we go back to my place? And she says...
She said, yeah.
Okay, and then what happens?
And then we did the deed because that's...
I asked you not to fucking say that.
That's why I did it. That's why I did it.
Now, you seem like the kind of guy that would wear 2 condoms. How close am I to right on that?
I got some set of brown balls, my friend.
Yeah.
Why do you go out to hurt people? Why are you going to be such a prick? Look at him. Fucking just a ball of anger. Learn about comedy from these guys with their bogus fucking Irish accents.
That happened to date you, though.
Father? So, did you notice anything in particular that stood out to you about this girl, about this specific hookup a couple weeks ago that was different than any girl that you've been with? Was a little something weird or off or anything like that? No, they're all just the same?
No, I didn't notice anything different.
You just did the deed, and then what did you do? Did you go, I'll get you an Uber or something like that?
No, she got an Uber herself.
Yeah, she had to get out of there pretty quick, didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
That's when you know the guy spends. Get your own fucking Uber.
Yeah. Yeah, what you think, I'm a dentist or something? I'm a fucking freshman.
Yeah, I'm in school.
You know the drill. Get out of here.
Yeah! And takes a lot of wisdom to have a girl get her own Uber.
Hey, what? I got a question. When you fist girls, do you call it the Punjab?
I do now.
Fuck yeah. Did you take her to eat anywhere, or you guys just went straight to the bar? Did you take her to like a New Delhi or anything like that you know? All right, this is getting silly. Anything else for Jay, Dom?
I definitely think he has the potential to be a public speaker. No, I mean, he's likable. I like him. I want to see him, next time have some real, just tighter material. And I know it's tough for a minute, but he definitely showed stage presence, don't you think?
Yeah.
You can't help but like the fucking retard. Look at him.
There he is, Jay Singh's first time on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at Dr. J Comedy. I'm pretty sure he just touched me on his way off. Super weird. I don't like it when people touch me like that. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Danny Archilla. I'm not seeing movement, so we're going to move on.
Blacklisted.
Yeah, can't miss your spot. Put your hands together for Terrence Murphy. Here we go, from deep in the corner. One long stride. Here he comes. Hell yeah. Put your hands together for Terrence Murphy, everyone.
Come on, guys. Excited to be here, man. I don't know if you could tell how excited I am, but my son said his first cuss word. Most parents get excited about what, baby's first steps or sending their kid off to college, but now I'm trying to write jokes. I teared up. Is nigga a cuss word? Nigga? I mean, not for me, but I'm asking a few white people that are here, right? It's top 5 words you can't teach your kids. And I'm so curious. I'm always curious the conversation white people have to have with their kids about that word. Mommy is just a word, Becca. You can say shit, not this. Like and my girl's Hispanic, right? And she grew up in like a rough part of LA, so she say nigga more than I do. So it wasn't even the fact that he said it; it was that he used it the right way. Like how do you say nigga?
Yeah.
That's my time. Terrence Murphy, guys.
Terrence Murphy. Hell yeah, Terrence. Have you been on the show before?
Nah, first time. Man.
Welcome.
Thank
How
you.
long have you been on stand-up?
It's my 3rd year now, going to 3rd year.
All here in Los Angeles?
Yeah. Yep, all in LA, man.
Is this where you're from?
No, I'm originally from Gary, Indiana.
Oh, cool. We're going to be in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
I saw you talk shit about Fort Wayne.
Where?
I heard the little pin drop or whatever it was you guys did for Fort Wayne.
Pin drop.
You did some
No,
sort
what
of...
sound effect did you hit?
You did. Well, obviously it was a gunshot. Right?
No, that was Detroit. There was a more of a boing.
Boing. Yeah.
Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Yeah.
And you're from what, Gary?
Gary, Indiana.
There's a couple, I think, really big comedians from there, right?
I'm from Steve, Indiana.
All right. So, Terrence, what do you do for a living?
Actually, I'm a stay-at-home dad right now.
Really?
Yeah.
How old's your kid?
1. Just turned 1.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
It's a daughter, huh?
Yeah. No, a boy. I got a little boy.
Oh, okay. I was just going off of...
The joke.
Yeah. Do you say a daughter in it?
No, I said son.
Oh, okay.
I think I say son. Don't I say son? I hope I say son.
You had really good stage presence.
Thank you.
That's just the main thing I noticed was you came on and you immediately took command and you had a good stage presence. And then as far as the sets, I have to admit I wasn't really listening. I tried. I couldn't do it.
You said it to everybody.
Maybe I'm old school, but I just never would say nigger or cunt on stage.
Oh, really?
Only old school, There's no place for that, you know.
Oh shoot! Offend the great. That's good.
Especially
take away from it.
Like if you said like she's a nigger cunt, that's really way out there. It's too much for me.
Yeah, you definitely can't say that.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it.
Or doing the deed.
That's right. There's some things you just can't say.
And there's some things money really can't buy.
Terrence, so you've been doing it for 3 years. You're a stay-at-home dad. How you making money?
So we do like a Airbnb, and my girl, she's kind of paying the bills right now, you know. So
what does she do?
She works for an airline.
Oh yeah, what airline?
Southwest.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Big trouble.
You don't like Southwest? What's wrong with Southwest?
It's too.
Is she one of those funny stewardess?
She tries to be.
Yeah. Does she have any jokes that she does? You know,
all stolen from me. Yeah.
Yeah. What are they? What's your favorite?
Wait, you're responsible for that comedy on Southwest Airlines? May ye burn in hell for eternity.
Any good ones that you remember giving her?
Not off the top of my head that I can think of.
Hi, I've got an asshole who's trying to tell the stewardess jokes. Can you get him off the plane, please?
Well, that's good. So what else do you do for fun or like hobbies or anything? Anything that you do to get away from the
this
1-year-old?
Man, trying to make it.
When you're not doing comedy and you're not with the 1-year-old, is there anything that you go off and do or that you're into?
I mean, we travel a lot, you know, with her.
Man, boy, are his arms tired.
Why would his arms be tired?
Because flying.
Oh,
stewardess. Sometimes you wait too long.
Play that car crash.
This happens.
It's okay.
Back to you, Tony.
Thank you for the toss. That's our man down on the scene, Joel Jimenez. All right, Terrence. Well, I mean, what else? Is there anything else in your life? What's the 1-year-old like? Does he do anything that is annoying to you?
Man, he's other than cuss more than I do.
Really? Does he?
He nigga.
Really? 1 year old?
But I can't keep offending Dom. That's I'm gonna stop.
You don't need to do that. You're bigger than that. You're better than that. I mean, you know. You think I'm fucking serious?
Is that true? Does the 1-year-old really swear?
Yeah.
Where do you think he gets it from?
It's all me. I cuss around the house. You can't. I don't want to.
If it's just you and the 1-year-old, what are you cussing about?
Why am I here alone with my 1-year-old?
That's a good question.
There's no cuss words in that.
It's probably mostly when his mom gets home is when I do the cussing.
This is the idea of the viewers. Anyway, thanks for the support, Tony.
It'd be, why am I here with this fucking 1-year-old?
His last name is Murphy, but I've never seen his kin around Ireland before.
How many times a day do you say the N-word?
Ooh,
I mean, you said this like what 7 times during this set.
No, did I?
Your kid's saying it.
Yeah.
I mean, is it like 100 times a day? You're probably saying it. You're one of those guys.
No. It's just for the joke. You know, I'm trying to get. I should have planned that out a little bit better. I was trying to get him to say it, but he didn't. I
think what Red Band's asking is, you know, we've probably heard the N-word maybe, I don't know what, 25 times since you've been up here.
Oh, really?
So I guess our question is like, what's your NPH? You know what I mean? Like, what is that? If you had to guess, like, over
20 a minute, right?
20 minutes.
20 a minute. Jesus. Oh my God! I thought only I said it that often.
Can you just tone it down a little and just say, you know, like faggot stuff like that?
I'll switch it to that.
All right, Terrence. What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Ooh, man, interesting questions here.
Please don't say water. Please don't say water. Please don't say.
Biggest fear. That's the song in my heart right there. That's it.
Terrence, it was good to meet you.
All right, guys.
Fun times.
Thanks so much,
Terrence
guys.
Murphy. Fun times. He's on Twitter at First Sparrow. There he goes. He touched me too. What's two for touches tonight. I guess it's just gonna be a whole new running fucking gag, isn't it, everybody? So welcome to another episode of fucking Touch Tony. Celebrating our 5-year anniversary. I feel like the tree stump at the Apollo. Everybody's just rubbing me for good luck on their way off for some. Thanks, Josh.
That's the worst one. In their defense, they just want to make sure you become a real boy.
All right, there you son of a bitch. Josh
I like
Martin
how
touched me. He's going to be with me in Seattle. I forgot to mention I'm going to Seattle. Actually, that's this weekend.
We're going to be together in Austin, Texas.
Yes.
Just a date?
Oh, you and Josh Martin?
Taking him for a vacation.
Spa day. Dom Irera is also going to be at the Laugh Factory the first weekend of April in Rochester, New York.
No,
DomIrera.com for tickets. Yep. Laugh Factory in Las Vegas the first weekend of April.
Rochester's
and also
on the club, and then
Rochester, New York. IRRERA.
I'll actually be in Ireland, boys. Real Ireland.
Hey, my mom's always criticizing my teeth. I said at least mine aren't on my pussy.
Fuck yeah. You guys ready to go back to the bucket, huh? You guys having fun out there? Alright, I pulled another name out. This looks like an interesting one. Put your hands together for Sal Fratelloni. He's got a steady jog. Here he comes. Sal Fratelloni.
How's it going, everybody? Do you guys like clickbait? You guys know what clickbait is? It's fake news stories on like Facebook and Twitter. I saw some clickbait the other day that, I mean, I'm obviously going to share it with you because it's my set. So this is some clickbait I saw the other day. It said, bride-to-be leaves empty seat for her dead son at her wedding. Can't hold back tears when she sees who shows up. Who showed up? Was it her dead son? Did her dead son just go and crawl out of the grave and go to his mother's wedding? Also, if your kid dies like 2 weeks before your wedding, I don't know, maybe don't have a wedding. Maybe have a funeral for your dead son. Oh, but we already got the ice sculpture. No, how about a casket? You need a casket and an urn based off his preferences. I don't know. Anyway, I ended early. Oh, shit.
Fuck yeah. Sal Fratelloni. Hi, Sal.
How's it going?
This is your first time on the show, right?
It is my first time on the show.
Okay. I like how you always repeat back the answer and the question. Good for documentaries. How old are you, Sal?
I'm 21.
Yeah, you seem like it. You seem like you have a little baby head on you, huh? Oh, that baby laugh too. Adorable. Wow. 21. What's your life story? Something about you, Sal.
I started doing improv in like 7th grade, and then stand up. I started that when I was like.
It was like 4 years ago, Sal.
4 years ago, yeah. I started doing stand up like when I was like 19, I think, and then started getting more serious like when I turned 20. But yeah.
Jesus, you make it sound like those are different numbers. Sal, I started when I was 19, really started picking up when I was 20, and now I'm 21, so here I am. Like, really.
Is it getting serious with her?
I'm sorry?
Never mind. Sal, are you from California?
I'm not. I'm from Minnesota.
Okay.
Sal, over here.
Yes.
I'd like to hear another one of your bits. I mean, not really, but because you did sort of a not a cardinal sin, but an error in comedy where you talked about something that was funnier than you, and you literally read like a funny article, and then you were like, "Hey, so this is a funny article, right?" And then it sounded like some of the stuff you said was funny after that. So I'd like to hear another bit, but you have to. That's like something like where you draw your material from. Just in general, that bit is violates a rule of comedy. In my head, there's no rules to comedy. There's not a single rule to comedy.
I'm trying to figure out this fucking accent.
Do you understand what I'm saying, Malbaya?
I was interested in the choice of material for just a minute, and especially when you're talking about children dying, and so, it's like if you're gonna do something like that, it really better be over the top fucking funny.
Yeah.
Because is there anything more depressing? What lost to that? What did you go? Well, I'm not fucking doing this.
I just saw it on. I literally saw it on
Picking
Facebook.
puppy material. Took a back seat tonight. So Sal, tell us about like you. You're 21. What are you doing with your life? How do you make money?
I was a bar back in Minnesota for a little bit.
You're also a Roseanne's son-in-law. The show Roseanne. You dated Darlene, right?
Yes, I was.
What do you mean you were a bar back? Is this one of those? Well, back when I was 19, you know. And then next thing you know, I'm 20. I'm beat up. I'm no longer in the game. What do you mean you were once a bar back?
My cousin got me the job at this bar downtown. It's called The Loon, downtown Minneapolis. And I worked the Super Bowl, and I made $1,000 in 3 days. So I was just like, fuck it, I'm coming to LA. I have a lot of fun to do it.
Wow, fuck yeah.
Oh, you're saying bareback with an Irish accent. I get it. You're a barback.
So you got the $1,000. How long ago did you move to LA?
2 weeks ago.
So fucking awesome.
Thank you.
That pretty much burnt the $1,000 already.
I am broke right now.
So now what are you gonna do? What's your plan?
Just hit up Mike's. I don't know.
What's your living situation?
I stayed with my cousin for a week, and then met some dude from mutual friends, and then stayed with him for another week, and now I'm back with my cousin.
This dude that you met, like, why does he let you sleep at his place?
I blow him every day.
I can't believe you walked into that.
Wow, I can really tell that you started improv in 7th grade, Sal. But in real life, the real answer of the question...
He just yes-handed his dick off.
I met him through a mutual friend, and he's an assistant to an agency out here. Agency called APA. So,
agency called APA. Fuck yeah, one of the biggest agencies in the world. You definitely moved here 2 weeks ago. Very good. This thing called, I don't know if you guys have heard of it, show business? Good job, Sal. You're learning. So you're living on the couch of an assistant to an agent at APA.
Yeah.
But my question is, like, why are you paying him?
I paid him $50. I just stayed there for a week, and I'm back with my cousin for one more week. But I move into a new place on April 1st.
Well, how'd you pay for that? Wait, are you sure you're moving into a new place, or is the landlord just April Foolsing you? April 1st, I'm moving into this mansion in the hills. You know what I mean? It's free. Everything's taken care of. I found it on Craigslist. Fucking awesome. April 1st, for sure. He said that's the only day it's available. All right. Well, Sal, that's fucking interesting. I mean, where's that place at? You're just living in...
It is in Beverly Hills, like you.
Wow. Yeah. April 1st, you're moving to Beverly Hills.
Yeah, with another buddy from college, but we're sharing a room.
And that college was in Minnesota.
Yeah, it's southern Minnesota. It's called Mankato State University.
What's the largest culture shock that you've had since being here in LA? What's like something that you find? I'll give you an example. When I first moved here, I could not believe how many homeless people I saw, eating stuff right out of trash cans. And now it's been, I think, 12 or 13 years, and I'm so desensitized that the other night I saw a homeless guy get ready to go out that night. It didn't even affect me. I was like, I walked by One Direction, and he asked for spare change.
Walked by the band One Direction?
Yeah. And then I walked back the other way after going to the store or whatever, and he literally, like, all dressed up and washed up and everything.
Suavemente.
Wow, it's just... say whatever you think from these fucking leprechauns over here. It's just fucking shoot around day at Killtown.
And it's Mr. Negative Nancy Tony Hinchcliffe over there in a corner trying to die.
Alright.
And if things don't go on my way, I'm going to cripple everything and I'll keep on moving around with it. Let's do that. You kind of turned into a leprechaun there for a second. You're a good actor.
There we go. All right. So, Sal, there's so much that I want to talk with you about because you seem like such like a precious little LA virgin.
Well, let him answer your question. Was there something that you saw that you're like, whoa, that doesn't happen in Minnesota?
Jesus.
Yeah, did you turn into Eric Cartman halfway through it?
I don't know. I saw a homeless dude shit on the sidewalk. Just take a shit.
Yeah,
he just pulled up his pants and left. That was pretty crazy. Going to dispensaries is honestly nuts because weed is super illegal in Minnesota. But yeah, I went to this dispensary called OG Express, and I didn't realize till I was like pulling onto Crenshaw Boulevard. Yeah, that it's like literally I was 400 feet away from Compton, like the other side of the highway was Compton.
You didn't hear Crenshaw Boulevard? Like
I was like, oh, it's that Biggie Small. Yeah, I didn't even know where it was, and then.
For some reason, I don't believe that you really have ever listened to Biggie Smalls.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like you're just using that as some pulp culture reference that you think. Yeah, like Biggie Smalls, who, by the way, was a New York rapper. Oh, yeah, this reminds me of the old Biggie Smalls. And, I remember the time I was in New York City, and I'm like, man, the land of Tupac. Wow. Geez Louise, I sure do love applying my hip-hop knowledge to geography. Those East Coast, West Coast wars sure were crazy, am I right?
What is some of your favorite bands besides Nickelback? What is some of your favorite?
Come on, he's into hip hop, man. He's into fucking,
I like a rap group called Brain and the Brawny Man. Brain flannel. The Brawny Man was flannel.
He looks more like a Children of the Corn to me.
Oh God!
Can we get worse than anybody else?
Can we get more volume on the band's microphones, please?
Yeah. Like, what's your favorite band right now?
Right now, fuck. I don't really listen to bands.
Christian rock.
Christian rock. I like Go Fish. No, I don't know. There's this band in Minnesota called Remo Drive that's really good that I like a lot.
Shout out to Remo Drive if you're out there listening. This guy fucking loves you.
Dom, what do you think of Sal Fratelloni? Does he remind you of any of the guys that you met back in your days growing up that named Sal Fratelloni? Does he seem like
name, but his attitude, the whole thing,
yeah,
it's totally Midwestern.
Yeah.
So he's not really like real Italian.
Right.
He's like fake kind of.
Yeah, it's like white.
I don't mean like you're a phony, but it's just not real, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, Olive Garden loving son of a bitch.
Thank you.
All right, Sal. Well, it was nice to meet you. Anything else you want to say? Anything else that you want to share with this audience? The real life thoughts of a 21-year-old?
I made friends with the dentist just before the show started.
But yeah, I'll tell you this. When I was 21 and broke as fuck and in LA trying to be a comedian, I wish I was friends with a dentist back then. So you're doing it right, buddy.
Thank you. Can I ask one question?
Yes. Question coming from the great and powerful Dom.
I am a real Italian, by the way. I have my Italian horn.
Oh, he's got the horn. Very good. Hell yeah. I'm surprised you I'm surprised you still have that after going to a dispensary on Crenshaw Boulevard. Yes, your question, Dom
I
Irera.
just want to ask you, is there any kind of like terror inside of you about the idea of not having money and being in such a big, tough city? Is that, I mean, when you're 21, you're broke, you obviously just starting stand up or start whatever the fuck you were doing here. But I mean, I say that with all due respect, but
yeah.
But don't you have like anxiety over this?
Oh, yeah, I'm fucking terrified.
That makes
yeah,
me feel,
of course.
Yeah. Because you seem like, oh yeah, I got no.
Yeah,
this is great. I don't have money. Food, fuck food. If I saw a man take a shit right on the pavement, I think I'll write that down. That's all I want.
Don has tapped into something pretty interesting, and I guess the tidbit of advice that I'll throw in for a little special treat for you is like, don't let that improv that you started in 7th grade. You know, when you're doing stand-up, try to do stand-up.
Yeah.
You know, really the vulnerability that a guy like you can show instead of just, well,
yeah.
It goes a long way.
Of course, yeah.
There you go,
Great
Sal
advice.
Fratelloni. Of course. Of course he knows that. He's 21. Why take the advice of one of the top young rising comedians in the world? Just of course it. Piece of shit. Spoiled brat.
Nobody's been nervous tonight. It's very unusual. We're all kind of calm. Anything?
Oh yeah, everybody's they're not
I've
sweating.
heard so many times where people are like, just jumping around with anxiety.
Yeah.
All these guys, even if they're not funny, they're.
The dentist was even comfortable during his interview, and he bombed. He was way too comfortable.
Yeah, you remember that brownie joke I did 5 minutes ago?
No, good. Okay, cool. Forget it. All right, never mind.
Just checking.
I pulled what appears to be another new name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for James Bida? 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 James Bida. He's coming from the farthest corner of the room. He made his way here. James Bida, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Thank you. So yeah, my name's James Bida. I'm from Boston. Don't have an accent. I also never worn a wife beater, so I've never had to hear someone say James Bida in a wife beater, because that would be terrible. I work at a coffee shop. I would not recommend working at a coffee shop. It's a pretty terrible place to work. It's unnatural to be forced to be kind to over 200 people a day. After 5 years, it affects my speech. I used to say, have a nice day. Now I say, have a nice slip onto some train tracks, you fucking asshole. I don't want to see you tomorrow. I think the cucumber of all the vegetables is the biggest pussy when it comes to freezing in my mini fridge. That's my time. Thank you.
Wow. Bida, how do I say that? Bida. James Bida. You have all the charisma of a young Edward Scissorhands. I mean, wow. This is incredible. Where have they kept you locked up at all these years? You seem like one of those people that have been trapped inside of a place, like tied down, bolted down windows, and you just got out. You're like, first thing I'm going to do stand-up comedy at the Comedy Store. Kill Tony, Monday night. They're like, we think you need to recoup for a bit. You're like, I got this shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
How long have you been a rock climbing instructor?
2 days.
How long have you been exclusively eating trail mix?
3 days.
How long have you been my son? Okay, all right. Take a look at him, and then tell me if that joke was bad.
Oh, he's got a fucking orange beard on.
Thank you. I am Latino, so.
All right, James.
I love the way you held.
Don?
I love the way you held for the laugh, even there was no laugh. It was great to see that timing, to say something, well, yeah, I started out in Minneapolis, whatever, and my father was a butcher. And just like, there was no joke or nothing. And then you acted as if you were banging joke after joke out.
And let's not forget that you also said, I'm James Bida, and I've never worn a wife beater, or else I'd have to say, I'm James Bida in a wife beater. And that would be terrible. And you're right, that would be terrible if you said it, and you said it right before you said it. So,
just so everyone knows how terrible it is.
So that's what they always say. I know a lot of my mentors coming up always said, open with your worst joke. That's what they always said. And
well, your closer, the cucumber. What the fuck was that?
That made zero sense at all.
Oh, just because I have a mini fridge and I put vegetables in it, and then cucumbers just
I didn't even
so
hear
easily.
that. I didn't even hear that joke. I was too busy writing down young Edward Scissorhands on a piece of paper.
Wait, so it's the only one that doesn't freeze?
Oh, it freezes too easily, and then
because it's mostly water and it's
right. Yeah, and then it's all mushy and it's a piece of shit vegetable.
James, what vampire do you go to get your hair cut?
Doctor.
Because that looks like a vampire haircut if I've ever seen it.
I haven't.
Do you sit under one of those sit down things that go over your head? Use tinfoil or something like that?
Towel dry.
Wow. What kind of towel?
A beach towel.
Oh, all right. You don't know. You know you don't have to refrigerate cucumbers. They come from outside.
Brian's stuck on the cucumber thing. He really will not give up on it.
James?
Yes, it is James.
From the bottom of my heart, I think if you want to be a comedian, I think you should go for it. I think
you.
that there's something funny about you.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it.
That's it.
Thank you, man.
I agree. A little bit of.
Don't encourage the cocksucker.
James, how old are you?
26.
26. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first night.
First time ever doing stand-up. There he is. Wow, how about that?
The sheep.
Maybe
He is born with it.
Maybe it's Maybelline. So James, this is your first time doing it. How long have you wanted to try stand-up?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. What happened 2 weeks ago? Oh, that's an honest answer.
I was at work and the thought popped into my head.
On top of a cliff?
I thought,
what do you do for work?
He's a professional hang glider.
Well, what?
I work at Dunkin' Donuts.
Wow. Fuck yeah. I love that. How long have you been working for Dunkin' Donuts?
I worked for them 1 year in 2011 back in Boston. Now I'm working in like 2 years.
Not Dunkin' Donuts. Yes. Jeremiah?
You ever have sex with a girl and you're like, I'm going to glaze all over those tits of yours. And then I'm going to sprinkle you with my poop.
Oh, okay. You got a little creepy there at the end. All right. So, James, you've been at the Dunkin' Donuts.
And then I'm going to bear claw you. And then I'm going to come inside your Boston cream pie.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Shoot all
And
that.
then I'm going to wear some long johns because I got cold in here.
Wait, why would there be a Long John's there?
Because it's a time of donut. Long johns.
That's exclusively, all right. I've never even heard of that. Long John?
It's the weirdest donut.
Really? What is a Long John? Can you?
It's just a long donut.
Yeah.
It's charged more, even though it's the same amount of dough and everything.
Wow.
I just think it's a weird name. Why would you name a donut a Long John?
There's a premise.
Right? Yeah.
Run with it, baby.
Holy shit. James, what is your least favorite thing about working with Dunkin' Donuts?
No, like I said, being forced to be kind. Like sometimes you're just not having a good day, and you have to see over 300 people, and everyone's half asleep, and all they want is their coffee, and they're just assholes.
Yeah.
And no one listens to you. You talk, and they're just
What
like,
did you say? Sorry. I was kind of nodding off, but
How long ago did you move to Los Angeles?
September 2014.
Wow. September 2014.
good luck, man. Maybe someday Starbucks. You never know.
They got good health insurance, I hear.
What kind of Latino are you?
Brazilian.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I thought you girls were supposed to be prettier.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
James, what else do you do? What have you been doing for fun? Like, what do? You have a group of buddies that you hang out with out here? Like, what do you do?
No, yeah, I met some people out here. We just hang out, smoke weed. I met some comics last week. I signed up. We've been shooting shorts. I'm just hanging out. I got to share an Uber with Aphrodite.
Wow, really?
Ah, that's what you call it.
Uber XXL and black. You know what I'm saying? At the same damn time. That is a special Uber. 5 stars indeed.
Did you get any of that ass?
Jesus. Can I tell you something, by the way? I looked up I Googled Aphrodite just at some point over the week. I was stoned and I was just looking random shit up. I got off on a tangent. And I found some very fucking serious, first thing that pops up, if you type out Aphrodite and spell it Afro, A-F-R-O, unbelievably high-quality music videos and amazing pieces of work that you've done, Aphrodite. It was very awesome. It was very entertaining. So make sure you check that out. It's all over. It's all out there. Go Google Aphrodite. I can't even believe it's you. Because I know the comedian, but the musician, even though we've had you sing on here and stuff, I mean, fucking awesome.
She's a poet also.
She is a badass bitch. One more time for Aphrodite. James, what's your love life like? You seem like you're a pretty, I can't tell whether you're like sensitive and soft in bed or you like spit in their mouth to just get things started, you know what I mean? It seems like it sort of goes either way with you. I could picture a little bit of both.
Yeah, no, for me, once we're
Like
in the
maybe you
bedroom,
spit in their mouth and then you apologize immediately afterwards. That's the vibe I'm seeing.
yeah, I would definitely apologize. It'd be an accident.
Was that it?
To spit in someone's mouth.
He looks like a professional pumpkin carver.
He's so stupid. Isn't it funny that we could do this show for years and years and always still have new things just by the look of a human being? Like, you really bring it out in us. I've never thought of it before.
Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm Brazilian, and I'll spit on you.
There you go.
Are you a gentle lover?
Well, I think once you're in the bedroom, anything goes.
Wow! Holy shit!
I've done
Guns. Yeah. What do you mean anything goes? What's the wildest thing you've ever done to a girl? Come on, just be honest. First thing that pops in your head. Go.
Stake through the heart.
No, choking.
Give it a Boston 1-2. Stab through the heart. Jesus. Come on, James. Tell us the truth. Come on.
No, choking, I think, was the weirdest.
Choking? Why was... Wait, the weirdest?
Yeah, I just wasn't used to it at the time.
Right, at the time.
Now I notice...
Swallowing dicks? At the time being the keywords there. Now, if you just break the plane of his bedroom, he has both hands around your neck just on top. You fucking bitch! I told you I wouldn't get in the bedroom!
Was it a car garage or a bush, or was it in your bedroom?
What's what?
Wow. Literally called his own nothing on that one afterwards. Oh, was that nothing?
It's too hard to explain.
James, you seem like you are like the youngest Menendez brother or something like that. Have you ever thought about killing your parents? Do you hate your parents?
No.
No, you love them?
There's a little bit of resentment, but no.
For what? Why? Your dad?
Just because they're
He wasn't
very,
around when you were a kid.
Well, they're very like conservative, small-minded people, I guess.
Ooh, small-minded. You had me conservative. Now it seems like you're the dick, buddy.
Well,
Small-minded. But, you know, they're sort of a tiny brain. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, what's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with it.
In what way? Like, what way do you think they're most conservative? Did they use some of the words that Dom said should never be used earlier?
Never.
No? What's so conservative about them?
Like, they think stand-up comedy is from the devil.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Sick. Dude, that sounds small-minded to me.
Yeah.
So they saw Tony Hinchcliffe's Netflix special. Wow.
So true. That is the devil's work.
Is there what is the version of the N-word in Brazil?
Oh, this is a good one. It's a chupi-chupi de asfalto.
Say it again.
Chupi-chupi de asfalto.
Well, look at a black guy when you say it. Come on, I want to hear it. I want to hear it come from the heart. You know what I mean?
Oh, what it means is a chupi-chupi is like a lollipop, and lollipops run, and asfalto is asphalt. So it's like the runoff of asphalt. It's like the worst thing.
Like gutter juice.
I guess.
Oh, I liked it before I knew what it meant.
It's bad, yeah. It's a
So,
bad
James,
thing.
this is your first time ever on stage. How do you feel? You think you're going to do it again? You think it's something that you really want to do?
Yeah, for sure. I'm very adrenaline's pumping, and,
Yeah.
but I feel good.
But I got a note for you. When you finish, you should go listen to this appearance and write down every word. Just see what you get. See if you get any comedy from it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
That was so inspirational.
Yeah.
I feel like doing stand-up now.
I mean, look, James, you're very promising. That was your first time ever on stage. It took Chris D'Elia 2 or 3 years to have that exact haircut. All right, there he goes, James Bida. His first time on the show. He's on Instagram at James R. Bida, B-I-D-A. Back to the bucket we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. How about Josh Krebs? Josh Krebs? I heard in oh shit. That usually means that they're here and they got so stoned that they forgot that they signed up. Josh Krebs. Here he comes.
What's going on, everybody? You guys like competition food shows? Anybody? I used to love them until I realized they were prejudiced against poor people. It's true. Whenever they open their baskets, the ingredients are always for rich people.
Like open your basket, you'll find black garlic and frog gras and chickpeas. You guys got that shit in your fridge? Me neither. I wish I'd do one episode for poor people. So like open your basket, you'll find batteries and baking soda and ketchup. Now make some shit. You know? But I wanted to cook along with them real bad, so I went on this website called what'sinyourfridge.com. And on What's in Your Fridge, you can type in everything you have in your fridge, and it tells you what you can make. So I took like 8 hours putting everything in my fridge. I'm a slow typer. I thought you had to put the pans in. You don't, just the food. All right.
Josh Cripps, very fun. I like that. That was funny. How's it going? This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, man.
How long have you been on stand-up?
A year.
A year. All here in Los Angeles?
San Diego.
You started in San Diego. You still live in San Diego? Yeah. You're just visiting here tonight?
Mm-hmm.
You go back tomorrow?
Tonight.
Wow. What docks do you work at?
Don't make fun of me, son, like that.
I'm just waiting for that.
It's good for it's good for these Irishmen to see what a beard looks like.
Hey, don't insult our beards. I got this off of my wife's nipples.
Pretty sure you guys wore the same thing during the Thanksgiving season when you were turkeys on top of your heads. Maybe, I don't know.
New fresh beards, Tony.
Podcast listeners just picture it. So Josh, let's talk about it. You've been on stand-up for a year. Life's good. You perform in San Diego a lot.
Yeah, I just won a contest in LA.
Yeah, what contest?
The U.S. comedy contest.
U.S. comedy contest.
Was that nice?
Oh, very cool. I once, when I was a year, I once tried to do that, and I got second place, and that second place won a side of French fries. I did that also.
I got the burger.
You got the burger?
Yeah, first place.
Fucking awesome. Yeah. Congratulations. What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Oh, yeah.
All right, check it out.
How long have you been doing that for?
Like 6 years.
You drank?
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm drunk as fuck right now.
Any cool drunken stories from your life? Like craziest thing you ever did being drunk?
Craziest thing I ever did was ride on a motorcycle 3 deep with a schizophrenic guy in North Carolina.
3 guys on one motorcycle at one time.
We were each holding 2 6-packs.
What time of the night was this?
It was like 3:30 in the morning.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Was the schizophrenic guy the one that had the handlebars?
He was the one who had the bike. He said that he was running for president.
Wow.
So I was immediately interested.
Holy privilege.
I think he won.
He did.
Wow. You guys made it safe?
Yeah, we got 2 of the 6-packs, so not safe. But.
You ever get in trouble from your drinking? You ever get arrested?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more like cocaine.
I can't tell he's drunk, can you?
I'm shaking like a motherfucker right now. Yeah, I'm nervous as shit. I love
Say this mantra with me. Heart, stars, horseshoes, clovers, and balloons. Heart, stars, horseshoes, clovers, and balloons. Heart, stars, horseshoes, clovers, and balloons. It takes it right out of you.
I'm good.
Well, yeah, you're the best writer of the night.
Yeah, definitely best performance in my opinion of the night so far as well. Josh, what's your love life like?
I actually broke up with my girlfriend of 3 years about 3 months ago.
Wow.
And I got a new girlfriend 2 weeks later.
Damn. What made you break up with your girlfriend of 3 years?
Just it was enough, you know.
Just wasn't enough?
No, it's enough.
Oh yeah.
It was enough.
Why? What was that? What do you think?
Like,
what do you think the final thing was?
It was comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like, you're not spending enough time with me.
I need you. That kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And we'll see how that goes.
Yeah. Gross.
What a loser she is, right?
She's got a good job and shit.
So this new girl, where'd you meet her at? 2 weeks
the
later.
bar.
Where? At the bar that you were working at.
Yeah, one of my servers, her best friend. Apparently, she'd been lurking around for a while.
Wow. So once you became a free agent, you found out.
Yeah,
and
right.
then
Like LeBron, I just go from team to team.
Hell yeah. What was date number 1 like? Or did you just take her home from the bar that night?
She actually came in and brought me gummy worms and a note that said "call me" with a number on it.
Wow. And for a guy that looks like you, that bag of gummy worms means the shit's on. Might as well have been a fucking wedding ring you were accepting.
Ready?
Hell yeah. Once you see that fucking bag of gummy worms, it's love.
That's right.
So what happened?
They were sour too.
You called her that night?
Yeah.
And what'd she say? Like, hey, how are the gummy worms? Do you like them? I didn't know whether to get them or not.
No, when I called her that night, she said, please leave your message for Juliet. So it was like 4 in the morning. I got off. It was a voicemail joke. It was bad.
How big is this girl?
Huh?
How large is this woman?
She's small.
She's a small lady.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The last one, though.
Why is that interesting to you?
Because that's a first date move. You're bringing over food. You're bringing over bright sour crawlers. You think a skinny girl is delivering that in your mind? No. In my mind, the largest woman in the world is delivering. Is like, do you like me? Do you like me? She's a skinny
let
lady.
me ask you this: is the new girl that you got 2 weeks after the last one? Is she smaller than the previous girl? Yeah, it is. That's a good thing. That's like the iPhone. When you move up, you always want it to be smaller.
Bigger though.
Smaller, sleeker, right? Look on Jeremiah's face. Wait, no head.
I'm not buying it. What do you consider a skinny woman? Oh, you know, she was just 350 pounds.
Yeah.
You know, she's a light
280. She's not a
light
lady.
in the loafers.
So, all right, and then what? Did you have sex with her that first night?
No, I was like 3 times in.
Yeah, I picked up her stomach and I went right to town.
So what else, Josh? What do you do for fun down in San Diego when you're not drinking and you're not going
When you're not guarding the wall? Is she Asian, your girlfriend? Because you look like a wild wing.
I just drink and do a lot of drugs, man.
You do. You drink and do a lot of drugs.
Yeah,
Fuck
I need to stop doing that, but yeah.
Wow. So you're like Bam Margera on the inside and outside.
I'm skinnier than Bam Margera.
Love that.
I got a question.
Yeah.
When you ask everybody if they like cooking shows, why don't you just do your cooking show?
That's
Joe?
not, yeah.
All right.
Thanks. Yeah,
It's really because you're
that was
risking
just one thing I was like,
you're
should I
risking
say
people
it?
going, no, we don't like that. Just do it. You're gonna do it anyway.
The
Yes,
subtext
do it, Joe.
is I like cooking shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's true. That question.
I changed the last one too for this right here. The last one it used to be garlic or black garlic and then whatever the chickpeas, but it was garlic or butter before, and I feel like I said garlic too much.
That's hilarious.
Thanks, man. I'm fucking shaking over here. I'm next to Tom
Don't say
Herrera.
garlic.
What do you fucking imagine?
Don't say garlic too much. You might scare the last comic away.
Josh Cripps, ladies and gentlemen, his first time on Kill Tony. We're moving through it. It's been all first-timers on the show so far. So, why don't we do something fun? There's someone out there in the audience tonight who signed up for the show, who I know. I've seen on the show multiple times. We've had her on here multiple times, including since the first year that we were doing this show. So, since we don't have a regular right now, why don't we bring her up to do a new minute? You know her, you love her. It's the great and powerful Misty Martinez, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, kids. All right, so there's been a rash of porn star suicides lately, and I know what you're thinking. Why couldn't I have been one of them? But sometimes mental illness and porn go hand in hand. I'm on bipolar medication, but it only works 50% of the time, so now I'm just bi. And I also have a seizure disorder, but before you start feeling bad for me, just realize I save a lot of money on vibrators. But there's also, some bad things that come with having mental illness and being in porn. Like, I have OCD, so I can't do glory hole scenes because I know how dirty men's restrooms are. But there's also some good things about having severe depression with being in porn. I give a lot of foot jobs, so that way it's more easy for me to pull a shotgun with my toe. Yeah, that's my time, guys.
Fuck yeah, Missy Martinez.
Is your back real?
Huh?
Is your back real?
My back?
Yeah.
My back? Yeah, I'm built like a refrigerator.
I gotta tell you, I'm a fan.
Oh, thank you. You have excellent taste and are going to live forever.
And you know what I like most of all is your scenes with other women.
Thank
because
you.
it's to me it's not about the sex. It's about two women getting along that well.
Rare.
When worlds collide, Missy Martinez and Dom Irere. I love that. Yeah, I love how you always have a new minute about, and you're able to write about the shit that we actually want to hear about, which is, in your porn world. And in fact, Brian made no secret about it. He's next to me right now. You're going to tell the people what you're holding?
Oh, I've been using your pocket pussy the whole time.
Yay!
This is actually your vagina right here.
That is my vagina. Fish smell sold separately.
There you go. No,
Look at it. They molded her vagina.
You just licked it, dude. It's wet.
And it's lubed up.
That's the first time it's been wet in a long time.
Oh.
There you go. How often you get to hear a girl make a joke about her rubber pussy? You know what I mean?
Why don't they call pocket pussies lipsticles?
Red Man, this has reached an ungodly, creepy level.
It's very weird. Whenever you're ready.
Like, this is one of the strangest things. Like, I consciously thought while you were doing that, did I really put on my green tights for this tonight?
You've never used like a pocket pussy before?
No, but not the call. I haven't brought it to the lady and been like, "This is your pussy that I have in my hand."
Well, Jeremiah,
Look at the pussy. Isn't this you right here? Can you take a picture of me? I'm holding your pussy next to your pussy. Can you please? I'm just a lonely bridge troll. That's all I need.
Fuck yeah.
She gave me the pocket pussy.
It's true.
Hey guys, is it just me or was that set kind of dirty?
It was very darky. Where can people find your pussy?
Doc Johnson.
Besides all over the internet and behind 7-Elevens worldwide, shop.johnson.com.
Wow.
It's cool. It looks just like it.
Wow, and it's antibacterial Silagel formula. Perfect
Unlike the
handheld
real
size.
You know what she told me backstage is that her and her guy, they put this inside of her vagina and he fucked the fake vagina inside of her real vagina.
I'm a keeper.
Wow, that's like, damn, that's like when a baseball player puts like the weight on the outside of the bat and swings it around so that he's ready for when the actual thing happens.
So much ambition for something so disgusting.
Yes, exactly. That's fun. What else is going on in the world?
I don't know about you guys right now, but I am rock hard.
It's called plastic.
I think you mean Blarney Stone.
So, how's work been?
Work's been good. I'm actually making the step to directing now, so this fucked up mind's gonna go crazy.
Wow, that's interesting.
Moving up the artistic scale.
Exactly.
What's something you'd like to shoot?
You.
I just want to push the boundaries. I want to get weird with it.
Directing is like holding the iPhone nowadays, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I get to tell people where to come now instead of being told where it's going to come.
Not in the Hyundai. Get it out.
Yeah.
Were you ever in the mother and daughter exchange club? Any of those?
Yes.
That is so. Could you tell them about that? Because I think it's so beautiful. The share.
Well, when two people love each other very much. No, the mother-daughter exchange club is exactly what it sounds like. Mothers and daughters swap. So I don't want to fuck my daughter. I'm going to fuck your daughter. You fuck my mom.
Isn't that beautiful?
Wow, that's a real thing.
Well, it's a faux real thing. Yeah.
Wow, I love it when things are so powerfully weird. The whole audience goes completely quiet.
Yeah.
Like if I could have taken a picture right at that moment of everybody's face. The look on 100% of the audience's faces when the mother-daughter fuck club was mentioned and explained. I mean, really, the explanation, it just like stuck.
Now, when you guys do a film, is it good to be at the end or at the beginning?
You either want to be the first scene in the film or the last scene in the film, because usually the middle ones are fillers. That's like when the guy gets up to get a sandwich. Or
What about if you just can't last more than the first scene?
Yeah, so it's usually you want to be the opener or the closer, just like in comedy.
Fuck yeah.
You know so much about it too.
I've been in for 9 years.
You're not just an actress, producer. What? Seriously, I've been watching you since you were a kid.
Oh, when I was a newbie, thank you.
Oh, I'm a fan.
Thank you. You have excellent taste.
truth is, he really is. He's we have Dana Diarmond right there also.
Hey, here. All right, Missy. Well, always fun, always interesting. There you go.
Keep doing it.
Another great new minute from the stylings of Missy Martinez. It's
Missy X Martinez
on Twitter and Instagram, all that good stuff. You know what? Before we go back to the bucket, why don't we do something else fun? I'm going to bring up a guy who people have been hounding me about on the internet. He's done the show a couple times. You know him, you love him. I'm excited for Dom Irera to get to see this guy. A lot of people, including myself, are thinking that this is a very, very promising young comedian. Put your hands together for the great and powerful Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen.
What up? What's up? You ever feed a homeless dude and he still complain? Later I gave this homeless guy some fries. He was like, hey man, my fries cold. I said, oh yeah? Well, take him home and heat him up. I know a dude with bad teeth, but his breath smell good. His teeth look like a Steelers jersey, but his breath smell like watermelon. I'm like, come here and give me a kiss. I used to work at McDonald's. White women come to McDonald's and make beats when they order. I'm like, hey, welcome to McDonald's. They be like, yeah, let me get a... And then they ask questions. How's the salad? Bitch is green. I don't know. Other day I was walking down the street. Cop told me to freeze. I froze. Then he told me to put my hands up. I said, officer, I'm froze. You got to unthaw me.
Malcolm Hatchett dropping the hammer on Kill Tony for the third time in a row. Fuck yeah, Malcolm.
Fuck yeah.
You are a badass motherfucker, dude. Dressed like when the Fresh Prince literally got dropped off in Bel Air. Malcolm, I'm, again, amazing set. Let's get that out of the way first. Unbelievable fun stuff. We love everything about your stand-up. I'm going to tell you guys something. Malcolm, I started following him on Instagram, and I thought it was funny the first time on the show, one of the first things that you talked about, I asked you what you do for work, and you gave an answer. It was, I eat Carl's Jr. and I quit jobs.
Yeah.
Or I quit jobs and eat Carl's Jr. And I'm like, that's funny. That's a funny thing that he said that. And I remember I asked you, like, how many jobs have you quit? And you go, like, I think you said was something like 15 or 20 this year so far. And everybody laughed. I've been following you on Instagram for a couple weeks, and I've watched all of your Instagram stories, and I fucking extremely highly recommend anybody who's on Instagram to immediately follow him, Malcolm H12 on Instagram.
Yeah,
and since I've been following him on Instagram and watching his stories over the last 2 weeks, I have seen him only eat fast food, and I've seen him quit about 7 jobs in 2 fucking weeks. I'm not kidding. This shit is unbelievable. He's working weddings, getting in trouble, taking videos of himself while the wedding's going on, working at a warehouse, getting shit done, getting fired, quitting, everything. It is a goddamn anomaly. You are your own walking TV show. I love everything about it. How's life been since the last time we saw you?
Fuck them jobs.
Dude, Malcolm, honestly, I just got fired. I just got fired from working weekends at my place. And when they were telling me, I thought of you to kind of soften the blow. So I want to say you're out there fighting the good fight, man. Who needs to work, you know?
Fuck you.
You're an inspiration.
Anything else in life going on? Like, I mean, I got to meet your girlfriend.
Yeah, she just went back home today.
Yeah? Did you drop her off at the airport?
Yeah. LAX.
Yeah, of course. You're probably not springing for that ticket out of Burbank, right?
Hell no. I was wondering which airport you went to. Thanks. Clear that up. Yeah, LAX.
For those of you that don't know, the other times that we met Malcolm, we found out that he just moved here from North Carolina and sleeps in his car next to a gym. Yep. And but he keeps it clean. He even if he has friends over his place, he makes them take their shoes off before they get in the car. This is all Malcolm.
Where in North Carolina?
Winston-Salem, outside of Charlotte.
I know where it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Fuck yeah.
Did you go to college down there?
No, well, I went to community college, but I quit that too.
He quits everything, Don. He quits everything. Anything else happened this past week? It was good having your girl here?
Yeah, it was cool. She actually came. I had an open mic, and I got booked that same night on the show, and she like seen it. Because normally I would have called her.
Oh,
she was like, "Oh, I see what you be talking about. Okay, you doing it?"
Let me ask you this: how long was she? You thought she didn't, but there was a chance.
She do, but she be tired of the shit, so she got to see it. She was like,
Right.
You sleep in your car. Did she sleep in the
That
trunk?
was crazy. For the first 2 days she got here, my homeboy let me crash at his place because he was out of town, and she had a lot of money. I was like, let's get an Airbnb. She was like, nah, you stay in your car. I want to stay here with you. I was like, well, shit, let the seat back and go to sleep. That's what
She stayed in the passenger seat with you. That is fucking
she,
love.
She came in December, and she slept in the car for 2 weeks, too.
Wow.
I had to roll the windows down because some breath stank.
You know that you know that in the end, it's better that you're bad at these jobs. You know that.
Yeah.
Because if you were good, then you end up doing that shit, and that's not what you want. So keep quitting.
Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, the last job was cool, but the dude yelled at me. This is how it was.
What was that job?
We was making like fucking. We made like dry fruit.
Yeah.
It was some healthy shit. I don't know. Look, I was working there, right? I parked in the parking lot the first day. It was cool. Then the next day, I got there like 10 minutes early. Parked in the parking lot. He was like, no, park down the street. So I went down the street. It said no parking, but I seen all the cars parked. So I parked, and I went in. I asked this dude. I was like, yo, can I park down there and say no parking? He said, yeah, you good. And then the dude was like, do you work here or not, dude? I said, hell no, I quit. And I just left. It was early in the morning. I ain't ate shit. Yeah, he was tripping.
Do you ever quit a job and then go to your car and you're just so tired that you just immediately sleep in your car right outside of the job still, so that like when they're
I got
done?
a joke about that, but yeah,
Really?
I just write jokes after I quit. I'm like, this shit funny. Let me put this.
Yeah.
Malcolm. Yeah. It's like all the times I've wanted to quit, you actually just did it.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's amazing. I've had moments where I'm about to leave and you just left.
Yeah, my W-2s are fucked up. I'm scared to go to H&R Block. Yeah, fuck that shit. I ain't got time. I ain't found my taxes yet.
Son of a bitch, I fucking love you. I'm obsessed with you. You know, it's one of those crazy fucking things. So everything's good? Life's good?
Yeah,
life's surviving?
Cars, Jones, still thugging, you know me.
People love you on the internet, man. You know this, right?
Yeah.
Random strangers hitting me up about you all the time.
Tony, I have a question. How do you stay fly? Like, cause you're pretty fly every time.
I be going to the thrift shops. Them shit. Then I get enough money to get an outfit.
Yeah, you always have a good outfit.
This shit was $2 though.
Fuck yeah. I love it, man. I love it. All right, well, I don't know. What do you say we do something fun? And this reminds me of something crazy where every once in a while, and one of my favorite entertainment things, pro wrestling, every once in a while, Vince McMahon on a Monday Night Raw will do something crazy that makes people excited enough to watch Raw every single week so that they don't just watch the big things.
I'm finna fight?
No.
Yeah.
I don't really want to wait till the 5-year anniversary show to see you do a new minute on this show every single week. And if you'd be down, I say we just make it official right now that you're a new regular on the show. Standing ovation. Let it be known that Malcolm Hatchett is the first ever male regular on the show. The first ever African-American regular on the show. Oh, the claps just died out a little bit on that part. crossing the gender and racial boundaries here on Kill Tony. I mean, I just find you so fucking interesting, and I think it'll be a fun little challenge, fun thing for you to come out and get a new minute every week and perform in front of some of the best comedians. Well, I have the idea that you're going to blow up real quick and get a lot of road work from doing this show a lot. So I'm excited that you're going to be part of it. How about that? Cool?
Hell yeah.
New minute every single week from now on from Malcolm Hatchet. You'll see him on the 5-year anniversary show, where maybe we'll announce another regular, maybe not. Who the fuck knows? Fuck it. It's the fucking Malcolm show now. That's the future right there. You guys ready to go to the bucket one more time? Have a human being try to follow that shit? Some innocent beast?
It's the best I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Show.
No, it's just ridiculously entertaining. I'm telling you, follow him on Instagram. Click on the top things. If you don't watch people's stories, you have to watch that guy's fucking stories. Truly funny human being. It's like a real show where he just quits jobs and eats fast food. I can't even believe it's real. It's always a different fucking job. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Matt Price.
I'm a magician, and I'm sorry. Cool. All right, let's get into this. Ready? Check it out. Watch, these cigarettes are a bad habit. Every time I try to put them away, they come right back. It's weird. Yep, no one ever claps with that. It's cool. All right, we'll take it a little bit farther. Watch it go. If I squeeze it like this, what? Did I get it? Kinda, yep. All right, I'll take it one step further. Like I squeeze the cigarette. Look, not here, not here, here. Yep. I'll do one more for you, there we go. Why not, right? There we go. Watch it go. Look. People go, Matt, can you do that lit? I said, what makes you think I'm not? Personal favorite. You guys seem to like the gross stuff here. Watch it go. Look. That's all I got with this cigarette. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Wow. Man, if you were a good magician, you would have made Malcolm reappear. I'm kidding. No, I love it.
Well,
is this your first time seeing the show? I think you're the first magician that we've ever had on, other than the great
I've heard
Justin
it a couple
Wilson.
times. I've heard it a couple times.
Very cool. Where are you from?
Florida.
That's amazing. Do you have like, it seemed like you were really shoving it in your nose. Am I correct? No, there's no fucking way, though,
I'm
right?
just glad it looked good from back there.
You're very good sleight of hand. Very impressive. It does not play well on a podcast, I'm sure.
But,
so for you
listeners, my buddy Mikey McKernan told me to come on. So
that's cool.
Yeah, and so did my buddy Preacher too. But
yeah, Preacher Lawson, Mikey McKernan. You're
my friends.
You want to pick up those names you just dropped? I'll do it every week if that's what it takes.
I'm just saying that that's how I know about the show.
No, of course. No, absolutely. What do you do for work?
I'm actually a magician, full time.
A full-time magician?
Yeah, a minute's super hard for a magician, so it's...
No, of course, I understand.
So I just did what I was like, you know what, I'll give it a shot and have some fun. I got on a potluck earlier.
I'm a potluck, you say? I'm a full-time...
I think you were waiting for that.
I'm a full-time leprechaun. Things are coming up green.
Okay. So... Matt, how long have you been a magician for?
I've been doing magic for 16 years. We all start really young.
Yeah.
Not something you get into. It's just all the sleights and stuff, you know?
Right.
And I knew I was sitting there. I was like, I'm gonna have to follow that guy. I just know it for some reason. I have.
Really?
Yeah, not like a premonition.
Called magician's intuition.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I just felt it. I was like, I know I'm going up next. Like I don't know what it was. But I was like, shit, I'm going to have to follow this guy. All right.
Have you ever used magic, say, to, like, you know, get ahead on something like pay a bill or, like, scam somebody? Have you ever done, like, a scam type question?
I've been street performing for a long time, so that's what's been paying my bills, and that's like the extra. I street performed my way from Florida to here 2 years ago. So,
wow. How much for a blowjob?
No.
What part of Florida are you from?
Fort Myers.
St. Patty's Day, Reagan.
And so now, do you still street perform?
A little bit, but not as much as I used to. Yeah.
You get regular work somewhere now?
Yeah, I do. I do clubs mainly.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, just a feature spots for now. You know.
Do you have like a
That
sex
works
trick,
good.
like right before you have sex, you pull out condom?
Right.
Whatever,
You ever
asshole
do
or
anything
something?
weird with? Yeah, exactly. If you do your cigarette trick with girls' assholes and things like that.
Yeah.
Nah.
Make your dick appear bigger.
I mean that happens with time, I guess. But no, I don't know where I was going.
You ever swallow swords?
Yeah.
No.
You have any weird specialties? Anything that you like specialize in? Like I have one guy that's like the master of paper. His name's Blake Boat. BOGT.
Blake Boat.
Yeah.
Ah, the stormy seas.
Yeah.
It's just stuff that you find laying around. You know what I mean? Like cigarettes, coins,
Dead hookers.
Rubber pussies, you know, everything just laying around your house.
Just what you see laying around. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yep.
Huh. All right. What's your love life like? Do magicians get a lot of pussy?
No, I mean I don't do bad. I don't feel like
Rabbits are rather fond.
Yeah. Man, this is I'm an easy target.
Do you use any animals for your magic? Never.
No.
Are you just saying
I
that?
I can hardly feed myself.
What do you mean use?
I'm not gonna take care of a damn animal.
You live by yourself?
No, I got two roommates.
Yeah.
2 roommates.
Are they
I just stopped living in the car, so that's.
Are they magicians too?
No, they're comics.
Oh, okay.
That's your greatest magic trick is stop lifting in a car.
Yeah.
What kind of car were you living in?
Saturn View.
Whoa.
Yeah, but there were 2 other people in it, man.
The good thing about
it was me and 2 other people.
You lived with 3 people in a view.
Yeah. Saturn View for 4 months.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, the good thing about living in a car is you can always view Saturn when. All right, forget it. It's hard to do a Saturn View joke. This hour.
Some of the stuff I did.
All right.
Do you ever cut a woman in half and realize you've just committed cold blood murder?
No.
Answering the age-old question: what if Jim Gaffigan met Benjamin Buttons?
No, it's true. How old do I look, Tony? Take a real guess, though.
I like that you said Tony, so I'm gonna guess 29.
Nah, man. Now I feel like shit. All right, 23.
Wow. Okay. Shit. Yeah. By the way, definitely don't ask people how old you look.
Start wearing hats and get some.
Would it hurt your feelings more if I told you that I'm usually pretty good at guessing people's ages? Like I'm pretty fucking always spot on.
It's an illusion.
No, it's the beard. It's the beard.
Do you really?
I'm just hoping. I'm hoping it's the beard.
What made you
I cross my fingers and pray.
When did you start growing out the beard?
Dude, I'm crazy hairy, bro. This happened. I cut it about.
Was it after your gerbil died?
What else are you into?
Gerbils
What else are you into other than magic and comedy or whatever?
I found that you would kind of appreciate this. I used to be a part of a wrestling promotion.
Go on.
Yeah.
What did you do in the wrestling promotion?
Well, I was setting up the ring and learning how to take bumps and such.
Really?
Yeah.
So you were going to be a wrestler at one point?
Yeah.
Did you ever,
it's way
were you
before
going to be
this
like
face panned out.
Was your wrestler name the missing chromosome?
I never got it.
Well,
Thanks, guys.
as a magician,
Thank you.
as a magician, you're going to wrestle with financial difficulty the rest of your life.
Shout out to my wrestling friends over there from the Store Horseman podcast, Matt Edgar and Chris Burns. Do you have a move that you specialized in or anything like
Didn't
that?
make it that far. Man.
Are you ladies ready to be creeped out? Like anything like that?
It didn't make it that far, man. Didn't make it that far.
Give it up for Cro-Magman.
Fucking Rick Hare or something like that? Or
Nope, never made it that far, man.
What's the national
I
fruit
was
of
literally
Ireland?
just setting up. What?
Give it up for allergic to bee sting.
I was literally just setting up the ring and stuff like that, taking bumps.
Yeah.
So
Put your hands together for Bother McGregor.
Bother McGregor? No, I love it. Don't be mad at it. Don't walk off.
I've never said
Tyler McGregor. That's fun, man. You didn't come up with a wrestling character. You took bumps. You set up the ring. You never thought, man, if I was gonna be a wrestler.
They didn't encourage, there wasn't encouraged. It was just more like learn the craft and then apply everything else to it.
Wow. Jeremiah?
Give it up for Is He Gay Mysterio.
Oh,
I get it, because Ryan Gay, so
yeah.
I'm on it.
Are you gay?
No.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, but
I thought
you were seriously curious. That's why the joke landed.
No.
I love you. You want to make out?
My favorite wrestler is Hornswoggle.
You're working as a magician, so you won't make out very well. Financially, that is.
It's getting better. I went from a car to a couch. So it's getting better.
Do you get paid gigs?
What's that?
You get paid gigs?
Yeah. Yep. In September, I'm doing a Florida tour back in my old hometown.
Oh, very cool. That's in September.
Yep.
Where can people get tickets for that at?
You can check it out. You can find it on my like page on Facebook.
Oh, okay. Well,
one Matt Price or Instagram. One Matt Price.
Sure, they'll find you immediately on Facebook when they look up Matt Price. You dumb motherfucker.
One Matt Price. One Matt Price.
One Matt Price on
All
Facebook.
we need is Matt Price. Yeah.
All we need is Matt Price.
And Instagram and Twitter too.
All right. There you go. For those of you that are listening to the podcast that loved his magic, go get tickets by looking up.
That's cool.
Matt Price.
All right.
Matt, that's your time. Nice to have you on the show. Thanks for signing up, man. That was awesome. Great magic. Great magic. Probably better for America's Got Talent than Kill Tony, but we did it anyway. That's Matt Price. You heard where you can find him. Josh Martin's going to be with me this weekend in Seattle at Bellevue's Comedy Club. Look at that drawing from Ryan J. about spur of the moment. Without knowledge, he made it about the leprechauns and about us. There's another classic Dom Irera pick that we got. Have you seen Kill Tony, the book, yet? You got to see this. You're on a ton of the pictures.
It's 7 for 1. So.
It's so cool, right? We're going to get you one. And for those of you out there, you could get the book, RyanJEbelt.com for that. Skankfest, the weekend of July 14th. Kill Tony goes to Phoenix, April 5th. Nashville, Tennessee, April 21st. September 29th in Fort Worth. August 4th in Fort Wayne. The one that I said earlier in Detroit. And all those other dates are at TonyHinchcliffe.com and other fun places. Dom Irera is going to be in Las Vegas the first weekend of April and Rochester, New York. All those tickets are available at DomIrera.com. DOMIRRERA. What else, Dom?
I'll be in Kilkenny for the first week after Memorial Day.
You'll be in Kilkenny, Ireland.
Yeah, the Irish,
May.
Fucking greatest people in the world. And they do actually, they don't have those accents like you were doing. They do like real accents. I love you guys.
We do love those guys.
We're going to be Providence, Rhode Island, too.
I'm going to be in Providence, too. I love that club, the Comedy Connection. Yeah. Fuck yeah. So come see all of us in Providence. I'm there April 13th and 14th, and a bunch of other stand-up dates that I'm doing. Jeremiah's coming with me to, Salt Lake City? Fuck yeah, that's in a few weeks. That's going to be a fun one. I'm actually going to be, I believe, there's a slight chance I might be videotaping some of those sets to, who knows, maybe make another special that you can make jokes about, Jeremiah. Jeremiah Watkins, why don't you plug the other stuff you have going on?
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and listen to my new podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. Latest episode with Stephen Kramer Glickman.
It is awesome. People are raving about that show. Jeremiah has characters call in, and you get to see a wide range of his skill set. It is an awesome show.
And then Dom Irera will be doing Stand Up on the Spot with me in Austin, Texas, as part of the Moon Tower Comedy Festival.
Fuck yeah, Patty Reagan.
What's the national fruit of Ireland?
What?
The cranberries! Shout out to that awesome band.
Fuck yeah, I love the cranberries. And
also, the Reagan and Watkins album, we are recording it next month, so it'll be out later this summer, y'all.
Oh, yes.
Our debut album.
Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Look at him back there. Come on, you can clap one more time. We made you laugh for fucking $5. Ungrateful bastard.
Tony.
Yes.
I want to give a shout out to Dano in Auckland, New Zealand, and Nick Jamone in Santiago, Chile. Thanks for watching. I'll be here next week. Peace out.
Fuck yeah, Brian Redband. Hey, if you want to see Malcolm do a set this week at the Ice House Friday for the Death Squad show. And how about one more time for your new Kill Tony regular, Malcolm Hatchett. Unbelievable. This is Red Band coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's here. Hi, everybody. Come on, make some fucking noise. Here we are. It's Monday night. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Red Band sitting right next to me. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode. I'm excited about the state of Kill Tony. So much fun stuff happening. Welcome, everybody. You guys excited to be here? Absolutely. Kill Tony's taking over America this Thursday. We're doing a Kill Tony live in Phoenix, Arizona. We're doing stand-up after that for a couple days at the Tempe Improv. All of us doing stand-up. April 21st is Nashville, Tennessee. Kill Tony live in Nashville. I'm also doing stand-up in Providence between there, and I'm doing stand-up in Salt Lake City and Spokane. Salt Lake City with Jeremiah, Spokane with Josh Martin, and we announced 3 new Kill Tonys last week, and I am about to announce another one right now. Kill Tony is going to, on May 11th, Las Vegas, Nevada. Vegas has wanted a Kill Tony for almost 5 years. They got one. You ready for this? Another Kill Tony on the road. We are returning to San Francisco, California on May 19th. We sold out San Fran just about a year ago. We had so much fun with the new parents, Moshe Kesher and Natasha Leggero, and so that's exciting. Don't forget, Kill Tony's also in Fort Wayne, Indiana. That is August 9th, and September 22nd, Detroit, Michigan gets its own Kill Tony. And should we announce the guests for that show? Our guest comedian for Detroit's Kill Tony, live from the Motor City Comedy Festival, will be Danny Brown.
Yeah.
Rapper sensation, friend of the show. Fucking unbelievable.
It's going to be so much fun.
It's going to be so much fun. And Fort Worth, Texas. You have your own Kill Tony on September 29th. And don't forget Los Angeles, June 18th is the 5-year anniversary of Kill Tony. Have fun here in the main room. That's going to be a blowout. You're going to get to see the new, brand spanking new regular, Malcolm, here tonight. And the 5-year anniversary. We made him the regular just last week, pretty spontaneously. It felt right. Are you hiring? Are you posting your position to job sites and waiting for the right people to see it? ZipRecruiter knows what you're looking for, identifies people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job.
In fact, 80% of employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day. The right candidate is out there. ZipRecruiter is how you find them.
That's right. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications that they receive, so you never miss a great match. Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right. Free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
You know, it's really good. My girlfriend actually used it and found a job, and it's way better than the other places.
It can really help you to live your dreams.
Yeah.
You know? And a dream is just a great idea that doesn't have a website yet. Make it a reality with Squarespace. You can create a beautiful website to turn your cool idea into a new website, showcase your work.
I use Squarespace. I've made my website, shopsquad.tv. That's where you can get the Kill Tony shirt. It's really easy. It's drag and drop. You can make a store. You can sell things. And it's nowadays making a website isn't scary. It's more like just having a Facebook almost.
We Squarespace. All those Kiltonis that we just announced are both being held out on Squarespace websites, Death Squad and TonyHinchcliffe.com. And if you head to squarespace.com right now, you get a free trial when you're ready to launch. Use the offer code KILL to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com. Enter the code KILL, and you save all that money.
It's so easy. My mom actually made one in less than an hour. That's how easy it is. I was just on the phone going, all right, now do this, do that.
My mom made one too, and my mom also makes the best spaghetti sauce in the world. I don't know if you know this. Sometimes she freezes it and sends it to me in a frozen container all the way from Youngstown, Ohio.
Right.
I let it thaw out. I make it myself, and it's so delicious. And a lot of the other, that's like, 3 meals out of the year, though.
Right.
A lot of the other time, you have to improvise. That's why I go with Blue Apron. They deliver fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and step-by-step recipes right to your door that can be cooked under 45 minutes. The menu changes every week based on what's in season. It's designed by Blue Apron's in-house culinary team.
Yeah, and they give you these really cool, recipes, like these books or these sheets. And if you really like the recipe, you just keep it and you can remake it. We had Phillies last night, and I've always used steak-ums. I never really made a Philly from real meat and stuff.
Philly cheesesteak.
Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah.
Fuck, it was so good.
So delicious. I mean, one of the recipes I had was the chicken and baked broccoli.
Oh,
and
yes.
They made the baked broccoli. The recipe is so good. I've been eating broccoli 4 times a week now. Because I just bake broccoli, squeeze a little lemon on it, some salt and pepper afterwards. It's unbelievable. Healthy snack. Makes you feel good. Eating healthy. Blue Apron's a great way to do that.
So gassy, though.
And Blue Apron is treating Kill Tony listeners to 30% off your first order if you visit blueapron.com/KillTony. So check out this week's menu and get $30 off at blueapron.com/KillTony. Blue Apron, a better way to cook. You guys ready to start this motherfucking show or what? That's right. A lot of plugs on this one because you're at the #1 live podcast in the world. And just like we've given you every single week forever, there's always a hilarious band and always 2 of the funniest comedians in the world are here for you. And tonight is no different. Our brothers from many different mothers from New York City. They've been on this show many a times. The leaders of Skankfest and the Legion of Skanks and the Bonfire and all the great things that they do. Put your hands together for the great and powerful Big J. Okerson and Louis J. Gomez. Here we go. They're back! Yeah! Woo! Skank hands. I don't even know how to do it exactly 100% right. Welcome back, gentlemen. They're here.
Thank you for having us.
Welcome back, guys.
What's up, Los Angeles? Let's get some fucking energy in this place.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
We're about to ruin some comedian dreams.
I love it.
Lewis is a Puerto Rican cheerleader for everything.
Come on, you fuckers, feel it.
You guys are masters of the craft, and on top of everything, my favorite thing in the world, the comedian built by Louis J. Gomez, I think especially over there, really has a lot of dirt on his hands from this project. Last year we raved about it on this show for fucking months. Skankfest is coming up again, the 2nd annual Skankfest Comedy Festival, a festival truly built by comedians for comedians. And I know that sounds like an ad that I'm reading, but from the heart, it's the coolest fucking show. And that kickoff party is the 13th of July this year, and the festival goes from the 14th to the 15th. Unconfirmed rumors that Kill Tony will be reappearing there, even though we guaranteed that we would be back next year on last year's episode live because we had so much fun during it.
Who knows what's going to happen at this year's Skankfest?
Anything can happen.
Bigger and better. All we know is that we would love to have Kill Tony there. If the powers that be
right.
This shit
if Ari Shafir lets it happen, then we will be
there.
there.
He's in charge this year, I heard.
Yes.
Did you guys, were you there last year through the entire...
The whole week.
Yeah,
the naked roast battle?
Yeah, the poop and the piss.
There's blood and piss. So, get a flight now if you can.
Hell yeah. And hopefully, if we make it out there, hopefully some of the band members will be there. I know Jeremiah was there last year, and he's part of this whole crazy thing. We have a band on this show. Every single week, they commit to doing different characters and do jokes through those characters. You never know what's going to happen with them. Here they are. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Joel Berg, and Chroma Chris, the Kill Tony Band. Here we go. Oh, wow, nerds for sure. Wow, look at this. That is incredible. Fuck yeah. They're definitely nerds tonight. I'm very excited about this. We have Jeremiah Watkins looking like Ronald McDonald before he puts the makeup on. Pat Reagan doing his best D.B. Cooper impression, jumping out of planes. We have Joelberg, who's clearly the lady that shot Selena.
Bitty bitty bam bam. Tony Hinchcliffe in his baby blue jumper.
0 for 1 over there, nerd. You fucking dork. All right, so the band is in session, and what else? Should we just get this fucking thing started? Everything's in position. We have a bucket filled with names, and we pull the name out of the bucket, a comedian. Perhaps it's a crazy person. It's their first time. Maybe it's a genius, and they've been doing it 30 years, and this is their first time in LA. You never know what's going to happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of stage time. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the kitten. Meow. So stupid. You had one job. And wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I guess we just don't have sound effects tonight. All these ads that I read, and clearly we're working off of an old iPad. So let's just get this party started.
You want one of us to take a look at that?
Oh, you know how to fix that?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, looks like somebody's 1 for 1 now.
Oh, well, actually, if you were a real nerd, you would know that the statistic would be 1 for 2.
And if you were a real nerd, you'd know that that's not a statistic.
And you would know the real differences between a positive and a negative.
Okie dokie. You guys ready to start the show or what? We got the Legion of Skanks, a bunch of nerds, Josh Martin running around. Here we are. My hand goes in the bucket. Your first comedian getting to perform an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. Wow! Look at the black Sharpie ink. It's been a while since we've seen her. The queen of some of the great personalities that we've met. One of the baddest bitches on the planet. I believe she's like 65 fucking years old. Put your hands together for the great and powerful, one of our favorites. It's Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Here we go. I feel like this is going to be a fun night.
How y'all doing? I got a PCA announcement. The Dr. King PCA announcement for the white people. Y'all got to stop touching my afro. I done told you white people this is $29.95. There's no excuse for messing up black people's afro. Go in the hood and get you one for $29.95. Okay? I don't need to keep telling y'all this. I got another thing, PCA announcement about what happened to me as a little kid going to these schools being busted out with the little white children. They're trying to touch us with the little white hands and touching our afros. What's wrong with y'all white people? I'm serious. You're traumatizing me with this now. I can't take it no more. Had to fight the little white children and beat their little white ass on the playground. And then they got cool. They got cool. But we don't play. We don't play. Don't be calling us that N-word. We'll get y'all white people eventually. It's more y'all than it is us. That's all right. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. All right. Hell yeah. How many children have touched your afro this week, Aphrodite? What's going on over there?
I don't know what's going on. They all want to come up to me like I'm white Jesus and be trying to touch my afro.
How tall are these children that they can touch your afro?
Where do they go to Harlem?
I didn't figure that out yet, Toby. I didn't figure that out yet.
Wow.
You know, little great children from the...
You have that thing that you did last time where you're like, like those pitches when you do your material.
Anyway, so... All right, yeah, if it doesn't work once, try it again.
Statistically, that is a good thing to do.
Thank you, Jeremiah.
Tony, I've heard of Black Panther, but Black Cougar, this is ridiculous.
Yes. I'm the real cougar.
Big J, is this your first time seeing Aphrodite?
No, I've seen her before, and I'm glad to see she's recovering nicely from those Ike Turner beatings.
Oh, man. That's cold-blooded. I shot the shit out of Ike. That's why everything's good.
No, Aphrodite, I like you. You got comedy like Platt-Ow, if I can describe it any way. Platt-Ow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Louis J., what do you think about Aphrodite?
I gotta be honest with you. I did not understand a word you said. I don't know if it was the angle of the speakers, but it was, it was very confusing. But I didn't, for some reason, I laughed the whole time.
That's all you heard. You was like, now, sugar.
Yeah.
How do you not laugh at that cadence?
I
You
feel
know
like
what it was?
I feel like I was supposed to order food from you at a diner in the 50s.
See, you
What you want right now? I'll bring all the butter.
No, you got sidetracked by my 250-pound ass. That's why you didn't understand
I
what I
was
said.
staring at
Oh,
Wow.
The acid alone is 250 pounds, by the way. Aphrodite, I guess I agree with Louis J. a bit. I really don't understand exactly a lot that you were saying. So, is the Afro $29.95? Is that what you're saying that you
I'm
buy
trying
it?
to convince white people they ain't got to keep messing up my afro. I work hard at this.
What's $29.95?
That's how much it costs to get one of these.
I can't believe
To
I
get
paid
one-
more for my wig.
To get one of those what? Like to get
Afros.
To get it, is that separate from your hair? Is that your hair?
I told you it's crazy glued on. It's $29.95. I paid that much for it.
You actually use crazy glue?
Hell
She
yeah.
uses regular glue, but when she uses it, it's crazy glue.
All her glue is crazy glue.
You can't have the wind blowing your afro down the street and shit.
Once again, that was one of the times I didn't know what she said. I heard the wind blowing down the afro down the street and shit.
Jeremiah?
The moment's passed, Tony.
So wow, how often do you have to replace your afro with a new one?
Well, actually, you can keep it a while if you wash it, So I got a new one already.
Is that real hair?
It's really $29.95.
No, it's not real
I
hair.
need to know a woman's every secret. Damn.
It's drain gatherings.
Hey, Tony.
Yes.
Hey, can I hit on Aphrodite? Is that allowed?
Yeah, go ahead, you nerd.
Okay.
He's coming already.
Hey, Aphrodite, I'm an astronomist, and I would love to study your black hole.
Oh! Yeah! Yeah, baby.
Aphrodite, what would you do to this little boy if you took him back to your place? What
Well,
would
you know how I do it with the white people. I gotta take his wallet first.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like you remind me of Big J's impression of a black woman.
What's your impression?
Oh, it's working. Look at that.
Look at that.
Keep on singing. Keep on singing.
Was that $29.95?
No, this gonna cost you some Donald Trump motherfucking money.
Donald Trump money.
Yeah, this shit ain't cheap.
Oh wow. Fuck.
Here's the truth, Tony. Let me give you some positive about Aphrodite. This is the truth. Undoubtedly, she's a funny person. Very funny person. You don't. That is one thing that I think is lost in comedy today. I think you have to be funny. Day one, all of your friends have to think you're a funny motherfucker. Everyone has to say to you, hey, you're really the funniest person we know. You should do this. And I think 90% of the comics, they want that person. And I think that is the most important fucking thing. And whereas, I don't know how long you've been doing comedy, super confident. I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Over a
Super
year
confident. Over a year, that's incredible because you're making people laugh. You're super entertaining. If you could slow down and learn how to speak the English language.
Oh, hell no.
You can make yourself understandable to people in this audience.
And that's
you can change lives.
To her credit, she can't hear what she's saying because it's covered in hair.
That's right. And plus, I have trouble with the English language. The English language is not easy for us.
Eagle-eyed slave? What is that? Your Yahoo password? What the hell?
Eagle-eyed slavery?
Aphrodite, how do you sleep at night? How do you keep that thing so round? You have you sleep in like a massage chair
That's
or
her
something?
pillow. It's built into her head.
No, I spray it with like a Lysol and
What?
Lysol?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Is that strange or something?
She doesn't sleep in there. That's on a cardboard cutout of herself next to her bed.
Yeah. No, it's got embalming fluid in it. That's how I get it.
Obama fluid?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That'll work. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
4 more years.
What's Obama fluid?
Well, you get dead and they embalm you.
You get that.
Embalming.
Embalming.
Embalming. Guys, embalming.
Obama.
Am I wrong? Don't they do
I know
that?
it's a new brand of grape drink. Did President Obama jerk off in your hair?
Yeah.
Obama.
Unrelated, yes.
You
Yeah.
spray it with embalming fluid?
Yeah, you don't want it to fold while you're sleeping. You got to obama it.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Wow.
Did I say something wrong?
This is dark shit up here.
I can't do well.
Alright. Embalming fluid. Where do you buy embalming fluid at?
The mortuary. Where else we gonna get the shit?
From her PCP dealer, obviously.
Yeah.
So
I know people dip joints into embalming fluid.
Yeah, they call that sharing.
Oh, you do that? I never done
Hell no,
that.
I'm strictly marijuana. Fuck all that psychedelic shit. I ain't trying to go crazy. I'm already over 60. That's crazy motherfucking enough right there.
Wait, how old are you?
I'll be 63 in October.
Ew, holy
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
wow.
But I still got that ass.
Fuck yeah, you did.
My ass is 25.
You're gonna break a hip.
Alright,
I be breaking
Aphrodite.
motherfuckers out. You know?
Everything else in life good? You're having fun?
Oh man, I'm singing with Top Shelf Brass Band.
I love that.
Yeah.
The brass band that was here
Thank
one
you,
night.
Jeremiah.
Hell yeah, there you go.
He's still calling.
Alright, Aphrodite. Well, it was
Can I
fun.
give you one little line from my last song, please?
Jesus, you little
Please, can I get
63-year-old turned into a little baby girl just now? Sure, go ahead.
Sequin shirt.
Go ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, giving us a little line from her new show. It's the powerful Aphrodite.
Hey, hey, hey. Keep on going, baby. You don't answer your phone. Oh, keep on playing with me, baby. Soon I'll be gone.
There you go. There you go.
Hell yeah.
Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Aphrodite Love. There she goes.
That high pitched scream could make a baby deer come.
You would know. You're an astrophysicist.
Hey, Jeremiah. Nerd info.
Hey Jeremiah, this is your impression of a black woman clearing her throat.
There you go.
Nerd vibration right there.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Michael Regilio. Here we go. He's coming to the stage. Michael, ladies and gentlemen, come on. Clap your hands for him. It's Michael Regilio.
Thank you. You guys, I'm gonna try very hard to put a little energy into this set, but to be honest with you, I ate something last night that didn't really agree with me. It was a feminist, so no big deal there. Hey, I have a new favorite drink. I don't know if they make it here. It's called the JFK. It's real simple. It's just 3 shots that idiots won't shut up about. So, no big deal there. Let's see, I went to an all-lesbian stand-up comedy show the other night, or as I like to call it, a play. A play there. I was going to tell you guys about the hardest day of my life. 5 boners, so none too shabby there. I was in a restaurant the other night. Waiter was a Mexican gentleman. Towards the end of the meal, he came up to me and said, "Excuse me, you Finnish?" I said, "No, Italian." So I cleared that right up. Is that a minute? There you go.
There you go, Michael Regilio. Got it. 60 seconds. Fun little one-liners there, man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years, April 1st. First ever open mic was April Fool's Day 4 years ago.
Very cool.
I've been on the show twice. You don't remember.
Yeah, what did we find out about you?
Serial killer.
The first time we talked about my job, Mustard Seed Cafe, where Joel is my
Michael's my boss.
Really? You're Joelberg's boss?
Yeah.
Oh, how awesome is it for Joelberg to have to just watch you be a fucking bitch up here? So yeah, take that, Mr. Smith.
Wait. Wasn't Joelberg just fired?
No.
Only from the weekend.
Yeah, that's not called getting fired. It's called losing a shift, you melodramatic bitch.
Personality shift. Joburg's a bitch. Joburg's a bitch.
Wow.
Stop bullying my friend!
What a twist. Big J, thoughts on this guy?
I couldn't tell. Very funny shit, by the way, but I didn't know if I was like talking to like a truck stop drifter or like a rich kid from Redondo. I didn't know. Does everybody hate those people?
He's me if I evolved on the Pokemon chart one more level.
Thank you, Jeremiah. Last time I was on, Big J was on, and you said I looked like a hot chick at a laundromat, so I guess I've devolved quite a bit.
No, I'd fuck you at a laundromat.
All right, there you go.
What are you going to do, dude? 45 minutes for whites? Come on.
Michael, so you're the manager at a restaurant.
Yeah.
And what else do you do? What do you do for fun? Like any
He's
hobbies?
the scientist from Independence Day.
Wow, he is. That's so random.
Someone just
lost another shift, motherfucker.
I am fired. All right.
Yeah.
How is Joel as an employee, though?
He's pretty terrible.
Pretty lazy?
Yeah.
Back to hobbies and pastimes.
I'm a
that aren't
musician.
common. Yeah.
Musician.
What kind of instrument do you play?
I play the guitar like Mr. Patty Reagan.
Wow. All right. You in a band or anything like that?
At the moment I am, yep.
What's the name of your band?
It's Sorry About Everything.
Oh, is that what you say after?
Yeah. Well, it's kind of
shows?
it's a semi-comedy band. Lead singer is a guy by the name of Dino Stamatopoulos, who was.
Oh, he's got a funny name. That's usually a pretty bad sign.
Sure. Brian opened for us not long ago.
Yeah, that's right. That was a very good band. You guys kicked ass.
Oh, man, we found out that Brian opened for your band. This is getting sad.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
So did the Kill Tony band. They were
Brian
all
needs to work, so he was like, oh, you guys were
It was a
killer.
fun little show, man. It was a little warehouse show.
Well, that's cool. What made you want to start doing stand-up?
Being in a band sucked, and hauling gear was hell on earth. And I was like,
You're a roadie? You're not in a band, you're a roadie.
No, dude. Most bands haul their own gear.
Yeah, you idiot, Luis J. Gomez.
Lewis was in only one band called Godsmack. He doesn't know about lugging gear. Yeah, we had roadies lug our gear.
What's your love life like? You seem like you would like be the guy that a lot of women cheat on their husband with, or something like that. You have that vibe about you.
Oh yeah, how much gear are you lugging down there?
Well, hey, my love life at the moment is none. It's been hard. Back when I used to play in rock bands, it was easy. When I started doing comedy, not that impressive with the ladies.
So the last girl you hooked up with, how long's that been?
3 months.
3 months. What was that? Was that like a
That's how I
Tinder
got the
date?
job, Tony.
Oh. Was that like a Tinder date or something like that? How'd you find her?
I've
You were
never been
teaching
on-
ballroom dancing at a resort, and then
No, sir. No,
it was
sir.
Jober's girlfriend. You fingered her on his lunch break. You're like, yeah, take that. You're fired, bitch. Oh, too
Same last girl
real.
I slept with.
Stop bullying my friend! So where'd you meet the girl?
Friend of a friend.
Friend of a friend?
Yeah.
And then what happened? So you guys went on a
Drove her
date?
home
Drove her home from where?
from a gig my band was playing.
Oh.
Yeah. Playing the old musician card.
Yeah.
What does comedy rock groupie pussy seem like?
Haven't seen any yet, but
Weird Al, like 250-pound chicks with Weird Al hair. Aphrodite. Oh, shucky tucky now.
So, for example, Michael, that night when you drove her home from that gig,
the gig was at Starburns Studios. That's a production company in Burbank.
Burbanks.
Yeah.
Burbanks, the answer to that question.
Uh,
And then where were the neighborhood of where she lived in? What city was that?
It was right here.
Burbank to West Hollywood.
yeah.
So that's a nice little fucking 35-minute
Yeah,
jaunt.
got to know each other a little
Right.
bit.
Yeah, that's quite the Star Trek.
Oh. Anyway, so you get to her place, and then what? You're like, hey, you need me to walk you to your door or anything like that?
No. I was a total coward. I didn't have the balls to put a move on her. I could tell she wanted one. I called her the next day, asked her out. Then things happened.
Oh, yeah?
Really? You started the story? Why would you even start the story off there?
Yeah. No,
You said, where'd you meet her?
What is this, Rocky Part 1? You got to show us the whiff first before you win the belt?
He looks like a guy who calls roofies Cupid's arrows.
So you call her the next day to take her on a date. What do you say? Where do you want to take her?
I took her to dinner. It was, standard.
Yeah.
Standard
What type of dinner? What type of food?
It was Genghis Cohen, whatever that is.
Oh, yeah.
Asian Jewish food?
Yeah. Mongoloid.
Oh my god!
I don't know. We'll go pillage, then we'll get the thing, and then we'll do everything with the food. Then we'll get a matzo ball soup and maybe a beef and broccoli. I don't know. Whatever the holiday day brings.
Oh, 6-point ninja star? So, all right. So you take her to Genghis Cohen.
Yeah. The real story is like the fourth date with this girl when she accused a homeless guy of grabbing her ass, and
it was you.
I had already grabbed that ass, and she got into it with this dude, and then some Armenian gangbangers jumped in, and she offered me to fight them on her behalf. And then I begged her not to call the police on the homeless guy. I was like, this guy's homeless, his life sucks, he doesn't need this, and she wouldn't do it. She called the police on the poor fellow, and I said...
The poor fellow that sexually harassed her. I love you.
She accused him.
You're the voice in my head, dude. I love this guy. He's literally like, can you come everywhere with me and just...
What happened with the fucking Armenian guys?
Yeah, what about the Armenian guys? What happened to them?
Well, I mean, they ended up taking off, too. It was at a Del Taco. They had to close the Del Taco, throw everybody out. The place was on lockdown, and then the police were coming down. She created a scene and a half over this.
This is actually the story of the Armenian genocide.
Yeah.
That's how it all happened, folks.
That's it.
Genghis Cohen. That came
There
full
you go.
circle.
Yeah.
Also a genocide guy. Well, Genghis Khan was. Anyway, enough about American history or world history. So, Regilio, you're taking this girl to Del Taco, right? We found this out in this story.
Well, this was after a night of drinking. She wanted to go to the Del Taco.
Oh, so this is nighttime.
Yeah, mathematically.
Did you get to eat her Del Taco?
Yeah.
Did you really?
Did I go down on her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
After did you eat Del Taco? Did you eat her Genghis Cohen too? Gross, dude.
You're blowing taco breath into her gash, bro?
These are separate occasions.
Talk about a 7-layer dip.
Jeremiah, you rascal.
Still got it. All right, Michael. Well, okie dokie. There he goes, Michael Regilio. He's on Twitter at Regilio Michael. Pull one more name out of the bucket here. What do you think?
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Can we do one more, Jeremiah? We do one more?
All right. Put your hands together for Shannon O'Donnell. I don't see any movement. You guys see Shannon O'Donnell?
Blacklisted.
Oh, no. She missed her spot. How about Chase Dassler? Here he comes. Watch out for the camera. Here he is. So, Chase Dassler, ladies and gentlemen.
So I just started. I'm a little late to watching that show, A Handmaid's Tale. Anybody seen that show? Like the person on the front says no. But it's a really good show actually. Kind of awkward watching with your girlfriend. There's this thing that happens in every single show. It's called The Ceremony. It's where I try to get my girlfriend to have sex after watching The Handmaid's Tale. Been struggling with that recently. Trying to figure out what women find attractive in me. I think they think that I'm masculine because I got broad shoulders. I like to go to baseball games, but I also at the same time I'm never more than one Cranberry song away from crying. So I got to try to keep that away from them. Unless the relationship's going well, then that's a cool thing because I'm being vulnerable. So, like I am on stage right now. Where's that kitten? Do another deal. I think about really weird stuff. I think about how the future will look at us the way like we look at the Roman Empire like 2,000 years from now.
Yeah, go ahead. Finish that one.
Sure. And
yeah.
Do you actually want me to, or?
Yeah. I promise you I do. You don't want to finish it?
Don't do it. It's a trap.
No, it's not a trap. It's a chance for redemption, actually, in this situation. It's a trap. It's a trap.
If you don't finish this joke, you're going to regret it for the rest of your life. I promise you.
Go ahead, finish it.
All right, guys. So I'm a weird guy. I think about weird things. How the future is going to look at us. You know, the way we look at the Roman Empire. And I realized that when the future looks at us, the internet will be like the Colosseum for Rome. Because the Colosseum tells us a shit ton about Romans. They're perfectly fine with slavery and having graphic-ass violence right before their eyes. Colosseum, or the internet, will tell us future so much about us. They'll know what we ate every step from our goddamn blogs. We're going to get a few things wrong, though, guys.
No. Okay, I can't take it anymore. Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Jeez. Why didn't you give us a warning that it was the longest joke in Kiltony history? I know. What am I going to say? Like, are you sure? Like,
I told you not to do it, you dumb son of a bitch. I tried to warn you. I tried to save you. I recognize that you're one of my own.
Did he second guess himself 8 times within the joke?
Yeah.
He's like, the internet, no, wait, the Romans. No, hang on, it's your Roman.
All right, I take it back. You're going to regret doing the end of that joke for the rest of your life.
Thanks for setting me up for that, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Chase, you should have done what your barber did and just stopped halfway through.
Chase, you do have the haircut of a Japanese businessman. You are dressed like you exclusively fuck bowling alley bartenders. I got a few more. I got to leave in a minute.
Yeah.
Hey. Yes!
Jeremiah?
That's great production.
I was just going to say that he looks like a traffic school shooter.
That's definitely true.
Wow. I didn't want to do it. They made me. They voted me into it.
It looks like he's wearing the jacket that his dad left behind when he said, I'm going out for smokes in 1987.
His dad had to smoke many pack of Marlboros to get that jacket.
That came with a tip. He was trying to get a fighter jet.
Chase, this is your first time on the show, right?
That is correct.
How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Where are you from?
Here, Southern California.
Oh, wow. All right. I wouldn't have guessed that. You look like you're from the woodland areas of Oregon.
I would have guessed the mountains of Russia.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I am a fitness instructor.
Oh, God.
Yeah, and I got a 10-inch cock and I'm a porn star.
I would have bet money he was going to say gather moss.
I work at a fish aquarium where I gather moss.
You are a fitness instructor. Well, guess what, Chase? That's your new opening stand-up comedy line. That is by far what you should be both opening and closing with. That's your get her done. You know what I mean? A joke goes good or it doesn't go good. Just go, I'm a fitness instructor. Yeah, Joelberg.
Doesn't it get better though? Who do you instruct?
Joel knows that I actually do have a bit about this. So
Who do you instruct?
Who do you instruct?
I work exclusively with the elderly.
Is that true?
That is true.
Oh, that makes sense.
You work out old ladies? That's fucking hilarious. No, Margaret, your thighs are looking baller right now. Oh my God.
But yeah, retirement communities only.
Really?
Yeah, let me give you a little window. That's like, I was finishing up a class the other day. A woman comes up to me, which I'm totally cool with. But she comes up to me after my class and says these exact words to me: "My husband and son are dead, and I don't have a reason to live." To which I replied, "Well, I do teach this class weekly."
Wow, Chase. I mean,
I thought you were going to say, can I use your bathroom? I thought you were going to say, can I use your bathroom and then go through a medication? That was the bit that Joelberg knows about, right?
Yeah.
You really took a chance there. You really tried. And I commend it, but that was the moment you're going to regret now.
Thank you.
You did that to yourself. I didn't set you up for that one.
That's true. That's true.
Wow.
How do you get into that sort of work? Because I have weekends free now.
I don't know, but Joel, I do have actually something for you.
He's got a gun!
Stop.
Son of a bitch! Holy shit, I thought we were dead.
As you can see, here it has the Death Squad sticker on it. This is indeed this is Zolberg's comedy notebook, as you can see.
This is the longest magic trick I've ever seen because I left that yesterday.
That's true.
Wow.
It says if you want to return it, 2650 your mom's house.
Okay, Chase, relax. By the way, you should have done jokes out of his joke book tonight. All right. Well, what else goes on in life, Chase? How'd you get into fitness instructing elderly people? How does that happen?
After getting fired from working in like a film distribution company, that's sort of.
Let me fast forward to my real question.
Sure.
You seem like the kind of guy that would hit these old people. How often does that happen?
Not often, though they do flirt with me a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the kinkiest thing one of them's ever said to you?
Suck my cock, faggot. I know you want to suck cocks. I see it on your face. I'm 90. I've met a lot of gays. I still get hard without pills, you son of a bitch. What are you afraid? Just kiss it. What do you think you're going to like it, you homo? Help me. I'm old. Oh, I can still come, though. Don't you worry.
And then you're down there just like during your set like, oh, is the time up yet? Am I finished yet?
I'm kitten. Your hour's up, sir. No, hour's not up till I batch.
Has anyone had like a heart attack while you were doing any, like, because it seems like that would be a thing that would happen.
No, but I've had people break down sobbing in the middle of class.
Wow.
Because a lot
dick better, you homo.
Do people ever get hurt when?
They're very easy exercises, to be honest.
Really? Like what? Can you give us an example? Like pretend like there's an old person in front of you and you've trained us. Go ahead.
So I want you guys to pull your arms out, full horizontal. I want you to hold that for a full 10 seconds. Really hold that. Hold that. I don't want you to feel any pain. So make sure hold it for a full 10 seconds, but don't feel any pain. And you got that 1, 2, and you go through the numbers, and then. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
He teaches class in a Grim Reaper costume.
What?
Like, if you don't do these, this is what you have to look forward to.
I'm coming for you, elderly.
Wow. What else, Chase? Do you have any other hobbies? You seem like the kind of guy that would like meddle with elections or things like that.
Yeah, I sideline a Cambridge Analytica when I'm not, no.
Don't try to be funny. Just answer the question.
I don't, I write, I'm like trying to create, content on the side, video stuff, sketches, web series, things like that. So
anything else like that's not like comedy related or entertainment related that you do just to take your mind off things?
Selling heroin to under the bridge kids or something.
Yeah.
No selling heroin.
Archaeology.
Oh, Indiana Jones, I got it.
Yeah. Chase.
Do you think you look like Indiana Jones? That's hilarious.
It's the jacket.
Oh, is that? Were you really going for Indiana Jones?
Yeah, because the jacket looks like he stole it from England.
Okay, well, you know what? Fuck me.
Okay. Chase, you get a lot of pussy?
I have a girlfriend right now.
Fuck yeah. How long you been with her?
1 year.
Yeah. Did you meet her because you were training her in fitness?
No, she's younger than me, not older.
Oh,
wow.
Soon he's gonna get a new fucking jacket.
Oh yeah.
Younger than you? How old is she?
24.
How old are you?
29.
Ew.
That's fine. That's a fine number. You're aging like a glass of milk.
All right, Chase. Well, it was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, there he goes. Chase Gassler. He's on Twitter at Chase_reality.
Can I say, Tony?
Yeah.
Advice for future Kill Tony contestants or performers.
Yeah.
Don't look so sad when we make fun of you. We're just kidding.
Yeah.
He just made it uncomfortable. Like, I feel like we would have been really killing here a lot more if he wasn't going, oh, I'm still making fun of me.
Yeah.
Oh, he had a resting sad face.
Yeah,
which
that's
doesn't
what I
help.
was gonna say. Is I don't think he can really
No matter
control
what.
it that much.
Even if you were like, great genes, he'd be like, hey.
That's literally the most bully thing you could ever say. Hey, whenever we're making fun of you next time, could you enjoy it a little bit?
I don't like this fucking nerd. Nerd's been riding me wrong all night, nerd.
Wow.
You want to fight about it outside on the flagpole?
You want to
Why
fight?
don't
You
you
might
guys
fucking
take it outside? There they go.
I'm sorry.
Jeremiah Watkins and Big J.
Oh!
No, he's getting a wedgie from Lewis. All right, he's got a wedgie.
They're gonna fight.
They're going to go fight. They're definitely not doing the goddamn comedy jam down the street on the Sunset Strip. They're definitely both not booked for that. Louis J. Gomez is going to stay, and for a special treat for all of you, I'm going to bring out another amazing comedian to fill in for Big J. Ogerson. How about that? You guys like special treats? All right, great. This is truly one of the best comedians in the world, one of the, truly the best, like a fucking true Jedi legend of LA comedy, and he just is fresh off of taping his brand new 1 hour special last night at the Viper Room. It went extremely successful, and he's here for us right now. One of my favorite people in the world, the great and powerful Sam Tripoli, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit! Yeah, baby!
Hi, everybody. How are you?
Yes. No fucks given, right? No fucks?
Well, it's going to be it's an hour cut in two halves. First part's going to be Armageddon.
Yeah.
Because I'm Armenian and you can't sell anything in this town if you're a white guy, right?
Yeah.
And then
I agree.
the next one's called Zero Fucks. Because it gets weird, you know what
I
I'm
was
saying?
there last night. It fucking was amazing, Sam. You are so fucking funny, dude.
Sam is not only one of the best, but he was one of the first guys, truly the first guy to ever take me out on the road and to give me a shot and throw me a paid gig.
Yeah, it's my first paid gig also with Sam.
You're known for doing that.
I take care of the children.
It's
you know?
true, and you raised us from pups.
I feel like you guys are killing that. I feel like somebody's drunk stepdad who just stumbled in the slumber party.
Well, we're glad that
you're
joining us. Let's have some fun. You've done the show many a times, so let's watch some comedians and have some fun. You guys ready? We got the band over there. Chroma Chris just slid over. Patty Reagan, captain's chair, and Joelberg Joel Jimenez back there just looking adorable tonight. You guys ready for more? I'm going back to the bucket. You guys having fun, huh? All right. Put your hands together for Steve Kim. Steve Kim just got up. What's going on? Here we go. Watch out for the camera. There you go. Very good.
I did not expect to be picked, so I'm sorry about that. Let's see. I have a history with marijuana, Mary Jane. I go back with her. One time I was living in this house, and I opened my housemate's door, and there was a thick fog in the room, man. A thick fog. So thick that I made sweet love to it, man. THICC, as the kids say. Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah. Working on that one. I didn't expect to get picked, so I'm sorry. Yeah, working it out. Man, how about this? How about this? I met this girl at a bar, and she tells me that she likes her man the way she likes her cheese, white and American. I got the American part right, but so I told her I hate my women the way I hate my world leaders, German and Hitler. So that's all I got for you guys. And sorry about that. Sorry about that.
There's a minute from Steve Kim. Steve, look at me. I want you to look at me when I tell you this. That's about as bad as it gets right there, homeboy. Grab that microphone that's right behind you. I want to see how you respond to what's about to happen. You see that big laugh I just got? You see how I got that? Yeah. I didn't know you were going to be picked either, and I was still able to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, you signed up for a show where names get pulled out of a bucket.
Yeah.
And twice you said you weren't. Nobody's ever been expected to get picked in the history of the show.
Well, to be first time here. So.
Yeah, look, dude, it brings it back to like gym class in middle school. Nobody's picking the short Asian kid.
That's right.
It's just not happening.
I was kind of athletic though.
Louis, doesn't everything bring you back to gym class in middle school?
Fuck you, nerd. I feel like I was at a Google talent contest, right? Like they were fucking having a fucking employee talent contest. Where you fucked up was where you go, I have a history with men. You sound like a fucking narc, dude. That's the problem. You sound like you're fucking
you know me, I love the marijuana, the Mary Jane.
You know her.
I do partake with the lovely lady Mary Jane. You know what I mean?
Where can I score some cocaine?
I love I love smoking the sweet hemp.
Mm-hmm.
Steve, how often do you really smoke pot? By the looks of your eyes, you are blitzed right now.
I don't do anything. You look so high, you look Chinese.
Chinese.
I don't do anything.
You what?
I don't do anything.
You really don't smoke pot.
I'm lame.
So literally,
why would you say? It's a comedy thing. Why would you say? Why would that be a part of your whole?
You know, everybody, it's just the end of a Mary Jane. She's, one of my best friends.
She's wicked. She's a very wicked woman.
She will mess you up if you actually inhale.
21 Trump Street.
Are you actually trying to be a comic?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, first bit of advice: don't lie. Okay. Don't make your whole thing a complete farce.
What are some other famous Steve Kim jokes?
I got a big black dick.
Yeah, life sure is hard out here for a. Wow, Steve Kim. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years.
Whoa.
Oh God.
Whoa.
Oh no.
The moment got to me.
Shut up.
Come on.
I've seen Steve host. You're a good host. You're more honest when you host.
Yeah,
I was expecting more of that.
Where's he host
He's
at?
funny when he's hosting.
Where does he host at?
James Cohen.
Steve, what ethnicity are you?
Korean American.
Korean American.
Yes, sir.
Ah, okay. Yeah. So your dad's Korean and your mom's American? Is that what you're saying? Or are they both Korean? And you're
you're Korean. You were born in America.
Yeah,
you're racist against your own people.
Racist against who?
Your own people.
No.
What do you do for work, Steve?
I work for my family business.
You what?
I work for my family business.
Oh,
You're karate chopping ice blocks.
Construction.
What?
Construction business.
Construction?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not nails? You're not doing nails?
No.
Korean?
Oh, is that different Asian? Break down the Asian occupations.
No,
Chinese do what?
Vietnamese are the nail people.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
And the Thai have the fat asses, right? How go the Thai chicks have the fat asses?
No.
That's Chinese, man.
Yeah.
Chinese got black asses.
And the Thai, they're also boys you're thinking of.
Either way.
Steve, what do you think's the most Korean?
Yeah.
Besides your eyes.
My last name.
Other than your last name, like something that you do in which you're like, man, I have Korean blood flowing through me. You ever try to
I speak it proficiently. That's all.
Yeah?
You murder South Korea.
Yeah.
Can you say we make the very best missiles in Korean?
I can't. I don't know how to say that.
I know you can't say that. We've seen how you Koreans make missiles.
Yeah.
Join America, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Steve, you have a girlfriend?
No.
No? What's your favorite kind of girl? White girls with blonde hair? Aphrodite liked that one, huh?
Funny girls.
Funny girls.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Like what? Give me an example of a girl.
Who's your fantasy woman?
Yeah. Oh, I would say Amy Schumer.
Shut up. Finally something funny.
Oh, wow. Yeah, she just got married. Do you know that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she got married last week to a professional chef that used to be a farmer, so he's used to working with pigs. Wait, what? What did I just do? This isn't live streaming. Oh, shit. Whoopsie daisy. It's true. It's just true. He's a chef that used to be a farmer, so. Wow, Steve Kim. So you want to literally be the first comedian to be on literally inside Amy Schumer. Wow.
Do you have Asian jokes? Like, do you have a go-to bit in 4 years? What is your go-to? If Adam Egan goes, listen, dude, I don't know why, but we need more Asians in this lineup.
And he's like, one show. Understand? He's like, for the first 3 years, I think I focused more on riffing than doing material, to be honest.
Hard work?
Yeah,
you're good at that. I think you're more funny when you're doing that.
Yeah.
I
don't. Have you ever like looked into like how many raps per minute you get?
LPMs? You're talking about LPMs.
That's opium. But
LOL, or should I say ROR?
Oh,
Alright.
I like that.
Hey, man.
Yeah. No, I really haven't, but I get more.
What's your best bit?
Oh God, I just don't commit to bits. That's the problem with me.
So let's say you're bombing just like you were.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you're like, okay, this is my lifeline.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw this out. This turns the room.
Jimmy Kimmel walks in the
that?
room and he's like, "Do you see like, fuck, dude, this is my moment right
This
now."
is the joke that kills everywhere, even at like Vietnam vets lodges, where they get fucking weird. I throw this out, they love me.
Yeah.
Do like an Ozzy Osbourne or just bite a cat's head off on the stage? Like,
All right, Steve, what is it? What's the answer? What's the joke? Your go-to joke. You have to have one. You've been doing stand-up comedy for 4 fucking years.
Yeah.
So what is it?
Where are you from? What city are you from? And that's all I have.
All right, so okay. Let's see how this goes. Okay, I'm an audience member. Go ahead. Hey, this show sucks. What's up?
Yeah.
What's up, comedian boy? You got a question for me, Mr. Comedian Guy?
Yeah.
Mr. No Bits? Seem like the kind of guy that wants to do some crowd work when he asks me a question. Just some guy here to watch a goddamn stand-up show. Fuck are you laughing at?
All right.
Okay? What?
Where are you from?
Wow. Youngstown, Ohio.
That's great.
Okie dokie.
I've heard of crowd work. You just got worked by the crowd right there, Doc.
That's great. That's the go-to on that. What would you say? Oh, that sounds like a shitty place. Something like that.
Yeah.
And then you get laughs.
Right.
Do you have shit you say to like a white guy, a fat Armenian dude?
Yeah,
like, do you have that shit?
well, then we have a crowd. Why don't we let him do
Yes,
something?
just a riff. Crowd work. Yeah. Go.
All right, the crowd work challenge.
Look at the guy with the fucking green
The
beard,
guy's
dude.
still regretting St. Patty's Day over here.
Okay, here we go. Here's
I didn't
Steve
think
Pim
this
going into the
out.
crowd. Go ahead, Steve. Take a chance.
How's it going? I like your beard.
That was God talking to you, bro.
Go ahead. You like this beard?
Yeah.
Steve,
Yo.
come on, you gotta perform, dude.
Yeah. You like it? You like your beard? Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have a name? Do you have a name for your beard? No. Do you want one? All right.
You didn't have a name prepared.
No.
Steve, so what are you doing today? A doctor or something? Like, what is like, is
I
this
gotta
a
write-
fallback?
I
Just
gotta-
have fun?
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, I want to have fun, but I gotta write more bits that work on my comedy.
Joel, I'm actually. You said he was good at crowd work. I'm actually very concerned about you now. Yeah.
No. Well, so here's what it is. I think when I've seen him do it, he comes out. He kind of like you kind of like get to know like who he is while he's doing it. So it's not really the crowd work. You're more laughing at like what he set up.
All right, dude. He's your roommate. We get it.
No. I don't even. Yeah.
I thought we already went through the guy that's your boss at your day job, Joel.
Well, I thought when they called your name, I was like, this is interesting. It's gonna do what he does.
Yeah.
But you did bits.
I'm really nervous though.
Hey, you idiot.
Idiots.
Hey, idiots. Hey, can I talk to the idiot? It's clearly a fucked up power dynamic where he has none and crowd work's all about power.
Right. Yeah. No, I know.
Maybe it's because you dress like are idiots. Bitch, idiots.
Okie dokie. And, all right, Steve. Well, I mean, 4 years in the game, you have absolutely zero bits. You've leaned on the risk-taking effect of crowd work working very clearly, very, very simple crowd work. And that's sort of fucked up, man.
Yeah.
I think you should, if you're really good at crowd work, then that means that you're funny in the moment in certain situations. And one of a great comedian once told me long ago that I was better at crowd work than my bits, and it was true.
Yeah.
And he goes, if you can do crowd work that good, then your bits should be better because the same guy writing the fucking crowd work is the guy writing the bits to make your bits better, and that's just absolutely what you have to immediately do. Like, immediately, as soon as you get off this stage, just start writing and do not fucking stop.
Get your rich job, go home.
Yes.
Devil's advocate here.
Yeah.
His crowd work sucks.
Yeah.
So, it's a different thing here.
Do you record all your sets? Do you listen to your sets?
Yeah.
Do you ever find yourself going, man, I suck, or is there usually
a lot?
A lot?
Yeah.
How many cell phones have you dropped in boiling water after your set?
No,
you put them in rice. Maybe it's not for you though. Maybe after there, you think that you're doing that you're like, dude, I suck.
Yeah.
After 4 years, if you don't have any bits, maybe not. Maybe try something else.
Red Band's offering you a chance to publicly retire, right?
I mean, that's
seriously.
not even a bad. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. 4 years in,
That's a long time.
no bits, not good at crowd work, extremely nervous. I gotta be honest with you. I think you should fucking.
How many people out there think Steve should quit right now? Nobody wants to pull the trigger.
You guys are those were all the kids who voted for the Lucky Leprechaun to not get the Lucky Charms in 1990.
All I know is you guys are being assholes.
Yes, we are. Very good. All right, Steve, we're going to let you not retire tonight.
Steve, I think you need to take this more serious.
Yeah.
Because you're in a fucking Shark Tank.
Yeah.
This town is a fucking Shark Tank.
Yeah.
And either you're going to be a shark or you're going to get eaten alive. And you're going to fucking not be taking calls from your parents because they're wondering what the fuck you're doing with your life.
Right now, you're doing comedy like the kind of guy that's just waiting to inherit the family business.
Yeah. You're dressed like you're from the movie Teen Wolf right now, okay? You don't give, dude, all the fun side, like, I believe in you, dude, but this is, like, real shit. The days of just, like, I can go on stage and shit happens are done. There's too many people doing this to fuck around.
There you go, Steve Kim, ladies and gentlemen. You met him here on Kill Tony.
Suicide Watch.
Fuck yeah. It's all happening. There he goes.
Talk like that because when he gets a gun and shoots everybody, he's going to remember, that guy said something nice to me.
It's true. It's true. All right, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Levi Manis. He's running. We got a runner. Watch out for the camera. Here he comes. Put your hands together for Levi Manis.
I look like that kid from Home Alone. If his parents just never came back. I wish I had the ability to ejaculate fabric softener. My socks would be so soft.
Fuck yeah, rock star shit. Levi Manis. Another guy who, by the way, did not know that he was going to get picked out of the bucket. Levi Manis, I like your style. Fuck yeah, hello.
Hi.
You are one of the funniest Devil's Rejects that we've ever had on the show. By far.
I want to know how long you've been doing comedy.
4 years.
Fuck yeah. I like it. Also 4 years. What a difference writing jokes it has.
Steve Kim just fell on a sword in the back.
Levi, where are you from?
Seattle.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Do you still live in Seattle or did you move down here?
I moved down here living out of my car.
Very lovely.
Yeah,
How long
dude.
ago did you move down here?
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving. That's November. We're in March. Hell yeah, that makes sense.
How's living out of a car?
It's not fun. But
Where do you shower?
my friend's house in Burbank.
Yeah, you smell like Teen Spirit, dude.
Ah, fuck yeah. Did you save up some money up in Seattle before coming down, or are you in the real struggle here? You gathering your coins for whatever?
I did save up money, and my job will let me still come back and work shifts up
What's
there.
that job?
Meth dealer?
Where do you save your money, in your heart-shaped box? You know what? You know what? Never mind.
I work security at concert venues.
You look like you work in security.
I feel safe with you around.
Wow. What's it like not letting people that look exactly like you into concerts?
It's gotta be weird to kick people out, then see them in your living room, huh?
I get to take their weed, so that's pretty cool.
Wow, that's fun. What are some of your favorite shows that you've seen?
The Foo Fighters.
Yeah?
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Wild country.
No, Jane's Addiction and shit like
What
that.
what kind of car are you sleeping in?
Ford Focus.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
That's what you get for loving the planet and not doing well.
Exactly.
You go back seat fetal position or driver's seat back?
Oh, he cries for sure.
I cried before living in my car, but I sleep diagonal with my seats down in the back.
Hey, do you fill your Ford Focus with gas or Ritalin?
So Levi,
Well, how do you like? Do you bring chicks? Because you're not a bad looking dude. You got like the rock and roll type thing. I'm assuming you probably get some pussy. Do you bring them back to your car? Is that how you do it?
No, I'm actually still a virgin.
Is that true? Are you serious?
Hey, he eats them before he gets the fuck.
That's why you're homeless, dude.
Yeah, you need to focus.
You gotta lower your standards, dude.
What focus?
Fuck some homeless chicks to show you what a nice dumpster is, you know?
Yeah.
Are you religious?
No.
Why do you think
He's
you're a
younger
virgin?
than he is. Than we think he is. I think.
He's what?
I think he's younger than we think. He
What are you, 14?
He's definitely not.
I'm 25.
There you go. Okay, so Levi, why do you think you're a virgin?
Well, I'm a great friend.
Oh.
Jesus. This is what you're doing to white guys, Hollywood. You put them in the fucking friend zone. They're watching Jennifer Aniston movies and thinking chicks want the fucking frolic and run through airports with fucking flowers. While everybody else is fucking...
There you go.
You know what I'm talking about.
You got Sam fired up.
I have a question. Do you want to like save your virginity for something special, or it just hasn't happened?
No, it just hasn't happened.
Okay.
I don't understand. Levi, so give me an example of like the last date you went on. Like, what was that like? When you were almost close. Like, have you fingered a girl? Have you made out with a girl?
Never made out with a girl or
You've never made out with a girl. Aphrodite, get up here right now. Let's fucking do this shit.
Yes!
Wait,
Yes!
Get up here. Let's fucking do this shit right now. You guys ready to see this like make out for the first time ever?
Make out! Make out! Make out! Make out! Make out! Make out! Make out!
Give Aphrodite a big kiss. Come here.
Hey! Hey! Do it, dude!
Yeah.
Do it!
What? I did it.
You might be getting... I don't know what's going on here. Hold on. Stop it.
Do you not know how to make out? You don't
It's
squirted everywhere.
Everybody relax. Hold on.
Everybody chill.
Aphrodite, what do you think's going on with this guy? How can you help this guy?
In the microphone.
Your earring is on your shoulder now for some reason. It's over there now. There you go. It was a little.
Put that on.
That's a cock ring, by the
Right
way.
there.
Hell yeah. He's about to be he's about to turn into a pirate of the Caribbean
It's a
right
Black
now.
Panther cock ring.
Oh,
He
God.
needs some Africanization.
Yeah, I think he needs a finger up his ass.
Yeah.
Aphrodite. We need to bust this guy wide open.
No, he's probably got the finger in there. We need to pull it out.
Well, hold on. Excuse me. Aphrodite came up here.
Yeah.
She was ready to make out with him, and he got very uncomfortable and turned to the side. Fucking.
Is that just your natural racism coming through from the beard? Was it because of?
He's right here, Sweet Home Alabama in his head.
He ain't had no pussy and he ain't had no black pussy.
Oh, shit, that sounds like bad luck.
No, we told him to go after homeless chicks.
First, somebody need to help him smell one, kind of orientate him into the
Yeah.
pussy.
Oh, no, we can smell you.
Have you ever smelled pussy?
Are you in the girls?
Levi.
Are you sure?
So,
This is the time to be
this
you,
will be the
dude.
first time making out ever on Kill Tony. Aphrodite's ready to rock.
Yeah, right, baby.
This is it. Make out session right now.
I gotta feed you some collard greens.
You want to do it?
Levi, you want to give her a big kiss? Here we go. Lightning switch.
Hell no. That's why I draw the line. That's why I draw the line. I ain't kissing his ass.
Aphrodite, I'll give you $40. Just kiss him real quick.
What you like? What you like on women? What you like?
Aphrodite,
What you like? You like titties, ass, dick? What you like?
Hold on, Aphrodite, stop. Wait, everybody stop.
You like
Complete
titties?
system shutdown. Everybody stop. Hold on. Jesus fucking Christ.
You got young pussy, old pussy, new pussy, old pussy, blue pussy.
All right, you fucks. Hold on a second.
You're listening to NPR.
Trying to make goddamn history up here.
I ain't kissing no white boy.
Aphrodite, now you don't want to kiss him. Is that what's happening? Jesus
He got pussy
Christ.
on his face, man.
So you don't want to do it?
No, he got
Okay,
pussy
put
on
the
his
mic
face.
back in the mic stand. Hand the mic to Levi.
Hell no.
There goes Aphrodite. Aphrodite, one more time. Do we have any whores in the audience? Can I get a woman to make out with this guy? No one? Jesus fuck. Malcolm will do it.
Well, anybody
Stop.
make
Come
out
on,
with this?
Brian.
Well,
Have some goddamn respect.
I feel like if I was a chick, this is the truth, right? I
Yeah.
find out this guy's a virgin.
Yeah.
I would just fuck him tonight.
Does anybody here want to fuck? All right.
I really would fuck this guy just for the story. I would give him the time of his life.
If a girl wanted the fuck tonight, be honest, would you be down if she was into what? Maybe Aphrodite isn't your thing. But if a girl who was your thing came up and was down to go to Pound Town, would you?
I'd be open to it.
Would you
yeah.
Would you be mayor of Pound Town?
Yeah. I try my best.
Do you even know what you would do? Like, what would you start? Where would you
Do you
start?
want the porn? Do you know? Have your moves ready? Are you going to ring the doorbell? Like,
I got the pizza ready and everything.
When you first make her nail you to a cross, just suck your dick from there.
Now, do you masturbate a lot?
Not much anymore now.
What do you mean anymore? What happened? What happened?
Giving up?
I thought it was too much at one point, so then it was kind of.
How much was too much? What do you think was too much? Come on. Oh shit!
I love Chad Murphy. Make a motherfucking yes. Come through. Chad Murphy. Chad Murphy knows how to do that shit.
Delicious, by the way. He was delicious. By the way.
Oh,
I think I bit his
so
mouth.
now you got some lady credit going on.
Oh,
here.
she's available in the women's restroom. Look at the fucking smile on this guy. Show them, you asshole.
I just want to say one thing real quick.
Wow.
I've been at the Comedy Store for 20 years, and throughout these years, there's always been some very special ladies that would let comics know how special they were. And they would take care of us, and they would let us know, keep going, you're doing something good with yourself. I'll be very upset if this guy leaves tonight still a fucking virgin. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'll be very upset, ladies. All right? You have a job to do. Take care of business.
There are 100 women in this crowd that have fucked a man that they didn't want to fuck before.
Yeah.
Change this man's life tonight. Change this man's life tonight.
I'm going to say something about you, dude. You're funny as fuck,
Yeah,
bro.
Levi, you're funny. We just made history here with you. We're going to keep it moving along. There he goes, Levi Manis. His first kiss. His first kiss. Look at Jen Murphy. She's over there. On Kill Tony. Jen Murphy's on Twitter and Instagram. Jen Murphy Comedy. Google it. Get it right.
That's great. Tony.
Jen Murphy gets fucking show business.
Yeah.
There was a tension in the room that you could cut with a knife. And you look out there at all these women that beg me, you know what I mean? Like, oh, can I be the new regular? Can I get on stage? Blah, 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 blah. They're all sitting here staring at me.
Yeah.
And then Jen Murphy, a fucking pro who I've worked with for 11 years, is like, I'll go fucking get this
And a
plug
great-
right now.
And she'll finish the job. You know Jen, right?
Hell yeah.
She's a great comic right now. She's a great comic too.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
Man, tonight, Tony, that guy became a man, son.
Hell yeah. Anything can happen here on Kill Tony.
It's a history-making show tonight.
Hell yeah, it is.
Up next,
let's
all
go-
things considered.
Let's go back to the bucket in a little bit, but for right now, let's bring up another guy who lives in his car for his first ever regular spot. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Malcolm Hatchett.
What up? Hey, Levi, you deserve to be cocky, dog. I fuck with you. Damn. Y'all think Crips eat strawberries? Hey, you ever hit a parked car and keep going? Because you ain't got insurance. But then somebody hit your car and you get out. And they get out. And you get back in and keep going because you ain't got insurance. Gotcha. You think Bloods eat blueberries? I'm from the ghetto, and in the ghetto was always shoes on the power line. And the other, I was in the ghetto looking at the shoes on the power line, and the white woman was like, "You think those fell off a plane?" I said, "Nah, those came off a bird's foot." I took a fat girl to McDonald's, and she squinted at the menu. I said, "Bitch, you know what you want. You know this shit by heart."
Oh my God, yes. Malcolm Hatchett.
She said, "Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, you right."
You son of a bitch. I'm so excited about this whole thing. Another brand new killer minute from Malcolm.
You're a
This-
freak, dude.
Yeah.
So wait, he's one of the new regulars, meaning that he does a new minute every
He
week.
is the first
So,
ever
let me tell
male
you-
regular in
let
the
me tell you
show's
something.
history.
That fucking do Crips eat strawberries joke.
Blueberries.
Made,
It's that's two different jokes.
That shit made me fucking like legit laugh out loud. That was fucking fire. That was great, dude. Really funny. I didn't realize that he was doing a new minute every week, and if that's a new minute, dog.
This was his first spot as a regular. This one right here. We just announced it last week, so this is the type of heat that he's bringing. New minute every week. He's the goddamn future.
You know, Tony, this week I saw Malcolm at a mic.
Yeah.
And this mic is kind of a little bit
Lesbian.
sure. But
is that what you were gonna say? What is
like
that?
the
Black collar
tour. For lack of a better term, like SJW-ish.
Sure.
But so Malcolm's so funny and likable. Like I've watched him turn rooms that are like would never laugh at shit because he does it, you know.
Yeah.
And I saw it this week and I saw it tonight. I think that was crazy.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing. He's my new favorite person to follow on Instagram. All of his stories are funny. Everything about the guy's funny.
Last night's Instagram story, man. A lot of drama.
There you go.
Tony leaned into me as he got up, and this is no bullshit. Tony used to say this. He leans into me and he goes, "This kid's the future. He really loves you. I'm telling you right now, that's no joke. You got a weird thing about you, like almost like an energy to you. You live in the hood."
Yeah, well, I'm from the hood.
You're from the hood. Did people fuck with you a lot growing up?
Yeah, I used to get bullied, but I bullied back, so yeah.
All right.
But yeah, they used to, but I was a crack baby, so that's probably the energy you see.
Okay, I didn't want to say it. Crack babies are the funniest. I've always thought crack babies were hilarious.
Never met a non-funny crack baby.
Smoking that crack moms.
The best.
There's just got timing. Crack babies have timing, dude.
They're charismatic as shit.
Hell yeah. So he also lives in his car. And how long have you been here from North Carolina?
It'll be 7 months in a couple of days.
7 months. And an interesting development that happened this week.
Is his car an Escalade?
The Ford Taurus.
Oh fuck.
Escalade a house.
Oh,
nigga.
I had a question. I had a question about your car.
Like from your Instagram videos, I noticed the top, like your top of your, it's all cut up and blown up. What the fuck happened to the roof?
Well, I got it from an old white lady, so maybe she used to fucking scratch the ceiling. I don't know.
Those things fall apart like that. I used to have, I'm like 99% sure, the exact same model of Ford Taurus.
Ford Taurus is awesome.
Yeah.
I had a Ford Taurus most of my life.
The fun fact is, the Ford Taurus was the car that I slept in 11 years ago in this back alleyway here for a few months when I worked here and had a fucking little summer of love and craziness here. You know,
Oh, this is California. I'm just not impressed with you assholes sleeping in your cars. That sounds like a dream.
Yeah, no, it is.
Beautiful weather, you know.
It really was one of my favorite and most creative times. I mean, I had zero money, but I was waking up when the sun came up. That's pretty much how that goes. You go, you take a shower, you get a coffee, and back then, it makes me sound a lot older than I am, but I would get a newspaper, and I would read the shit and start writing fucking stupid hacky jokes right in the back alleyway of this club 11 years ago in a fucking torn ceiling, tattered Ford Taurus.
Damn,
So
got the Taurus connection.
What if it was your
It is.
Taurus, Tony? What if it was the same car?
Oh.
Actually, what's funny is my brother actually still has the Ford Taurus. The thing actually
Well,
runs.
forget I said nothing then.
There you go.
Hey, what color is your Ford Taurus?
It was like a silver gray.
That's what I had. What's your?
Oh, it's burgundy.
You're like Dale fucked Larry the Cable Guy. It had a real funny hick black kid.
Look, I'll tell you what he's done, and this is an incredible little thing you watch, right? Like, you're funny, period, that's no doubt, but you've already, what happens is you win over the crowd because you're very likable too, right? So you just said the color of your car was burgundy, and they laughed. I don't know why they laughed. There was a moment there.
Probably how I said it, burgundy.
Yeah.
Burgundy.
Burgundy. Drive burgundy car.
But that's like, that's the thing that you have that you can't really learn that. Like, they want to laugh at what you're saying, and that's a really important thing.
Little fucking really cool thing that happened this week is a week ago we announced for the first time that we are doing a Kill Tony in Detroit, Michigan. And I saw on the social media, and I was made aware that somebody literally reached out publicly and has offered to pay for and put up, so because he lives in Detroit, he's willing to pay for bringing out Malcolm, so that Malcolm can do a minute.
Malcolm!
On the Detroit show in front of Danny Brown. This is a fan. Those are the kind of fans that we have here at Kill Tony. You goddamn animals and monsters.
Stop acting like it's Hawaii, motherfucker. It's Detroit.
It's a free flight.
It is an expensive flight. They're all basically the fucking same. Malcolm, are you going to be allowed to fly? Like, are you going to be TSA? Are they going to? Yeah.
I'm homeless. I don't own that much shit.
What?
I'm homeless. I don't own a lot of shit, so I should be good.
Do you have an ID?
Yeah, oh yeah.
He can fly.
Have you flown before? Have you flown?
Oh yeah, I've flown before.
He's a crack baby. He was born flying.
I'm flying right now up in Moon Rock.
What?
What?
What's Moon Rock?
What is Moon?
It's a strand of weed with some keys on it.
Oh.
Like my feet not on the stage. I'm floating right now.
You could probably get it at Speedweed.
I think a crack baby shouldn't be mentioning the word rock when talking about drugs.
I've met 2 crack babies now in my life as adults. They're all like buff. They're all like big. I think they're doing.
I'm the real crack baby. I'm not buff.
Who's your favorite comic?
My favorite comic?
Chris Rock?
Oh,
Crack Rock.
Yeah, yeah, Chris Rock. Yeah, no, Mike Epps.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yes.
Did you get any quit any jobs this week since the last time we've seen you? Did you pick up any day jobs?
Yeah, I was working at a weed shop, and then they got raided.
By you? Was it you that raided it?
I wish, man.
Why'd they get raided? Just
I was working one day, and then the next day I was supposed to come in, and she was like, "Don't come in, we got raided."
Wow. You got raided even though it's legal. You got fired is what happened.
You look like the before picture, and if like Jamar Neighbors was like an HGH commercial, you look like the first picture. He looks like the second babe.
A Jamar Neighbors joke for you underground, super underground comedy fans. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Very crack babies. I'm bringing them all together.
Oh, I gotcha. All right, Malcolm. Well, another killer minute, another fun interview.
Okay.
There he is. He's coming. It's Malcolm Hatchet.
I fucking love it.
See him here at the 5-year anniversary, and every single Monday, a brand new minute from Malcolm Hatchet.
Go check his Instagram stories, man. It's some of the best shit ever.
He's the person to follow on Instagram.
Yeah.
You guys ready to go back to the bucket? You guys having fun out there? This lady over here is grabbing her purse for some reason, huh? Trying to get out of here, lady? Checking your phone? You got somewhere better to be on a fucking Monday night? Back to the bucket we go. Put your hands together for Jay Singh. Jay Singh. Here we go. Watch out for the camera.
You can.
Oh my God. Come on, it's Jay Singh, everybody.
What's up, guys? You guys fans of the show? I was on last week, so Tony fucking hates me right now. Hey, I'm in dental school. That's why I'm wearing this, man. And it's funny, man. If you guys are wondering why I'm in dental school and I'm doing this, is because fuck dental school, man. Thing is like, any of you guys grow up in Indian households or any like immigrant households where you expected to become a doctor, lawyer, engineer? I became two of those things, and I'm still a disappointment to my dad. You know what's crazy is that like, I just can't wait till he watches this clip and he finds out I'm a shitty comedian now. I'm gonna finish the trifecta. You know, the thing is I'm Indian and I grew up in Las Vegas, and in Vegas I always wanted to play roulette. But like they're always run by the Native American. Those guys like own the casinos, and they always were racist against us because they thought they were the real Indians, but we are. And the thing is like I always wanted to play roulette. And they only let me play Indian roulette, which is basically where you spin the red ball and you have to make it land in the middle of the Indian girl's forehead. That's how you win Indian roulette. That's I never could win that shit, man.
Jay Singh. Now look at that. And here's a little something for those of you that didn't listen or were at last week's episode. Last week you came up completely bombed. And this week you actually took the notes that we gave you. Stop saying you're a dentist. Tell the truth. Make fun of yourself. And it was a totally different thing. You were able to follow Malcolm's momentum.
I want to give a big shout out to Lila right there. She gave me a ton of good advice.
Wow, look at that. Big things do come in small packages. A little advice from
big shout out to her.
Okay, very good. I love that you're thanking people like you won an Emmy, you son of a bitch.
I just want to give credit where credit's due.
So many people I'd like to thank for this minute going well. One of my favorite things is you just got off work, so you're wearing your outfit, but you couldn't take off that and just wear a T-shirt underneath it. You're like, no, I'm tennis. Are you wearing a fur coat underneath it?
The black shirt.
Dude, why does your shirt have a pentagram on it? It has like a...
It's the logo of the school.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's dentist shit. All right. So, Jay, wow. So you made the adjustments that we told you.
Yes, sir.
Those fucking eyebrows are something else, man.
Fuck those up.
What do you do?
Those eyebrows look like the thing Super Mario jumps over to get to the other side.
Yoshi's all up on his head.
How do you work that? How many times like a week do you have to manage those eyebrows? Is that a daily
Real
thing?
shit. No, 3-4 times. Every 3 days or 4 days. 3-4 days.
You have threaded or you pluck them?
I plug them.
You pluck them yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Do you notice that other people in your family have the same situation? A lot of other these Singhs have the eyebrows that try to connect.
No, just me. I think. I'm not really close to my family. I don't really.
And the eyebrows, so every 3 or 4 days, you go in and you take care of it.
I do myself.
Is it difficult to pluck your eyebrows when there's a man's penis shoved into your throat? Like, are you like, do you have to kind of get around it, or what? How does it work?
Sometimes. Okay. Sometimes.
Are you broke that you can't get it professionally done?
I'm sorry?
Are you broke that you can't get it professionally done?
Yeah, like I'm in dental school, so I'm actually right now, I'm not even joking about this, I'm $300,000 in student loan debt.
Wow. $250,000 of that was keeping his eyebrows separated.
You know, but imagine he was joking about that, and that was just a shitty joke of his.
No, that's true.
$300,000 in debt. Imagine that.
I'm really in that much debt.
But honestly, when you're a dentist, that's like 1 week's worth of like income, right? As being a dentist.
No, they don't make that much money.
Right? 180K a year's average.
180?
Yeah, that's average.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck dentistry. I'm trying to do this, man.
Oh, yeah, you're not going to make that doing this.
Maybe not, but I'll try.
No. Are you as good at dentistry as you are at comedy? Oh, man, that would be awful.
You do have good joke structure. I'm gonna be honest with you. You just gotta pull couple lines out here and there.
Pluck them a little bit.
Yeah, you're great at plucking, so pluck some shit out.
Last week I told him that he reminded me of Aziz Ansari, not because of him being an Indian guy, but because he likes putting his fingers in other people's mouth. Very rarely do I repeat a joke back to back.
How long have you been doing comedy?
So I've been doing it 7 months, but seriously for 3 months.
Oh, fuck, you're a veteran.
Or a veterinarian. We don't know.
That's a very young guy kind. Just fucking say 7 months. It doesn't matter.
7 months, okay.
Yeah, 10 months, whatever. It's not serious like that this time in any way. But you're funny. You are a funny dude.
Jay, you have a girlfriend?
No, I don't. We talked about that Bumble date last time. I don't know if you remember.
No, I don't.
You don't?
Just last week.
You think you don't have memorable?
Do you think you don't have a girlfriend because you wear way too small shirts? You think that fucked shit up?
No, she actually broke up with me because she went to medical school in the Caribbeans.
Oh, that's a good place to go. Where's she learning to chop chickens' heads off to do voodoo?
Pretty much.
Medical school.
Oh yeah, I know.
Medical school. That's a whole.
It's a whole new day. Jay, what's the wildest thing about you? You seem like you come from a good Indian household. You're trying to follow, the right thing to do. You're trying to become a dentist. You tend to your eyebrows relentlessly. What's like a wild thing about you? In what way would you consider yourself a bad boy?
A bad boy? I get high on laughing at work. That's joke.
Do you really?
Yeah.
That should be your joke.
Oh fuck! I'm losing my dental license name.
I love how I got vanilla.
I noticed that you do that. Some start to talk like a little bit ghetto. Where do you think that comes from?
So my mom died when I was a kid, and then I didn't grow up with my dad. So I bounced around a lot of random households growing up. So I never really had a stable
Were they black households?
A lot of different ones. Black, Hispanic, Asian, just anybody that would take me in.
Why? Wait. So your dad didn't? Wait. What, hold on. Your mom died. How'd your mom die? She fell off the top of a train.
Car accident.
Oh, okay. All right.
Jesus Christ,
same thing,
dude.
She was crushed to death by the family elephant.
Those honor killings are awful.
It's funny.
She was roofing on top of her onion dome and she was impaled by it.
Wow.
I'm glad it's a non-issue.
Hey, that was a clever joke, man.
Oh, thanks.
You hear that?
Yeah.
So the joke, even though it got laughed, the joke about your dad being upset with you isn't real.
I'm sorry?
The joke you said about the guy, how your dad wouldn't be happy with you, was it real?
That's all real. That's all real. He really thinks I'm a disappointment. He's actually a cardiologist, a heart surgeon.
Well, your real dad.
Time out. Back up. Though.
Well, heart surgeon, if he really had a heart, he'd accept you for who you are. No, we're getting. What did your mom think about? Oh wait, forget it. No, fuck. I'm sorry.
Dude,
that wasn't meant to be a joke. Stop it. Stop. Continue.
That's fucked up, Tom.
Whatever you guys were gonna do,
Hold on,
just
guys.
do
Let's
it.
have a seance. See if we can on this set tonight. Hold on, everyone.
No, we already had a moment of silence during Jay's set. Let's keep it moving. Oh shit.
Those are sacred.
Is that your God that you just heard?
Yeah, that was my God. I said that's why they're sacred.
Taking down gods on Kill Tony.
How often do you talk to your dad?
Once every 3-4 months.
You know what, Jay? You want to do something fun? Why don't we call him on speakerphone right now? Let's call this piece of shit up.
Hey, Jay, grab my phone. It's in my.
Yeah, grab his fucking phone. You need a calling card or something like that for Indian
I need tech support to call him.
Jay, you only talk to your dad once every 7 to 11 months?
7 to 11 months, yeah. How do you want me to call him? On
Very clever, you is. I stink.
I got him right here. Put him on speaker.
Yeah.
Yes.
I told you never to call me again.
No. Stop.
Everyone has to be.
Hey, Dad. I'm in front of 200 people at the Comedy Store right now.
Hey, hold on. Wait. Hold on, let me talk to this son of a bitch. Hello. Yes, we're definitely going to send the video to you. Hello, my name's Tony Hinchcliffe, and I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Right now, your son Jay is on my show, and we understand that you may be giving him a little bit of a hard time about him chasing his dreams, huh, Doctor? You just got a big laugh. What'd you say?
Let him have a great time. Have his dream come true.
Yes, that's what we're telling you. It's glad. Wow, look how shocked he is. I can't tell you how happy he looks to hear you say that. He's actually about to cry right now. This is amazing. I'll tell you what, Doctor, you really put on a hell of a front when you're on the spot. Yes,
I'll send it to you, Dad. I got you. I will send it to you.
We're definitely going to send you the picture. Don't worry. It's not.
I'm so proud of him.
Wow, look at that. Well, I'm glad that you're proud of him because one thing that he hasn't told you is that he failed out of dental school. So
Don't tell him that, bro.
There he is.
I did not fail out of dental school. He's fucking with you. I saw a full day of patience.
You don't get Jason, ladies and gentlemen, and his Dr. Dad. Chasing, everybody. There he goes. Holy shit. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? You guys are having fun. We just had a guy have his first kiss.
Did you see his face, by the way? He was like shocked. He's like about to cry. He's had like the best night of his life.
I'm so glad he was facing the live stream camera. We're live streaming on Vimeo.com.
And we're also live streaming on Facebook. Kill Tony Facebook.
I mean, a dad telling him that he's proud to chase his fucking dreams. That was beautiful. This show is fun. I don't care what you fuckers say. All right, this looks interesting. I don't think this person's been on before. Really? Have they?
No, I don't think so.
Looks a little bit scary. Put your hands together for one word. Fig. Here we go. F-I-G. Are you here? No? All right. We'll move on. It sounded like a weird name. Is that Fig? That's not Fig, right?
Oh, fucking new.
Everybody's walking slowly. All right, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Handrin Seavey. Handrin Seavey? Handrin Seavey. Here he comes.
Oh, God, it's not Duncan Trussell.
All right, he's the last comedian of the night. How about Handrin Seavey, everybody?
Oh. Thank you. Right off the bat, I want to say a lot of people think I'm a hipster. I'm not. I was born and raised at home on a farm in Maine and homeschooled for many years. This is what that's supposed to look like. They're all copying me. I carry a necklace on me at all times. This starts fire. This is a flint and a piece of metal to start fire. This gets through airport security. Because they're not looking for stone, okay? That's something I know, being from Maine, that you fucks don't know. Airport security is not looking for stone. I'm from Maine. I moved down to Boston about 5 years ago from Maine. When I moved down, I sold my car, which was scary to be like, there goes backup house. And I got a bicycle, and that's how I made my way around the city, was riding a bike. And I would go as far as wearing a helmet. Oh, sorry. Basically, I saw a bunch of people with lights get hit by cars, and I thought, how dumb do you feel when you're still fucking blinking on the side of the road? Just like, didn't he see me? You're like, he saw you. That is why he hit you.
There you go. Andrin Seavey. Very good. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Can I just say he's been here for a couple of weeks, and I constantly think he was Duncan Trussell.
There you go. We thought he was Duncan Trussell, blippity blob. Anyway, how long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
All in Maine?
No, in Boston.
All in Boston. And
2 years in Maine, 5 in Boston.
You live here now, or you still live in Boston?
Dude, you're not going to believe this. I live in a school bus.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it. Do the kids know?
Yeah.
That looks like a pedophile.
So do you live in a school bus in LA or in Boston?
I've been on tour I've been on the road for like 6.5 months.
Well, when you live in a school bus, you're always on the road.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing about it.
Wow.
That plane thing got me nervous when you were saying you could get it on a plane. Your beard went from Amish to jihadist real quick.
You ever take a girl back to the bus with you?
I'm married. Yeah, we fuck in the bus all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
What do the kids think?
Is your wife black? Do you fuck her in the back of the bus?
Oh.
Hey-o. Thank you. Hey, good old hey-o. Do you fuck your wife in the back of the school bus?
She's a Connecticut Jew. I don't know where that falls in the line.
So she gives you helmet. It's a short bus. He lives in a short bus. I did a podcast with him yesterday.
Yeah,
okay. How Jewish is she? Like, does she make you pay for getting on the bus every time you get on? All right.
Do you have like one of those little coin change things when she gets on?
Oh,
Here, take some, Jew.
All right.
Do you ever bust a nut?
Handren, you seem like you came from like a good family, right? You have parents that love each other. They're still together in Maine, right?
They're still together.
Yeah.
Everything else I don't know about, but they're still together. Yeah.
You don't think they like each other very much?
I mean, it's Maine. It's slim pickings. They stick together.
Huh. Interesting. And how long have you been married for?
It'll be a year in May.
Wow.
Yeah.
And were you living on a bus when she met you and you got engaged?
No. We met in Boston and we came up with this stupid plan together.
Is she also a comic?
No, she's a writer. She just works from a laptop. Yeah,
that's cool. Is there can she plug in on the bus?
It's a good question. Do you have electricity on the bus? Do you have a generator?
Well, great question. We got a solar panel is what we got rocking with some batteries, and the laptop works.
I don't know why I hate people that are like that. Like, yeah, solar power, fucking better for the earth. Like, I don't know, fuck you, dude.
No.
Oh, man, I don't know. There's something about it that just.
I love that you have solar panels for your, like little fucking
Here's the thing,
phone
though, I'll be
chargers.
honest.
Meanwhile, you're driving a school bus around the country.
Oh yeah, it's diesel, and also we just have a piss bucket that we just dump wherever we want.
Wow, that's adorable.
You throw it at homeless people, like, ew.
Did you take out rows of seats so you have like space, or is you still have all the rows of seats in the bus?
No, I gutted the whole thing, built it all.
Oh, that's
It's
great.
Real nice
That's
on the
cool.
inside. Yeah, it looks like shit on the outside, but it's real
Where do you
nice.
usually park around Los Angeles?
We've been staying with family. Yeah, school buses. They just park with a bunch. We've been staying with family down in Mar Vista. There are a lot of RVs down there. People living out RVs.
Yeah.
That I don't.
Retarded veterans. I don't appreciate you saying that.
Sorry, retarded.
I don't appreciate
Schulberg is fire tonight.
When you guys get in a fight, do you guys go to separate parts of the bus?
Dude, I have slammed those school bus doors. It's so fun. I am done with you. And then I realized, I didn't turn the propane off. I gotta just make sure you turn. I don't want the dog and you to die.
Do you have tinted windows, or do you have like tapestries over the windows, or what's
We got tinted and we got some nice drapes.
That's great, man. That's actually kind of cool.
How do you make money?
Great question.
I know. That's why I host the #1 live podcast in the world. Fucking fuck.
You guys know he does this? No, I doing comedy. I book stuff about 2 months ahead of time. Been lining up shows, pay me a little bit, and then I do Postmates in bigger cities.
You do Postmates driving a school bus?
No, on my bike. We got the bike with us. I ride my bike around. That's how I stay so fucking trim and slim. For the podcast listeners, I'm a very good-looking man.
Yeah.
You guys don't know this.
Imagine.
He looks like the healthiest member of the Duck Dynasty.
Yeah.
You look like everybody used the N-word in the Mark Twain book. You know what I'm saying?
That river was tough, man. That river was tough.
How long have you been playing banjo?
4-string or 5-string? What are we talking about? Okay.
All right, Handren. Well,
It's like you had a whole show of nobody knows how to dress or take showers. That's what this show seemed to be today.
That's the.
I stand behind everything I'm wearing right
I just want to give you a quick note.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's like your setup is you can trim some lines off that. and get right to it.
Which
Everybody
one?
thinks
Being honest,
I'm a hipster.
Oh yeah.
No, I was homeschooled. That's what this looks like. Now you're already in. You see, I crushed with it, right? Get right into it, dude.
Fuck yeah, thanks, man.
Also, shave your beards because they're gross.
How long have you had your beard for?
I mean, on and off for 6-7 years.
Do you have a weak chin? Is there something you're hiding?
No, I'm gorgeous underneath here. If I shave this off, that's the thing. The big surprise, I'm going bald. Yeah, that's the other part you guys didn't know.
There we go.
That's what you're wondering about.
Yeah.
But if I shave it all, I'm a better looking Jason Statham, and I don't want that type of pressure. I don't want that.
I wish you believed in yourself enough.
Dude, all the women in the crowd that like a man with a beard, clap your hands.
It's a lot of women.
Those black chicks fucking a leprechaun right now.
All of those women have herpes.
Ah.
So do I. That's why I have the beard.
Wow.
That's honesty. Man. That's what we need in comedy.
Very interesting.
I'm covering 3 stores already tonight. Jesus.
Wow. All right. Well, I mean, Handren, what scares you? What are you afraid of in life?
I'm super
razor
claustrophobic.
blades.
Claustrophobic.
Yeah, very. I found that out being in the bus.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I have to sleep in front of my wife in the bus on the bed in the back, if I sleep in the back and I'm cornered by the back, I wake up freaking out. And that's a thing I didn't know about myself until getting in the bus.
Hell yeah. And when you're together with, Mumford and the rest of the sons.
Oh, God. I got to have top bunk. Don't fucking give me that shit. Yeah.
All right, Handren. Well, everything's been good since you moved here to LA. Chasing the dream. You feel like you're getting shit done. The ladies right and stuff.
Yeah. Everything. She had a fucking event at the Beverly Hilton on Saturday night that I went to.
Yeah.
Got to dress up in a black tie. That was a new thing for me.
How many people gave you spare change? They just walked by.
More than you think. More than you think.
So is your chick more successful than you?
Yeah.
Okay. So she's like a successful writer.
I'm sorry. Was that in question from the beginning?
When she pegs you in the ass, is it something you whittled out? That.
Great question. I'll let you know tonight. All
right, Handren. It was your first time on the show. It was nice to meet you. There he goes, Handren CB.
I'm gonna
catch him on his school bus. This is the part where we look at Ryan J. Ebelt's amazing drawing that he drew during tonight's episode. This should be an interesting one since Big J and Jeremiah left. Yeah, it's all part of the book. Kill Tony the book, available at RyanJEbelt.com. Look at that. He's got all in there. Tripoli, Big J. Okerson, and Louis Chica. Can you see that? Look at yourself.
I look like that 19-year-old Mexican Dodger pitcher. I love that.
No,
dude.
Sam, I'm sorry to tell you, that's actually exactly what you look like. Sam, you have some dates coming up that you want to plug?
So the big date that I'm really pushing is Eddie Bravo and I are doing a tinfoil hat comedy night at Cobb's in San Francisco, June 1st, and then June 2nd at the Sacktown Punchline. We could use some support. If you like conspiracies, we're doing a night of fucking comedy and conspiracies. I'd love any support. Thank you guys so
Sam
much.
Tripoli, ladies and
gentlemen. I'm so proud of both of you guys. This place is always packed. You guys deserve everything you're
We're
getting.
so proud of you. Thanks for helping us along the way with all the great advice and the spots and everything. It will never be forgotten. The great and powerful Louis J. Gomez has Skankfest coming up in New York City, July 14th and 15th with the kickoff party on the 13th. Skankfest is the biggest comedy festival, I believe, in the world right now. The biggest being the most fun, the most important, and the coolest.
Yeah, guys. It's going to be incredible, guys. Grab tickets. April 2nd, they go on pre-sale. We haven't announced anybody, but you save $20 for the VIP passes, so grab them in advance. And I got some dates coming up. I'll be in Atlantic City, April 14th through 19th.
Yeah.
A lot of other stuff. GomezComedy.com.
GomezComedy.com.
Check out the podcast, Legion of Skanks.
We love you. There he is, Louis J. Gomez. Here, have a seat. We're going to take pictures in a second. The great and powerful band leader, Patty Reagan, over there, everybody. Come on. Oh, you're going to leave Chroma Chris, Patty Reagan. Anything up? What do you want to plug? Patty Reagan, Chroma Chris.
You can check out my band, Drac and the Swamp Rats, is playing April 7th in La Mirada, the 6th annual Spook Show.
Look up all of Pat Reagan's music on Spotify and everywhere where music can be found. We love him. Joel Jimenez.
Hi. I'll be hosting the Improv tomorrow with Brian, Tony.
Ooh, I'm on that show.
Earl Skakel.
5-year anniversary of this show is in this room on June 18th. If you want to know a little secret, I'll tell you a secret. I wasn't going to tell anybody. Bruce Buffer's going to be here to get the fucking thing started. Voice of the UFC, friend of the show. So many gigs coming up for Kill Tony. We're going to Phoenix, Nashville, Las Vegas, San Francisco, probably New York City, Fort Wayne, Indiana, Detroit, Michigan, and Fort Worth, Texas. The show you just saw, your favorite little live podcast, is coming to your city, so check that out then. Big shout out to Squarespace, ZipRecruiter, and
Blue Apron.
Blue Apron.
And don't forget Speedweed. Use the code word Chuckle Puffer and save $15 off.
I have so many stand-up comedy gigs coming up. That's all at TonyHinchcliffe.com. I swear to God, I'm going to be performing in a city near you. Go check out my website right now for Kill Tony tickets, for stand-up tickets. And if you live in any of the Kill Tony cities, also take note that in almost all those cities, almost all of them, we're doing stand-up shows around those shows. So you can double down, see a Kill Tony, and see all the new stand-up that we've been working on. And I guarantee you, you're going to have fun with both of those. Pace yourself and enjoy it. To the live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We love you. You mean the world to us. And we'll be out on the front patio hanging out. We'll see you in a little bit. We'll take pictures and high-five each other.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store, main room. Our brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up to Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. Good evening. Look at this. We switched everything up. I'm excited about this. These are real audience members over here to our left. And over there, there's the comedians. Hi, comedians. Fuck yeah. It's Brian Redband here, ladies and gentlemen. Same old setup up here.
Yeah, so like for the comedians, you guys are coming in this way now. So come in this way on
stage.
stage.
It's a new strategic way to perhaps expedite the flow of the show.
Yes.
As the logistics here for you audio listeners, things have switched. Ryan J. Ebelt is here. He draws every single episode for you people. His book, Kill Tony, which I love, is available at ryanjebelt.com. So we're prints of each and every show. But also get the exact hand-drawn thing from the artist himself, ryanjebelt.com.
Ryan, you know how many episodes you've drawn? 135 episodes he's drawn. He sat there and drawn.
And look at us now. Everything's crazy. This show goes on the road this Thursday to Phoenix, Arizona with the whole band. Me, Red Band, everything. A full feature Kill Tony for you this Thursday, April 5th in Phoenix. And then we do stand-up in Tempe, the 6th, 7th, and 8th. The 8th, it's just Red Band and I. But the 6th and 7th in the Tempe Improv, it's me, Red Band, Jeremiah, Joel, Pat, all doing stand-up. That's going to be a lot of fun.
So much fun.
I'm in Providence the weekend after that, just headlining some shows. And then we go to Nashville the week after that. Another Kill Tony, Nashville, Tennessee. One of my favorite cities in the world. And then I do Wise Guys St. Louis, stand-up with Jeremiah Watkins. And then Spokane, Washington. And then we do a Kill Tony in Las Vegas. Can you believe that? May 11th, the first time Kill Tony goes to Las Vegas. If anybody wants to make the drive out there, sign up for the show. Maybe you'll be luckier than putting your name in a bucket with 100 people in Los Angeles.
Hookers and blow.
There's a Kill Tony in Fort Wayne, Indiana on August 4th. I'm doing stand-up in Boston, May 26th. And then we do a real takeover of, let's give us some breaking news, actually. I told you this earlier, but these people have no idea. This is a really big deal. We had already announced that we were Tony in Detroit, Michigan, September 20th, with our guest, Danny Brown.
Fuck yeah.
We've added, since then, we've added 2 more Kill Tonys that weekend. So, yep, that's a big deal. Grand Rapids, Michigan, you have your own Kill Tony and stand-up show September 20th. Lansing, Michigan, September 21st. Kill Tony and a stand-up show, and then Kill Tony September 22nd, Detroit, Michigan. Damn. Danny Brown.
Ohio's going to get pissed off at us for all this.
They're going to be very mad. Ohio hasn't had a Kill Tony in a long time. And then we do Fort Worth, Texas again. That's September 29th, and also stand-up shows there. And then Chicago, Illinois, I do stand-up in October. I'm excited about the state of the show. Honestly, every single week is like a new favorite episode to me. Last week we had a dental student's father tell him that he was proud of him for the first time.
That was emotional.
And we also had a young man who got his first ever kiss live on this stage on the show. Turns out the guy was a virgin. And, sexual performance issues are more common than you think.
I know.
And with forhims.com, it's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness, all for men.
Like one of the biggest things when you get older is you stop getting boners as much, and a lot of you can go to a gas station, spend some money on some supplement that might work, might not, might kill you. Or you can go to For Hims and you can talk to a doctor on the website. You don't have to go to a doctor office. You just do it over the website. And he could prescribe you generic Viagra. And might as well have the real thing. And it's not that much money. I believe it's like $20 a month. And if you go to forhims.com/killtony,
well, it'll you can get you started for just $5 while supplies last. It's a one-stop shop which connects you with real doctors and medical grade solutions to treat ED. Try Hims for a month today for just $5. For just $5. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy. Go to forhims.com/kill. That's forhims.com/kill. Forhims.com/kill.
We're giving them cheap boners.
There you go. You know who else loves cheap boners is this live audience that we have in front of us. You guys ready to get this fucking party started or what? This guy leaves right now. He's like, I'm just here to hear the ad reads and then I'm leaving. That's the shit he loves. This guy's going to get forhims.com right now. Little does he know he could order it on his phone, but so let's get the party started. Every single week I deliver on having two of the funniest comedians in the world as guests on this show, and this week's no different. We did it again. Make some noise for the great and powerful Russell Peters and Jamar Neighbors. What? From Adult Swim's. What? Jesus, it's Jamar Neighbors, the Indian detective from Netflix. Fuck yeah. They're back. A couple guys that we've had on the show a few times before. You guys know what the fuck's going on.
No, what the fuck is going on?
Hi, Red Band.
Hey, how's it going, Russell?
Hello, Antonio.
Hello,
What's up, Red? And hello, Jammer.
I love the mohawk. Shit, man, it's on with duct tape.
I'm excited to have you guys back. The state of the show is in a fun position, and glad you're back. How was dinner? You just had dinner across the street.
I did, yes. It was good. Had the Branzino.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's one. I don't want to brag.
There you go. This crowd has no idea what Branzino is.
It's fish.
Oh. Jamar's eating Comedy Store French fries, so this isn't the Branzino.
Different pay grades.
Yeah.
I've got this shit with a lunch ticket.
I'm glad you guys are here. Let's keep it rolling. We have a band. Every single week the band comes out, and they commit to different characters every week, and they try to stay in those characters and the whole time. Every week it's something different. We never know what they're going to do until we bring them out. So let's bring them out. It's the Kill Tony Band, the best damn band in the land. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here they are. The band, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. Oh, reggae.
Yeah.
Pot smokers.
Reggae?
Wow, I think so. Wait, maybe not.
What is reggae?
Oh, that's bath salts right there. I can tell. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, wait. Over here. Oh. Wow. Oh, that's Colonel Sanders. I think so. That's okay. All right. Okay, now I get it. That guy's on acid. All right. Wow. Okay, so for you audio listeners, wow, Colonel Sanders is out of control right now. All right, so it's drug addicts. We got Jeremiah Watkins, who's clearly a cocaine addict. If you didn't know, read his name tag. And then there's bath salts, Patty Reagan. Chroma Chris, clearly on some type of Molly or psychedelics or something.
He's on Molly, it seems.
And then back here we have what appears to best be described as Stoned Pocahontas. Poke a hot ass. Wow, are you guys just gonna stand up the whole time? What's going on? Wow, this is just out of control. I'm gonna have put people's names out of the bucket. They're gonna have to stand around there, Colonel Sanders. Okie dokie. They might actually be on the drugs that they're labeled as. They are fully committed, a little bit scattered, taking a real while to sit down. So I'm excited about this. We have drug addicts. Audience, what do you think about these characters? You excited about this? Come on, you're even better than that! Oh, jeez. Jeremiah. Wow. So, I guess, oh, God. I guess you guys finally found characters in which you can literally do whatever the fuck you want, so. Bingo, bongo, boogo, banga! Oh, shit. Kramer has not aged well at all. All right, so I have a bucket full of comedians' names. Sometimes it's a comedian, sometimes it's an insane person, sometimes it's a virgin. You never know what's going to happen. I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds of stage time, uninterrupted. We don't say a word. We're not even going to laugh into our microphones if we find it funny. We're just going to let you die a slow death if it's bad. And you know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the Angry Bus Hollywood Bear. Let's get this motherfucking party started, shall we? It's Kill Tony episode almost 260. I don't know, what is it, 257? I think it's 258. 258.
I'm doing the round numbers.
Our 5-year anniversary is June 18th, right here. We're going to get to see a bunch of fun stuff happen. But let's get this party started right now. All of a sudden, all this hectic shit happening on stage. Somebody's going to have to come up here and break the ice. And your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes to Mark Golub. Here we go. Mark Golub. All right. This new entrance is not working out well so far. It's hard to see.
Good luck in Hollywood, you idiot, Golub.
All right, I like this. I love one-word names. Culpepper. Culpepper? I see movement. I see aggressive movement coming this way. It is. It's Culpepper, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Yeah. I think it was black, too. Yeah. If it's a one-word name.
One more time for Culpepper, everybody. Come on.
Yeah. Thank y'all, man. Clap it up for Kill Tony, y'all. Clap it up for Kill Tony. Man, this is dope, guys. I feel like we need to love more, honestly. And to be honest with y'all, I wish that everybody in the world loved themselves as much as Kanye West loves himself, right? Because Kanye West loves himself so much that if he was a superhero, he would be the only superhero to wear a mask of his actual face. That's love, y'all, and I want us to get there, man. I really do. And it's just a lot of random thoughts that like flow through my head, and like everybody might not agree with this, but it's just how I feel. I think black people that don't know how to dance should be allowed to park in the handicap spot. Basically, what I'm saying is, I deserve a disability check. Like, yes.
Fuck yeah, Culpepper.
Thank y'all.
All right. Culpepper. That was fun.
Thank you, man. Can I just say it looks like the band says the word nigga for dessert. Like, it's like,
Okay. Sounds like that guy might say it for an appetizer.
I think for fun.
Culpepper, this is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, first time on the show, man.
You have a much deeper voice than you look like you would have.
Yeah. I was expecting to hear Jaleel White.
You know?
Can I do that?
Yeah. I get that.
Girls in Home Alone, he had the voice of Kevin McAllister, Talk Boy, when he had to make it sound like an adult to order it.
Yes, I'd love a pizza with the
Culpepper, what do you do for a living?
Man, right now, I just kind of tell people that I'm like self-employed, but I'm really just unemployed. Like, so I'm just kind of looking for the.
So you're self-employed, just business is slow.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, man. So it's just. I'm just trusting God that everything will work out.
Right.
That's
Leave
all.
it to that.
That is not a good person to trust at all. So what was the last job you had?
Last job I had was working at a shoe store.
Which one?
I one from back home. I'm from Miami. It's a spot down there. I don't want to give them a cheap plug because they fired me, but it's a spot down
like
in
a
Miami.
Haitian shoe store.
It's a
so they just sold flip flops.
Yeah, they fired me because they came and I fell asleep in the back, and they were just like.
I'm more concerned that they came while you were falling asleep.
I got me too, man. I got me too.
So
yeah.
So do you fuck with Kanye or not?
I love Kanye. That's my dude. That's my dude.
I fuck with Kanye.
Yeah.
All right,
that's
man.
my
So I'm
dude.
wearing this.
Yeah. But no, Kanye is my dude, man.
You kind of look like Kanye a little bit.
I think I get that a lot.
How long ago was that job at that shoe store?
About 5 years ago.
I had a weird fucking feeling. It took you so long to answer. You almost didn't even remember the last job. Yeah. So what are we talking about here? Did you get an inheritance or something? How do you survive?
Oh man, I just kind of hustling here and there,
Wow. Okay, Bounce Salts. We got a lot of sound effects on this show. All right. Can we? All right. That doesn't make it better. All right. Wow. All right.
Hey, how old are you, Culpepper?
Okay.
27.
27.
Yeah, 27.
And you haven't worked since you were 22. And wait, when did you move out here?
Nah, but that's the thing. Back home, I did comedy back home as well in Miami. So I got.
I don't know if that counts.
You're right.
Nobody ever thinks of the great comedy city of Miami.
No, you're right. But really though, it really just has been like.
What's the hustles that you do for work?
Trusting.
How do you make your money?
I sell plasma.
Things that I couldn't say on TV without.
You think you're on TV right now? We are live. Oh yeah, we forgot to tell you guys we're live on TV now.
No, this
you can't listen to this podcast anywhere.
You weren't shooting it in 4K.
Honestly though.
Hold on. We have to stop the entire show because literally, it's a real live show tonight. Okay, Patty. Please, I love you, dude. Please.
It's uncomfortable.
All right.
No, but
Don't look at me. It's the voice of reason tonight.
I know, but we can only give so many warnings before you have to start fucking.
No, but I've been in like LA since October, so this is huge to me. This might be the closest to TV that I get. So
you're absolutely right. This is definitely the closest.
This is easily
Cricket City.
This is easily the closest you come to stand up.
Get a job in Circuit City.
There is no Circuit City.
But yeah, so I'm just.
Is your last name Culpepper?
Culpepper, yeah.
Yeah, we figured that much. Yeah.
Were you ever an athlete?
Of course, yeah.
Well, slow down there, Cole.
Mostly jumping over fences after he steals people's wallets.
He's not Mexican.
Well, what's a crime? What's a crime that you've gotten away with that you can't believe you got away with?
A crime that I've gotten away with that I couldn't.
Driving.
Yeah.
Oh well, no, yeah, driving with a suspended license.
Yeah. Is it still suspended?
Yeah.
The suspense is
What kind of car?
Wow, this guy's a real criminal.
No car right now.
Wait, so you're driving on a suspended license?
No. Like I used to have a car, but like I sold it to come up here. So
How much you sell it for?
How much you miss your car?
Oh man, I sold it for like 300.
300.
What the fuck did you have? A Ford roller skate?
It was a really old car. It was a '98 Toyota Avalon. A lot had to be done to it. I was desperate for money. Yeah, for real. I was desperate for money.
It really wasn't that old. It's a '98.
I was just like, hey.
That's only 20 years old now.
So
yeah.
So, all right. Well, we're not going to get any answers out of you since you're obviously a serious criminal.
No. I mean, what do you want to know, man? This is like,
Pat, what do you think? What do you think's going to end up happening here?
You're gonna pull his cock?
I don't know. I just don't know exactly. It's just not going to make it to the podcast. We're just going to have to ignore
You still
it.
happy to be up here?
am I still? You know what, man? Yeah, like I pray. You know what, man? Like
I guess.
I pray. No, like I pray that God would allow me to get up
You're
here.
leaving a lot of things up to nobody.
Why would you?
There's fucking nothing up there, man.
I mean,
This is it.
I mean, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like,
You mean you talk to yourself until you got it?
But I'm up here though. You know what I mean? Good or bad, like you know.
Now where you living at out here?
I'm up here. I stay in North Hollywood.
What does that mean? You stay there?
I
I live there, but I stay there.
All right, cool.
Where? Wherever.
Studio City.
Do you have any hobbies or anything fun that you do?
Yeah, man. I pray a lot. Like
that shit is fun, nigga.
You need it. Hey, can we get some bars?
No, I pray a lot.
You're not praying for thicker legs.
I eat.
Damn, is that Joelberg?
Yeah.
Wow, Joelberg just said you have tiny legs. How does that make you feel?
I think they match his stature. It's not like a
Yeah, it's
dude.
like, you know, I take it as a compliment.
You have the legs of a guy that prays a lot.
I was like,
I mean, listen, you don't want big legs when you pray. It's hard to fall down.
right, no, like real talk. It is.
Did you pray for skinny legs?
Yeah, I pray. No.
Dear God, if I could just get 2 skinny legs.
No, I didn't. I ain't pray for skinny legs.
Then a white bitch knocks on your door.
Yo. But before y'all get me off stage.
Oh shit! This is the part where everybody dies.
No.
There's just one more thing I want to tell you.
No, yo.
Wants to do a group prayer.
Yo, like nigga, it was just great to meet you, man. Cause like back home, like you that nigga, man, and we fuck with you every man.
They talking about you, and they talking about me. I'm like, oh. Thank you, dude. Thanks for recognizing me.
Wow, look at that. That goes to show you credits versus street cred right there. To show you just talking to Russell. Like, why didn't you call Russell the N-word? No, aggressive. All right.
But yeah, man.
Hey, man, it's cool. Come tell them niggas back home. I said, hey.
For sure.
There he goes, Culpepper, ladies and gentlemen.
Just skinny legs out of here, Culpepper.
Fuck yeah. So that's how it goes. Watch your wallets as he walks by you, ladies and gentlemen.
Because he's not going to steal it. He's just going to pray that they end up in his pocket.
I mean, that is a guy who, you sort of know if they only go by one name, if they just go by their last name, that they're a criminal. That's a fun way to know, too, because, like, they don't want to get caught or anything.
That's my drug addict.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Malik Bazile.
What's up, y'all? Cool. Hey, G, that was a funny ass play. That was real beautiful, nigga.
Thank you, bro. I really appreciate it, nigga.
That was real beautiful.
Hold on, let me start. Okay, let's restart Malik without doing crowd work on the panelists. Here we go. One more time for Malik Bazile. Yo, fresh start.
I don't follow rules. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? So my bad, G.
Neither does Patty Reagan. Who gives a fuck? Let's try it one more time. Malik Bazile.
I'm allergic to white women with pierced nipples. You can laugh. I know I'm kind of give a shit. I had this white broad over my crib the other day, and so, I saw her titties. It was nice. She had pierced and shit. So I went to go suck on it. It tastes like a roll of quarters. I'm like, the fuck? Shouldn't think about laundry while I'm sucking your titties. Y'all gotta step it up, white ladies. Give a shit. Give a shit. That's your broad right there. I mean, look at it. I know Southwest titties when I look at them, G. It tastes like an airplane tire. Give a shit, G. Hey, that's 60 seconds. That's enough time. That's enough. Y'all want more or some shit?
Yeah. You ain't even at 60 yet, though. You good? No, you good. Keep talking about that.
Let me see who fucking here. Fellas, make some noise. You ever made love to your chick? Like, gave her the best sex of her life? Yes! Fuck yeah! Because you needed a place to stay. Who the fuck in here right now?
Fuck yeah. All right. Malik Bazile. Fuck yeah. I like it like this. Malik, you are not dressed like you came to do comedy tonight, but I fucking like it. Old school jogging pants.
I like that you cross-branded. You wore Jordans and Adidas. You were like, fuck it.
This is a guy who doesn't follow the rules. He said that at the beginning, and then
I'm cross-branded like a motherfucker. He wearing Hennessy and drinking rum.
You know what the fuck going on, vodka and shit, G.
Fuck yeah, Malik.
What's up, Russell? You good, G?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, all right. Good.
Wow.
Band and shit, y'all good and shit?
This is just going to be one of those episodes that I regret from the very fucking start, isn't it? I mean, just unbelievable. Malik taking the reins and asking the questions up here.
Malik Bazile, not to be confused with his brother M.
So what?
Malik.
No, it's Malik, though. A lot of people say Malik.
All right, gotcha, Malik. Is this your first time on the show?
No, I've been on here before.
I remember. What happened last time?
I don't even remember.
Similar.
You don't.
Similar, like something like this. You know what I mean? The crowd.
Yeah, there was an audience. Yep.
Four guys with mics.
Malik, remind me. How long you been on stand-up? Okay,
yeah.
sure, Malik.
Appreciate you,
Fuck.
G.
That's his age.
Now the audience is correcting me.
They on my
It's a fucking
side.
fun one tonight. Nothing but momentum from the get. Fucking meltdown city. Obviously, people had a really rough fucking week.
A fucking Asian guy
Bringing
from
it to work with them
Gran
on a Monday. Adorable. It's great.
Hey, when you was sucking that white girl titties with the earring in them or whatever.
Oh, she had a little heart and shit. Yeah.
Did she take them out?
Nah, nigga, I was trying to tell her like it tastes like onion powder, but she got mad. And
Onion powder.
Just give a shit. You gotta start telling these women the truth. It's a couple women up here who sucking their titties. It tastes like chlorine. Tell her. Don't give a shit about
Yeah,
that.
that's clean pussy.
He said, yo. No, he said chlorine. It tastes like the deep end, bitch. Chlorine tits.
Good.
Why the fuck?
I'm cool or something.
Y'all good, G? I never see y'all this quiet on this episode when I'm up here. G, y'all good?
Right now, I'm on my best behavior.
You better not say that to
Tony, this is like the criminal episode. You know?
Malik, if you ask one more fucking question on this show, I'm gonna kill everybody here, including myself. So just stop doing that, please.
It's all good, G.
Remind me, what do you do for work again? You used to work at a shoe store, some shit like that, right?
That was the other one.
Oh, okay.
Come on, man. It's a different guy.
What do you do for a fucking Malik?
Hold on one sec. Hey, Jamar, you work at a shoe store or some shit?
White. No, I don't work at a shoe store.
No, that was a joke. I know. That was. What do you do for work?
Hey, did you work at a shoe store?
Malik, or fucking, I just called Jamar Malik. For the first time I say Malik's name right, and I call Jamar Malik.
Hey, man, you work at a... Purple, Russ. Well, that's a nickname, right?
We've let Malik stall on this question long enough. What do you do for a living?
Hey, G, I live out my dreams, bro.
Wow, you also pray for a living? Very good.
Gotta pray, G.
Really? How do you make money?
I'm very frugal with my money when I get it.
Yeah, how do you get it?
He cross brands.
Cross brands, G. I do whatever it takes to sell.
Wait, hey, Malik, you ain't that fucking thrifty. You got brand new Jordan on Saturday.
Is that true?
Yeah, we got the same old.
No, that's how come I know.
Yeah, G.
I'm wearing them.
And so all these fucking shoes and shit.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. For you podcast listeners out there, that's what Russell's shoes look like.
Hey, this makes good listening.
Oh my God.
Because Russ is down, man. I always suspect Russ. Russell Peters and shit. Give it up for him.
When you say he's always down,
I'm down.
when you say he's always down, what other past experiences have you had in which Russell's been down?
They know. Hey, listen. They know. All
I
right.
used to shoot dice to his stand-ups. He was fucking in the garage and shit.
Who's Dice?
Hey, forget about it.
Shoot dice?
That's good.
All right.
Yeah, I like that. That's
I'm the only one that
comedy.
got it, but
It's comedy audience.
shoot dice.
Yeah. What's good, G?
Everything's
What's
good,
up with
Malik.
this
That was
sword?
technically
Always-
another question.
Okay,
And
bet.
then that was another question. The what's up with the sword? Do you ask questions all the time,
Yeah,
Malik?
because I'm not, well, every time I'm with a lot of white men, I'm in court, G, so I want to see what the fuck I'm at now.
Hey, there's only two right here. It just gets progressively blacker by the end of the table.
What are you, G?
I'm Mexican.
You Mexican? You
More
Mexican?
questions, man. This is ridiculous. Oh, Malik.
It's the
What do you do for fun? What are like some things that you do when you're not doing comedy and when you're not, hustling?
What's fun? This is what I do. I'm an ass.
Other than this, Malik.
Okay, bet. I like to tell people that, you know how when you're on the intersection, the highway, you like tell, yeah, come on, you can cross over. And when they about to cross over, I speed up. I get excitement out of that shit. If they white, I speed up on purpose.
Fuck you, whitey.
Like, say it for him, G.
Hey, sometimes Malik goes to the grocery store, walks through the cracker aisle, and gives it the finger. Hey, I saw him spit in a mayonnaise jar once.
Hell yeah, man. Give a shit marshmallows. I piss on marshmallows. I do a lot of shit.
Walks by some and go, fuck you waiting for crackers.
White woman outside told me I had talk show hair, so I'm kind of bougie.
He said talk show hair.
Talk show hair.
Dude, you got good ass waves.
I got good ass waves. She saw me and thought of Ellen. I don't give a shit about this sporting wave.
Why do you think of Ellen?
That's what she said. She said I had talk show hair.
You got lesbian hair.
How long have you been doing stand up?
For a couple of months.
Couple months, and you started here in LA?
Yeah, I started in LA.
More like game show nips.
That didn't land.
Get him, Malik.
That didn't land, G.
All right.
Light that nigga up, man.
All right, Malik, we're going to keep moving on. It was good to see you again. Malik Bazil, a lot of questions, not a lot of answers.
Malik Bazil and his brother Imbecile. I got it earlier, but nobody finished the jokes. I had to say it twice.
All right. Tony, I think that bomb right before the show.
On behalf of the non-white sector of the room, I want to apologize to the white people. There's no reason you should feel like that tonight. Talk to those two Indian people right there if you need help with this. I'm sure one of them's a fucking therapist of some sort. So
There was a dental assistant.
Dental. When did you fucking become Indian? Dental assistant.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joe Barco. Uninterrupted 60 seconds. The fuck? Joe Barco? Back we go.
No barcode?
Interesting. Put your hands together for Julian Bryant. Julian Bryant. Oh, here we go.
Wow.
Hey guys, out there dating, it's very interesting. Guys dating females, you're gonna be paying for things, paying attention, paying for dates. That's why they're called females. Generally, fees are involved. You know, a lot of guys like women who wear high heels. I actually like flats. You know, it shows confidence with your stature, right? It's healthy. High heels look sexy, but you never know when they take off their shoes. It might be hammer toes. Don't want to touch those. Nope. You know, I was walking on Sunset. I seen girls, you know, outside the Seventh Veil. Always girls, right? Nude girls, wild girls. You never see the word women. Do you think there are many frustrated pedophiles, you know, walking out with their arms crossed, pockets full of candy? Man, full breasts. Oh, thank you guys.
Fuck yeah. Julian Bryant. Hi, Julian. Into the mic. How's it going?
Excellent, man. How are you?
Great. This is your first time on the show?
This is my first time. Yeah, very excited. Thank you.
Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 months now, since August. Just moved from Stockton, California, down here February 1st.
Oh, we love Stockton. Diaz Brothers land.
There you go.
That's true.
209.
209.
Fuck yeah. You were born and raised in Stockton?
Born and raised, man. Just moved out here.
What made you move down here?
Pursue comedy seriously, you know. That's where the industry is.
You could have gone to the Bay. Yeah. I'm just saying. I don't want. It's not that we don't want you here. I'm just saying it's just a shorter fucking drive. Is all I'm saying.
Sure.
You could have gone to Play It Against Sports. Yeah, you could have gone to Play It Against Sports. For sure. 100%. You could have just started comedy there. You could have gone to a fucking Play It Against Sports. And you know that?
Now I do.
Anyway.
It's a really good one, Patty.
He's on bath salts. Remember, everybody.
Yeah. Fully committed.
Has anybody ever told you that you look like Cuba Gooding Jr. in Snow Dogs?
Wow. I can't believe how well that reference worked.
Because nobody can recall what he looked like in the movie, but they remember the shitty movie that he did.
I live very close to where The Price is Right is taped, and you look like everybody that waits in line every day for that. You look like
he looks like the ones that are left over from Let's Make a Deal that walk over to Price is Right.
He looks like Paul Mooney.
He looks like he went through Jason Mraz's Lost and Found.
You don't look like yourself.
You look like a Dominican grandpa.
Joelberg is here. Fuck yeah. This side knows what the fuck's up. All right, Julian. So what else? You just moved here. What do you do for a living? Yeah, you used to work at a shoe store, right?
No. I'm actually at Roro's Chicken. It's a Lebanese restaurant on Cherokee.
What's it called?
Roro's Chicken.
Roro's.
Yeah. Falafels, kebabs, all that.
I mean, you're quite a contrast from the last black fellow we had up here.
Yeah.
And yet you're the one working with chicken. So...
Dude, Russell Peters is my favorite comedian. You're so funny, Russell. I just want to say that from the bottom of my heart.
Of your high heart.
Well, isn't that a ringing endorsement?
Yeah. Fuck, I've never felt so accomplished.
So, Julian, what's your love life like?
Man, out here single, just trying to talk to these females, man. I'm trying to get this started, but single right now, I guess.
You, sort of like me, have feminine qualities to your voice.
Yes.
One can say I get that a lot. Yeah,
You know, it's more feminine just all around with you.
No, yeah, sure. Yeah. My vagina.
If you decided to dress a woman, it would be believable. Like, oh, look at that bitch.
I get it. There's an episode out, Kill Jeremiah. There was a part where feminist Tanya came out, and I bench pressed a little boy at one point. It was very bizarre.
Yeah.
This guy Cokehead remembers that. You stayed up late and watched that episode.